And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is Solid Oak Floor.
I suppose you have a bed. I'm not asking if the wood needs polishing or the pillow a little more stuffing. It's a bed, isn't it? Then tell me, have you ever slept on the floor? A foolish question. If you have a bed, why should you sleep on the floor? Now just listen. When you've heard the story, I think you'll understand what I mean.
Avram, are you asleep, Avram? Wake up, Avram.
Is it time to get up already? I just put my head on the pillow.
Avram.
Where are my shoes? How is it I can never find my shoes?
Never mind your shoes. Do you smell something? Something like...
Not even light, and she's asking questions. Roses I smell, perfume from Paris.
Avram, it's smoke.
Smoke? It is smoke. Hannah! The houses are burning. The whole street is on fire. Water! Bring water! Faster! More water!
Here, Avram, you're too close to the fire. Move back!
Here, take the pail, Mordecai. Get more pails. Fast, run!
You're too close. Look, your hair is thin.
Jacob's house has gone.
You're here, Mordecai. The flames have jumped across the street. Don't just stand there.
It's no use, Avram.
If you won't help, then get out of the way. Faster! More water!
This is not a fire to be put out with a pail of water.
My house is burning. Don't you understand?
It's no use, I tell you.
Get out of my way.
Don't be a fool. Will it help if you're burned too? Look at the street. The flames on both sides.
It's no use, is it, Mordecai? No use.
This is how it started, with the fire. The flames moved without haste and without stopping. After a while, the townspeople set down the useless pails of water and watched the fire consume 2 whole streets of houses. Among them, the house of Avram and Hannah and their daughter Leah.
Papa. Papa. Why won't he answer me?
Come away, Avram. The ashes are still hot.
You're barefoot, Papa. You'll burn your feet. Well, what are you looking for?
What's the sense in looking, Avram? There's nothing left. Only ashes.
I don't understand, Hannah. I never seem to be able to find my shoes. Why is it, Hannah? I just don't understand.
What is there to understand, after all? If houses are old and built of flimsy wood and packed close together, then a single spark ignites them. It's simple, isn't it? Perhaps you think I'm not sufficiently agitated, perhaps a little too objective. Well, then I must tell you, in the first place, thanks to the Almighty, no one was burned. And in the second place, even 150 years ago, there were bigger flames in the world than those that destroyed 2 streets of houses in a village in a corner of Poland. What village? Well, if I told you the name, then what would you know? Besides, it's not the fire I'm telling you about, but what happened afterward, which was, in its way, a remarkable thing.
Come, Avram, everybody is waiting.
Look. Brass knob from the bed.
You've been standing here all night, brooding. I don't like to see you like this.
Then go away, Mordecai.
It's not good for you. It's not good for a man to think only of his troubles.
What should I do? Count my blessings and give thanks?
Why not? You're safe. You and Hannah and Leah. That's reason to be thankful.
I built the house myself 22 years ago.
You'll build another house. Come, Avram.
22 years. Little by little. There was a chest near the window. Hannah saved pennies for 2 years to buy it. The closet I made for Leah. It had a mirror on the door, Mordecai. Growing girl likes to look in a mirror.
Listen to me, Avram.
The house, every stick of furniture, every stick of clothing, all ashes.
You'll start all over. You did it once, you'll do it again.
Again? Start again with nothing? Mordecai, I'm not a young man.
Avram, it isn't the end of the world. You'll buy new clothes and build another house.
How? Tell me how.
You're not alone. We'll find a way. The main thing is to keep your spirits up.
How easy to be cheerful for you, I mean. Your house, your fine big house is on the hill.
Oh, Avram.
Far from the fire and separated from other houses. It wasn't even blackened by the smoke, was it?
I won't take offense. I know how you feel.
Even if, God forbid, your house did burn, you'd only have to go to the bank and make a withdrawal.
Avram, I'm willing to make allowances, but...
Yes, I can see. It's really very simple for you.
I won't listen to another word. Did I set the fire?
What? Who said you did?
Did I want it? Did I rejoice at your misfortune and Jacob's and the others? Look at my hands, Avram. Are the blisters from counting my money or from carrying pails of water?
Mordecai,
Is it my fault if your house burned and not mine?
I'm sorry, Mordecai.
All right.
I'm sorry for the things I said.
I know. Come, Avram, everybody's waiting. We have to talk about what to do. Please, we can't all talk at once. A little quiet, please. That's better. I seem to have taken it upon myself. That is, if Reb Chaim, our rabbi, doesn't mind.
Of course not, Mordecai.
Thank you, Rabbi. I feel as deeply as anyone about this unfortunate occurrence, but sympathy is not enough. 20 houses were burned. 20 families have no place to live, no clothes to wear. And that means... Hannah, what's the use of crying now?
Let her cry. Maybe it's good for her to cry.
Please, Rabbi, don't encourage her. This is no time for tears.
Think what they've been through, Mordecai. What they have lost.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Rabbi, I only want to help. We all want to help. You see? I don't have to tell you what must be done, and I won't make any speeches. I'll be the first to begin. There. 10 rubles. Now, who
Why
will be the...
10, Mordecai?
Excuse me, Rabbi, I don't understand.
I only asked why 10 rubles.
All right. 15.
Why 15?
Rabbi, if you don't mind my saying so, this is not what I would have expected from you.
Have I said something to offend you?
It's true that business is not too bad, and it's true that I have a few pennies in the bank, but a man has to think of... Or he has to think of his other obligations.
I'm sorry, Mordecai. I didn't make myself clear. 15 rubles is a substantial sum. As a matter of fact, I myself have never held 15 rubles in my hand at one time.
Well, then...
Only, how do you arrive at this particular amount?
I'm not altogether an ignorant man, Rabbi. I know my duty to my neighbor. I give what I can.
I see.
May I ask why you're staring at me? All I said was I give what I can.
I'm looking at your eyes, Mordecai. They're dry.
Well, Rabbi, I'm a practical man. Say what you will, 15 rubles are 15 rubles.
Yes. As I said, a substantial sum.
I think so myself. Now, let us continue.
A ruble and a half is all I can spare.
You don't have to apologize, each according to his means. Hannah, surely you don't have to cry now. Everything will be all right.
I know. Only it's the dress.
Go understand the woman. Now she cries about a dress.
You don't understand, Mordecai. It was the dress my mother was married in. And I was married in it, and Leah was to wear it next month to be married.
She can wear another dress, can't she? When Zusia hears about the fire, he'll even marry her even in an apron. Please, Hannah, stop crying.
I'll try, Mordecai.
Thank you. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I have some business.
One thing, Mordecai.
Yes, Rabbi?
I've been thinking. Where will the people sleep?
It's a problem.
The nights are getting cold.
Well, you may be sure we won't let them sleep on the bare earth. To begin with, Avram, you and your family can stay in my house if you like.
Thank you, Mordecai.
Only, I'm afraid you'll have to sleep on the floor.
Whatever you say.
On the floor?
What can I do, Rabbi? I don't have enough beds. Besides, it's not so bad. They're good oak floors, solid, without cracks. A little hard, perhaps, but after all, better than nothing.
Now, I haven't forgotten that I promised you something that was, in its way, remarkable. And I admit that what's happened so far, that a Jewish community came together to help those who had suffered misfortune, I admit that that is not unusual. I made a promise, and I'm a man of my word. But you'll have to wait while I tell you how, with the public fund they collected, they bought needles and thread and cloth. They bought nails and lumber. And the women set to work sewing clothes, while the men built houses. Even Mordecai, who on this occasion happened to be working with the shamus, that is, the sexton of the synagogue, Nathan.
You know, people do the strangest things. Now, why don't you listen to me, Mordecai?
Because I'm working, Nathan.
Well, why can't you listen at the same time?
Because gossip interferes with work.
It's not gossip. I saw it with my own eyes. Besides, it's about the rabbi.
What about the rabbi?
Yeah. Well, early this morning, it was not even light yet. I get up earlier than most people, you know.
Naturally, you're the shamus.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I had to see the rabbi about, what isn't important. The point is that when I knocked and he let me in, I can tell you for certain that I had awakened him from sleep.
Knowing your knock, I can believe it. But what's so strange about it?
Wait. Just wait. As I was talking to him, I happened to glance into the rabbi's bedroom. Mordecai, what do you think I saw?
What?
The rabbi's bed. Now, I haven't finished, Mordecai. The bed was made, covered with a bedspread, smooth, without a wrinkle. You don't think that's a strange thing?
No, I don't. The rabbi made his bed, that's all.
A man wakes from sleep, practically in the middle of the night, gets up and makes his bed?
It's possible.
Then tell me, why was there a blanket on the floor?
Why? It fell off the bed, that's why.
But the bed was made. No, Mordecai. I'll tell you what I think.
I don't want to hear what you think. Besides, I know what's in your mind, and it can't be true.
Well, if it can't be true, then why are you so excited?
I'm not excited.
Well, at least let me explain.
Excuse me, Nathan. You're my friend and a good, pious man, but I don't care to listen to gossip.
But Mordecai...
Here, take your hammer, Nathan. Let's get to work, both of us.
It was not more than a day or two later when Mordecai found that there was something he had to discuss with the rabbi. What it was is not important. The point is that it was very late at night when he came to the rabbi's house. Just as he was about to knock on the door, a thought came to him.
Maybe the rabbi is asleep. Why should I wake him practically in the middle of the night?
Mordecai turned, took exactly 3 steps, and then was stopped by another thought.
Maybe the rabbi is not asleep. Suppose I look through the window and see.
He turned back to peer through the glass, but the house was dark. Mordecai could see nothing. Nothing, that is, until the moon came from behind a cloud and shone straight into the rabbi's bedroom.
Imagine. Nathan, the Shoemaker was right.
Of course I'm right, Mordecai. The rabbi is sleeping on the floor.
Without even a mattress under him.
Do you know what I think? I think that... Are you listening, Mordecai?
I'm listening.
Then I'll tell you. In one word. Backache.
What?
I do it myself. When I have a pain in my back, a bed is too soft. I throw down a blanket and lie on the straight, hard floor. A pleasure.
You really believe that, Nathan?
Well, it's, possible.
Everything is possible, but you know as well as I that if Rabbi Chaim had a backache, he wouldn't even notice it.
Still, if the rabbi sleeps on the floor, there must be a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Nathan, you must talk to him.
I? What for?
You must tell him that... You have to explain to him...
Mordecai, why should you be so upset because the rabbi won't sleep in his bed?
He can't do this. It's not right. What's the use? Can't sleep. Avram. Wake up, Avram.
Mordecai, is something wrong?
Shh. I must talk to you.
Oh, wait. I'll find my shoes.
Never mind your shoes. Come.
Are you sick, Mordecai? You don't look so well to me.
Avram, how is it? I mean, can you sleep there on the floor?
You woke me up to ask me that?
I have to know. Tell me.
What is there to tell? It's not a feather bed, but I sleep.
Look, Avram. Good springs. A soft mattress.
Yes, I know. Do you mind if I go back to sleep?
Sleep in my bed, Avram.
What?
I said...
Are you sure you're not sick, Mordecai?
Please. I ask it as a favor.
I don't understand. Mordecai, you're still thinking of the things I said right after the fire.
No, not at all.
I didn't mean what I said. You know I didn't. I don't begrudge you your house and your bed and your money in the bank. Believe me, I don't.
I believe you. Lie down and go to sleep.
I couldn't do it. It was my house that burned, not yours. Why should you break your bones?
Why must you be so stubborn? I'm asking a simple little favor.
You're a good man, Mordecai. But I can't do what you want.
All I want is a little sleep.
You don't look so well, Mordecai.
You're no beauty either, Nathan, with those black rings under your eyes.
You've been thinking, eh, Mordecai?
Every night for a week. All night long.
Me too. And we're not the only ones to judge by appearances, if you know what I mean.
It can't go on, Nathan.
No? How will it stop?
Somebody must talk to him.
For example, who?
Who? If no one else will, I'll do it myself. I'll talk to him this very minute. Rabbi, we demand that... I mean, haven't you done... Rabbi, how are you sleeping these nights?
I? Oh, very well, thank you. But, Mordecai, it seems to me that you...
I know, I don't look so well. Rabbi, I've come to ask, not only for myself, that you get up from the floor and sleep in your bed.
Why is it a matter of public concern where I sleep?
Please, Rabbi, I'm not a simpleton. I know what it means that you sleep on the floor. I know what you're saying, and it isn't right. Should I feel guilty that my house didn't burn?
Of course not, Mordecai.
Didn't I make a sizable contribution to the public fund? Didn't I work with a hammer in my hands? Didn't I?
You did.
Then tell me, am I or am I not entitled to lie in my bed and sleep at night?
And if I say you are entitled,
You know I did all I could.
but you can't sleep,
It's a week, Rabbi, a whole week.
maybe what you gave was not enough. Mordecai, I have a confession to make.
You? A confession?
Yes. After the fire, when we all stood around the ashes where the houses were, with Abram and Hannah and Leah, with Jacob and the others, I thought, oh, the poor people. What will they do?
You must have known that we would help.
I knew. I knew that you would be generous and that others would help. But then another thought came. The poor people, how they must feel.
Rabbi, you said a confession.
Wait. I tried to feel what they felt. I couldn't, Mordecai. No matter how much money I gave and how hard I worked, no matter how I tried, they came creeping into my mind, like a wall between me and them. My house still standing, and the bed in my bedroom. Even now I'm ashamed to tell it.
It's a natural thing, Rabbi.
Is it? The Talmud says, before a man eats, he has two hearts. That is to say, he feels his own hunger and also another's. After he eats, he has only one heart.
So you slept on the floor.
If I did, it was not for Avram's sake. It was not to accuse you. You see that, don't you? It was for myself, Mordecai. Because a man cannot do with only one heart.
I think I'll go now, Rabbi.
I hope you'll sleep tonight, Mordecai.
It was that very night that Zusia, he who was to marry Leah, having heard about the fire, came running from his own village.
You're safe, Leah, you're safe.
But the dress, Susia, burned to ashes.
Do you think I care about that?
It was such a lovely dress. I would have looked so pretty in it.
You're beautiful, Leah, as you are, in your apron.
And when the wedding day came, everyone was there.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who hast created joy and gladness, bridegroom and bride, mirth and exultation, pleasure and delight, love, brotherhood, and peace. Blessed art thou, O Lord, who makest the bridegroom to rejoice with the bride.
You're beautiful, Leah, my wife.
What are you waiting for, good people? It's a wedding, isn't it? Dance!
You're looking well, Nathan.
Thank you, Mordecai. You look rested, too.
Why shouldn't I? A man can rest if he only knows where to sleep.
You've heard the story, and you may ask, what happened that was so remarkable? That the rabbi taught his people a lesson? No. What else would you expect of him? No. The unusual thing is that his people learned it and discovered that compassion can make an oak floor softer than a feather bed. This happened 150 years ago. Tell me, is the world so different today?
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Morris Morgenstern, philanthropist and prominent New York civic leader. Mr. Morgenstern.
The story we have just heard dramatizes the difference between goodness and saintliness. Basically, Mordecai was a good man. He was sorry to see his friends homeless and tried to aid them. Although he contributed money and effort to help rebuild their homes, an element of duty rather than of love played a role in his generosity. Reb Chaim recognized that one must give more than material help, but he could not offer spiritual comfort to the people unless he himself experienced their suffering. When the rabbi left his comfortable bed to sleep on hard oak floor, it was an act of identification with his people. It was an act of saintliness. He wanted not to pity them as an outsider, but to help them with the compassion that comes only with complete understanding. The passage from the Talmud, "Before a man eats, he has two hearts," inspired the rabbi to know another's hunger. Mordecai learned from the rabbi's example, and in the end, he realized that goodness of the highest order demands compassion. That which is valid for individuals has meaning for groups and nations. Certainly, we in America play at least the role of Mordecai in sharing our material good with the world. Our greatness as a nation lies in our ability to act even with saintliness. For having already experienced the struggle for freedom, we are able to share with compassion and love. The less fortunate will be strengthened in their search for liberty, and we, like Mordecai, will know greater happiness.
Thank you, Mr. Morgenstern. Our Eternal Light drama today, Solid Oak Floor, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Santos Ortega, Ethel Everett, Roger DeKoven, Leon Janney, Bert Cowlin, Joan Laser, and Bill Lipton. Your narrator was Norman Rose. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shields. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Bible Blueprint of the Holy Land, was written by Mark Siegel. It is based on an article written by Blake Clark for the Reader's Digest magazine.
How does tomorrow become yesterday? There is a process, and men know it as time. Even a child knows that tomorrow will become yesterday. But how does yesterday become tomorrow? It is a process, too. And perhaps its name is history. This is the story of how Israel's yesterday is shaping Israel's tomorrow. And the catalyst of history that makes the process possible is a book that has lived in the hearts of the Jewish people for centuries. The Book of Books, source of comfort and of strength, wellspring of inspiration and prophecy, storehouse of epic and of history, the Holy Bible. You feel a sense of history from the first moment you set foot upon the soil of Israel. And you learn immediately that the Bible is more alive in Israel than last month's bestseller. What are you digging for, friend?
What does one dig for? Water.
Did you expect to find it? Here?
Oh, we know we'll find it here.
Right here in this barren spot?
Right where I'm digging.
I don't understand.
Well, then your education is deficient.
How's that, deficient?
You haven't read your Bible.
I'm sorry, I don't get the connection.
If you read your Bible, you would know that when Lot lifted up his eyes, he saw all the plain of Jordan, that it was well watered everywhere, even as the garden of the Lord.
I'm acquainted with the passage, thank you, but water here, in this spot?
This is the plain of Jordan, isn't it?
Yes, but...
And the Bible says it was well watered everywhere, doesn't it?
I know.
Please, you're holding up my work. We should be striking water any minute.
At first, it seems naive, this literal faith in the Bible as a guide to the forgotten resources of the country. And so you seek an expert, someone who will tell you that it is not history, but geology, which is the divining rod.
Come in. Sit down. Now, what's on your mind?
I've been getting Bible lessons from one end of the Jordan Valley to the other.
Oh?
I've become curious about these well-digging operations. Surely they have a scientific basis.
Well, they're based on many things.
But surely you must do topographical studies and geological tests before you dig for water.
Yes, we do. And generally in the right places.
You sound like the well-diggers I've been talking to.
I do.
Exactly.
Well, perhaps I have reason to.
What reason?
Here, I'll show you. This map.
The Jordan Valley?
Yes, a small stretch of the Jordan Valley.
And what are the crosses on the map?
The crosses show where the ancient Israelites had settlements. The Bible tells of a few such settlements in this area.
That's very interesting, archaeologically speaking.
You don't seem to understand.
I don't?
We've dug for water at these sites and found it. What's more,
yes,
using the Bible as a lead, we've uncovered 70 ancient settlement sites in this part of Israel alone.
And you've dug for water in all of them?
We haven't got round to all of them yet. But the water's there. I'd stake my professional reputation on it.
A history of 3,000 years lies close to the arid surface in the land of Israel. And as you watch 1.5 million people building a new country, you ask the inevitable questions. How is it being done? What makes you so sure? The answers come from the confident faces of pioneers who know that the present devastation of the land is man-made and that man can undo it.
If the ancient Israelites could prosper here, so can we.
Well, you see, we have helpers. What helpers? Why, Abraham and his son Isaac, also Solomon, not to mention Samson, Lot, and several others.
We have 4 invincible tools to build the country. Faith, the will to work, a sense of humor, and the Bible.
You feel the Bible everywhere in Israel, in the historic shrines and holy places. You feel it in the names of cities, valleys, towns, and rivers. You feel it as a force in the hearts of Israel's people. And you feel it even in the most casual conversation with a farmer in the Amek.
Mainly grapes and olives and grain.
May I ask you a question?
Go right ahead.
When you came here, there was nothing?
Not exactly nothing. There were rocks.
But nothing growing?
Nothing useful.
Then how did you know which crops to grow?
I asked.
Oh, of course, the Department of Agriculture.
No. I asked 300 foxes.
300
foxes. Samson's foxes.
The Bible, Samson?
That's right. When Samson fought the Philistines, he went and caught 300 foxes and tied them tail to tail.
Yes, of course, but...
And he put a firebrand between the foxes' tails.
And so you knew which crops to plant?
Of course.
Well, that's perfectly clear. How?
And when Samson had set the brands on fire, he let them go into the standing corn of the Philistines and burnt up both the shocks and also the standing corn with the vineyards and olives. What could be clearer?
The Bible is a farmer's almanac, and the voice of the past is heard clearly in the land.
Then Isaac sowed in that land between Gaza and Beersheba, and received in the same year an hundredfold.
And sometimes the voice of the present comments dryly on the record of the past.
That must have been a good year.
Yet the work of redemption goes forward, and the blueprint for the work is the Bible.
This is the place, men. Corporal,
Yes, sir.
we'll pitch camp here.
Yes, sir.
Your squad will set up a tent right over there. Company headquarters will be right...
An assignment in the Negev in the year 1952 for a company of 18 young men and women led by tough ex-Army scouts. An assignment of peace and not of war.
Titch! Hut! No need to be quite so military, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Now, I'd like to explain what this is all about. Why we've come this deep into the desert. Corporal,
Yes, sir.
will you hand me that Bible? The one on top of my knapsack?
Here it is, sir.
Now, I want you to listen carefully. And Abraham went up out of Egypt, he and his wife, and all that he had, and Lot with him, into the south. And Abraham was very rich in cattle, in silver, and in gold. And he went on his journeys from the south even to Bethel, unto the place where his tent had been at the beginning, between Bethel and Ai, unto the place of the altar which he had made there at first. And there Abraham called on the
Shimon,
name of
what
the
is
Lord.
this? A Bible lesson?
And Lot also.
There's nothing wrong with a Bible lesson, is there?
I know, but I thought this was going to be a briefing session.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, Corporal?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
You're confused?
It just seems an unusual briefing session, sir.
Well, it is at that, Corporal. Listen, all of you. I'll put it as simply as I can. The average rainfall in this part of the Negev is 4 inches, less than 4 inches a year. But in Genesis, which I've been reading to you, you'll discover that Abraham took great herds of sheep and oxen to this region, right here. Now, the question is, where did the water for the grazing land come from? Finding the answer to that question is our assignment.
Squad 1 to headquarters. Squad 1 calling headquarters. Come in, please.
Your signal is coming in. Go ahead, please.
Judith, we've hiked 20 miles in a circle around camp, and it's not getting cooler. What does the lieutenant say?
The lieutenant says move out 1/8 of a mile and start the circle again.
Squad 1 to headquarters.
Your signal is being received, Sergeant.
We've reached the hills, Judith, and the going's pretty rough. What does the lieutenant say?
Lieutenant?
The lieutenant says Squad 1's put in a good week's work. Tell him to return to camp. We'll start again on Monday.
Squad 1 to headquarters. Squad 1 to headquarters.
Headquarters here, Sergeant.
Judith, let me talk to the lieutenant.
What's up, Sergeant?
Sir, in these gullies out here, In every one, we found little walls. It looks like a drainage system.
Good work, Sergeant. Now follow them.
Follow them? To what?
They'll take you to the cisterns the Bible says Isaac built. And, Sergeant,
Yes, sir.
when you find those cisterns, if there should be any water in them,
Yes, sir.
the company commander authorizes Squad 1 to take a swim. The ancient rain conservation system and the cisterns mentioned in the Bible have been reconstructed deep in the Negev. You see them today storing almost 750,000 gallons of life-giving water. The cattle graze peacefully beneath the desert sun, and the grass grows green, symbols of how the Bible is helping to build Israel. Sometimes it seems as if the entire population is engaged in a hunt for lost property. They are detectives without badges, these young men and women in khaki shorts. They and the soldiers, scholars, farmers, archaeologists who pursue the ancient fertility and productivity of the land. And the clues they follow are 30 centuries old.
What tree can grow in the south? Let's try the tamarisk. That's the tree that grew in Beersheba for Abraham.
It grows today for modern Abrahams. 2 million tamarisks have been planted in Israel's southland.
We'll drill for oil on the sites of Sodom and Gomorrah. All geologists assigned will please read Genesis chapter 19 before reporting for duty next Monday.
The stories of the search are many, but of all the mysteries solved with the help of the Bible, one stands out. A quest that began not in the Holy Land itself, but in the mind of Dr. Nelson Glick, a biblical archaeologist and educator. The story begins some 20 years ago in the city of Cincinnati.
Nelson, you have a minute?
Oh, certainly, Professor. Come on in.
Nelson, you remember the matter we were discussing the other day, the question of coordinating our courses a little more closely? Have you given any further thought to it? Nelson?
Oh, Professor, I'm sorry. I was several thousand miles away. Now, if you'll forgive me, let's begin again.
I was asking you, Nelson, if you'd given any further thought to...
Gearing our courses? Well, to tell you the truth, Professor, I haven't. But I will today, I promise it.
Good. Let me know when you're ready to talk about it.
Professor, hold on a minute. There's something I want to show you.
What, Nelson?
This report. Have you read it?
Which report?
This one, on potential natural resources in Palestine.
Well, my field is the Bible, Nelson, not...
That's why I'm asking you.
No, Nelson, I haven't read that particular report.
Well, look at this tabulation. Here. Do you see what it says under mineral resources?
It says none.
Does that strike you in any way as peculiar?
Well, as I said, Nelson, I'm no authority on...
Professor, in the covenant God made with Moses, what did he promise the children of Israel?
A good land, a land flowing with milk and honey.
And more specifically?
Well, you know as well as I do, a land of brooks of water, of fountains, and depths that spring out of valleys and hills.
Right. And a land of wheat and barley and vines and fig trees. But what else? What else, Professor?
Well, let's see. A land whose stones...
I see. Precisely. A land whose stones are iron, and out of whose hills thou mayest dig copper. Now, Professor, there's wonderfully valuable historical memory in the Bible. Perhaps this statement dealing with mineral wealth...
That's a very interesting point you raise, Nelson. I must give it some thought.
Thought, Professor? Oh, I haven't been able to think of anything else for days.
Dr. Nelson Glick turned the question over in his mind, and his dreams were filled with other clues from the Book of Books.
Hiram? Yes, Your Majesty.
Do you know why I have summoned you?
When King Solomon sends Your Majesty, his subjects come.
I am building a house unto the Lord, Hiram.
It is known throughout the land, Your Majesty.
Your cunning as a worker in brass has come to my ears, Hiram.
I am honored, Your Majesty.
I wish you to cast 2 pillars of brass, 18 cubits the height of 1 pillar, 12 cubits to compass about the 2nd pillar.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And upon their top, 2 urns of brass, a hand's breadth thick. Fashion me basins of brass, and pitchers of brass, and vessels of brass.
Brass.
course. Brass.
Professor.
Yes, Nelson.
The Hebrew word Nehoshus, how do you translate it?
Copper, of course.
Of course. And the use of the word brass in the Bible, that's mistranslation, isn't it?
Well, of course, but I don't understand
why I ask so elementary a question? To confirm what I already know, Professor.
I still don't understand. Is it so important?
Important? Important enough for me to go to Palestine, Professor.
Because Nehoshus means copper?
Professor, if there was copper in Palestine in biblical times, and perhaps especially in King Solomon's, there's copper there today. And I'm going to find it.
In the early 30s, Nelson Glick went to Palestine, a detective without a badge, searching for copper mines. Mines which, if they had ever existed, had disappeared from the memory of men for almost 3,000 years.
I would like to hire a camel.
Yes, good camel.
I'll want him for several months.
Months? Where do you journey?
Where? Frankly, I'm not yet sure.
He tried the north, and he tried the Jerusalem hills. He tapped with his archaeologist's hammer on 1,000 mountainsides. But the mystery, if there were a mystery at all, remained unsolved. And on his return to Cincinnati, Dr. Nelson Glick continued to read the Bible and ponder the question of King Solomon's mines.
Professor, can I have your opinion on a matter of biblical history?
Well, of course, Nelson. That is, if it has nothing to do with King Solomon's mines.
Well, I think it may.
Nelson, you're the most persistent man I ever met.
Well, Professor, the land of Edom, why were so many wars fought over it?
Why? Well, it belonged to Israel. Many nations sought to take it away. That's sufficient reason, isn't it?
But why, Professor? Much of southern Edom was a desert then. Southern Edom is a desert now. Why should Judea have fought so bitterly to hold it?
What are you getting at, Nelson?
I have a theory, Professor.
Another theory?
Another. They fought not for the land, but for what was in it. They fought for the copper mines of King Solomon.
In 1934, Dr. Nelson Glick, by that time a scholar and archaeologist of fame, and a small party moved silently through the desert, a few miles south of the Dead Sea. The sun beat down upon that desolate stretch of rocky, forbidding land between Edom and Judah, anciently and now called the Arabah. Under the blazing desert sun, the party approached the black tents of a nomadic Bedouin tribe. And Dr. Glick, the persistent questioner, asked questions of the sheik who greeted him.
You know the Arabah well?
As the palm of my hand.
In your wanderings, have you seen anywhere a deep hole in the ground, a shaft of any kind?
A shaft?
Where men might have dug for copper?
No. There is no place such as that in the Arabah. And I know the Arabah as the palm of my hand.
Week after week, the party traveled, probing in the ancient ruins of the grim land called the Arabah. Probing, ferreting, following clues 3,000 years old, and finding nothing.
Dr. Glick.
Yes, Shimon?
Don't you think it's time
to admit defeat?
To turn back?
Perhaps for this year.
And for next?
Somewhere in this land there is copper. The Bible is a living guide, Shimon. If we trust it, it will lead us in good time to King Solomon's mines.
The party turned northwards, and early one morning, as the sun rose from behind the Black Hills, a solitary horseman appeared upon the horizon, riding towards the caravan.
Can you make him out, Shimon?
Just about, Dr. Glick. It's the sheik, Dr. Glick, the one you talked with weeks ago.
Peace be with you.
With you, peace.
What brings you to our camp, my friend?
I have remembered something. Perhaps it is important to you.
What do you remember?
I said in the Arabah there was no hole where men might have dug for copper. Yet my father spoke once of a place...
Where there was a mining shaft?
No, my friend. Yet he spoke of a place in the desert called Khirbet Nahas.
Khirbet Nahas. That's Arabic for copper ruin.
This I remembered.
My friend, 1,000 thanks. Can you take us there?
I will take you there this day.
They came to the place, a valley guarded by high sandstone hills. Fragments of pottery on the site provided evidence of ancient habitation. Beneath the ruins of Khirbet Nahas, they probed and excavated.
Dr. Glick! Dr. Glick! What is it, Shimon? Look at the rock. It's green. Green? That's copper, Shimon. Raw copper. We've found King Solomon's mines.
Today in the Arabah, there are new sounds. Sounds of blasting and of steam shovels and pneumatic drills, reaching for the rich ore of King Solomon's mines. Those who work the minefields will tell you,
whenever we find the richest outcroppings, we come upon the slag and the furnaces and the pottery of Solomon's miners. Sometimes we get the feeling that someone has just left.
they are carving out Israel's tomorrow with the help of yesterday, guided by the Bible blueprint of the Holy Land. And perhaps as they strive to regain the lost fertility and productivity of the land, the pioneers hear above the sound of man's machinery the echo of the words spoken by the Almighty to Joshua as he stood upon the threshold of the promised land.
This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth, but thou shalt meditate therein day and night, that thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein. For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous, and then thou shalt have good success.
These words they hear in the days and nights of the building of the land, and also these which help to shape their history.
Have not I commanded thee? Be strong and of good courage. Be not afraid, neither be thou dismayed. For the Lord thy God is with thee, whithersoever thou goest.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Mortimer May, President of the Zionist Organization of America. Mr. May.
The instructive, dramatic narrative we have just heard illustrates in a concrete manner that the greatest of books, the Bible, is not only the repository of man's highest ethical teachings, but that it is at the same time a very accurate historical and geographical document. We have seen how the biblical record can be used to great advantage in a material way in the new state of Israel, to develop its water resources, to plant proper crops in the proper places, and even to locate mineral deposits long forgotten. Thus the scientists and practical men have learned to profit by the material accuracy of the Bible and to turn it to advantage of the new state of Israel. Now should we not ask ourselves if in our own day and our time we are taking the proper advantage of the great spiritual and moral concepts contained in the Bible. Mankind in recent years has made unprecedented strides in the mechanical and the material and the scientific. These great gains indeed may have produced an imbalance, and we are often affrighted when we realize that they may be used for our destruction and not for our weal. It is therefore necessary that we turn to the Bible and to its fundamental truths for guidance in the spiritual, moral, and religious values that can give us the wisdom to use our newly won material potentials. While our dramatization has shown that the biblical record can be invaluable in leading to the discovery of material resources and thus to the economic development and security of Israel, we must not forget that the Bible is preeminently concerned with man's spiritual welfare. We must always remember that Israel is the Holy Land, that from it in ancient days came the moral imperatives that dominate our Western world. We realize that the new state is beset with all the economic, political, and social problems that are part of our entire world picture. Yes, Israel is a secular state, but it has nonetheless a history and a memory and a tradition like no other. We may therefore well believe, then, that in modern Israel there will arise new prophets who can give interpretations to the Bible that will help us in our days of pressure and tension to find new spiritual and moral paths which will lead to the salvation of mankind.
Thank you, Mr. May. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Bible Blueprint of the Holy Land, was written by Mark Siegel. It was based on an article written by Blake Clark for the Reader's Digest magazine. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Nelson Olmsted played Dr. Glick. Your narrator was Roger DeKoven. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Sylvia Berger, is The Sum of Man, and is based on Triumph of Love by Leona Bruckner and published by Simon & Schuster, Incorporated.
I've thought and thought about the way the miracle came into our lives. Over and over I used to try to figure it out, sometimes praying, sometimes shouting at God to send me an answer. And in the beginning, I used to cry about it. But then more and more I found that I was smiling and laughing. But still I kept asking, how did it happen to us?
Billy.
That's Leona trying to get the kids into lunch. What I was saying, you take an ordinary person like me, Herman Bruckner, living in an ordinary apartment in the Bronx, making an ordinary living as a salesman.
Are you there, Hi?
Right here, Leona.
Will you please get Billy to stop his harmonica and come and wash up for lunch?
Right. Billy, lunch. I was saying about this apartment, it's nothing special, but it looks beautiful to us because we have made it beautiful. And you know why? Because it's our home. But when it happened, you know what I was going to do there for a while? I was going to take Leona and our daughter Karen and get into our car and go off somewhere, just go off somewhere to some strange city where nobody knew us, change our name. Running away. Can you picture it? I was running away from the miracle of my life.
Dr. Goldman. Dr. Morris Goldman. Dr. Morris Goldman.
If I live to be 100, I'll never forget the time or the day. March 7th, 1950. 5 p.m. Hi has just brought me to the hospital, and he's being very calm. Very calm.
Everything is going to be all right, Leona. Karen is at my mother's, and I packed your toothbrush in the suitcase, and your toothbrush, and your hairbrush, and everything is fine, and everything's going to be all right now. All you have to do is just relax and take it easy.
Then, all of a sudden, things are happening, and they're happening fast. I'm upstairs, and the doctor's there, and the nurse is putting a cone of ether over my face.
Take a deep breath, Mrs. Bruckner.
But the pain is forever. The pain's never ending.
Breathe deeply, Mrs. Bruckner.
Oh, sweet sleep, come to me. Carry me into dreamless solitude. Wake me to see the face of my child.
Ten past 6. 1 hour and 10 minutes since they took Leona up. I wonder how everything is going up there. I could ask, but did they ever tell you anything? Oh, just sit here, mister, looking at a blooming magazine like a blooming baby. Oh, wait till Karen sees her new baby brother. Brother? Sister? Wait until Karen sees her new baby sister. Sister? Could be a brother. Now that's Leona. I know that's Leona.
Reception.
Is it my wife, nurse?
Yes, Doctor. He's right here.
I'm right here.
I'll tell him. You have a son, Mr. Bruckner. 7 pounds, 2 ounces. Mr. Bruckner! Mr. Bruckner, where are you running?
The cigars. I forgot to buy the cigars. "22 minutes past 8. 2 hours and 22 minutes since my boy was born. Wouldn't you think they would have let me go up and see him by this time? I mean, the doctor could have come down at least and said a few words, taken a cigar. Nurse.
Yes, Mr. Bruckner.
It's hours since they telephoned down.
The doctor is busy just now. Would you please wait just a little longer?
What is he busy with? Baby was born 2.5 hours ago. I wonder if something is wrong. Oh, that's silly. Maybe something happened to Leona. They're just letting her rest. Oh, here's a magazine. I wish I had the patience to read it.
Mr. Bruckner?
Oh, Doctor, you startled me. I was just sitting here thinking all kinds of... Doctor, is my wife all right?
Your wife is fine.
Oh, you had me scared there for a minute. I mean, the way you came over. My baby?
Your baby's alive.
Here, Doc, have a cigar.
But I almost wish the baby were dead.
I stared at him. For the first time, I really looked at my doctor's face, and I realized that he saw me, but he didn't want to look at me. Well, what is it?
Your baby was born without arms.
I am dreaming. I am dreaming. My mind is drifting into darkness. My heart is pounding slow and heavy. I cannot breathe. I must try to breathe.
I don't know what else is wrong with him. He undoubtedly has organic malformations, too. I don't know what to say to you.
Does Leona... Does my wife know?
I put your wife to sleep the moment I saw the boy. Your wife knows nothing. She sleeps.
How shall a mother tell the beauty of her child? Laughter and love and goodness are born into the world with the child. Goodness and love and life everlasting. Oh, sweet sleep, let me awaken now. Let me see the face of my beloved child.
Leona?
What is that crying? Whose voice is that weeping in my world? My beautiful world?
You'll have to leave now, Mr. Bruckner. Mr. Bruckner,
What?
your wife can't hear you. She's been anesthetized. And you are disturbing the other patients.
What?
You had better leave, Mr. Bruckner.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'll leave now. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I must go home now. Karen is waiting. I promised I would tell her as soon as her new baby... Let's see now, there was something I promised somebody I would do. Yes, of course, my mother. I told my mother I would telephone her. Hello, Mother?
Hello?
Hello, Mother?
Hi, is that you? Hi?
Mother?
Yes, hi. Well, tell me the good news.
Mother? Mother? Mother! Mother! And then I was wandering in the streets, and I was crying and shouting. And then I was in my mother's house, and my mother was saying something. She was talking to me, and I seemed to be having trouble understanding her.
Do you want to go with him, Hi?
Go?
Your father is going to the synagogue. He's asking you to go with him.
Go with him?
To pray. You want to pray with him.
No. And it was 4 o'clock in the morning, and I walked out of my mother's home, and I wandered in the street, and then I was in a synagogue, and my knees bent under me, and I couldn't raise myself.
Can I help you?
And it was someone speaking to me, and I said, no, I just want to sit here. And I sat there, and it was as if I had been condemned to death. Prayers were being said all around me, but death was on my tongue and in the palms of my hands. And I sat there. And then as I sat, 2 men came in through the door of the synagogue, and they came in slowly, and I saw that they were beggars. And I saw that one was without an arm. As long as I live! As long as I live!
What is it?
As long as I live!
What has happened?
My son will never be a beggar! Never, 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 as long as I live! And I ran out and I wandered in the streets again. I shouted and I wept. And then it was morning and I came to the door of a man who was a rabbi, and he took me in.
You're in pain.
And meaning to tell him about my son, I found that I was weeping still. And turning on my pain, I ordered him as a man of God to give me the answer.
The answer to what?
What am I to do?
That I cannot tell you.
You are a man of God.
I am a man whose faith is in God.
Then tell me why he has put on earth a human being so monstrously deformed.
No deformity is monstrous, except when the deformity of our will makes it so.
What do you mean?
Nothing on earth is perfect.
Perfect? I am not talking of a cast in an eye or of a broken toe.
I am talking of a child without arms.
There are the imperfections which are visible to the naked eye, such as a hand or a foot, and those which show no inner bruise but are nevertheless within us. Those who have faith are able to live beyond their imperfections, to live and to give to life. You saw in the synagogue, you said, 2 beggars.
2 beggars?
And you said that one was missing an arm.
He had only 1 arm.
And the other?
The other had 2 arms.
The other had 2 arms. And he was still a beggar. So you see, it isn't the lack of arms that turned these men into beggars. I can't tell you what to do about your son, but this I know and this I can tell you, that unlike arithmetic, where the whole is equal to the sum of its parts, man is more than the listing of his limbs, the number of his eyes, the sum of his fingers and toes.
I've thought about this so many times. How the first words a mother says when she hears her baby's very first cry are, "Is he normal?" Now it's a whole day since my son was born, and they haven't brought him to me so I can hold him, so I can see him. They tell me there's nothing to fear. Then what is this I feel that is like fear? The moment my husband comes, I'll have him look in the nursery window and tell me what my son's like.
What am I to tell my wife? What giant joke has been played on a human life?
What is it you want me to tell you, Mr. Bruckner?
What am I to do?
I don't know, Mr. Bruckner.
But you were a doctor.
Only a doctor, Mr. Bruckner.
Why was my baby born this way? Is it my fault?
Definitely it is not, as you call it, your fault, Mr. Bruckner, nor your wife's. How these things happen, medical science does not as yet have an explanation for. We think your baby's condition may have been caused by the improper development of the cells during pregnancy. Not sure.
What am I to do? I don't know what to do.
Social service? Yes, doctor. He's right here. Yes, it was a very good idea that you sent him to us. Here at the Hospital for Crippled Children, we've had a certain amount of experience in handling matters like this. We'll do what we can. That was your doctor, Mr. Bruckner.
Yes.
You have another child, Mr. Bruckner. A little girl.
3 years old.
And she's normal.
She's beautiful, Karen. She's beautiful.
Karen's a lovely name, too.
She depends upon us.
You're her parents.
For everything. For food, love, happiness. If we make her life happy, she is happy. If we bring sorrow into that innocent life, tragedy, the other children making fun of her, taunting her, and when she grows up, when the time comes for her to bring her young men home to meet her family, her brother.
What does your wife say?
She doesn't know yet.
I see. We had a case in here some time ago that was similar to yours.
Similar?
A little girl without arms.
Oh.
The parents, like you, were young, and they, too, couldn't adjust to accepting a deformed baby.
What happened?
The child was institutionalized. Within 2 years, they had another child, completely normal. It'll be the same with you.
The same?
Cannot possibly raise such a child yourself, Mr. Bruckner, and no one with the slightest bit of knowledge would expect you to. Best thing for you to do is put your baby in an institution at once.
What will I tell my wife?
In a few days, you can tell your wife the baby's dead.
It is 40 hours since my baby was born. The doctor tells me there's an epidemic in the nursery and they cannot bring my son to me. Though I want to have my baby with me, I know there's nothing to be afraid of. Is it my imagination? Or did High's eyes look as though he'd been crying? It's strange, isn't it, that High hasn't seen the baby yet? The moment he arrives, I'm going to make him tell me exactly where our son's bassinet is standing. My baby's little bassinet will be right there, beside the others. There's nothing to fear. I've nothing to fear. I want my baby. I want my husband. Hi, where's my baby?
Mrs. Bruckner, please, calm yourself.
I want my baby. Where's my baby?
Doctor. Mrs. Bruckner, please. Please calm yourself.
Mrs. Bruckner, here's your husband. There's nothing wrong. Your baby's been a little sick.
You're lying. My baby's dead. Where's my baby?
We're telling you the truth, Mrs. Bruckner. Your husband will tell you. Isn't it true, Mr. Bruckner?
Tell her the truth, Doctor.
"11 a.m. In 2 hours, my husband will deliver our baby to the city hospital. We have signed a paper allowing them to do with the baby as they wish. We have come to that decision voluntarily. We know it's the only decision we can make. It's a decision based on common sense, on fact.
We have another child to consider, Leona. We have to do what is wise for all of us. The social worker herself said it would be best to put him away, Leona.
It would
Forget-
be best.
My brother-in-law is going to carry him for me.
Yes, I. Don't cry.
I'm not crying.
There's only one thing I'd like to ask you, Hi. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. You'll never be able to forget him if you see his little face.
"4 p.m. We delivered my son to the city hospital at 3 this afternoon. My brother-in-law, Sid, carried him. I never saw my baby's face. I never held him. How small he looked wrapped in his little blue blanket. How small, how helpless. Sid looked astonished when he suddenly saw me take off my coat and wrap it around my baby. After all, what does he know? My baby could have been feeling cold.
It is 8 days now that our baby has been at the city hospital. We have told neighbors that our baby is dead. I am calm. Nothing can ever disturb me again. Nothing will shake me in my knowledge that we have done the right thing. Who's that? No, I won't answer it. What can anybody say to me anymore? There's no one I want to hear from. Hello.
Mrs. Bruckner?
Yes.
This is the Homeless Boys Association.
I must stop this. I must stop this trembling. I will be home, so I must get control of myself. He'll be frightened when he sees me. I must stop this. I must stop it.
Leona, what's happened? Tell me what's happened.
The homeless boys. They called me.
What homeless boys?
The Association of Homeless Boys. A few minutes ago.
Oh, Leona, for pity's sake, they got your name from the telephone book. All they're doing is asking for contributions.
Oh, we'll give them a contribution, won't we, Hi?
Yes, of course, Leona, if you want to.
I do want to. We have to. Don't you see, Hi? Those boys. Those are the homeless boys.
I have been driving around the streets for hours, circling the hospital where they have my son. I wonder if they're taking good care of him. I wonder if he realizes that his parents are not with him. Lord, my God, I have believed. I have tried to walk in righteousness. I have never wished evil. I have never done willful cruelty. If I have done anything in my life to merit this punishment, why have you visited it on an innocent child? Tell me now, why am I so stricken? Tell me why I cannot tear this yearning for my son out of my heart. My bones cry for him. My flesh calls to him. Let me forget him. It is possible that is when my answer came. As I wandered through the streets night after night circling that hospital where my son lay, I talked to God, I argued, and I pleaded, and at times I shouted because somehow it seemed to me then that if I shouted, he might hear me. And then one night I came home, and Leona met me at the door, and she said,
The hospital has been calling.
What do they want?
Our baby is dying.
And the first blow that came to my heart was the thought that this is the answer. That every move we had made had really been a prayer that our son should die. We had denied him our home. We had denied him his parentage. We had denied him the love that is the right of every child. We had denied him life itself. And now we begged our son to forgive us. And we begged God to let our son live. We who had turned away from the miracle of life prayed that God would spin that miracle for us once again and give us our son once more. And the next morning the news came that our son lived.
But as soon as we heard it, we began again to discuss the difficulties of raising a child so handicapped as ours.
The strangers staring at him in the street.
The neighbors pointing, whispering.
The other children shrinking from him and from our daughter.
And after all, we're not prepared for such a task. What understanding do we have, what knowledge to equip ourselves with for living with the different?
And as we talked, we came to our answer. The answer that the two beggars had brought to me in the synagogue. That man is more than the sum of his physical attributes. And I looked at Leona. Well, Leona.
I want our son home.
And we went, and we took our boy, and we brought him home. And we taught him the way any parents would teach any child. Except that our son is brighter than most and learned more quickly. And we are slow the way all parents of all children are.
Billy.
But Billy is a patient teacher, and the love he has taught us we have learned. And don't think we're the only ones. Around here, when a woman gets a headache, somebody breaks a leg, a husband loses a job, they say, look at the Bruckners. And all of a sudden they feel fine. They feel good, glad. Because Billy has taught us that life is so good, such a glad and joyous miracle. I have only one wish for my son. I pray that someday he will be able to do for the world what God did for us when he gave us our son. When I look at my son playing with the other kids, doing somersaults with his sister, when I listen to him playing his silly harmonica, I want to sing with King David. I want to say, I will give thanks unto the Lord with my whole heart. I will tell of all thy marvelous works. I will be glad and exult in thee. I will sing praise to thy name, O Most High.
Billy. Hi, what's he doing now?
What are you doing, Billy? Oh, he's raiding the icebox, Leona. He's looking for something to eat.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Due to circumstances beyond our control, it will not be possible to present a previously recorded talk by Dr. Sarah Fader of Columbia, Missouri, member of the faculty of the University of Missouri and national president of the Pioneer Women of America and Canada. However, we shall read Dr. Fader's message from our studio. In the sudden, awful, and hushed stillness which follows any personal tragedy comes the question, why? Why must it strike me? Our people know the question well. From times immemorial they have asked when troubled, my God, wherefore hast thou forsaken me? Torturous is the path of adjusting to tragedy. The loss of our beloved ones, our own incapacity or permanent disability, resulting from birth or illness, are problems indeed. It is how we face up to our private problems that distinguishes those who have inner faith from those who have lost their way. We Jews have considerable guidance in connection with the preciousness of life, the sum of man. Our prophets teach us that life is the gift of God. Thus, when various peoples, from the most primitive to the Spartans, practiced infanticide, the early Jews were admonished, Thou shalt not curse the deaf, nor put stumbling blocks before the blind. Two, our sages have said that he who saves even one soul in Israel is as if he had brought a whole world into existence. To this very day, the life-saving work of our people has continued steadily, whether it be overseas work or in the United States, in the extended Jewish social services or the historic work. The miracle achieved by the young state of Israel in its great task of rescuing of Jews, men, women, and children. But collective wisdom and collective responsibility are not enough for the average individual. The problem of how to be at peace with one's own conscience is dramatically presented this morning by the young couple whose deep suffering continued until they faced up to their individual responsibilities. In our troubled world, with constantly shifting emphasis and the breakdown of the folk ways and more, it requires even greater courage and fortitude to achieve inner security and peace. This lesson we learn well this morning. There is also another lesson here for us. The solution of a problem, whether it be related to children physically or mentally abnormal, or to any other problem, may be achieved in different ways by different families. But there is emphasized here the Jewish traditional family pattern, steadfastness, loyalty, and desire together to seek a solution. This is our ideal. The Hebrew poetess Rachel states well this bond of loyalty as continuing, in storm or in silence, in comfort or weeping, when sunlight is shining, when sunlight is gone. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Sum of Man, was written by Sylvia Berger. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were John Larkin, Claudia Morgan, Roger DeKoven, Adelaide Klein, Bert Collin, Norman Rose, and Rosemary Murphy. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Daniel Sutter.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Lindell, comes to you from Chicago and is entitled The Kiddush Cup.
Oh, careful. I mustn't spoil it now. Ah, it will be a beautiful thing. Beautiful.
His name was Meyer Myers, silversmith. In 1774, 2 years before the Declaration of Independence, he was known in New York as Paul Revere was known in Boston for his work in silver and gold. But we will, this once, leave history to the scholars and tell how Meyer Myers made a cup to hold the wine for the Sabbath blessing, a silver Kiddush cup.
Father? Oh, come in, Samuel. Come in.
It's
It's getting late, and Mother said...
I know it's late, and I can imagine what your mother said. Sit down, Samuel.
If you don't mind, I'll stand.
As you like. I'll be finished in a little while.
There really isn't time.
Oh, you're wrong, my boy. Please, Samuel, the little hammer beside you on the table.
Oh.
Thank you. You see, if it were really late, your mother would come herself instead of sending you.
She was here. Didn't you see her? She told me to be sure to...
Shh, not now. Delicately. Delicately. There. It's finished, Samuel.
Yes, Father.
Yes, Father. Is that all you can say?
It's very nice.
Not a word about the classic lines, the subtle flair of the rim?
Father, it's almost sundown.
It is. Well, why didn't you tell me?
But I've been trying to...
Never mind. We'll go now. But it is a handsome piece of silver, isn't it?
Of course it is, Father, but...
Something is troubling you?
It's only a cup.
But what a cup, Samuel. What a cup.
It's getting dark, Meyer. You going to the synagogue for the Sabbath services?
Naturally, I'm going.
Then what are you waiting for?
I'm off this very minute. Joyce.
Well?
You didn't notice the cup.
Of course I noticed it.
You didn't say anything.
Didn't I? Very nice.
Again, very nice. Come, Samuel. We'll be late for the services.
Meyer, I'm sorry if I've hurt your feelings.
Oh, it's not important.
Maybe I shouldn't have such thoughts on the eve of the Sabbath, but I can find no enthusiasm for the silver cups you make for your customers when the wine for our Kiddush is in cups of pewter.
Joyce, do you think that God also values silver higher than pewter?
It's wrong. I know it's wrong, but this is how I feel.
And besides, how do you know this cup is for a customer?
Now I've told you, and I... What did you say?
I made the cup for us.
Oh.
Now you are pleased.
Oh. I'm a foolish woman, Meyer. Go to the synagogue. Go, only Meyer.
Yes?
Come back quickly. I'll put out the new tablecloth on the table and the wine for Kiddush.
The cup, Samuel, and the wine. Thank you.
Yom HaShishi Vayechulu HaShamayim V'Haaretz V'Chol Tzevom Vayechal Elohim Bayom HaShavi Melacho Asher Asa Vayikos Bayom HaShavi Mikol Melacho Asher Asa Vayevor Elohim Es Yom HaShiv Vayikadosh
Samuel, close the window. Samuel?
They make fun of us.
Never mind. Just close the window.
Listen to them. They march in our streets with their red coats and laugh at us.
Come back to the table, Samuel. You're interrupting the Kiddush.
I? Blame the British soldiers, not me.
No one is blaming you. Only sit down.
Someday we'll teach them to sing another tune.
Samuel, close that window.
Yes, Father.
My son, this is the Sabbath. 'Tis not seemly to be angry on the Sabbath.
I'm sorry, Father.
Yes, I know. We'll continue now.
Yvon v'charka v'yasonu kidashto mikol hamim v'shabbat kochecho v'yahavo v'ratzon hinchalatonu Baruch ato Adonai mekadesh hashabbat.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, who sanctifies the Sabbath day.
Amen.
Drink from the cup, Joyce.
Yes.
And now you, Samuel,
Yes, Father.
may it be a good Sabbath. Bless us with peace, ye angels of peace.
The Sabbath angels descended from on high, and we may be sure that they hovered over the darkened house of Meyer Myers, where the silver Kiddush cup shone in the pale starlight. But there was another, and not an angel, whose eye fell on the cup.
Who's there? Maya, wake up, Maya.
What is it?
There's someone in the house.
Naturally. Go to sleep.
I heard footsteps. Listen.
I don't hear a thing. Must have been the cat.
I remember distinctly putting the cat out.
We'll see in the morning. Good night.
Maybe you ought to look, Maya.
Oh.
How a man can fall asleep so quickly, I will never understand.
There's someone in the house.
Oh, be careful, Maya.
The candle. Where's the candle?
Please be careful. Wait for me. Don't leave me alone.
He's gone, Joyce. He came in through the window. You see, it's open, and he ran out the door.
Oh, my spoons and forks. He took them all.
Well, it's no great loss.
And the cup. The Kiddush cup is gone.
What? My coat. Bring me my coat, Joyce. He can't have gone far. I'll find the night watch and we'll...
Well, what is it, Maya?
I won't leave my coat.
You're not going out?
You're shivering, Joyce. It's cold.
Never mind about me. The cup. Don't you care about the cup?
It can wait for one day.
Wait. Do you expect the thief to wait for you to catch him?
Joyce, it's the Sabbath.
I know what day it is.
I would rather lose the cup than pursue a thief in anger on the Sabbath.
So Meyer Myers lost the cup he made. In one day made, the same day gone. Yet who will say that nothing remains? And who will say what is vanished and what survives? It may not be as simple as it seems. At any rate, not an hour later, a man sat in a tavern near the docks.
I want some service.
I'm not deaf. I heard you.
Well, then bring me another pint of ale.
You haven't paid for what you've drunk.
So that's it, huh? Well, you can set your mind at rest. You'll be paid. Another pint.
I'll see the color of your money first.
Yeah, now, you can't talk like that. I didn't come here to be insulted.
And you can go elsewhere. Come on.
There's no need of getting a huff. Here.
What's this? What do I want with a lot of spoons?
There's half a dozen, with forks to match. More than enough to pay for what I drank.
What good are they?
What did you expect?
I don't know. The world is full of surprises. Where'd you get them?
None of your affair. Maybe I found them.
Did you now? Maybe where you found the spoons, you also found some silver?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. The spoons are all you get.
We'll see about that.
Get out. Take your hands off. Let go of my coat.
Empty your pockets.
You can't do this. It's robbery, that's what it is.
Is it? Why don't you call the night watch? Do you empty your pockets or do I tear them open?
All right. Take your hands off. I'll give it to you. Here.
A silver cup. That's more like it.
Do I get my pint?
You get a double tankard. The barmaid will give it to you. What, no thanks?
I'll drink to your very bad health. Where are you going?
To get what I can for the cup, if it's any of your business.
You're in an almighty hurry not to wait for morning.
Do you think I want it found on my premises?
I've had shabby treatment from you, but...
You had what you deserved.
But I got a soft heart, so I'll give you some advice. It's past the curfew. Keep a sharp eye for the British patrol.
I thank you for your concern. Let this be a lesson to you. Ill-gotten gains bring a man no good. thought he'd hold out the silver, did he? Not likely. That cup should bring me at least £1.06, and maybe...
Stop where you are or we shoot. Now approach.
He's not armed, Sergeant.
Good. Come along, you.
I haven't done anything. You have the wrong man.
It's past the curfew. Come along now.
I'm an honest working man, I tell you.
That's what they all say. We know his kind, huh, Sergeant? The patriots who like to dump tea in Boston Harbor and knock British soldiers on the head.
Oh, I'm not a patriot. Ask anybody at all. You have to believe me.
What's all the talk for? Now, Martin... Oh!
My friend is very impatient.
I'll go. Only first, could I have a word with you?
We're listening.
In private, Sergeant.
It's a trick, Sergeant.
Keep a sharp eye. Speak up, man.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You look to be a gentleman with an eye to a thing of beauty.
What are you getting at? Wait, you wouldn't be offering a bribe, would you, to soldiers of the crown?
No. It's the last thought in my mind, but I happen to have with me right here.
Well, don't hide it. Let's see what it is.
It's a cup, beautifully made in pure silver.
Silver, so you say.
Just hold it in your hand. Listen to its ring.
Well, hand it over.
Of course, Sergeant. Here you are.
I hereby confiscate this article in the name of His Majesty George III. Well, don't stand there, you fool. Run.
I hereby confiscate this article. You have a way with words, Sergeant. About the cup, it's equal shares, isn't it?
It's an unusual kind of cup.
What does it matter, so long as it's silver?
Still, there's something about it.
Sergeant, you're not serious about confiscating in the name of the king.
What do you take me for? All the same, I wonder.
Oh, you had me worried.
I wonder what the cup was used for, and from whom it was stolen.
You may be sure that we have not forgotten Meyer Myers. But consider for a minute the brief history of the cup he made to celebrate the Sabbath and welcome the angels of peace. The cup he held in his hand only once, before it disappeared into a world of theft and bribery and violence. Consider, and you may well ask, how can a thing of peace survive in a world where there is no peace? As for Meyer Myers, the cup was gone. But after all, a man must work.
Meyer, we need wine. The bottle's almost empty.
Oh, is it? Then you must buy some more, Joyce.
I know that. You don't have to tell me how to manage my household.
I wouldn't think of it, my dear.
Will you stop hammering and listen to me?
Oh, of course. Now, if you're thinking of the cost of the wine...
I'm not thinking about the wine at all, but about the cup. You've done nothing about the stolen cup.
Oh, but you're wrong, Joyce. I've already made inquiries.
And that's all you're going to do?
No, of course not. I have every intention of making further inquiries.
In the meantime, the Sabbath is coming again, and where is our cup?
Well, tell me, Joyce, what do you want me to do?
I want you to... Oh, how can I tell you? I want the cup on my table instead of in the thief's pocket.
Well, who knows where it is by now?
You've given it up for lost. You're not even thinking about it.
Joyce, listen. I held it in my hand and sang the Kiddush. We all sipped from it and said amen. And if it was only for a brief time, we did feel the peace of the Sabbath and the presence of God.
Meyer, it was such a beautiful cup.
Yes, it was beautiful and the work of my hands, and now it's gone. And yet...
And yet you take the loss so calmly.
I've been thinking about it. Joyce, maybe no matter where it is, no matter who has it, maybe that cup will always help to bring someone a little closer to God.
Sergeant, about the cup.
What about it?
Share and share alike, remember?
I haven't forgotten.
I know a man who'll pay plenty of good English shillings.
There's no hurry. It won't melt away.
I'm not so sure it won't just wear out the way you keep turning it in your hands.
Oh,
Well, it's a strange cup. I've never seen one like it before.
What's come over you, Sergeant?
There's writing around the top, foreign writing. I wonder what it says. I wonder what the cup was used for.
What difference does it make? Look, Sergeant, maybe I'd better handle this.
Take your hand away.
Oh, you're mighty touchy. You take care of it then. Only don't get wrong ideas. Half of it belongs to me.
All right. You'll get half. If I sell it.
What do you mean, if you sell it? Wait a minute. Where are you going, Sergeant?
What can I do for you, Sergeant?
It's about this, excuse me, Reverend. Maybe I shouldn't have come.
If I can help you in any way...
Reverend, you're a man of learning.
Tell me what you want.
Well, this cup, there's writing around the top. See, here.
It's Hebrew.
Can you read it?
It's the language of the Bible, Sergeant.
Well, what does it say?
Will you tell me why you want to know?
Because I want to know, that's... I'm sorry, Reverend.
These are the words. Blessed art thou, O Lord, our God, who hast sanctified the Sabbath.
I had a feeling it was something like that. Well, why are you examining the cup?
Why, it looks like the work of Meyer Myers, the silversmith. Yes, here is his mark, stamped on the bottom.
You know him?
Everybody knows Meyer Myers. His house is...
I'll take the cup, Reverend.
Of course. Take it.
Why don't you say it? Why don't you ask me where I got the cup?
Should I ask you, Sergeant?
If it wasn't me, it would have been another soldier, another patrol.
Today is Friday, Sergeant. Every Friday at dusk, Meyer Myers fills a cup with wine and sings a prayer for the coming of his Sabbath.
Well, let him. What's it got to do with me? Reverend, where did you say his house is? This Meyer Myers?
Yes?
Mr. Meyer Myers?
He's my father. What do you want with him?
A few words.
We've done nothing, and we have no business with the king's soldiers.
Who is it, Samuel? Good day. Sergeant, is it?
Mr. Myers, I want to talk to you.
Then please to come in, sir.
Your son,
Samuel knows our laws of hospitality, even though he does breathe fire.
Well, you sound like a reasonable man.
I try to be.
Not like one of those patriots.
Reason leads me to believe that Parliament and the king have dealt wrongly with the colonies.
You forget I'm a soldier of the king.
Sergeant, tell me, did you come here to quarrel with me?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Myers.
I admit to no liking for the red coat you wear, but I've learned that the same uniform can cover a great variety of men. Now, Sergeant, will you come inside?
Mr. Myers, I want to show you...
Keep it up, Yankee Doodle Dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. And every time they fire it off...
Father! Do you hear them?
Now, Samuel, please don't get excited. Sergeant, you were saying...
It's not the British soldiers who are singing, Father. The tune is the same, but we're singing it now. Listen to the words.
And there I saw a little keg, its head all made of leather. And knocked upon it with their sticks to call the folks together. Yankee Doodle.
Clear the streets! You're obstructing His Majesty's soldiers!
Soldier, you there?
Me, Sergeant?
Yes. Where are you taking the men?
To the dock, Sergeant. As soon as we clear the streets of these...
Well, turn around and take the next street down.
No. We won't be turned back by a mob of ragtail colonials.
You heard my orders. Do as you're told.
Aye, Sergeant. Well, you heard him. Start moving.
That was a sensible thing you did, Sergeant.
Oh, was it? I'll probably be court-martialed.
And a very courageous thing.
I don't know what's come over me ever since I've had this. Here, this belongs to you, doesn't it?
The cup! Joyce, the Kiddush cup has come back. Just in time for the Sabbath. Oh, Sergeant, I do want to thank you.
All right, you thank me.
No, wait. There was a reward.
I don't want anything. Well, I don't know. Maybe there is something.
Yes, Sergeant?
Mr. Myers, this uniform I wear, it means that if there's going to be trouble, I must fight for the king. Possibly against you.
I am too old to carry a gun, but you saw my son, Samuel.
I know. That's what I meant. I wanted you to understand, before I asked if I could
Well, what I mean to say, this is your Sabbath, and I'd like...
I understand, Sergeant. And I'd be very pleased if you would join us in celebrating the Sabbath.
Yom HaShishi Vayechulu HaShamayim v'ha'aretz v'chol tzevam.
So the cup returned to Meyer Myers, and he lifted it up and sang the Kiddush and welcomed the Sabbath. This was long ago, but the work of his hands still survives in the bells that ornament the scroll of the Torah, in the Touro Synagogue in Newport, and of Sheret Israel in New York, in the samples of his craft in museums throughout the country. And it is no small accomplishment for a man to show by his works that the things that live are the things of peace.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, borei peri hagofen.
Therefore we may be sure that on this day the Sabbath angels descended once again from on high and hovered over the house of Meyer Myers and the Kiddush cup on the table. And for a little while, in a world on the edge of battle, they spread their wings of peace.
V'shabbat kodechecha v'yahava v'ratzon inachalatonu Baruch atah Adonai Mikadesh HaShabbat.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take pleasure in presenting Mr. Joseph Levin, Vice President of the Chicago Council of the United Synagogues of America and member of the National Cabinet of the National Planning Committee of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Levin.
The brief sequence in the history of a silver Kiddush cup just dramatized illustrated how an object created for peace and sanctification became an object of violence and in turn helped reveal a man's inherent goodness. The motives of the thief, the innkeeper, and the sergeant were similar. Their principal aim was material possession. The means they employed were incidental. When the cup's value was merely intrinsic, the sergeant had no qualms about keeping it. Taking a bribe was a common form of booty to the army of occupation. However, upon hearing the translation of the Hebrew words inscribed upon the cup, the realization of his transgression took hold, and the appeal of these ancient words of piety possessed him. Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, who hast sanctified the Sabbath. This was a cup of peace and joy, and he became imbued with its spirit. What if the sergeant had never learned the meaning of the inscription? Perhaps the cup would have remained merely a piece of silver to be used as barter. In our world today, there exist nations who refuse to translate spiritual values into everyday ethical living. They too make objects of peace, objects of violence. But the inscriptions are still there for anyone to read. They will exist as long as man has a spirit, and will serve him as long as man has the will to translate. These are days of great uncertainties and nervous tensions, and solutions will not come from men or governments dedicated to survival by means of superior weapons. What a paradox for this age to contemplate. We have wrested from nature its most tightly held secret, the atom, and its first use was for destruction. Yet, we have not been able to develop that spiritual statesmanship necessary to evolve a society to live by the commandments. The hope of mankind lies in a rebirth and rededication to spiritual values.
Thank you, Mr. Levin. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Kiddush Cup, was written by Joseph Mandel and came to you from Chicago. Cantor Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Ken Nordine, Claire Baum, Maurice Copeland, and Muriel Bremner. Harold Brendel of West Suburban Temple in River Forest, Illinois, sang the Kiddush. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Bernard Berquist. This has been an NBC Radio Network production and was directed by Howard Keegan. The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations and is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Shomer Yisrael, Shemo Sherit Yisrael, Al Yovad Yisrael, Omrim Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Al Yovad Yisrael, Omrim Shema Yisrael.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mandel, is entitled Once Upon a Time.
Once upon a time, on a day in the autumn of the year, a young man came walking down the road that led from the world into the street of a little village. Even before he reached the first house, there came to his ears a sound that hovered over the village and filled the air, a sound of voices singing. He came closer and glanced into the shop of Beryl the tailor, who sat cross-legged on the table, surrounded by his scissors and spools of thread, pulling the needle through the cloth and singing as he worked. But the young man did not linger. Further down the street was Malka, hanging out the clothes she had washed. Here he stopped for a moment, for it was good to look at Malka with the sparkling eyes and tossing black hair, but only for a moment. He went on, and when he came to the schoolroom where the little children sat in rows and sang their lessons, the young man, whose name was Samuel, nodded slowly, as if he had made up his mind, and spoke to himself.
It's good to be in a place where people sing.
And then he turned to the nearest person, who happened to be Reb Zusia, and just as he opened his mouth...
Shh, please, not now.
I was about to ask.
I like to hear how Nathan the Malamed teaches the children their ABCs.
In Tage noch einmal kommet's Aleph, oh.
Ah. Now, you were saying?
I wanted to know...
excuse me, aren't you cold without a coat on a day like this?
Not as cold as I will be when winter comes.
You have no coat. I'm sorry. At least you should be indoors.
Which is just what I wanted to ask you. Where can a stranger find lodging in this town?
Oh, if all questions were as easy to answer. Come with me.
Not so fast. Where are you taking me?
To my house, of course.
Oh, no. I don't want to impose.
You asked me, didn't you?
Yes, but it was not in my mind.
Of course not. Still, am I to think that a man who wears no coat on a day like this is inquiring about the inn?
I see what you mean.
Besides, it's not a question of imposing. Tonight is the Sabbath. It will make me very happy if you will consent to be my guest.
And so Samuel went to Reb Zosia's house, but only to leave his knapsack, for the sun was going down. They walked to the synagogue, and together with Beryl the tailor and Nathan the Malamed and the others of the congregation, they welcomed the Sabbath with song and prayer, and then went home.
Hannah! Good Shabbos, Hannah.
Good Shabbos. Good Shabbos. Zosia, it's so late I didn't know what to think.
Oh, did we sing tonight? Come, Hannah, give me your hand.
What are you doing? It's time to sit down to the Sabbath meal.
First, a little dance in honor of the Sabbath.
La la la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, ya la la, ya la la la, ya la la la, la 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 la.
Zosia, how does it look? Two elderly people.
I'll tell you, Hannah, I think God likes to see it. Now, we'll sit down to eat. But... is something wrong, Samuel?
No. Only I was looking for the wine. The wine for saying the Kiddush.
Oh, this week we have no wine. Maybe next week.
But the Kiddush?
When we have no wine, we say the blessing over bread. Just smell it, Samuel. My Hannah bakes the best Sabbath loaf in the whole village. You're looking for something else?
There's nothing on the table but bread. That's what you eat, bread and water?
Of course not. This is the Sabbath. Hannah, you forgot to put the onion on the table. Are you in pain, Samuel?
I'm trying to understand.
It's not really difficult. For a penny or two, you can buy flour and an onion, but not roast goose.
But I heard the way you sing.
That's not so remarkable either. As you yourself said, this is a town of happy people.
Well, how do you like our town, Samuel?
I was saying to Reb Zusia, well, take yourself, for example, Beryl. When I saw you yesterday, there you were, working hard and singing away.
Why shouldn't I sing?
Why not? A man works hard, but he accumulates a little capital.
We do what we can.
And he knows that at the end of the day, he'll sit down to a hot meal. A roast chicken, maybe, or a stew with meat and potatoes. Why shouldn't he sing?
Samuel, you're still talking about me?
I'm not? Never mind, Beryl. You don't have to tell me.
What is there to see in a schoolroom?
I don't know. Books, I suppose.
Then look for yourself, Samuel. There they are. All three of them.
But, Reb Nathan, how do you manage with all your pupils?
Very simple. They take turns at the books.
And you're satisfied with that?
My dear young man, if you want me to answer, you'll have to explain first what you mean by satisfied.
It doesn't matter. I can understand that there may not be enough money for books, as well as a decent salary for the teacher.
Samuel, if you will permit me to say so, that is the most foolish statement that has ever been uttered in this room.
I only said
What
that...
am I? Go on, tell me. What am I?
You? You're the teacher?
Exactly. And who ever heard of paying a teacher a decent salary?
Reb Nathan.
And if you ask me why I remain a teacher, then I'll tell you point blank. If that is what I want to do, it's none of your business.
I didn't mean to offend you, Reb Nathan.
Who's offended? Now, come. Let's talk of pleasanter things. Tell me, Samuel, have you seen our Balka yet?
How old are you, Malka?
What a question.
You're 19.
You didn't have to ask, after all, did you, Samuel?
If you're 19, why aren't you married?
Geh ich mir spazieren, tralalalala. Geh ich mir spazieren, tralalalala.
There, you see? Instead of answering, you sing.
Maybe I like being an old maid.
You don't want to answer.
Samuel, my parents died when I was very young. Who would marry a girl without a dowry? Is that an answer to your question?
Yes, Malka. It's an answer.
And now, shall I sit down and weep?
You've been asking questions all day, Samuel.
Is there anything wrong in that, Reb Zusya?
You're trying to find out something.
Maybe I'm looking for opportunities. A man must earn a living.
How?
What's that?
You've told us nothing about yourself. How do you earn a living?
Little of this, little of that.
Oh, yes, I see.
What do you mean?
It's the same as with everybody else. I know just how it is.
You don't know anything about it.
What have I said to make you angry?
You couldn't possibly know.
You're not angry, you're frightened.
A stranger comes to you and you pry into his private affairs.
I'm sorry, I won't say another word, Samuel. Although it's you who's been asking the questions. What have you discovered?
I'll tell you what. This is a village of paupers.
That, too, makes you angry.
I'm not angry. Besides, why shouldn't I be? When I first came down that street, I thought I would surely find enough here to keep me through the winter.
What a strange way to talk about your business.
Never mind how I talk.
Still, there's room here for you, too, Samuel.
I'm no fool, Reb Zusya. Do you expect me to stay here and starve with the rest of you?
Unter dem Kindswegele steht a Kloweis Segele.
The day ended slowly in the little village. The shops were closed, and the men returned from evening prayers to a meal that was certainly not roast goose. The children closed their eyes. The houses grew dark. Only the moon listened. In the morning, Reb Zusya arose and went out, as he did every morning.
Reb Zusya! Reb Zusya!
What is it, Beryl?
Look at you. Are you out of your mind?
Oh, no more than usual, I suppose.
It's colder than yesterday to go out without a coat.
Well, as a matter of fact, Beryl, I couldn't find my coat this morning.
Now, Reb Zusya, how can you not find a coat? It's simply that you don't look in the place where you left it last night.
That's logical, only I looked everywhere in the house. It's not there.
Impossible. A coat doesn't get up and walk away like a... Reb Zusya, I am an idiot.
But I'm the one who lost the coat.
This morning, when I opened my shop a little earlier than usual, Samuel passed on his way out of the village.
Yes, his knapsack is gone.
He was wearing a coat that looked familiar. It was your coat, Reb Zusya.
Do you really think so?
Of course. Fly him, Dovey, quickly, after him.
Beryl.
If you run, you can still catch him.
Wait, everybody, wait. Beryl, I want to ask you something. Did the coat fit him?
Well, if you want my professional opinion, it was a trifle short in the sleeves and a little tight in the shoulders and just a little bit... Well, you see for yourself when we catch him.
Let him go.
But he's a thief.
It'll be a hard winter. He'll need a coat.
Here, Reb Zusia. Take your coat.
You didn't have to bring it back, Samuel.
You have no right to give it to me.
It's mine, isn't it? I mean, it was.
Take it back. I am not a beggar.
Proud, isn't he?
Please, Reb Nathan.
All right. So I'm a thief.
Nobody said anything, Samuel.
At least I don't pretend to be anything else.
See? There's hope for him. Even when he transgresses, he refuses to tell a falsehood.
But you're a fraud.
Who? I?
You, Reb Nathan, and Beryl, and Malka, and Reb Zusia. All of you. Working from morning to night and going to sleep with an empty belly.
No one denies it.
And on the Sabbath, you sing as if you had money in the bank and knew where tomorrow's bread was coming from. You sing for joy.
If it doesn't please you...
You're blind, all of you. You don't see this world at all. That's why you can sing.
If it doesn't please you, who says you have to listen? Where is it written that you have to stay here and listen, huh?
Samuel ran as fast as he could away from the village he had entered a few days before. His footsteps slowed as he came to a forest. When he reached an open space where the grass grew and the stars shone through the trees, he lay down and slept. When he awoke, it was still dark, but he arose and went slowly back the way he had come. It was just growing light in the east when he hid behind Reb Zusia's house and heard from the street the sexton's morning chant. Get up, Jews. Sweet, pious Jews. Get up and worship the Creator. Get up to serve the Creator. There was a stirring in the house, and then Samuel heard the voice of Reb Zusia singing. O Lord of the universe, he sang. O Lord of the world. I will sing a song of you. Where can one find you? And where can one not find you?
Kommen dich ja gefinnen, und da wo kommen dich nicht gefinnen. Du. Also wo ich geh,
where I go,
ist doch du.
You.
Und wo ich steh,
where I stand,
ist doch du.
You.
Rock du.
Only you.
Nor du.
You again.
Wieder du.
Always you.
Aber du.
Only you.
Du.
When things go well.
Du.
You. When things go wrong.
I do.
You.
Do. Shomayim du.
Sky is you.
Eretz du.
Earth is you.
Meile du.
You above.
Mato du.
You below.
Wo ich kehr mich.
Where I turn.
Wie ich wend mich.
Where I wander. You.
He's talking to God. Reb Zusia talks to God. Malka.
Samuel.
I brought you wood for the stove. Don't stand there. Put it away. You want to know where I got it?
I didn't ask you.
I gathered it in the forest.
Of course.
See? My hands are blistered.
I believe you, Samuel. I can't pay you.
Did I say anything about money? Besides, Noach the butcher will pay for the wood I'll bring him.
You can't earn a living by giving away wood.
I've managed all my life without your advice, Malka. Take the wood and stop arguing.
All right. And thank you. Samuel, why did you come back?
It's obvious, isn't it? To see that you save up a dowry and find a husband.
There's more than one way of not answering a question.
Yes. Malka, I was on the other side of the forest, almost at the next town.
But you came back.
You asked me why, and I don't know what to say.
It's not important.
Of course it's important. I have to know. I've been in many places and talked with many people. But I tell you, I have never seen any like the people in this village.
Are we so different from everybody else?
Reb Zusia is no fool. Neither is Reb Nathan or even Beryl. And yet, Malka, maybe they see something that I don't see.
Now, hold still, Samuel. How can I fit you for a coat if you keep on fidgeting?
This is foolish, Beryl. I've told you a dozen times I can't pay you.
You're working, aren't you?
But in the meantime, I have no money to pay you.
But in the meantime, I'll give you credit. Now stand still.
You would do that? You'd trust me? No, I won't have it. Why should you do this?
You really want to know? Call it enlightened self-interest.
I'm serious, Beryl.
So am I. Just look. If you go around in this weather without a coat, you'll surely get sick. And if you should die, God forbid, we'd have to bury you. It's cheaper this way. Turn around.
Stop it.
Oh, you still don't like my singing. Maybe you're a critic. That's your trouble.
What have you got to be cheerful about?
You know, Samuel, sometimes I have the same thought. Then I sit down in the evening for a heart-to-heart talk with God.
You too?
What do you mean? Why shouldn't I talk to God if I feel like it? Rabbi Shalom, I say, Lord of the universe, how did you ever come to make such a world? Even I, Beryl the tailor, even I could suggest so many improvements. But I don't have to tell you, do I, Samuel?
Do you get an answer, Beryl? Tell me, do you get an answer?
Then I think, if God in his wisdom sees fit to refrain from telling me how to pin a coat, what is there for me to say? Shema Yisrael, Hashem, Elokeinu Hashem Echad. Hear, O Israel, the Lord of our God, the Lord is one.
Tell me what you see, Reb Zusia.
My eyes are no different from yours. I see the poverty, the weeping.
It's not true. I heard you sing this morning. You see another world.
It's the same world, Samuel.
When Beryl recites the Shema, it's as if he is saying, what a joy to be alive to serve God.
Then you know.
But I don't understand.
Reb Zusia took the young man Samuel by the hand, and they sat down. And Reb Zusia spoke to him. He did not discuss faith and God's presence. What need was there? For was not the whole earth filled with his glory? nor did he speak of the suffering of this world and the pleasures of the next. For God is not only in heaven, but he spoke of himself and of Beryl and Nathan, and how sometimes they felt heaven in a chapter of the Talmud and heard God's voice in the words of a psalm. When he had finished, he looked at Samuel and said,
"You have not understood."
"It's no use, Reb Zusia."
"I will try to explain in another way. Listen, Samuel.
La 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 la, tra la 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 la, la 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 la, tra la 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 la, tra la 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 la, ya la 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 la, ya la 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 la, ya la 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 la.
You don't have to cry, Samuel. Let us sing together.
Once upon a time, on a day in the autumn of the year, a young man came walking down the road that led from the world into the street of a little village. And though it happened long ago, and the village has vanished and is almost forgotten, it may well be that he lived happily ever after.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Louis Stein, prominent civic leader. Mr. Stein.
In today's script, we heard the story of Samuel, who took a road that led from the world into the street of a little village. What he found in that village puzzled and dismayed him. People with only an onion for the Sabbath, without any of the luxuries and without some of the necessities of life, were happy and content, singing and joyful. It was only when he understood the villagers that Samuel realized that they held the secret to the treasure he had been seeking all his life. He knew then that a full and happy life was the result of devotion and kindness, faith and charity, and not wealth and luxury. All of us go through life seeking that which Samuel sought, a life of peace and contentment. From today's script, we learn that many people who seek happiness are looking in the wrong direction. It is not what we have, but what we are. It is not what we own, but what we share that can lead us to the path of inner satisfaction. Life can be empty, even if it is filled with luxury and conveniences. Our lives can be fuller only if we have love for our fellow men. Long ago, our sages taught, who is rich? He who is satisfied with his own lot. Material possessions alone do not guarantee that we will be happy. We can sing with joy and happiness, as the people in a village did, if we feel the glory of God in creation and the image of God in our fellow men. All around us, there are opportunities for service and love. If we but grasp these opportunities, we can find that which we have been seeking. Another lesson we learned from today's script is that goodness is contagious. There is no better way of teaching than by example. After Samuel had lived with the villagers, had observed their ways and experienced their charity, he was a changed man. His eyes saw more, his ears heard more, and his heart felt more. We must, all of us, try to develop within ourselves those qualities of soul and spirit which will help realize the promise of what we can become.
Thank you, Mr. Stein. Our Eternal Light drama today, Once Upon a Time, was written by Joseph Mindell. Featured in the cast were Leon Janney, Roger DeKoven, Louis Sorin, Guy Repp, Ellen Muir, and Beatrice Pons. The singers were Ida Appleman and Cantor Robert H. Siegel. Norman Rose narrated. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shields. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Dan Sutter.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you transcribed under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, starring Joseph Schildkraut in the title role, is written by Peter Berry and titled The Transgression of Judel Kinderschein.
I am Chaim Eglevsky, a citizen of Grozny, industrious, honest, intelligent, and not at all bad-looking. I am possessed of an even temper, a pious nature, and much tolerance for my fellow creatures. The only thing that I can't tolerate is a man who is better than I am, which is why I so thoroughly detested my competitor, Judel Kinderschein. He was a gifted merchant and a whirlwind success at the kitchen doors of both Jew and Gentile from Grozny to Lemberg. But success is like a fire in a forest of dry trees. The wider it ranges, the hotter it burns. It was not enough that Judel Kinderschein was up before daylight crying his wares. Judel Kinderschein cried them in rhyme.
Cook pots for baking your Kiddush night hens, trinkets and jewelry, ladies and men's, hairpins and razors, bright, shiny and new, and a glass for your tea when the day's work is through.
Such poetry he could spout for hours, making it out of his head with no sign of effort and outselling me everywhere 20-1. Since I had been a peddler when Judel was still in his cradle, I objected to this deeply. And one Shabbos morning in Grozny, I stopped him on the street and told him to his face.
If I've disturbed you, Chaim Eglevsky, I'm deeply sorry.
Oh, spare me. All I ask is that you promise to limit yourself to fair and reasonable competition. Do I get a promise or don't I?
Such a promise is unnecessary.
Indeed. Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Then stand warned, my soft-spoken friend.
Why?
I shall consult Rabbi Benjamin about the ethics of one peddler taking the bread from the mouth of another.
Such consultation, my friend, is likewise unnecessary.
Not in my opinion.
Chaim.
Enough! If this is war you want, then war you shall have.
Chaim Eglevsky, come back.
For what? Do you want to tell me again how deeply you regret impoverishing me?
No. No, my friend, I want to tell you that I will not be going on the road anymore.
What did you say?
I said I won't be going on the road anymore. I've decided to give it all up.
Do you tell me this with a straight face?
Mm-hmm, yes.
On a Shabbos morning?
On a Shabbos morning.
Do you think I'm a fool, or are you trying to make one of me?
If you will listen for only one moment.
Well?
Chaim, I have suddenly discovered that there is a certain tendency for a peddler to, shall we say, exaggerate the value of his goods.
Discovered it. Such a thing is only human.
How sad that people use this lofty word human to excuse their basest instincts.
Do you expect me to believe that you would dream of giving up so comfortable a vocation?
Forgive me, my friend, but no vocation that distresses my conscience is comfortable to me.
And peddling distresses your conscience.
Now, rather, you must understand this.
I do not understand this.
All right, then it doesn't distress yours, Chaim, and therefore you shall have the field all to yourself, Chaim Eglevsky.
I was astonished by Kinderschein's decision, but his wife Miriam was staggered.
You decide such a thing without even discussing it with me?
My good wife, can a man discuss whether or not to remain true to his principles?
But Judel...
I have always avoided temptation, and I shall continue to do so.
And you shall also continue to be father of a family, the husband of a wife, and the master of a house, I suppose.
If God is willing, yes, my dear. These are all very good and pious things.
And how, pray tell me, shall these good and pious things exist?
Excuse me, are you maybe referring to money, my dear?
If you will pardon me, I am.
I shall find another way of earning our living. A way in which such things are not likely to happen.
What was that last?
Nothing.
No, don't tell me nothing.
Nothing.
It's always your nothing that's the key to the matter.
Please, Miriam.
Now, what is this nothing that threatens the roof over our heads?
I have transgressed, Miriam.
You?
I? Listen, last evening,
yes?
Just before the dusk fell over the Lemberg Road, a carriage drove up, a most beautiful carriage.
Yes.
And a lady leaned out of the carriage and asked me the price of the little black combs.
Yes.
What is your price, my good man? She asked me. Then before I knew it, the words had leapt from my mouth like a pair of serpents. 8 coppers, lady.
Well, so?
And it was not until she was clattering away down the road, Miriam, that the evil of what I had just done came over me.
You had done an evil?
The price of that comb is 4 coppers. 4, my good wife, you hear. But I had asked that lady in the carriage 8 for it. And what's more, taken 8.
Well, what then?
Oh, you ask what then? I'm as ashamed of you as I'm of myself.
I'm sorry if I shame you,
The sweat ran from my forehead, let me tell you, as I chased that carriage. But unfortunately, a man cannot overtake a double team of horses.
And fortunately, a lady with a coach and 4 isn't concerned about a few coppers.
Oh, this from you, from my own spouse.
I meant no harm.
Miriam.
But I only asked.
Please.
Could she possibly suffer from the loss of such a little bit of money?
No, she could not suffer. It was not she who had doubled her price. It was myself.
I see.
You see, huh? Do you see?
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah. It only seems to me that, well, she was free to buy the comb or leave it if she chose.
That's not the point. That is not the point, my wife. Please, Miriam, think. Just think a moment. What if the woodcutter or the butcher should double their prices suddenly? How many thousands of people would freeze and starve? I have sinned, Miriam. I have sinned for the first time in all my life. I have done unto others as I would not have them do unto me.
Oh, please, Judel, don't feel so bad.
Go away, my wife. You comfort me.
But so small and evil.
What do you mean small?
You made a tiny extra profit from a wealthy custom.
What tiny? What?
Such a thing is part of peddling.
Yes, it is. And therefore, let me tell you one thing. Judel Kinderschein is a peddler no longer.
They said he was a hero. They said he was a saint. But I said nothing. I could say nothing. My dislike for him had mounted to a rage that stuck in my throat like a fishbone. In September, his household had been warm and well-fed, wife and children plump and rosy. By December, they were pale and haggard, and when I'd see Miriam shivering in the marketplace, thin and threadbare, my heartbeat pounded my reason to shreds. I could imagine her days filled with the whining of hungry children, and her nights.
Judel,
Yes,
you're still awake?
yes. And you?
Yes.
It's late.
I'm worrying.
I'm worrying, too. I'm considering how easily a person may fall into wicked ways.
Yes, Judel.
There are so many pitfalls for the righteous, Miriam.
Yes, Judel.
And I worry how a man shall manage to get through this world unsullied. What do you worry about, my wife?
About how we shall manage to get through the winter alive.
One morning, a week before Hanukkah, old Mendel Kotler, blessed be his soul, was found half buried in a 3-foot drift of snow in the dooryard of the synagogue. He had served the congregation for 40 years in the capacity of shamus, and there was considerable grief at his passing. Then, 3 days after the funeral, Rabbi Benjamin called a meeting of the elders.
We shall not fail to miss him or to mourn him, but meanwhile life goes on, and as Mendel would surely agree, a synagogue must have a shamus. In short, we are here to appoint his successor.
If I may speak, Rabbi Benjamin.
The floor is yours, Yasha Seligman.
Thank you. Let me say that a shamus is set somehow above his fellows and should therefore be a man to be looked up to, an admirable man, a righteous man.
Whom exactly do you have in mind?
A man of every admirable quality, a Jew of unquestionable righteousness, our suffering brother, Judel Kinderschein.
Judel Kinderschein. I was afraid of this.
Afraid? Surely you cannot think him unfit.
That's neither here nor there. His name has been suggested and must be approved or disapproved by this body. What say you to Judel Kinderschein, Avram Ehrenberg?
Why, I say yes, unconditionally.
And you, Eli Raphael?
I say yes, absolutely.
And you, Chaim Eglevsky?
I say no, unconditionally and absolutely.
Indeed. Do you question his fitness, Chaim?
I question everything about.
Hold on, Eglevsky. Let's not be too fast about questioning others.
No personalities, if you please.
Where are personalities? It only so happens that I bought a watch from this peddler last Tisha B'Av that stops on the average of 3 times a day.
The watch is perfectly good. You only have to give it a shake occasionally.
A shake indeed. I bought a watch, not a lulav.
Let us stick to our business. Would you be good enough to tell us your objections, Eglevsky?
I could say that Kinderschein makes my blood boil.
Yeah?
That he antagonizes me and sets my teeth on edge. But such objections, I suppose, aren't really valid.
No, they're not.
You agree that he is a religious man?
Yes.
Chaim Eglevsky?
Yes.
Surely you must be able to tell us at least one imperfection in a person you detest so intensely.
I would if I could.
Am I to conclude, then, that he's perfect?
As far as I know.
Morally and ethically?
How can I say otherwise?
Think, Eglevsky, think.
I'm thinking.
Few men are without sin or blemish.
I'm afraid that he is.
Oh? Then, if you can tell me nothing definite against him, I must leave the matter up to a vote.
I can tell you nothing definite against him. But I can tell you this.
What?
And I know it, though I don't know how I know it. In spite of all this talk of his righteousness and his virtues, Judel Kinderschein is not fit to be Shamus of Grozny. But that night, he was elected Shamus of Grozny. It was Yasha Seligman who was delegated to bring him the news.
Heaven has smiled on you.
I, Judel Kinderschein, a servant of the synagogue.
And no man could be better suited for the task, I think.
Judel,
Yeah,
did you hear what Yasha Seligman said?
yeah.
It was amusing to see how certain people, not to mention any names, Chaim Eglevsky, tried to stand in Judel's way.
Chaim, what did he say?
But nothing worthy of mention.
What did he say?
It had very little effect after I stated unconditionally that you were a completely righteous person. Well, I must be getting home sooner or later. Good night, then, and...
Yasha Seligman.
Yes?
What did he say?
Who?
Chaim Eglevsky.
Oh, it was unimportant.
Still, what was it?
Why bother?
Curiosity.
Personally, I shrugged it off, and so did everyone else. But what he said was, in spite of all the talk of your righteousness and virtues, you are not fit to be Shamus of Grozny.
Oy.
That was Saturday evening. Around midnight that night, Miriam woke to find Judel's place beside her empty. She was about to leap up when she saw his figure shadowed against the clean, bright shine of the wintry moonlight.
Judel,
Yeah?
what are you doing standing there in the window?
Thinking.
About what?
Nothing.
Judel, don't tell me nothing.
Go to sleep.
Judel.
Miriam, please, go to sleep.
But the next night, it was Judel who woke his wife.
Miriam.
Yeah?
Miriam, what did he mean?
Oh, Chaim's jealous of you, Judel. It's only that he's jealous.
I'm not at all sure that it is only that he's jealous.
What do you mean?
It hasn't occurred to you.
Occurred to me?
Yes, that he may know about it.
What?
My transgression on the Lemberg Road.
Oh, Judel.
Now, look, he's a peddler, isn't he, Miriam? The same lady in the same carriage may have driven up to him, mayn't she? He could have offered her a little black comb, and she could have said that she's already bought one. I can hear him saying, 8 coppers. Who charged you such a price, lady? Well, I'm easy to describe. In a twinkling of an eye, Eglevsky knew my guilt. That's why he says I am not fit to be Shamus of Grozny.
Oh, Judel, please listen to me.
And you want to know something else, my good wife? Huh? You want to know something else? Eglevsky may be right.
Right? Why, he has worse guilt himself 10,000 times over.
So what? What if he does? A peddler takes his guilt only into the marketplace, Miriam, but a Shamus takes his guilt into the house of the Lord.
On Monday night, Judel Kinderschein appeared before Rabbi Benjamin and the elders.
You were praised most eloquently, my son. Your election was practically unanimous, and I welcome you to what I trust shall be a rewarding task, spiritually rich and fulfilling.
Well, Shamus?
Judel. Rabbi, I have something to say, something I must say. I must say that I'm a needy man and that I know in my heart what fairness and kindness this congregation has shown me. I must say that, yes, and I must tell you that I shall appreciate it deeply and always.
Well spoken.
Pardon me, but I have just a little more to speak. I also know in my heart that I must show the congregation an equal amount of fairness and of kindness.
And I'm sure you shall whenever the need exists.
Unfortunately, Rabbi, the need exists now. Yes, I must tell you that the least kindly amongst you was the most correct.
What do you mean?
I mean, Chaim Eglevsky was right. I'm not fit to be Shamus of Grozny.
He told his story then fully and completely, and the tears rolled down his cheeks as he described the lady in the carriage, the little black comb, and the 4 extra coppers. For my part, I was stunned by his childishness, and I glanced around the room to make sure that the other elders were as embarrassed as I was to have a grown man recite such a silly story in public. When at last he halted, there was a long, dead silence, which Yasha Seligman was the first to break.
Well, Judel?
Yes?
That's all, Judel?
Yes.
I see. It was very good of you to tell us.
Well, there was no choice for me, Seligman. I had to.
Well, I can't believe that it's a matter of very great importance.
Huh?
It wasn't a theft. It surely wasn't a swindle. As a matter of fact, I'm amazed
If you don't mind,
Yes, Rabbi Benjamin.
I would like to render judgment in relation to such a problem in ethics as this.
Oh, of course, Rabbi.
It is obvious that Judel Kinderschein committed what he knows to have been a very grave wrong.
Yes, Rabbi, just so.
He deprived a woman of her substance selfishly and heedlessly.
It was altogether a matter of 4 coppers, Rabbi.
And since when is there a moral difference between 4 coppers and 1,000?
I'm sorry.
Or 1,000,000?
I'm sure the rabbi knows best.
Judel Kinderschein?
Yes, Rabbi Benjamin.
You must understand that this revelation has put you in an entirely new and different light.
Yes, Rabbi Benjamin, yes.
And therefore I have altered my decision.
Your decision?
Yes. I cast no vote in Judel's election, but in so serious a moment as this, I cannot refrain from expressing myself for the record.
Your pardon, Rabbi, but I insist on the right to change my vote in keeping with yours.
I too, absolutely.
I wish unconditionally to change mine at once.
Peace. It is your privilege to change your votes as you please, but I hereby cast my own in confirmation of the former action of this body.
What do you mean?
I mean I vote for the election of Judel Kinderschein.
Judel's face was practically indescribable. Let me say that he looked both stunned and overjoyed, delighted and disbelieving. Indeed, he scarcely seemed to hear as he was instructed in his duties, and he departed like a man in a dream. The elders in silence followed, one by one. I was alone with Rabbi Benjamin as he gathered his papers together, took off his spectacles, and crossed to put out the lamp. Rabbi.
Yes?
I want to talk to you.
Oh? Are you going to reprimand me for voting for Kinderschein?
Reprimand? Who am I to reprimand a rabbi? In fact, as little as I have liked him in the past, I'm no longer honestly sorry for Judel's good luck.
You are fortunate.
It's ill for a man's soul to be sorry for the good luck of another.
I'm very badly confused.
Oh?
You said that the wrong he committed was a very grave matter. You said that he had been heedless and selfish. You deplored it before all the elders, and then, without warning, suddenly you cast your vote for him.
My dear Iglevsky, the confession he made was trifling, unimportant.
Then why didn't you say so?
And if I had?
Why, he could have remained the blameless and virtuous saint.
Indeed, he could have, but I shouldn't want a blameless saint for the Shamus of Grozny.
No? No? Why not?
Very simply, my son. It isn't good that a man should think of himself as blameless. Such a character runs the risk of being intolerant. He judges harshly, forgives slowly, and, if you ask me, is happiest in his own self-righteous company. It's a cold, inhuman attitude for any man to hold, but for a shamus it is unthinkable. A shamus, you see, must deal with people, and like anyone else who deals with people, serves them, teaches them, leads them, he should have a skeleton or two in his own closet to help him understand and love his fellow men in their small, endless, natural imperfections. Now, do you understand a little?
Maybe.
Say that only God can be perfect, but the Shamus of Grozny must be human. Oh, I had a desire to tell him he'd really done no wrong, to comfort and reassure him, but I knew it would be unwise in the end, for him and for the congregation. Yes, I think I was right, Chaim Iglevsky. Judel Kinderschein needs his transgression.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Jacob Cohen, Rabbi of Temple Sinai and Dean of the Graduate School of the University of Judaism.
The hero of our story, with his exaggerated moral scruples, must not be judged by mere practical standards. Otherwise, we would dismiss him as a mere eccentric. Is it not, however, an indictment of all of us that we can be quite tolerant of the eccentricities of genius when the genius is a painter or a musician, an actor or a mathematician, and even accept these eccentricities as an evidence of his genius, and yet fail to realize that saintliness, too, may be a type of genius, as the great musician possesses sensitivities beyond the normal to harmonies and disharmonies which move him to ecstasy or subject him to tortures. So I would say a truly saintly character is endowed with that moral sensitiveness which induces reactions to good and evil, of which we, the common run of men, are incapable. The basis of the democratic dogma that all men are equal lies precisely in the fact that no man is exactly equal to another in wisdom or in virtue. Only in our ignorance and imperfection are we equal. We can all learn more than we already know. We can all do better than we have already done. Not only the shamus, the servant of the synagogue, as the rabbi puts it, but also the servants of the state, and the state that would serve mankind must search with scrupulous concentration their own histories to find the tie that binds them in compassion and humility to all their fellow men. Then, hand in hand, we can help one another to advance on the long road to freedom and peace.
Thank you, Dr. Cohen. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Transgression of Judel Kinderschein, starring Joseph Schildkraut, was written by Peter Berry. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The cast included Shepard Menken, Maya Gregory, Lou Merrill, Griff Barnett, Jan Arvan, William Euler. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Your announcer, Don Stanley. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed and directed by Andrew C. Love. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which today comes to you transcribed from Hollywood under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, presenting Walter Brennan in the role of David, is written by Irv Tunick and titled David and Solomon.
When the ark had been brought up from Kiriath-Yarim to Jerusalem, David had danced. He danced before the Lord with all his might, and the people watched with ecstasy. This was no thimble measure of joy, no fleck of happiness. This was passion, an outpouring, a flood of faith. David had brought up the ark, and he danced.
Lift
up your heads, O ye gates, and be ye lifted up, ye everlasting doors. Who then is the King of glory? The Lord of hosts. He is the King of glory. And when the dancing was over, when the last sweet echo of the psalm had softly flown to rest, David said,
It is in my heart to build a house for the ark of the covenant of the Lord.
David reached out into the world and plucked it clean of artisans. The house of David became the workshop of the temple.
Where is the man from Tyre?
Here, my lord.
Come close. Sit beside me. Your name is?
Monmouth, captain of the fleet of Hiram.
My very sweet friend. You will convey my sentiments?
I will, my lord.
Good. Will you be my eyes and let me see what you have seen in your travels? We have a blessed island here called Israel, but of the lands beyond we know little.
What does my lord wish to know?
It is in my heart to build a temple. In your travels you have seen great buildings?
Many.
Describe the one you think most remarkable.
Oh, let me consider that for a moment.
Scribe, note this.
The most remarkable? I think I should say the most wonderful edifice in the world is the temple of Ra Hamakis on the Nile.
Tell me of it in detail.
The site is some 125 leagues below the mouth of the river. One turns a bend and suddenly it's before you.
Massive, unbelievable, cut from the bowels of an escarpment. Sheer rock, packed and hewn into towering figures. Pillared halls, colonnaded chambers.
Now, what is the effect of this place upon someone like yourself, a traveler, a man from afar? What imprint does it leave upon you?
It made me shiver.
Ah.
It had the breath of a tomb. It was a pile, mute, a shroud of stone. It made me shiver.
Because idolatry built it, and idolatry has a frigid touch. The temple I will build will be simple. It'll be as unlike this place as song and gladness can make it. This is my vision. I want the temple of the ark to be the voice of the living God speaking to my people. I want it to breathe and live and hold out its arms in welcome to all mankind.
David's dream was woven of piety. He believed he would build a house for the Lord, deep foundations, deep as his own faith, walls strong as his spirit. Praise and prayer would be the stanchions and the abutment. Humility would be the paving, and heaven would be the dome, and love would make it glow. He planned for the temple as parents plan for a child.
You're healed! You're healed! Where are you, boy?
Here, my lord.
Look at that lamp. Time is a famished cat. It laps oil and the light flickers.
I will fill it, sire.
Quickly.
Yes, sir.
Were you sleeping, Jahil?
Oh, no, my lord.
Your eyes betray you. I have a care.
Oh.
The oil, you splashed it over my plans.
Forgive me, sire. I
you
really...
careless, thoughtless, witless child. The plans did not satisfy. There is no loss. Wipe it clean.
Yes, my lord. Sire...
Speak no more of it. You're a tired boy, and I am a tired king. Come, sit by my side. Sit quietly. Rest.
Yes, my lord. And will the king rest too?
For a moment, yes. That is all there is to spare. When a man grows old, he clings to time. He is fearful of sleep, for the waking may be the bell tolling too late, too late. And I have so much to do.
Yes, my lord.
The word came to me. It stabbed me with a lance of starlight. Lo, I dwell in a house of cedar, but the ark of the covenant of the Lord dwelleth under curtains. And I knew there would be no rest before the temple was built. And the ark was set within. Jahil, you're only a boy. Does a boy know the aching of a man's heart? Jahil, do you listen?
I listen, my lord.
A thing like this is a flood. It washes normal passions and loves out of my heart. It drives one on with a whip of excitation. It is a pulse pounding at my spirit. It gushes, it ferments, it consumes. I will build the temple of the ark. I will. Jahil! Jahil! Sleep on.
David?
Who calls my name?
David!
Stand out of the shadows. Who are you?
I am Nathan.
Come out then and let me embrace the prophet of the Lord.
Just listen, David. When it came into your heart to build a temple for the ark, I said to you, do that.
I remember, and I am...
Just listen, David. I have had a word. It came out of stillness, from God to David through Nathan's lips. Go and tell David, my servant, thus saith the Lord, thou shalt not build me a house to dwell in.
I will not be denied.
The Lord saith to David...
And David saith to the Lord, who more than David is worthy? Who has been more devout, more earnest in his devotion to God? Who has sung his praises in sweeter words than David?
There is blood on your hand.
The blood is that of the Lord's enemies.
The Lord has no enemies, David. The Lord has children.
All that I have done for his glory.
God saith this, when thy days are fulfilled, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers, I will set up thy seed after thee, that shall proceed out of thy body, and I will establish his kingdom. He shall build a house for my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be to him for a father, and he shall be to me for a son.
Where does a man find an answer to this thing?
In his faith.
And where does one find faith?
Within.
Who am I and what is my house that God has brought me so far? My son shall build a temple, and I shall gather the timber.
David looked to his sons. Amnon the eldest, tall, strong, with smoldering eyes and strange secrets. Was he the one? Amnon ravished Tamar, his own half-sister, and Amnon was struck down. Absalom, the second son, beloved of his father. Absalom with the grace of a panther, the strength of a lion, the handsomeness of a tiger cub. Would Absalom build the temple? Absalom rose against David, rebelled against his father, and Absalom was struck down. After Absalom, the third son, Adoniah, gay as a breeze in April. And the fourth son, born to David by Bathsheba, a boy of little outward charm, studious, often sullen, with little nearness to his father. His name was Solomon. Was he to build the temple? And time beat its rhythm, and David grew old, and the question was left unanswered. Now there came a day when David summoned his sons. He summoned Adoniah. He summoned Solomon, and they stood before his throne.
I have a question I will ask you. Let us suppose that God may say to you, Son of David, I have in mind to grant you a gift. What do you most desire? Adonijah, what would you most desire?
I think I would ask for courage. For courage would give me the strength to destroy the enemies of the Lord wherever they are met, even as my father did.
And Solomon?
My father, the gift I would plead for would be wisdom.
David pondered, and if in his heart he knew the answer, he gave no sign. More now than ever he sat alone, weary of kingship, waiting.
The night is a velvet curtain, spangled with moonlight and stars, and the breeze is a mellow vintage, poured from amethyst jars.
Abishag,
My Lord David,
sing no more of the night. It brings back rusted memories.
what shall I sing then?
Sing nothing. Talk with me.
What shall I say then?
Say why a child of your loveliness sits with a frigid and moody old man.
You are not older than I, but by a moment.
A long moment.
You were my dream and my hero. As a child, I was taught two things to love. First, my God. Second, David. I am very content, my Lord.
Sing on.
My love comes with silver footsteps. Quickly my heart hums a tune.
Do I intrude? I'm sorry.
Bathsheba, sit with me. The child sings like a lark. Listen.
I must speak with you, David.
But
I will come when I am called, my Lord.
it will be soon. She is my delight.
Then I am jealous of her.
Of a child?
Of the solace and the calm she brings to David.
I am beset by age, Bathsheba. Too many wars, too many passions.
Too many loves.
No, only one. Bathsheba.
Out of that love I bring my plea. Name Solomon to sit upon your throne.
Not yet.
Why, my lord, why?
Name him now. It would surely stir a tempest. I fear it.
Will it be Solomon, my lord?
I think it will be Solomon.
David.
Old men do. Solomon is a child of love, and yet think back to the birth of that love.
David.
This is a painful speech for you, for me, yet Part of our love has been honesty. Shall I give the people of God into the hands of a child conceived in temptation? Pure hands must build the temple.
Pure hands are not holding Adonijah aloft.
Adonijah, I have no worry of the boy. He lacks a certain depth of character, yes, but he is disciplined and loves me deeply.
He sits with Joab even now.
It is not so.
All in Jerusalem know it, all but David.
It is not so.
The truth, my lord, I swear
No
it.
more. Say no more. I have enough of conspiracy, enough of plotting. It's rumor.
I swear there is no time left. Solomon must be named quickly before the plot bursts upon us all.
Not yet.
When, then? Tell me when.
When? In God's good time.
Adonijah.
Abishag, have you been with my father?
Yes.
Did he speak of Zoheleth?
Zoheleth? No.
Good. Then he has not yet heard. You must not tell him
What must I not tell him?
what I tell you now. I go to Zoheleth tonight.
Will my lord be long on his journey?
Shall I be missed?
You shall be missed.
It shall be for only as little time as it takes to crown me king.
No.
Listen, it is all arranged. All my brothers will be there. All but one. And the strong men of Judah will be there. Joab will be there. Abiathar will anoint me with his own hand.
But David will not be there.
My father is old, Abishag. I am the eldest of his sons. Who is more worthy than I?
Don't go. As I love you, I say don't go.
A wedding without the groom? How would that be?
Some marriages would be better for it.
You are wise enough to be a queen.
Adonijah.
And that will be very soon.
Night came, and David sat alone. The fire blazed, but there was no warmth. The garments hugged around his shoulders were like ice. It was though some tentacle had reached out for the world and sucked it clean of heat.
Benaiah!
My lord?
Look at that fire. It is less blood than I do. Throw on wood.
Sire.
Wood, more wood.
Yes, sire.
Push me nearer.
Sire, the heat is scalding.
I'm starved for it. Nearer. So.
Sire, the priest Zadok. He has been in the outer chamber since sundown. He comes with a matter of great concern. A conspiracy.
I will not listen. Go. Age is ice, and it has come to David.
David!
There's a voice.
David!
Nathan, I have been waiting.
Put aside your robes and stand away from the fire.
I fear it. I am too cold.
Do it, David. He that walks the path of God walks ever in the sun.
It is so.
I am a prophet without a prophecy, David. I come tonight unlike other nights, with no message. Only a question is on my lips.
What does David know that Nathan does not?
Have you placed a crown on Adonijah and set him on your throne?
I have not.
Yet on this day he has gone down to Zoheleth, where many are gathered to eat and drink and cry out, "Long live King Adonijah."
It is not my wish.
What is your wish?
That Solomon sit upon my throne.
Then why do you not publish it?
Yeah, I have waited. I have sought a sign. I have been unsure.
That the boy is not worthy?
That the father has made him unworthy.
When you sinned, I denounced you. But when you repented, I stood by your side.
I am unsure. I am an old man and unsure. I need a sign.
I come with none.
How shall I know if this child of my own wickedness, my own craven desire, is pure enough to build a temple?
God gives a lovely gift to every child. Purity.
I believe that.
Then why do you waver?
Am I fit to place my hand upon this boy and say, "Go and reign over Israel, over the chosen of the Lord"? For I have done evil in God's sight. Am I cleansed of the stain?
Judge yourself.
Not a day, not a moment has flown when I have not sought redemption.
How do you see your God, David?
I see God as tenderness, as compassion.
Then why do you waver?
I will not waver. Zadok! Benai! I will not waver.
My lord?
Benai, fetch me Bathsheba and the boy Solomon.
I will, sire.
Zadok! Assemble all the princes of Israel and all the tribes. all the officers and the mighty men of Israel. Bring them down to Gihon.
As David commanded.
And let my son Solomon be mounted on my own mule and dress him in regal trappings. And bring him up to Gihon. Sit him there upon my throne, and by your own hand anoint him king of Israel. And let the horns be blown, and let the heralds proclaim throughout the land, long live King Solomon, and may his reign be just.
As David commands.
David has wandered far from his fire. Is the king cold?
I am hot with eagerness to do the Lord's will.
My lord.
Bathsheba, as the Lord liveth, who hath redeemed my soul out of adversity, I say this: Solomon shall sit upon my throne, and it'll be done this day.
Let my lord King David live forever.
Now at Zoheleth the flatterers of Adonai gathered. Joab, crippled with bitterness against David, was there, and Abiathar, bitten by jealousy, was there, and all those who sought office and favor, the opportunists, the sycophants, the cunning, all were there.
Adonai.
Yes, Joab? Stand and be crowned, so we can have a finish of this mockery.
Mockery?
My bones are laughing. It is an evil sign.
Does Joab fear the consequences?
Joab fears David. He has lived too close to David not to know the power of his anger.
Then why do you sit with us?
As a drowning man clutches at a straw, a bitter man grasps revenge. Both must surely drown. Get on with it.
I think that...
Who is that?
A rider from Jerusalem.
What tidings do you bring?
Do the people call for Adonai, their king?
David will make Solomon king.
What? No.
I will not believe it. I will. Look, Adonai. See your comrades vanish. How swiftly they run towards Gihon to stand among the mob and shout, "Long live King Solomon."
But they swore their loyalty to me.
Their loyalty is poorly woven. One breeze tears it to shreds.
I beg permission to retire.
Abiathar.
Let him go.
I will fight. You will lead my troops, Joab.
Not I.
Will you run too? What of me?
There are many dark places. Seek one. Hide. At Gihon the multitude gathered, the princes of the people and the people of the princes, and all waited upon the glorious dawn, and David sat with Solomon.
Solomon, you are young and tender, and the work before you is great.
I will make it shine in his name.
The temple you will build is not for man, but for God. The plans are drawn. The treasure you will need is waiting. Be strong and of good courage. Fear not, nor be dismayed. The Lord God will not fail you nor forsake you until all the work for the service of the temple's been done. Come now, for your people wait.
Now David stood before the people, and Solomon stood by David, and Solomon wore a crown. David spoke.
Hear me, my brethren and my people. As for me, it was in my heart to build a house for rest for the ark of the covenant of the Lord, and for the footstool of our God. And I had made ready for the building. But God said unto me, Thou shalt not build a house for my name, because thou art a man of war and hast shed blood. And he said to me, Solomon thy son, he shall build my house and my courts, for I have chosen him to be to me for a son, and I will be to him for a father. And thou, Solomon my son, know thou the God of thy father, and serve him with a whole heart and with a willing mind.
Wherefore David blessed the Lord before all the congregation, and David said,
Blessed be thou, O Lord, the God of Israel, our Father, forever and ever. Thine, O Lord, is the greatness and the power and the glory and the victory and the majesty. For all that is in the heaven and in the earth is thine.
And that night, when it was over, David again sat alone. But where there had been coldness, there was warmth. Where there had been trembling, there was faith.
The The night is a velvet curtain, spangled with moonlight and stars, and the breeze is a mellow vintage, poured from amethyst jars.
Bishag,
My lord.
I am content.
Now David, the son of Jesse, reigned over Israel. And the time that he reigned over Israel was 40 years. And he died in a good old age, full of days, riches, and honor. And Solomon, his son, reigned in his stead.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Justin Turner, chairman of the board of the University of Judaism.
No names in the annals of royalty are more widely known than those of David and Solomon. The one was the fashioner of the kingdom, and the other its most illustrious ruler. But neither of them are known best as kings. David is the sweet singer of Israel, the author of Psalms, and Solomon has become synonymous with wisdom rather than with rule. Father and son are always remembered together, not because the son wore the crown of his father, but because the two together had followed the same vision. There was much that David had left for Solomon: a united people, an army, an ample treasury. But what gave uniqueness to the relationship between father and son and placed the stamp of eternity upon it was the timber that David had gathered so that Solomon could build the temple. The kingdom that David had established was short-lived. The temple Solomon built has long ago perished. But the relationship between the father who gathered the timber and the son who built a temple has remained as an eternally inspiring and glorious symbol of what the relationship between parent and child should be. We each seek to build kingdoms that our children may inherit the goods of this world, that may assure safety, comfort, power, and even pomp for those who inherit the fruits of our labor. Are we also nurturing a vision that they may inherit from us? Are we merely gathering timber for them, or are we also sharing with them the vision of the temple to be built with that timber? Are we teaching our children to use that which we leave them to help make of the world a temple in which all shall come and pray as brothers to the one God, our Father? If it is not given us to be the builders of the temple of mankind, let us at least be gatherers of the timber and teach our sons to be the builders of the temple.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. Our Eternal Light drama today, David and Solomon, presenting Walter Brennan as David, was written by Irv Tunick. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction, and Cantor Nathan Katzman the song. In the cast were Paul Frees, Jonathan Hole, Richard Beals, Norman Field, John Stevenson, Julie Bennett, Betty Lou Gerson, Howard Culver, Frank Gerstle, Gilbert Fry, Tom McKee. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed in Hollywood and directed by Andrew C. Love. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
Yisrael, כמו שארית ישראל, על יאבד ישראל, אומרים שמע ישראל.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel, that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you today transcribed from Hollywood under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, based on a story by Menashe Unger, which appeared in the Day Jewish Journal, was written by Joseph Mindell and is titled How Rabbi Kalman Disappeared. It is presented as part of the National Observance of Brotherhood Week.
One day, Rabbi Kalman disappeared. On Tuesday, he went his accustomed way. On Wednesday, he was gone, vanished, nowhere to be found. It was in the city of Krakow in Poland exactly 148 years ago. And I will tell you how it happened. There was a little square in Krakow. And on this Tuesday, before the disappearance, as on every Tuesday, peasants came from the countryside to sell a basket of potatoes or cabbages, a few chickens, perhaps a lamb or a calf, and to buy a pair of shoes or cotton cloth and some thread. Now, between the buying and the selling, it was not unusual for a peasant to drop in at the wine shop at the end of the street, as it happened on this occasion. And in the manner of peasants in those days, to bang on the table.
I want something to drink.
Now, there's no need to make so much noise. After all, there is
A
time.
man could die of thirst sitting here.
It's an exaggeration. Now, I have raisin wine and honey wine. I recommend
Bring
the
me
raisin.
vodka. Vodka, it's a wine is for women.
Oh, what a thing to say. In the first place, it's not a fact. And secondly, you don't know my raisin wine. Just try a glass. Why, this same
I don't
raisin
want
wine...
an argument. I want vodka.
Don't have to get so excited. Please be calm now. Just wait. I'll bring a glass of wine. Ah, here. Here's good raisin wine. Now, just try it. Go on. Drink it down.
Raisin wine. I didn't ask for wine.
Drink it. It's free. There's no charge.
So you refuse to serve me?
Now, did I say that this is a wine shop? I don't sell vodka.
A man wants a drink, and you won't give it to
But
him.
you-
Here's what I think of your filthy raisin wine.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. The wine is still free. I'm a man of my word, but the glass, you'll have to pay for that.
Pay, will I? Indeed. Listen, everybody, listen how they treat an honest man. He refuses to serve me, and then he wants me to pay.
No, it's not true. Believe me, it's not true. What he says, it is
Now he
true.
calls me a liar.
No, he's not a liar.
You want me to pay? I'll pay you, all right. Stones, more stones. Get more stones, and we'll pay all you people. The police. Run! You Jews, we know where to find you. We'll be back.
Quiet, please, quiet.
Back, Meyer.
Well, please let us have a little order.
Mark my words, they'll be back and they'll be carrying more stones.
Well, we know it, but we must decide what to do. Now, as I see it,
What are you staring at, Selig?
Was I staring, Meyer? I was sitting here wondering to myself that the day should come that I, Zelig, should be happy to see the police.
Well, now, they didn't come to save your skin, Selig, or your wine shop, or my dry goods store.
Oh, but still...
When there's a riot against Jews, even the shops on the other side of the square could be damaged. Now, that's why the police stopped it. Ah, yes, and it was all so unnecessary. Well...
What's that?
Oh, never mind. Let it pass.
Are you saying that it was all my fault?
We just won't talk about it.
Yes, we will talk about it.
Well, all right, if you insist, Selig, we will talk about it. Why couldn't you give the man a glass of vodka and have kept him quiet?
But I don't sell vodka.
Don't shout!
Also, Meyer, if I had vodka, maybe he wouldn't like it. And if he did like it, well, maybe he wouldn't like the glass it was in. How far do they have to look for an excuse to start a riot against us?
Meyer, Selig.
Oh. Now, how did the riot last spring start? And the pogrom 2 years ago...
Arguing, both of you. We all know it's going to happen. They have a whole week to listen to the agitators, to magnify the incident, to become more and more angry. They'll be back. We can be sure of that.
And the police will stop them again.
You've forgotten what next Tuesday is.
Well, it's the market day, as usual.
Selig, it's the beginning of the yearly fair.
The fair peasants from all the villages for miles around Krakow will be here.
Even if the police wanted to, what could they do? No, this is a real problem.
Well, it's what I said at the beginning, isn't it?
And if you did, Meyer?
Well, then we must decide what to do. Well, no one has anything to say?
Maybe you have a suggestion?
Well, now, first of all, let us be reasonable and logical. There are clearly two alternatives. We can stay here and wait, or we can leave the city, right?
Go on.
Well, now let us examine the two possibilities. First, as to leaving Krakow. Well, of course, the authorities won't permit it to begin with, and if they did permit it, well, where would we go? But, on the other hand, who says we have to leave? It's still a whole week. Maybe they'll forget in a week. Yeah, but it's more than likely that they'll remember to come and give us a good beating, if not worse. Unless we defend ourselves with sticks, with stones, with our fists. Oh, but since they outnumber us 100 to 1, well, we'll be beaten anyhow.
As I said, this is a real problem.
Excuse me. That it's a problem I don't deny. But whose?
Selig, if you can't talk sense, then be still.
Meyer, it's wrong, isn't it, to break windows and burn down shops and beat innocent people?
Of course it's wrong. Everybody knows it.
No, not everybody. We know, but they still have to learn it. It's a problem. But whose?
You're talking nonsense, Selig. As for me, I know whose heads will be broken.
Yes,
we
all know. And yet, maybe Selig is right. Rabbi Kalman, quiet. Let Rabbi Kalman speak.
Rabbi Kalman, you agree with Selig?
At least he is not entirely wrong.
Rabbi, I don't understand. I simply don't understand.
Meyer, why are the peasants so ready to attack us?
Why? Since when does a peasant need an excuse to beat a Jew?
Maybe it's because he doesn't know the Jew as a person, but only as something to be beaten.
Maybe, Rabbi. But what then?
Then he must learn. Someone must teach him.
Someone? You mean us? All of us?
If not all of us, at least one.
What can one person do?
He can talk to the peasants. He can show them the truth. He can tell them the truth. He can tell them what is right and what is wrong.
You don't know what you're saying, Rabbi Kalman. To go out among the peasants in the villages, a man would take his life in his hands.
And if we stay here and wait, what do we do with our lives?
Well, at least we can hope. Between this Tuesday and the next, who knows what can happen?
You know, Meyer. We all know.
Well, why do you leave it to me to talk? You heard the rabbi. Well, why don't you answer him?
This was Tuesday, and there was little sleep that night. As each man tossed and turned on his bed, there was much to think about. And the thoughts lingered into the next day, so that twice Zelig poured honey wine instead of raisin. When it happened the second time, a new thought came, which made him put down the bottle and run to Meyer's store.
Meyer! Rabbi Kalman.
What about Rabbi Kalman?
Well, where is he? I haven't seen him today.
Does he then report to you every day?
No, you don't understand. Every day. But every day, mind you, he passes my shop on his way to the synagogue.
Well, then maybe today he took a different path.
But why should he? wonder where he can be.
Oh, in 100 places. Maybe even at home.
Oh, maybe he's at home sick. Maybe he's...
Oh, stop imagining things. Hey, where are you going? Zelig, wait for me!
Rabbi Kalman! Meyer, he's not in the synagogue.
Oh, now calm yourself, Zelig. You're making me anxious. Now let me look. Rabbi Kalman?
Don't make so much noise.
Well, we're looking for Rabbi Kalman.
He's not here. We can see that. Do you know where he is?
He came to me very early this morning. And
How is the rabbi feeling?
Does he have a fever?
What are you talking
Maybe we
about?
should send for the doctor.
What for? Rabbi Kalman isn't sick.
Oh, thank God. I want to see him.
We both want to see him.
He came to me very early this morning.
Why to you?
Why, Zelig? He came to me because I am the shamus and I was the only one awake. He said he was going on an important mission to another city.
What mission?
I don't know, Mike.
What city?
I don't know that either,
Well, didn't you ask him?
If Rabbi Kalman wants to tell me, he will. If he doesn't, then I don't ask.
When is he coming back?
In a week, he said. Maybe more, maybe less.
Oh, I don't understand it that he should leave us now, that in a time like this, Rabbi Kalman should disappear.
How could anyone understand such a thing? Yet there it was. Rabbi Kalman had disappeared, gone, vanished. Around the little square in Krakow, the people went about their business without their rabbi, waiting uneasily, waiting for what the next week would surely bring. And all this time, what was happening outside the city? Well, the same day that Rabbi Kalman vanished, there appeared on the highway an elderly peasant. At least, he appeared to be a peasant, for he was dressed in a peasant's clothes, who went from village to village, talking quietly with whomever he met.
I see you're carving a walking stick.
Do I look as if I need a stick to help me walk, little uncle?
I thought it seemed too heavy for a walking stick.
No, it's a cudgel.
Oh, such a club could easily split a man's head.
You may well say it, little uncle. Only wait till next Tuesday. There will be head split.
Whose?
But where have you been? Whose, he wants to know. The Jews of Krakow, of course.
Why?
The questions the man asks. Why? Because they are our enemies.
Oh, did one of them harm you?
Harm me? No, not me. A man in the next village.
It happened to him, then?
That's what he said. Or did he say that somebody told him? Oh, well, they're Jews. What difference does it make? What are you thinking, little uncle?
I was wondering if you had a brother.
A brother? I have 6.
Just suppose that one of your brothers cheated me.
Why should I speak ill of my own kin? But between you and me, it could happen.
Then should I come and split your head?
What for? Did I do you harm? Besides, we were talking about my brother. And what has he got to do with... little uncle, I'm not so simple that I do not understand what you mean.
Stefan, it sometimes seems to me that the simplest things are the hardest to understand.
He lived in the villages with the peasants, eating dry bread and drinking water. He spoke to them simply, and they listened to him, even when he asked questions that wrinkled their brows with unaccustomed thought. But sometimes he did not ask questions in a quiet voice, as on that evening when an agitator from Krakow, a rabble-rouser, came to the inn where the peasants gathered. Then his voice was neither quiet nor mild.
You are a liar.
Be careful how you speak to me.
It is for you to be careful of the things you say.
I'll teach you. No, I won't be provoked by an ignorant old peasant.
You are not telling the truth when you say that they are enemies with evil in their hearts.
You have never been more than a mile from your village. What do you know about these matters?
I have lived among Jews, but that is not how I know.
I suppose you'll tell us now that they are angels.
I tell you that they are people like other people. Some are good and some may not be. If there are thieves among them, there are more than are honest. They work hard for a living, as all of us do, and want good for themselves as for their neighbors. Anyone who says differently is a liar.
That's enough from you, old man. He might be a Jew himself. Look at his beard.
Wait. I have a beard myself.
No, that's different. As for you, we don't need you here. Go back to tending your pigs.
Take your hands off him, mister from Krakow.
I could almost think that you were taken in by his talk.
What you think is not my business.
Have you forgotten about next Tuesday?
And what we do next Tuesday is none of your business.
That's right.
I won't let you forget. Mister from Krakow, please be so good as to shut up.
Did he hurt you, little uncle?
Oh, Stefan, I'm all right.
Come and sit with me.
Innkeeper! My glass is empty.
Something is troubling you, Stefan.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. I'm sad.
Hmm?
Whenever I drink a few glasses, I'm sad. Do you know why? Because I feel lonely. So lonely. You think I'm drunk, huh?
Loneliness is a sad thing.
Mm-hmm. Tell me something. Only you must promise to tell me the truth.
Oh, I promise.
Then tell me. Do you love me or don't you love me?
Of course I do.
You promised, little uncle. You promised.
But it's true, Stefan.
You say you love me, but you don't know what I need. If you really loved me, you would know. What is it, little uncle? Your face is white. What did I say?
All my life I have tried to understand what it means to love one's fellow man, but I could never say it. Just now, Stefan, you said it.
I did? I did it? I said what?
To know what another man needs, what he wants, what causes him pain, and what gives him pleasure. That is really love of our fellow man.
Is that what I said? Well, I'm glad if it helps you.
Not only me. Don't you see, Stefan, what else it means? If we know these things, there is no place for hate and anger. And if we only want to, how can we not know, since we are all men?
Whether it was the same in the rest of the world, I cannot say. But in Krakow, the week passed quickly, too quickly. On Monday evening, when it was time to close the shops on the square, the men warned their wives and children to remain indoors, and they themselves went to the synagogue. If the services that evening had a quality of absent-mindedness, it is understandable. But there was nothing lacking in the singing of the psalm.
How long, O Lord, wilt thou forget me forever? How long wilt thou hide thy face from me? How long shall I take counsel in my soul, having sorrow in my heart by day?
Amen. Oh, if only Rabbi Kalman were here.
Well, if you're going to make wishes, Zelig, I have other suggestions. Besides, even Rabbi Kalman couldn't help us now.
No, but maybe we could have helped ourselves.
What? Oh, you're still thinking about what the rabbi said before he left us.
I don't like the way you say that, Mark.
Well, I don't have to choose my words to please you, even though you are the shaman.
If Rabbi Kalman had to go on a mission, then you may be sure it was an important one. And Zelig isn't the only one who has been thinking of what he said.
Anybody can think. You're so sure he was right, why didn't you volunteer to be a hero? Why didn't you, Zelig?
Don't you know, Meyer? I was afraid.
Oh, well, I don't know what makes me so quarrelsome tonight.
Oh, and yet, I've been afraid all week right here in Krakow. Afraid, and I have accomplished nothing.
But there is nothing we can do.
Well, I don't know about you, Shamus, or you, Selig. As for me, first I will put the shutters over the windows. Then I will go into my house and lock the door with 2 locks.
Open up, Meyer. Open the door. Where is everybody? This is no time to sleep, Selig. Open the door.
Rabbi Kalman!
Yes, it's almost daylight, Selig.
Is it really the rabbi?
He's back. Meyer, he's back.
Well, what's the matter? You two out of your mind standing out there in the street inside. Quickly! Well, now, that's better.
What's the matter with you? Shop windows shuttered, doors locked. Don't you remember what day it is?
No, we remember.
The peasants come early for the fair. You haven't much time to make ready.
We're ready. You've just returned, Rabbi.
Only this minute, Selig.
But you aren't dusty and your clothes aren't wrinkled from the journey.
I went to my house to change them. Come. I'll help you take down the shutters.
Rabbi Kalman, maybe you've forgotten what day this is.
I've been telling you, Mike.
Then if you remember, you'd better leave the shutters where they are.
They are flimsy protection against the hate and violence that can be in men's hearts.
Well, they'll just have to do until we can find something better.
You don't have to look far, Meyer. Only for the good that can be in the same men.
Who's that?
Open up, Jews.
What's going on?
They're here.
Open up and come out. Don't you want to do business?
They don't sound angry.
Oh, it's a trick, Selig. Now, don't open that door, Selig.
Oh, Meyer, how much protection is there in the door?
I don't like that.
It's about time. I carried these eggs all the way. What are you looking at? Didn't you ever see 3 dozen eggs before?
Yes, of course. Only never such friendly eggs.
Never was there such a market day. Never were there so many smiles. Never such a feeling of peace and friendliness as on that Tuesday in the little square in Krakow. Late in the afternoon, Rabbi Kalman was in Zelig's wine shop when Stepan, the peasant, sat down, and in the manner of peasants, banged on the table. And after Zelig had set down a glass of wine before him, and he had emptied the glass with one swallow, then Rabbi Kalman spoke.
That's a fine walking stick you carry.
I carved it myself.
Though it's a little heavy for a walking stick.
You noticed it, eh? That's because it started out to be something else.
A cudgel.
That's right. A cudgel.
How did you know that, Rabbi Kalman?
You have only to look at it, Selig.
It's no secret, I suppose, what almost happened here today.
But it didn't happen.
No, and if I were to tell you why, you wouldn't believe me.
How can we know unless you tell us?
It was on account of one man.
Well, Selig, do you believe it?
Well, I think it depends on who the man was.
Do you?
Yes, because, after all, what can an ordinary man accomplish all by himself?
What, indeed?
This happened a long time ago. And afterward, when they told how Rabbi Kalman disappeared from Krakow, there were some who closed one eye and looked wise, as if to say,
We know, you and I, where Rabbi Kalman really was and what he did.
And there were others who told how the Jews of Krakow were saved by nothing less than a miracle. But we know, you and I, what Rabbi Kalman would have said if he had heard them.
What is the miracle, after all? That there is some good in all men, and if you look, you will find it. If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. Irwin Rice, Registrar of the Women's Institute of the University of Judaism. Mrs. Rice.
Although the setting of the story we have just heard is in Krakow, Poland, at the turn of the 19th century, it has specific meaning for us. Particularly so during these weeks when we celebrate the birthdays of the two great American leaders, Abraham Lincoln and George Washington. Their work made it possible for our country to be the most successful experiment known to human history in human dignity and individual freedom. Their endeavors made it fitting for us to create in America Brotherhood Week. Rabbi Kalman, while on his secret mission, discovered the key to the love of one's fellow men. It is based on understanding and knowing man's needs and his wants. It also means knowing the cause of his unrest and his frequent inhuman actions. The character of Rabbi Kalman may well serve as an example to us. From him we can learn that with knowledge there is hope for understanding, and with understanding there comes love. May our philosophy of brotherhood be reflected not in words, but in actions and in deeds. May we also learn that our happiness and our security depends upon the happiness and the security of all our fellow men. The legacy of our belief in the fatherhood of God and in the brotherhood of man must be planted in the hearts and in the minds of men if it is to take root and flourish. In recent years, free men everywhere have learned that the only weapon that they can wield against hatred and bigotry and anger is a better understanding of freedom, decency, and the love of God. So long as we remember the basic tenets of the teachings of the Bible, so long shall we safeguard democracy and the brotherhood of man.
Thank you, Mrs. Rice. Our Eternal Light drama today, How Rabbi Kalman Disappeared, based on a story by Menashe Unger, which appeared in the Day Jewish Journal, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction, and Cantor Nathan Katzman the song. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller, Jack Crucian, Paul Richards, Jack Nestle, Shepard Menken, Paul Dubov. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Andrew C. Love. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Join us again next week when the Eternal Light will present Lou Ayres in a story titled Different Drums.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel, that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of your congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Israel,
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you from Hollywood, transcribed under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, starring Lou Ayres as Theodore Herzl, is written by Milton Geiger and entitled Different Drums.
Vienna danced. Toward the close of the 19th century, Fritzi and Mitzi, oblivious to change and to the imminence of the thundering 20th century, danced with Billy and Ludwig and were gay to Strauss. Never mind the dirge beyond the dance or the skull behind the face. They danced. And gay as the gayest among European society was a young journalist, lawyer, playwright. Serious, yes, but gay, too. Humane, yes, but young, too. Theodore Herzl, the blade, the bon vivant, the urbane, assimilated Jew. Welcome in all society because he was brilliant and striking and so gay. There existed no Jewish problem for this young Jew, no. But in Paris, the dance of Europe thundered to a stop. Theodore Herzl, Paris correspondent of the Neue Freie Presse.
On this dismal winter's day of January 1895, I have witnessed on the grounds of the École Militaire the degradation of Captain Alfred Dreyfus, the shame of Europe. I saw Captain Dreyfus, condemned for treason, lift his hand and say, "I declare and solemnly swear that you are degrading an innocent man. Vive la France." And what did the crowd reply? "À bas les Juifs." The crowd did not try him for treason, but for being Jewish. I say that a Jew who is an officer of honorable career cannot commit treason. His people, so long condemned to a state of civic dishonor, have developed a consuming hunger and a love for honor. That Captain Dreyfus should have committed this crime is a psychological impossibility. But why do I say his people, when they are my people, too?
Time and conscience and Emile Zola will prove the innocence of Alfred Dreyfus. The drum of the École Militaire has wakened Theodore Herzl to the Jew, to his own people, and their ancient need. And the stark percussion of the unjust drum becomes the beat of one man's knuckles on the doors of the princes and the powerful across Europe, across a dedicated lifetime now. The door is that of Baron de Hirsch, philanthropist and founder of an early Jewish colony in Argentina.
But can't you see, sir, the solution of the Jewish problem by absorption in the rest of the population would take an impossibly long time.
My Argentine plan took full notice of that point.
That a Jewish colony of some sort is the answer. But the candidates for emigration must be filled with the joy of work, penetrated by a high virtue.
We mustn't aim too high, Dr. Herzl.
I don't understand, Baron.
We have too many intellectuals. We make too much progress. My aim in colonization is to discourage this, call it the pushfulness of our people.
What? Offer them asylum only if they'll deny their gifts of mind and of spirit? I tell you, they must not be made the victims of the old philanthropies that breed beggars and not free peoples.
Oh, come, Herzl. Next you will wave a flag for them.
I have thought of a flag, sir.
Absurd.
It is with a flag that people are led, yes, even to the promised land. Believe me, sir, it is by such imponderables floating in the air that people can be inspired to greatness.
And I said again, absurd.
Then, sir, I must knock on other doors.
All this calls for money.
I propose to create a national loan of 10 million marks.
My dear Dr. Herzl.
I am sorry that we disagree.
Only in method, Dr. Herzl, not in purpose. Let us talk more about this, but another time.
Oh, and what next? Theodore Herzl writes a long appeal to the powerful Rothschild family. The address to the Rothschilds, which they will never read. Instead, the address evolves into the deathless Judenstaat, the Jewish state, guide and early codebook of the Jewish surge for a homeland. In an atmosphere of resistance to the Herzl idea, the Judenstaat explodes like a meteor in the abrasive atmosphere of Europe.
The entire concept of a Jewish state is a tasteless jest and hallucination.
This Theodor Herzl is a Jewish Jules Verne, a crackpot and an adventurer.
Herzl is dedicated and unhappily incorrect. Assimilation or slow colonization. That is the answer to the Jewish problem, not a Jewish state.
While others, like the great Max Nordau, critic of critics, said, a great act, a revelation. And others cried, a prophet again, bearded like Moses and thewed like young David. A prophet. While Theodor Herzl himself, shaken by the controversy, by the attrition of long work, of sustained emotion, writes in 1897,
My doctor says my heart is badly affected. I suppose it is proper to prepare for the end. There is so much to do.
The end is 7 years away, and Zion is still a dream, a smoke, a fantasy, speechless among the nations. If it could have a voice, if there is time, if there is help, if such leaders as Bambusch and Hildesheimer in Berlin would help, if the heart holds firm, hurry, Herzl, haste.
Wait, Herr Bombas. Hear me out.
Go ahead, Dr. Herzl. But I have my own notions, too.
With the help of such men as yourself and Hirsch Hildesheimer, we can give Zion a voice.
I have told you about the offer for a newspaper. 300,000 gulden have been pledged, if the remaining 700,000 can be raised elsewhere.
It's a good proposal. We will not be ungrateful for it. But it must conflict with or eliminate my World Congress of Zionists to be held in Munich.
Just a moment, Dr.
Now, hear me out.
I have plainly stated
we need a forum where representatives of the Jewish people shall appear and to which they shall be responsible. A place where we can stand before the world and articulate our needs and our worth.
No.
Well, why not?
The word Zionist must not appear in our deliberations or instruments.
Well, then what, I beg of you?
Call it a conference of pro-Palestine societies, which will consider the practical present, not Zionist dreams of the phantasmal future.
If you will it, it is no dream.
I tell you, Herzl, I will not have you frighten away non-Zionist philanthropists who are now helping Palestine.
And I say that the Jewish question must be taken away from the control of the benevolent individual.
Then may I say, and I know I speak for Herr Hildesheimer as well, I will have nothing to do with the Congress, for which I anticipated nothing more than a general discussion of the immediate problems confronting the Palestine funds.
Do I understand you to say you withdraw?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herr Bombas. With you or without you, the Congress will take place.
Good day, Dr. Herzl.
But, Rabbi, what you tell me seems much more than the friendly opinion of a powerful segment of the Jewish people. It is a denunciation of me and a warning to me.
If you like, Dr. Herzl, your concept of the Jewish mission is not acceptable to me.
The Jewish mission? For years I have been listening to people who speak of Israel's mission whenever I try to talk to them about the wretchedness of the Jewish poor and the Jew in flight. These missionaries are all excellently situated.
It is the duty of every Jew to belong without reservation to the fatherland in which he lives.
And in which he may be forced to die or live in shame.
Religion and love of the fatherland, no less than our regard for the welfare of Judaism, impels us to repudiate the aims of Zionism and to ignore the call to your Congress.
Who precisely is us?
I speak as executive of the Federation of Rabbis.
Of the Federation of some rabbis. Happily, not all.
The whole Jewish community of Munich holds our view. We shall protest strongly your holding the Congress in this city.
Then it shall be another city. The Congress will take place.
Here is a new and elementary rhythm. Not the rhythm of the heart, or the cadence of a dornock, or the tempo of a drum. It is a gavel. August 29, 1897.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who hast kept us alive and brought us to witness this day.
The day is the first day of the first Zionist Congress in Basel, Switzerland. And for the faltering Herzl, the end is 6 years away.
My dear, good friends assembled here.
Ben Ami, the Hovef Zion and Hebrew writer, was there. Before us rose a figure marvelous and exalted, kingly in bearing and in stature. It is not the elegant Dr. Herzl of Vienna. It is a royal scion of the House of David, clothed in legend and grandeur and beauty. And then the wildest applause broke out. It was indeed as if the Son of David confronted us, and I was seized by the overpowering desire to cry out for all to hear, Yehi HaMelech, hail the King! In 1897, there are 197 delegates. 1 year later, there are 400 delegates. Not that there are not many nays among the yeas, but they are there in Basel. Outside occurs a phenomenon rare to Jewish experience. Outside, the Swiss parade for a national festival. As they pass the Congress Hall, they dip their flags and cry out, Och, die Juden!
These strangers who were our hosts shouted this respect for us. How different from only 2 years before when the crowd cried a bas les Juifs. 2 years from down with us to up with us. And why? They respected us because we respected ourselves. And I wept. I wept.
And the end is 5 years off. Haste, Herzl. The cadence of the heart hesitates. Hurry with that other cadence. Knuckles on the door of Reich Chancellor Hohenmuller. Cool, hostile, yet impressed by Herzl.
You do not seriously represent that your Jews will throw over everything they have won, in Germany, for example, to follow you to some strange new homeland?
Your Highness, I think some Jews will follow me.
Just what territory do you have in mind?
Well, it is hard to say now. The more immigrants, the more need for land. The land will naturally be purchased from its present owners. A fund exists for that purpose already.
Who, generally speaking, are the present owners?
Arabs, Greeks, the mixed multitude of the Orient.
You want a state there?
We want self-government, self-defense, self-respect.
Turkey has an interest in those lands, generally speaking.
Precisely.
Then why do you come to me?
Well, it is my hope that His Majesty the German Emperor might influence the Sultan to favor our colonization.
And what may the Sultan, and indeed the Kaiser, expect in return?
The gratitude of an unforgetful people.
More practically speaking?
More practically speaking, a friendly and grateful people lying along the route to the east, bringing a desert to life which can never be but in the interest of all peoples, bringing civilization and stability and a culture into a vacuum of heat and sterility. We will make the desert yield many things for the advantage of all.
It is a nice fancy, Dr. Herzl.
It is the outlines of reality which you may have a part in filling out.
What do you propose as the next step?
An audience with the Kaiser, Your Excellency.
Yes, I agree with you, Dr. Herzl, in that respect. It certainly won't fail to make an impression with the Sultan if I show interest in your scheme. However...
It will make a profound impression, Your Majesty.
Just what is it you want me to ask of the Sultan?
A chartered company.
The land you have in mind, Doctor, is very hot. It needs water.
We will provide water, Your Majesty.
But it will cost billions.
What we cannot do with funds, we will do with the sweat of our brows.
That's a good idea, of course.
An idea, Your Majesty, whose realization is the concern of every civilized nation on Earth.
Yes. Well, the notion must be made the subject of further investigation and discussion. It must not be dropped indefinitely.
It must not be dropped indefinitely. Need I say to you, Herzl, my friend, what that really means in the polite diplomacy of Central Europe?
No, Weizmann.
It means the issue is dead, verboten. Forget it.
I know.
Well, then why bother with the Kaiser? Why trouble yourself with the Sultan, as you say you will? They'll do nothing. You know it.
I know also that time grows short for me. I must try everything for our people.
You want me to tell you something else?
Out of my positive conviction and out of my respect for you.
Anything?
History, if it concerns itself at all with us, will say that I, Chaim Weizmann, was a leader in the opposition to you in the Congress. It's true enough. But Zion is our common goal. We seek a somewhat different path. True?
Go on.
Did I say to you that our approach to Zion must be more democratic? Our leadership included, Herzl. And just as important, what you aim for, what we all aim for, can only be done by the people, not for the people, as you're trying to do.
You say they're not ready for a homeland of their own?
I say that the movement for a homeland must rise from the will and the effort of the people themselves. The movement must be a consequence of a greater democracy in the whole fabric of the scheme, a sense of the Jewish culture spread throughout our people, when they know what and who they are, and count on the correctness of their aspirations and on their will to achieve them. It is a pretty good speech, huh?
I think so, Chaim Weizmann. I think so.
I didn't expect it to convince you.
Well, I must not be swayed from trying everything while I yet breathe. And after all, the Sultan is a powerful ruler.
Chaim Weizmann is right. The Sultan draws out his negotiations endlessly, until Herzl knows what he knew before he started. There is no help there. Theodor Herzl, the gallant of Vienna 6 years ago, at 41 now, is an old man.
The wind blows through the stubble. I must march now on the double. It is 6 years since I began this movement. I've become old and tired and poor. I do not think I have much longer. The attacks come oftener and are worse. If I am to see success in my lifetime, I must hurry.
A third Zionist Congress, and a fourth. And in December of the winter of Theodor Herzl's despair and deadly weariness, the fifth Zionist Congress meets again at Basel. Opposition is stronger. Disaffection, fragmentation, wheels within wheels within wheels. But there is progress. The structure of the Zionist machinery is completed. The creation of the Jewish National Fund to purchase land in Palestine is accomplished. Perhaps next year in Jerusalem.
We may today declare that we have at least finished our initial tasks.
Herzl speaks. The pallor of his fate is upon him.
Our institutions are only outlined. The Jewish people can begin to fill them in. In doing so, this one or that one may fall out of the ranks. The cause itself always goes on.
A last effort to realize his goal within his own lifetime. In England, the threat of cheap labor from heavy Jewish immigration fleeing from persecution results in a royal commission to study the problem. Herzl, a dying but famous man, is to be a witness. Lord Rothschild, concerned over Herzl's forthcoming appearance before the commission, hears Herzl in private first.
You ask me, my lord, what I shall tell the commission. Simply that frightful wretchedness prevails among the Eastern Jews. They must get out or die. In Galicia alone, there are 700,000 destitute Jews.
I wish you would not say that before the commission. It can lead only to restrictive legislation.
And I have a plan to offer the commission.
What is it?
I want to found a Jewish colony in British territory.
Take Uganda.
My followers hope for Palestine. They have much to offer in the way of stability there and productivity where there's only wasteland now. The people of the book, if you please, my lord, keeping watch for all faiths over the land of the book.
But Palestine, I'm afraid not, Dr. Herzl.
Then what about the Sinai Peninsula? Egyptian Palestine. Cyprus, my lord.
Good, good.
May 11th, 1903. I'm finished. Egypt will not allow us in Egyptian Palestine, and my own people have their hearts rooted forever in the land of their early faith. I cannot quarrel with their deep conviction that their peace and their redemption are intimately mixed with the soil of Palestine.
They cannot accept Uganda. I am spent. I can do no more, except perhaps go once more before the Actions Committee and then... My dear friends, if the English offer of Uganda, I still say, here is a piece of bread. I who have cake have not the right to reject the piece of bread which is offered the poor because I do not need it. Believe me, I cherish in my spirit the cry of our fathers. If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, let my right hand forget its cunning. I will not press you to accept East Africa. I will not ask you to do violence to your convictions as Zionists. I will only, before I bid you goodbye, dear friends, I will only say, do not fix your eyes on an uncompleted house. My friends, Shalom.
And so, good night. July 3, 1904. Theodor Herzl is dead. Behold, O my people, saith the prophet, I will open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves and bring you into the land of Israel. Southeast, out of Vienna, across the Mediterranean Sea, across the land, bumping in the turbulence of the rising desert air, an airplane, 1949. In the distance, solemn crowds wait tensely for the precious cargo, the body of their great leader, Herzl. Below, the great coastal cities of Tel Aviv, Haifa, the promised land glittering in the desert. Across a road at Beth HaKarem near Jerusalem are banners that cry out from yesterday, if you will it, it is no dream.
ישגדל וישגדש מרבו, ויאמר דברי חירוסי וימליך מלכוסי, וחיי כהן ויום כהן וחיי לכל בית ישראל, והגולו זמן קורא ואמרו אמן. יהי שמי רבא מברך לעולם עולמי עולמיו.
Dusk on Mount Herzl, highest mountain in Judea. Southeast out of Vienna, across the sea, bumping in the turbulence of the rising desert air, Theodor Herzl has come home. Home from a Viennese grave. Home in the bosom of the dream he dreamed. The Yisgadal is said. Now listen, Herzl. Hear us out. A different drum from the unjust drum of yesterday. This drum is pride and honor and justice. This is a nation you dreamed among its own flags. Dusk on the mountain. Slowly, Israel winds down the slopes. Israel, 1949. Theodor Herzl is home.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Milton Sperling, Chairman of the Board of Overseers of the University of Judaism. Mr. Sperling.
The life and message of Theodor Herzl can be summed up in the saying, which has in fact become almost synonymous with his name, if you will it, it is no dream. The dream of the return of the Jewish people to its ancient homeland did not originate with Herzl. From the moment the exile began, the dream was fashioned and nurtured in prayer and song, in lamentation and memory. Herzl's great achievement was to take that ancient dream and to create from it a reality. He did not actually create the state. That was destined to take 50 years. But by believing himself, and by inspiring others to believe, by willing it, and by influencing others to will it, he began the process of redemption. After the First Zionist Congress in 1897, Herzl wrote these memorable words in his diary. At Baal, I founded the Jewish state. If I were to say this today, I would be met by universal laughter. In 5 years, perhaps, and certainly in 50, everyone will see it. He was strangely prophetic. Exactly 50 years later, the state of Israel took its place among the family of nations. But for those whom Herzl had taught and inspired, the Jewish state became a reality the moment they began to believe in it and to work for its establishment. It really does not matter that Herzl did not live to actually see the Jewish state, for the idea to which he had dedicated his life was immortal, and thus he became immortal. His life and achievements are an inspiration to those who are dedicated to great and noble ideas. He taught the world by his example. To possess faith is to fashion reality. To believe is to know fulfillment. For all the great aspirations of mankind, Herzl speaks to us today and says, if you will it, it is no dream.
Thank you, Mr. Sperling. Our Eternal Light drama today, Different Drums, was written by Milton Geiger. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Appearing in the role of Theodore Herzl was Lou Ayres, producer of the documentary film Children of Abraham. Featured in the cast were Hy Averback, Ramsey Hill, Howard Culver, Lou Merrill, Donald Lawton, Frank Gerstle, Lawrence Dobkin, Stanley Farrar. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Andrew C. Love. This weekly program is presented from Hollywood, transcribed under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is entitled There Is Always Purim, and is presented in celebration of the festival of Purim.
There he is! The stage manager is coming out!
Today is Purim, children, da-da-dee-dee-da-da.
Well, we're ready to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, my dear maestro, if you don't mind.
Thank you, Maestro. My dear children, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set, the lights are down. It's time to introduce the players. First to appear, and first in our hearts, as good as she is beautiful, Esther.
My only desire is to serve my people.
And now, steadfast and strong, her uncle, Mordecai.
You'll find me at the gates when I am needed.
And, of course, there is King Ahasuerus.
Yes, laugh if you want to. A man is entitled to be himself, no matter what.
Finally, how would there be Purim if not for him whose villainy makes his very name Haman?
Go ahead. I'm used to it. Only why don't you wait and see? Even Haman, even I have a right to a hearing.
Please, everybody, please put away your groggers and your clappers.
But, Mr. Stage Manager, it's Purim.
I know. Tradition is on your side. But how will you know what happens if you drown out his words every time Haman speaks? There. You've established the principles. Now no more noise. The curtain opens. The players take their places. The story begins. In the city of Shushan, in the days of Ahasuerus, who reigned from India even unto Ethiopia, over 127 provinces, in those days in Shushan, there was a certain Jew whose name was Mordecai, a Benjamite. And he brought up Hadassah, that is Esther, for his own daughter, for she had neither father nor mother. The maiden was of beautiful form and fair to look on, and her countenance was radiant as the moon on a starless night. But on this day in Mordecai's house, there were tears in Esther's eyes.
What shall I do when the king's soldiers reach this house?
There is nothing you need do, Esther, except perhaps your hair. A little brushing, maybe.
I'll cut off my hair.
What's wrong, my dear?
Mordecai, I don't want to be queen.
Is that what it is?
I don't want to go to the palace with the king's soldiers.
Many a girl would be pleased at the opportunity.
Then let them go.
They will. The soldiers are gathering maidens from every province in the kingdom.
Mordecai, I don't want to be queen.
It may very well be that the king will not choose you.
Oh.
But if he does, my dear, sometimes things happen that we do not want. And sometimes they are for the best.
Open the door.
Help me, Mordecai. Please help me.
If that's what you want.
In the king's name, open up.
Coming! I'm coming! Hide yourself, Esther, quickly. Well, you don't have to break the door down.
Well, it took you long enough.
I'm sorry. I was busy.
You know why I'm here.
Yes, I know. The census. I have no children of my own.
Who lives here with you?
As I said, I'm a widower.
Mm-hmm. No maidens?
Why should I lie to you?
I suppose it would be foolish. Why would a man give up a chance to be the king's father-in-law?
Why, indeed?
All right, I'll make a note of it. The house of Mordecai. No maiden... What is this?
Oh, that? Oh, that, it's a sandal.
I can see that. Whose sandal is it?
Mine, of course.
Yours.
You're thinking that it is very small. I did not mean that I wear it, only that it belongs to me. It has a sentimental value.
Where is she?
You must not jump to conclusions.
Do I have to tear the walls down to find her?
No. Here I am.
Well, for the trouble you've given me, I should... Well, you have a very pretty face, girl.
Try to reconcile yourself, Esther. You see how things happen.
I don't want it to happen to me.
Well, it doesn't matter what you want. Come along to the palace.
The king will be here in a very short time, girls. Listen to me very carefully. You two stop fighting. Now listen. I'll give you some good advice. Don't pinch your cheeks or bite your lips to make them red. Don't pose like a statue. Don't wiggle and don't coquette. Just be natural. And let the king choose. Here he comes.
Stop those trumpets! Stop those... Oh,
I can't take a step without trumpets.
Welcome, Your Majesty, your loyal subjects.
Oh, never mind the formalities, Chamberlain. I'll get on with what has to be done.
I'm sorry to see that you're still irritable.
Yes, I'm sorry, too. But I've been irritable ever since Vashti compelled me to... Well, ever since Vashti's gone.
About the late Queen Vashti, I did warn you not to make a hasty decision.
I don't need a Chamberlain to give me warnings. Your duty is to keep me from doing things I'll be sorry for.
But that's...
Stop spluttering and let's begin.
Very well. Your Majesty, here before you are the most beautiful maidens in all the kingdom. Choose your wife and queen. This one, perhaps?
No.
Then this one.
Not this one, or that one, or the next. No. Send them all home, Chamberlain.
If you would only look more closely, Your Majesty.
I said send them home. Wait. That girl on the end. She hides her face. She turns her back. How graceful. How charming. How captivating. How... What nonsense! I won't say these lines. Stage manager, I will not say these lines.
Ladies and gentlemen, remain in your seats. Please be calm.
Ahasuerus, what's the matter with you?
I will not be laughed at unnecessarily.
But nobody's laughing at you.
Oh, no wonder everybody takes me for a fool. The lines you give me to say.
What's wrong with the line?
What's wrong? This girl, look at her. She pulls her hair over her face, crosses her eyes, twists her body, and you want me to say, how graceful, how charming, how captivating.
And that makes you seem a fool?
Of course it does. Doesn't it?
An ordinary man would certainly think the girl plain, if not ugly. But you, Ahasuerus, you're able to see beneath the grimaces and distortions. Your keen perception detects the grace and beauty that cannot be hidden.
It does? Well, I mean, when you put it that way, she's rather pretty.
The things a stage manager has to do.
You are, Esther. Beautiful, I mean.
Do I find favor in Your Majesty's eyes?
Give me your hand, Esther. Come, don't be shy. See, Chamberlain, how simply she stands. So graceful, so charming, so captivating, so...
I am unworthy, sire.
Modest. Well, what are you waiting for, Chamberlain? Order a feast. Send for the musicians.
Please, you must believe me, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty. Esther, my dear, is this how you address your loving husband?
And it came to pass that the king loved Esther above all the women, so that he set the royal crown upon her head and made her queen. And Mordecai came every day to sit in the gate of the palace to be of comfort to Esther if she needed comfort.
You are well, Esther? Esther?
Do you know what I was thinking, Mordecai? I was trying to remember my house. Your house where I used to live.
Oh, it is not important to remember a house.
I have almost forgotten.
Are you unhappy, my dear?
Sometimes I'm a little lonely. But Ahasuerus is kind and very generous. Today he gave me 2 cities.
Oh, he must be very fond of you.
Do you think so? Then why do I see him so seldom?
You must remember that a king is very busy with affairs of state.
A king has chamberlains to do his work. That's the signal. I must go back.
May God go with you.
You will be here again tomorrow.
If you want me to, Esther.
I'm not afraid anymore. It's not on that account.
I'm glad, my dear.
It's because I don't want to forget you. And I don't want to forget my people.
Mordecai sat in the gate of the palace. And it happened that 2 courtiers came and stood close by and spoke together in secret tones.
Remember, there's no turning back once we decide. I've decided. Ahasuerus must go. Good. Then we'll get rid of him. Now, this is what we'll do. Well, go on. We're being spied upon. Look there. There? The Jew sitting in the gates of the palace. He must have heard us. What of it? Jews speak no language but their own. All the same, I'll make sure.
You there! You've been eavesdropping.
Bechosafatem Shnei Rashayim.
What did I tell you? He doesn't understand a word.
I must tell Esther at once.
What did you say?
Lo amarti klum.
I don't trust him, I tell you. Come on, we're wasting time. At this rate, Ahasuerus will die of old age.
So, you came directly to me, Esther. How touching.
It was my duty, sire. They plotted against the life of my king.
Oh. Your concern was only for the king.
Was that wrong, Your Majesty?
No, of course not. Esther, my sweet, could even a very small, a tiny portion have been for, your husband?
A dutiful wife has thoughts always for her husband. Are you ill?
No, my dear. Only, you are so remarkably dutiful. Chamberlain, I have come to a decision.
No, Your Majesty, not again. Two queens?
What are you talking about? Oh, never mind. Listen. I have been neglecting Esther.
Would you like me to find a suitable gift? Another city? Perhaps a whole province would be nice.
Ah, trifles. Besides, that's not what I mean. I have spent too little time with her. Of course, I've been so busy with What have I been busy with, Chamberlain?
A king's time is not his own.
Oh, exactly. You put it so well. Therefore, I've decided to find someone to lighten my burden.
I see what is in your mind.
I'll make him prince over all the lords, second only to me.
And I approve, at the risk of seeming immodest.
I know just the man.
But modesty must give way to duty.
I want you to notify him at once.
You're
spluttering again.
But here I am. I mean, notify whom?
The man I've chosen, the son of Hamadatha the Agagite.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, this is not an intermission. Maestro, please.
While the stagehands are changing the scenery, a little less noise back there. I was saying, oh yes, I must tell you about the son of Hamadatha, whose name, of course, was Haman. You promise? Thank you. Now, King Ahasuerus set Haman above all the princes. And the people in all the city of Shushan bowed down before Haman when he passed. But when he walked in the gates of the palace, he saw one who remained erect, and Haman spoke unto him.
Good morning, Mordecai.
I will bow down to no... Stop ad-libbing and give me my cue.
It's an unusually fine morning, isn't it?
What are you up to?
Now, you speak your lines, I'll take care of mine.
Stage manager, did you hear him?
Of course I heard. What's the meaning of this, Haman?
Now, don't get excited. My role can stand a little improvement.
What are you saying? The words are written. The action is determined.
Well, still, just consider. You expect me to order Mordecai to bow down before me, before Haman, second only to the king.
I will not do it.
Well, naturally not. You're a Jew. You bow down only to God. Therefore, I will not insist.
You see, stage manager, how he twists and turns and falsifies like the devil himself.
Haman, you can't change your character.
I have no desire to do so, but I'm not a fool. If Mordecai should this instant throw himself at my feet...
Never.
Well, all right, then. What's the use of growing red in the face and making angry threats?
No use at all.
Oh, all right. I will only tell you, Mordecai, that you will live long enough to know regret.
I am not frightened, Haman.
And perhaps not only you, perhaps many people, your people, will regret your stubbornness. Your Majesty, I need the benefit of your wisdom.
Well, that's a very nice thing to say, Haman.
Suppose a king's subjects do not give the respect due him. What then?
Oh, he must insist on it, yes. I haven't noticed any lack of respect to my person.
Do I not represent your person?
Oh, you're a sly one. I have heard the stories that are going around Shushan.
This is no laughing matter, Your Majesty.
Oh, don't be so touchy,
If the
Haman.
Jews fail to pay their proper respect,
Well, they
it
pay
is
their
because they have their own
taxes.
customs, their own laws, different from your laws, and that is a great danger.
Do you really think so? Well, then we must explain to them. I'm a great believer in education, Haman.
I have spoken to them, sire, with great forbearance.
Then you must speak to them again.
There comes a time when a king, like a teacher or a father, must go beyond words and chastise his children.
You make it sound very educational, Haman. What do you have in mind?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a decree which you may want to glance over.
Oh, you're very helpful, Haman. To the governors of all the provinces, or the princes over the people, let it be known that I, Haman, Ahasuerus. Haman, don't you think this is rather drastic?
To protect his kingdom, a ruler must sometimes take drastic steps.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Besides, you haven't read the last paragraph in which I offer to pay 10,000 talents of silver into the royal treasury.
Do you really? Oh, you are a great help to me, Haman.
Now, in every province in the kingdom, whithersoever the king's decree came, there was great mourning among the Jews, and fasting, and weeping, and wailing. Mordecai, in sackcloth and ashes, came to the gates of the palace to tell Esther how Haman had bought the Jews, to destroy them utterly, young and old. And when he told her that she must go to the king for the sake of her people, she said unto him, "Where is Esther? Why isn't she on the stage?"
She's in her dressing room, Mr. Stage Manager.
What's she doing there? She opens the scene.
Well, she says she doesn't care. She says she won't come out.
I order her to come out. I have some authority.
I want you to understand. I'm not a bit angry.
Oh, you're not?
I don't mind acting the pretty young thing who doesn't know her own mind, if that's what you want.
It's not what I want
But
to
beyond
count.
a certain point, I will not go.
You must go on.
You must, Esther, my dear, for the sake of your people.
I'm willing, Mordecai, but he wants me to say, no, I will not go to the king uncalled, because he may put me to death on account of a foolish law. I refuse to act in so shallow and selfish a manner.
Still, if you go to the king, you do risk your life.
What of it? Shall I be safe when you are threatened with destruction?
Then what I ask you to do, it is no little thing.
I do it gladly, Mordecai. For you. For my people. The signal again.
Wait, Esther.
I must go now, Mordecai.
Then go, and God go with you. Your people will remember you, Esther, as one who was not afraid.
But I am afraid a little. It is a foolish law, but nevertheless a law. Yet Ahasuerus has said that he loves me.
I do, my sweet Esther. You know I do.
How can I be sure, Your Majesty?
Well, ask whatever you desire, and you shall have it.
Anything, Your Majesty?
Even to half of my kingdom.
I ask something more. The life of Mordecai, who sits in the palace gates.
Mordecai? Oh, yes, of course, Mordecai. No doubt you think the foolish king has forgotten him.
He is the man who saved...
Well, perhaps I had forgotten, until I read in my court chronicles how he discovered the plot against me and saved my life. Who dares to threaten Mordecai?
Your second in command, the wicked Haman.
Is this how you treat the king's friend, Haman?
Your Majesty, Mordecai is the leader of the Jews who follow their own laws and defy your authority.
Now, don't change the subject. You will clothe Mordecai in royal garments and pay him the highest honors of the kingdom.
But
why am I afflicted with spluttering chamberlains? Now, do as I say. There now, Esther. Esther, you're still unhappy.
Because of Haman. Because of his decree against Mordecai's people.
The Queen has a tender heart, Your Majesty. She need not concern herself about a strange nation.
Mordecai's people are my people.
Well, why didn't you tell me, my dear? You and your decrees, Haman.
It's a simple matter, sire. It is only necessary to declare Queen Esther, shall we say,
An honorary Persian?
My heart is a Jewish heart. Will you change that, too?
Now, don't upset yourself, Esther, my dear. Haman, you've gone too far.
But your royal king sealed the decree.
Now stick to the point, Haman, which is clearly that you have done evil and must be punished. Mordecai!
I am here, Your Majesty.
Oh, yes, so you are. Well, yes. I set you in Haman's place as prince over all the lords of the kingdom.
Oh, no. That is, it isn't necessary. As a matter of fact, my God...
I insist, Mordecai.
Then I am honored, sire.
As your first official act, you will see that Haman is hanged to the gallows he built for you.
Perhaps I am not sufficiently bloodthirsty to be a prime minister. I was about to suggest that exile...
Oh, no. His fate must serve as a lesson and a warning to evil Hamans of the future.
Is the lesson that evil is punished, Your Majesty? Is it not rather that good is preserved?
It's an interesting question, Mordecai. We'll discuss it someday. For now, I am pleased that everything ends so well.
In the name of my people, I thank Your Majesty.
That is for His Majesty the King, my lovely Esther. Now, what words do you have for, your husband?
I am very happy. Ahasuerus.
Today's Purim, children, da-da-dee-dee-da-da. A lovely day, a lovely story. And this is the end. Let the music play, let us dance and sing, for it is a happy end. And if, my dear people, there should sometime arise another Haman, do not despair. Only remember this, there is always Purim.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. Anita Levison, prominent civic leader of Winnetka, Illinois. Mrs. Levison.
The long calendar of Jewish history, stretching from the destruction of the temple to the annihilation of 6 million Jews in our day, provides few occasions for celebration. The festival of Purim is unique. The miraculous deliverance which it celebrates was accomplished by a woman called Esther or Hadassah. This narrative of rescue and survival is, says the Babylonian Talmud, to be read in order to commemorate the miracle of Purim. And Josephus described Purim as shared joy and banquetry and holiday. Many touching examples of special Purim celebrations abound in Jewish history. Whenever calamity was averted and a miraculous deliverance achieved, a special Purim of gratulation and exaltation was declared in honor of the place and the event. So in the year 1236, when the life of Rabbi Meir of Narbonne was placed in jeopardy and his library looted, tragedy was averted and the rabbi and his followers were spared and the library restored, and the Purim of Narbonne was instituted. Other Purims marked miracles and were established at Chios, Ancona, Vilna, Cairo. Perhaps the day will come when the Jews of America will celebrate Purim of America to mark the hour of history when exile or extermination was the choice of the Jews of Europe. Then, miracle of miracles, America was discovered in 1492, and a place of refuge was opened up for the exiled Jews of Europe. The finding of a vast, fertile, hitherto unknown hemisphere was surely an act of God, an authentic miracle. In the succeeding centuries, America became a haven for the tired, the poor, the huddled masses yearning to breathe free. Sanctuary and deliverance and opportunity were here. Here was a sacred, ineffable moment of history a deliverance worthy of commemoration as Purim America.
Thank you, Mrs. Levison. Our Eternal Light drama today, There Was Always Purim, was written by Joseph Mendel and is presented in celebration of the festival of Purim. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Ruth Last, Leon Janney, Ralph Bell, Louis Soren, John Larkin, Guy Repp, DeSantis Ortega, and Roger DeKoven. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shields. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program was written by Virginia Mazer and is entitled The Root and the Flower. Raymond Massey, distinguished actor of stage and screen, is the narrator.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up, Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the gals be handy.
Some folks say that way back before the Revolution, British soldiers made up Yankee Doodle to poke fun at the Americans. This is the way they tell it. A certain Thomas Fitch of Norwalk in Connecticut, the captain in the American Army, was leading his troops out to fight the Indians. His daughter Elizabeth was scandalized at the outlandish assortment of rags and tags they were wearing and calling uniforms. Just like a woman, she ran into the barnyard and grabbed up a handful of chicken feathers. Soldiers have to have plumes, she said.
Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his cap and called him macaroni.
I can't prove it to you, but that's what they say. Anyway, the name stuck. And today, whatever we call ourselves, Yankee Doodle is part of our heritage. Maybe our folks landed at Plymouth Rock. Maybe it was Ellis Island. But New England is the way we came. Josh Billings could have been talking about any of us when he described a real live Yankee.
A real live Yankee is full of character and sizzling hot with enterprise. He looks at the pyramid, calculates its height and weight, wonders how he can sell it for a profit in Boston.
He loves liberty with a red pepper enthusiasm. Believes New England can whip the universe.
Why, he's as chock full of opinions as a pudding is raisins. He keeps his finger in every pie, even the workings of Providence.
Like Uncle Ezra, who once prayed for rain. Oh, Lord, we need rain bad. Send us rain. But mind you, what we want's a drizzling, drozzling, sozzling rain. We don't want any ripping, raring, tearing rain that'll harrow up the face of nature. We want rain, all right, Lord, but not a flood. You hear?
Cocky, callow, wily, opinionated, lovable. the Yankee of song and story. This is our heritage, our national character. We are Yankee Doodle, Ethan Allen, Daniel Webster, P.T. Barnum, Uncle Sam rolled into one. But if this is one side of our collective face, there is another, a soberer one. Deeper go our roots than Yankee Doodle.
What is man that thou art mindful of him, and the Son of Man that thou thinkest of him? Yet thou hast made him but little lower. Thou hast made him little lower than the angels.
This is our heritage, too. Our founding fathers brought it with them, the wisdom of another breed of men, another climate. They were a God-driven people. They lived by the Ten Commandments. God had made them in his image, they believed, and nothing could come between them and God. Like the Israelites of old, they defied a king, and with the Bible as a rudder, set sail to found a new world. 102 men and women. This is our beginning as Americans. Yours and mine. 102 men and women, and a book that few of them could read. And when a settlement took shape, it was to this book that they turned for the law and order that kept them from anarchy that first howling winter.
The Lord's song, how sing shall we within a foreign people's land? Jerusalem, if I do thee forget, let my right hand cleave, let my tongue to my palate. If I do not in mind thee bear, if I Jerusalem do not above my chiefest joy prefer.
It's true, few of our pilgrim fathers could read the Bible. But in the strangeness and the wildness all around them, it was the one familiar thing. It became the loom upon which they spun out their daily lives. They wove it into the nursery rhymes they sang their children.
Young Obadiah's, David, Josiah's, all were pious. God is great and God is good, so always do what he thinks you should.
Yes, into nursery rhymes, and into the laws that you and I are happy to live by today.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. Among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
The chair recognizes the member from Massachusetts.
Gentlemen, we have before us for ratification by members of this Congress that document entitled A Declaration of Independence. I would make but one suggestion as to a change in the document as it now stands. Will you please refer to the last sentence of the declaration beginning, "And for support of this declaration, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor." Gentlemen, in the light of our heritage and our habits, I would add to this sentence the single phrase, "with a firm reliance upon the protection of divine providence."
With a firm reliance upon the protection of divine providence, we pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Mind you, I'm not forgetting the bad things, the whipping posts, the pillory, the hangings, all done in the name of God. One thing saved us, our deep-rooted belief in the supreme right of the individual. The Puritans had talked back to the King of England when he abused this right, and in the same spirit, men like Roger Williams talked back to the Puritans.
Lords, brethren of the court, you ask me whether I will renounce my beliefs. I will not. I go further. I say that any law you may pass which tells a man what to believe is against God's law. Man's conscience does not come under your law, but under heaven's.
Who today remembers the names of his judges? This is what we remember. We remember the Rhode Island colony that Roger Williams founded and the tough and stubborn roots of freedom he planted there. We remember that it was there at Newport that the Jews, living descendants of the ancient Israelites, escaping from persecution, found a home. It was there that they founded a synagogue, loved, married, bore children, died, and were buried. 200 years later, the poet Longfellow saw their gravestones and put into poetry what he felt.
The very names recorded here are strange, of foreign accent and of different clime. Alvarez and Rivera interchange with Abraham and Jacob of old time.
But long before Longfellow, a sweeter epitaph had been written for these Newport Jews. A man named Ezra Stiles, while serving as the president of Yale University, had written their language, Hebrew, into the curriculum. More than that, the earliest laws of the New Haven colony acknowledged its Hebraic legacy.
In the beginning of the foundation of this plantation, it was agreed, concluded, and settled as a fundamental law that the judicial laws of God, as they were delivered by Moses and expounded by the Scripture, shall be a constant direction for all proceedings here, and a general rule for all courts.
This is our heritage. We are Yankee Doodle, Roger Williams, John Alden, the Newport Jews, all in one. Whatever we call ourselves, Protestant, Catholic, Jewish, Irish, Polish, Negro, Yankee, we came this way. The habits, the values, the laws, the language planted so long ago in one small corner of the globe, New England, were to infect a nation. Some folks say it was the Yankee peddler that carried New England to the rest of the country. Anyway, as soon as there were roads to walk along, there was the peddler, pack on his back, hawking the handiwork of his spinning, weaving, whittling, contriving, swapping kinsmen.
Say, Si, how much do you want for that there bay mare?
Well, let me see. Figure about $15.
Mighty cheap, ain't it? What's wrong with the mare?
Well, I won't lie to you. That there mare, she's got a good mouth. Legs is all right. Nice color. Clever's a heap.
Yeah?
But she's got two faults, and, well, I just don't like her.
Well, what be the fault, Silas?
Oh, I'm going to be fair with you now. Tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you one fault before we trade, and the other right after.
Well, that sounds fair enough. All right, what's the first fault?
First fault?
She's a little bit hard to catch.
Well, that don't make no never mind to me. All right, now, what's the second one?
I said after we trade. Let me see your money.
Oh, yes. Well, here it is. All right, come on now, Si. What's the second fault?
It's a deal now. You sure?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm sure.
All right, I'll tell you. Like I said, first, she's hard to catch. And she ain't good for nothing when you do catch her.
There was a frog lived in the spring. Sing-song, Patty, won't you kindly-o? He had such a cold he couldn't sing. Sing-song, Patty, won't you kindly-o?
No one was ever like him, the fabulous Yankee peddler. He was made for all situations and places. He sold salmon from the Kennebec to the people of Charleston, ice from Alden's Pond to the West Indies, ready to start for Timbuktu tomorrow morning. He was missionary to his country and factotum to the world.
Kimo, caro, delto, caro, kimo, caro, kimo. Strip, scrump, bubba-diddle, hair by the rigadum, bottom in the kimo.
But if the Yankee peddler, palming off his wooden nutmegs, brought New England to the country also caught the New England conscience. Out of our Puritan pioneers has come our ceaseless search for a moral meaning to life, our relentless grappling with good and evil. Melville symbolized it in his White Whale, Moby Dick, Hawthorne in the Scarlet Letter, but there were others too. For in New England in the middle of the 19th century, there burst forth such a flowering as the world has seldom seen. There was Emerson, plunging like a diver into his own soul to sound its depths.
I see not any road of perfect peace a man can walk, but after the counsel of his own bosom. Our faith comes in moments. Our vice is habitual. Yet there is a depth in those brief moments which constrains us to ascribe more reality to them than to all other experiences. A man is the facade of a temple wherein all wisdom and all good abide. When the soul breathes through our intellect, it is genius. When it breathes through our will, it is virtue. When it flows through our affection, it is love. Men of character are the conscience of the society to which they belong. The life of man is the true romance. All around us, what powers are wrapped up under the coarse mattings of custom. It is so wonderful to our neurologists that a man can see without his eyes that it does not occur to them that it is just as wonderful that he should see with them. And that is ever the difference between the wise and the unwise. The latter wonders at what is unusual. The wise man wonders at the usual.
Preacher, teacher, poet, scholar, sage. Emerson was the yeast and the ferment of his time, and his mark was upon all the others. Alcott, Margaret Fuller, Channing, Holmes, Dana, Lowell, Beecher. Most of all, his mark was upon his cranky, self-sufficient neighbor, Henry David Thoreau. One windy March, Thoreau borrowed Bronson Alcott's axe and chopped down some pine trees. He returned the axe, making sure it was sharper than he found it. Then he built himself a hut on Walden Pond in Concord and sat down to write a book. No fancy title, just plain Walden, he called it.
I would rather sit in a pumpkin and have it to myself than be crowded on a velvet cushion. The masses of men lead lives of quiet desperation. What is called resignation is confirmed desperation. From the desperate city, you go into the desperate country and have to console yourself with the bravery of minks and muskrats. I went to the woods because I wished to live deliberately. I wanted to live deep and suck out all the marrow of life, to drive life into a corner and reduce it to its lowest terms, and if it proved mean, why then to get the whole and genuine meanness of it. Or if it were sublime, to know it by my experience and be able to give a true account of it in my next excursion. This I have learned by my experiment. If a man advances confidently in the direction of his dreams to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with a success unexpected in his common hours. If a man does not keep pace with his companions, perhaps it's because he hears a different drummer. Let him step to the music which he hears, however measured or far away.
Thoreau stepped to the music that he heard, and so doing he left his imprint on us and on the world. On one occasion he refused to pay his taxes to a government that tolerated slavery. They came to get him.
I'm sorry, Henry, but you'll have to come along. Better get your hat.
You know I haven't got a hat, John.
Well, then, come along like you are. Say, that's nice bean fields you got there.
What are you going to do with me, John?
Lock you up, I reckon.
Then I better put out the fire. My dinner's cooking.
Well, you take your time. They told me to bring you in, but they didn't say when.
Good. Then I'll fetch my notebook and a pencil.
Thoreau spent one night in Concord jail, and that was the night he began his famous essay on civil disobedience. They say John Brown read it before he left Concord for Harper's Ferry. A century later, it was read, too, by a wizened little man across the world, Mahatma Gandhi. Maybe it helped to set India free. Up this way, they tell another story about Thoreau. Maybe it's true, maybe not, but it sounds like him. When he lay dying, his friends and relatives crowded round his bedside. One of the good brethren of Concord was worried about his soul.
Now, Henry, I don't mean to be impertinent, but have you made your peace with God?
I wasn't aware, Joshua, that he and I had ever quarreled.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He guideth me in straight paths for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me.
Out of the flowering of New England, out of the roots of our beginnings came poetry too. Longfellow, Whittier, Russell, Lowell, Holmes, and Emily Dickinson, the Amherst spinster, weaving her songs out of her loneliness and her inward visions.
I never saw a moor, I never saw the sea, yet know I now how heather looks and what a wave must be. I never spoke with God, nor visited in heaven, yet certain am I of the spot, as if a chart were given.
Today, in our time of trial and search, the tradition lives on in other voices. Up in Amherst again, it lives on in a New England schoolteacher, farmer, poet, Robert Frost.
They cannot scare me with their empty spaces between stars, or stars void of human races. I have it in me so much nearer home to scare myself with my own desert places.
What is man that thou art mindful of him?
The tradition lives on, too, in our language and in our laws, our habits and our values, and in our conscience, too. Whatever we call ourselves here in New England is both the root and the flower. Whether our ancestors landed at Plymouth Rock or Ellis Island, here is our spiritual homeland, the way we came.
Thou hast made him but little lower than the angels.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. George N. Friedlander, prominent Boston civic leader and president of the Northern New England region of the Jewish Theological Seminary. Mr. Friedlander.
The message of today's broadcast is summed up in the title, The Root and the Flower. We know that the ability of a flower to survive depends on how deeply and firmly it is rooted. No matter how it may be tossed and trampled, if the root is true, the flower will always bloom. We see another example of the same principle in our own family. If we succeed in planting the right ideas firmly in the hearts and minds of our children, we know that they will grow into happy adults, that they will become useful, good members of the community. Of course they will have problems, often serious problems. Nevertheless, we know that we can overcome any difficulty if the right basic concepts are deeply rooted in the child. The same principle applies to our society. The world is beset with grave problems. We live in an atmosphere of uncertainty and fear for tomorrow. But grave problems have confronted our country from the moment the Pilgrims first set foot on the New England shores and throughout our history. We have not only survived, but we have become a mighty nation. We have become a nation to whom the free world looks for leadership. The flower of American democracy is strong because it has strong roots. Its roots are in the Bible. Let us therefore confront our problems and the fears today, as did our New England forebears, in the spirit of the prophet Jeremiah. Blessed is the man who trusts in the Lord, whose trust is the Lord. He is like a tree planted by water that sends out its roots by the stream, and does not fear when heat comes, for its leaves remain green, and is not anxious in the year of drought, for it does not cease to bear fruit.
Thank you, Mr. Friedlander. Our Eternal Light drama, The Root and the Flower, was written by Virginia Mazer and was broadcast through WBZ Boston. It starred the distinguished actor Raymond Massey as the narrator. Others in the cast were Alexander Scorby, Conrad Jameson, William Siren, and Nelson Bragg. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written and sung by Tom Glazer. Your announcer, Streeter Stewart. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Henry Lundquist. Today's program was partly based on a treasury of New England folklore edited by B.A. Botkin and printed by Crown Publishers. Also, the complete works of Robert Frost published by Henry Holden Company. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Life. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Upwards Road, was written by Mark Siegel. It is presented in observance of World Jewish Child's Day and marks the 10th anniversary of the death of Henrietta Zold.
There is a road that leads out of the children's village where I teach, an invisible road. Sometimes I think the road stretches from one end of the land of Israel to the other, or perhaps it stretches from now to forever. But wherever it goes, this much I can tell you. It is a road that climbs upwards, always upwards. This is a story about the road in Israel which we call Youth Aliyah, the upwards road along which more than 60,000 Jewish children, brought to Israel from 70 countries of the world, march together towards a new future. It is also the story of a builder of the road, an American woman from Baltimore named Henrietta Zold.
Eva, why is the sky blue? Where does the wind come from, Eva? Eva, what makes it day and what makes it night? Why does the ocean roar? Eva,
when you work with children as long as I have, you become used to questions. That's almost a definition of a child, a questioning human being. But sometimes the questions here in our children's village are not so simple to answer. And sometimes they seem strange, pathetic questions to be coming from the mouths of little children.
Eva, are you sure there'll be food tomorrow? But why isn't my mother here in Israel with me? Why? What I want to know, Eva, is...
Yes, Yaakov.
What I want to know, Eva, is what happens when a person dies.
I cannot tell Yaakov or you what happens when a person dies. But I can tell him that there are some people who do not die. Not really, that is.
You mean they live forever, Eva?
No, Yaakov, I don't mean that, but...
Oh, you mean people remember them, the way I remember my mother.
No, Yaakov, that's not what I mean.
Then I don't understand, Eva.
I mean they live not only in our memories, but by what they did, what they accomplished. It's as if...
As if what, Eva?
As if the work they did goes right on happening.
All the time?
All the time, Yaakov. Yesterday and today. Yes, and tomorrow, too. Henrietta Zold was such a person. I knew her well, for I was one of her first Youth Aliyah children. Oh, thousands of people in Israel knew her, I guess. But somehow, well, she made you feel you were the only one. Sometimes when I shut my eyes, I can almost see her. Her fine head crowned by that silvery hair. The eyes so luminous, so alert, ready at the least excuse to break into the crinkly look of humor. Yes, it's the eyes I remember best. You could see wisdom in them. Not just the wisdom of the head, although she had that too. I mean the wisdom of the heart. But that is memory. Not what I mean at all when I tell Yaakov that some people do not really die. What I mean is, well, maybe I can tell you best if I tell you about a few of my children. Yaakov is one of them.
No, give me that. That's mine.
He's from Yemen. When he came here, we had never seen a Yemenite child before.
Miss Miss.
Eva, Yaakov. We call each other by our first names here.
Where do I go now, Eva?
To that white cottage. Dov, will you show Yaakov his room? You go along with Dov now, Yaakov.
Shalom, Eva.
Shalom, Yaakov. I think you'll like your room. It's sunny and big, and you'll be able to see the whole village from it. It's on the second floor.
The second floor? But...
What's wrong, Yaakov?
The second floor? I won't go.
You won't? Why not?
I won't go there. I don't want to live there. I won't. I won't. I won't.
When the problems are difficult, I go to see Chaim, the principal of the village.
Oh, it's a question of room, Eva.
But can't you just put him on a lower floor?
Why? Why should I put him on a lower floor? Look, I'd do it, but... Eva, will you stop looking at me that way as if I didn't want to?
Well, couldn't we move the children around?
It's an administrative problem, Eva. We can't go breaking up age groups. Why won't he live on the second floor to start with?
I don't know.
You think you can find out?
I'll try, Chaim. Chaim, couldn't he move in with me for a while?
You mean in your cottage?
Yes, it wouldn't be any trouble.
Yes, I'm sure it wouldn't be. Tell me, Eva, how do you manage it?
Manage what?
To treat each child as if he were the only child in the world.
Don't we all try to, Chaim?
Yes, we all try. But you succeed. How do you manage it?
Oh, I learned about that a long time ago. Long ago.
Your name is Eva.
Yes, Miss Old.
Yes, of course, I remember.
Well, you remember what, Miss Old?
Your name is Eva. You like to listen to the gramophone and read books. And you want to be a teacher when you grow up.
Why, yes, Miss Old, but how do you know all that?
I talked to your parents, Eva, when I was in Berlin.
And you remember? When there are so many of us?
Of course I remember. I've made it my business to learn to remember. And if you ever do become a teacher...
Yes, Miss Old.
You'll learn to remember, too. A good teacher gets to know each child, Eva, all about him. Because a good teacher knows each child is unique. Each child in all the world.
Yaakov, tell me about Yemen.
What's there to tell, Eva?
What was it like? What did your father do?
He was a craftsman in silver, Eva.
And did you help him?
Oh, yes. In what way I could.
Did you work hard, Yaakov?
Oh, very hard. As all the children.
And where did you work, Yaakov?
Where we lived, we worked. In a room.
A single room?
A single room. There we all lived and worked. My father and I, and my mother, may her memory be blessed. Also, my brothers and sisters.
It must have been a very large room, Yaakov.
Oh, no, Eva.
Oh, as large as this one?
Oh, yes, as large as this one.
As large as the room on the second floor of the white cottage?
No, not as large.
Yaakov, don't you want to tell me why you won't live there?
Oh, please, Eva. I won't make trouble for you here. I promise. But please don't ask me to live on the second floor. Please.
What progress with Yaakov, Eva?
None really, Chaim.
How can he make progress until he's living with the other children?
I don't know. I really don't know. Chaim, it's something out of his past that's bothering him.
Of course, that we know. It always is, but...
Where did his mother die? Does the record show?
In the desert on the way to Aden, Eva. Not in a second-floor room, if that's what you're getting at.
I'm not getting at anything, Chaim. I'm stumped.
It's not as if we don't know this child's history. We start out knowing much more about him than we knew to start with about our villagers from Europe.
Yes, his personal history we know. Maybe it's something about how everyone lived in Yemen, not just Yaakov.
Oh, Eva, be sensible. If it were a question of food he wouldn't eat or work he wouldn't do, perhaps you'd be right, but you don't suppose there's a tradition about second-floor rooms, do you? What if it gave you such an idea?
Eva, you're doing well in your studies, but you're spending too much time at your books. Studying is important for a teacher, but not only from books. She has to study people, too.
People?
Individual people and all kinds of people. By the time you're a teacher, Eva...
Yes, Miss Old.
By that time, there'll be children in Palestine from many places. Not just Germany.
But how? How will they get in?
I don't know, but I think they will. Children from many countries. Children from many cultures. Eva.
Yes, Miss Old.
Eva, if you must read all those books, read something about the customs of the different countries of the world. It might just come in handy.
And I know why you won't sleep on the second floor, Yaakov. I wrote a letter to some people in Tel Aviv. They told me.
They told you what?
About the law in Yemen, that Jews couldn't live above the level of the streets.
Did they tell you why?
No, not exactly. Will you, Yaakov?
Well, it's so no Jew could ever look down on an Arab.
No Jew wants to look down on an Arab, Yaakov. In Israel, there's a different law.
What's that, Eva?
In Israel, the law is that no matter where we live, we look at each other face to face on the same level. I think now you can move to the second floor room. I don't know who helped Yaakov. Perhaps it was Henrietta Zold, or perhaps I did, or maybe both. But sometimes it seems as if she's teaching right alongside us, especially when we need help.
Now it's Sulamit.
She has seemed very quiet, Chaim.
Now, withdrawn would be more the word.
Oh, whatever the word. I think I'll have a little talk with her. Sulamit, you're still awake. What's wrong, Sulamit?
Go away.
Well, you don't have to tell me, Sulamit. I think I know how you feel.
No. No one knows how I feel.
Can I sit here, Sulamit, just until you fall asleep?
Why do you want to? Why don't you just go away?
Well, maybe I'm lonely, Sulamit. Maybe I just want to be with someone.
You lonely? Well, if you want to.
Now, just sit here on the edge of your bed. I won't say a word.
Eva.
Yes, Sulamit.
Eva, why can't my mother be here with me?
She'll come, Sulamit. You'll see.
You don't know what it's like in Iran, Eva. The soldiers, they won't let her. I know it.
Sulamit, one day they'll let her come. You'll wake up that morning, and there your mother will be.
I don't believe it. I wish I could believe it, but I don't. I don't.
You'll have to believe it, Sulamit. It's the only way.
But isn't there something I can do? Isn't there something?
Yes, there's something you can do, Sulamit. You can believe, and you can pray, and you can remember.
Remember what, Eva?
Remember that no matter how often or in what way people have tried to destroy us, Sulamit, God in His goodness has always rescued us. So they've been deported to Poland. What's going to happen to them? What can I do?
Child, listen to me. There is no force in the universe as powerful as faith. Remember, in every generation there may be those who rise against us to destroy us. But the Holy One, blessed be He, delivers us from their hands.
Well, that's from the Passover service, isn't it?
Yes, Eva. Passover teaches us to believe. The story of our ancient liberation from slavery in Egypt always gives us reason to hope, even in darkness, for a new freedom.
Do you see what I mean about Henrietta Zold? It wasn't just that she was a gifted teacher. In everything she did, it seems to me, there was a touch of prophecy. As if in a flash of vision, she could see the needs not just of the moment, but of the years stretching forward into the dim future. The years which we ourselves had not yet even reached. And in all things, if she was determined, she was also flexible. Miss Walt, have you got a minute?
Oh, certainly, Eva.
You're not too busy?
I'm possibly busy, but not too busy for one of my youth Aliyah girls.
Well, I have a problem, Miss Walt, a real problem.
Well, we all have problems, Eva.
Well, our group, it's graduating.
Oh, yes, I know.
And the group plans to establish a settlement, a new settlement of its own.
In Galilee, isn't it? It's exciting country.
Yes. But, Miss Walt, I don't want to go along. Well, that is, I do and I don't.
Eva, let's try to analyze your problem systematically.
Yes, Miss Walt.
Let's start at the beginning. Why don't you want to help establish a settlement with your group?
Well, I do. But I want to work with children. I want to be a teacher.
Of course, I remember.
But there won't be any children in the settlement. Well, not for a long time, anyway.
Then it's a simple answer, Eva. You don't go. But from what I've seen, you'll make a good teacher. And we're going to need teachers. Many more than we think right now.
But, Miss Walt, the whole idea of youth Aliyah, it's settlement on the land. It's what you've always taught us.
Eva, my dear child, of course, the general principle is to settle on the land. But you'll make a miserable settler or a wonderful teacher. General principles are wonderful, Eva. But sometimes they contradict other principles which must be reckoned with.
General principles are wonderful things, but one should not always act in accordance with them. It is what I told Chaim when we discovered that Avram, who comes from Morocco, had been stealing things in the village.
It's a simple rule, Eva. If a child steals, he must be punished.
Not necessarily, Chaim.
Oh, what do you mean, not necessarily? Stealing is a serious matter. We can't just look the other way.
I'm not suggesting that we look the other way, Chaim.
Well, you seem very calm about it, I'll say that.
Does it help to get excited about it?
It's easier for you to say that than for me, Eva. I'm responsible for this village. If every time the children go to the recreation hall to see a movie, something's missing...
Chaim, you're talking as if it's Avram's fault.
Of course, it's not his fault. He's been brought up in Morocco. He's been sick and starved and exposed to the worst possible influences. But still, we can't tolerate juvenile offenders or... Eva.
Yes, Chaim.
I'm serious. Why are you smiling?
Was I smiling, Chaim? I was thinking of something Henrietta Zold once said long ago. I was taking her to visit the first children I ever taught after I became a teacher.
Eva, why is the car stopping?
Oh, it's a crowd out front. Well, the police, they're arresting a boy.
You know for what?
Well, stealing, I guess. It's generally stealing.
I have a good mind to get out and say a few things to that policeman.
But Miss Oldie's only doing his duty. Well, if the boy's a juvenile offender...
Eva, the child is sometimes the victim of forces he cannot control. It is easy to punish. We must accept the harder task of reclaiming the children they call delinquents.
All right, Eva, we won't punish Avram. We'll post a guard instead.
A guard, but that's just as bad.
Not quite, Eva. The guard will be Avram.
That is how it is, day by day. The whole pattern of our work here in this children's village and in countless other children's villages and settlements is a pattern that she saw long, long ago. And in this work of recasting human lives, this unprecedented work of the transmigration of a whole generation of Jewish children, Henrietta Zoll stands at our sides, interpreting, reminding, creating new insights for us all each day and every day. Her legacy is a constant legacy. Her vision is expressed 1,000 times in Israel's life each day. A violinist performs in a Tel Aviv concert hall. and the voice of Henrietta Zold sings through each note.
We must give opportunities to the talented child. We have to prepare ourselves for a well-developed cultural life.
The factories of Israel hum with a new productivity. And the gentle hands of Henrietta Zold are among the skilled hands of the artisans.
The years ahead will call for trained builders and skilled artisans. Let us train our children.
The playgrounds teem with the children of 70 lands. And the words of Henrietta Zold mingle with the sounds of children at play.
Health, welfare, training, study, religious faith. It's all part of the same thing. We must be concerned with the whole child. And our undertaking must be to transform a people of many nations into a people of one nation.
In the last years of her life on Earth, I visited Henrietta Zold often, as many of her grown-up graduates of Youth Aliyah did. It was hard to believe that she was a woman in her 80s.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Eva. Good morning.
Miss Zold, your light's still on. You've been working all night.
Working all night? Why, no. I must have fallen asleep with the light on.
Really, Miss Zold? Then what are all these reports and letters? How did they get done?
Now, that is extraordinary, isn't it? They must have written themselves.
She was ill, quite ill, but she went on working, almost as if she knew, among other things, that life does not end with the final breath. She rested only on the Sabbath, and even then she was never absent from her customary pew in the synagogue. And still her humor did not fail her.
Oh, isn't it ridiculous, Eva?
What, Miss Old?
Here I am, directing hospitals, nurses' training schools, clinics. I'm spending most of my time fighting 45 doctors.
But though she worked hard and her sense of humor helped her, it seems to me that something else helped Henrietta Zold even more in those declining years. She saw so well into the future. I am certain she saw that some people never die. What I wonder is, was she aware that she was among the immortals? Maybe when I tell Yaakov that some lives are good for yesterday and today and tomorrow, maybe I learned that too from Henrietta Zold. It is 10 years since we followed Henrietta Zold up the winding road to the Mount of Olives. The skies were dark and heavy, and the rain fell in torrents on that day, and we walked alone. But today, as the sun shines, I know that she is still with us.
One of the principles of the wise Jewish way of life is faith in the never-ending continuity of the human spirit, striving for perfection.
We are together, marching forward on the upwards road of Youth Aliyah. I and my children, and our mother in Israel, Henrietta Zold.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. Rebecca Shulman, National President of Hadassah. Mrs. Shulman.
On this 6th anniversary of World Jewish Child's Day, sponsored by Hadassah, Pioneer Women, and Mizrahi Women, with the fate of countless children still in jeopardy, it is good again to hear the story of Youth Aliyah. Through the lives of the children, there emerges clearly the pattern of Operation Rescue and Rehabilitation,
and the vibrant personality of Henrietta Zold as teacher, planner, doer. Animated by faith and hope, Miss Zold brought faith and hope not only to the children rescued, but also to all who shared in the work. Eva in the story wonders whether Miss Zold knew that she would be counted among the immortals. I doubt whether Miss Zold ever thought of herself in such terms, but I know she believed in the miracle and the immortality of the human spirit. In her lifetime, she saw the small beginnings of many organizations she founded develop into great life-giving institutions. She saw the hundreds of workers she had mobilized grow into many thousands. Now there are many hundreds of thousands, and the institutions she founded stand as a permanent, living, creative testament to her deep humanity and organizing genius. Henrietta Zold was American and Jewish to the core. Her life personified the best in American and Jewish traditions. She was a vital force in America and found fulfillment in Israel, with its Hebraic roots and culture. In his American Jewish Tercentenary address, President Eisenhower referred to the Hebraic ancestors of the early settlers, who, he said, and I quote, had given new dimensions of meaning to the concepts of freedom and justice, mercy and righteousness, kindness and understanding, ideas and ideals which were to flower on this continent. Miss Zold was the embodiment of these ideas and ideals. Her life is an inspiration to us to perpetuate these ideas and ideals for the further enrichment of America, for the reflowering of Judaism, for the welfare of the Jewish people, for the rebuilding of Israel.
Thank you, Mrs. Shulman. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Upwards Road, was written by Mark Siegel. It is presented in honor of World Jewish Child's Day and marks the 10th anniversary of the death of Henrietta Zold. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Lola Pisa, Virginia Payne, Alexander Scourby, Pamela Fitzmaurice, Arthur Cassell, and David Pfeffer. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shields. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Dan Sutter. This is Mel Brandt speaking. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, And Two Walked Backwards, was written by Marion Voigt and comes to you from Chicago.
And it came to pass, when men began to multiply on the face of the earth, God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and it repented the Lord that he had made man. But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah was a just man, and perfect in his generation.
Perfect? No, it is not so.
A man may strive for righteousness all the days of his life, but perfection is not in him. Man is a small thing, and the consequence of all his acts is beyond him. Only the Lord knows the future, even as the past.
But Noah walked with God. And it came to pass that God looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt. For all flesh had corrupted his way upon the earth.
They are mighty men, O Lord, giants in the earth, and men of renown. In their might and power, they forget there is one who is mightier, and they hear not my words.
And God said unto Noah, The end of all flesh is come before me, for the earth is filled with violence through them, and behold, I will destroy them with the earth.
Destroy them?
Behold, I, even I, do bring a flood of waters upon the earth, to destroy all flesh, wherein is the breath of life from under heaven.
A flood of waters?
But make thee an ark of gopher wood, and with thee will I establish my covenant. And thou shalt come into the ark, thou and thy sons and thy wife, and thy sons' wives with them.
Me and mine? Out of all the world thou wouldst save? We alone of all the world?
And God said, Do thou according to what I command you, for thee have I seen righteous before me in this generation. And so it came to pass that Noah returned to his home and called his family about him, his wife Naamah, his 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And he told them what the Lord had said. And they looked at him in wonder and dread. Naamah, the gentle and pious.
Even the babies, my husband, even the little ones, the Lord destroys them too.
Every creature under heaven will I destroy. So spoke the Lord.
And Noah looked not to right nor left, but stared into the emptiness of the sky. And Shem, the oldest son, the dutiful, the industrious, spoke in wonder.
Save only us. He spares us from his wrath.
Yes, he spares us, and 2 of every beast and fowl, cattle and creeping thing. These also will he have us take into the ark with us to keep them alive.
And Japheth, the youngest son, who loved movement and music and laughter, looked off toward the doomed cities, and his voice was stricken.
The Lord our God is mighty and terrible in his wrath.
He is terrible in his wrath.
But Ham, the second son, bowed not his head, and his voice was pleased.
The Lord is just. I wonder only that he has been patient so long with the corruption of men. I've seen them in their cities. I've watched them, covetous and carnal in all their ways. They deserve destruction.
Then at last did Noah turn his gaze from the sky.
No, Ham, no. Speak not so. Are they not his creatures, even as we?
Yet often and often have you said it, my father, fear the Lord your God. But now, when it comes to the proof, you yourself shrink.
Ham, it is to our father you speak.
But it is true. Look, he who taught us the fear of the Lord is pale now and wrings his hands. He who first told us the men of the world were sinners bends backward, lamenting their punishment.
Enough, Ham, enough. Are you mad, brother?
Enough, all of you. Ham, you will say no more. If you alone are never conscious of sin, then rejoice at the punishment of sinners and mock at your father. But know this, my son, only the Lord is set apart above mankind. Set yourself apart and you are less than human. It cannot be else. I warn you, Ham. But now we have work, hard work, long work, to build the ark as the Lord commanded.
And so did Noah and his sons build the ark. And at last, when the ark was almost completed, there was the sound of the rushing of wings.
Birds, whole flocks of them, darkening the sky. And they settled to rest on every branch and shrub and rock before the entrance to the ark.
There was the sound of thudding hooves, light hooves, heavy hooves, and the thunder, faint at first, grew louder and louder.
The beasts come, the oxen,
the asses, the wild beasts as well, elephants, camels, giraffes, lions, and tigers.
Nama, have you and our sons' wives prepared all the bread, grain, and food in readiness?
Day and night we have kneaded and baked, my husband.
What was that? Wait! What's that, the lion?
It sounded more like thunder. Look! Over toward the horizon. The sky is darkening.
The Lord sends a warning. The rains come soon. Quickly, my sons. We must judge the animals, clean and unclean.
And again! It is true, then. There will be a flood.
My son, what are you saying? Did you doubt?
I know not.
Impious and faithless. There is no more time for reasoning and warning. May the flood itself wash away your pride. Now come, all of you. We must load the ark.
And it came to pass after 7 days, that same day were all the fountains of the great deep broken up, and the windows of heaven were opened, and the rain was upon the earth.
Even so has the Lord ordained. Mighty art thou, O Lord, my God. Now will the children of men see thy wrath was even as I foretold, mighty and terrible. O God, while yet the rain is only beginning, could I try once more, and if but one should repent, O Lord, would you show mercy?
No, Father, no! His will is mine. Come, let us enter the ark.
He repenteth not his judgment. We are to leave them all to their doom. Even so, O Lord, as you command.
In the self-same day entered Noah and all his family into the ark. And now as the rain fell faster and faster and the waters increased, the ark went on the face of the waters. Now all the high hills were covered, where those who were fleetest and strongest had taken refuge. Now even the mountains were covered. And all flesh died that moved upon the earth. And only the ark moved on the face of the waters. And only Noah remained alive, and they that were with him in the ark.
A 100 days. 101. Oh, I can bear it no longer. I go to my father and tell him he must speak.
No, Ham, no. Disturb not your father.
But only a moment ago you sent Mila to him.
I sent your wife to him with food, praying, hoping he will eat.
He will not. He will not eat nor speak nor do anything but grieve and mourn for a pack of sinners. Oh, it goes beyond reason. He grieves for them and forgets us.
No, Ham, no. Wait. Mila is returning. Did he eat of the food, my daughter?
Did he speak, Mila? Did he say anything? Give any word at all on when this rain will cease?
He would eat nothing, my mother. Oh, nor did he say anything that I could understand.
He thinks the Lord has forgotten us. That is why he stays below morning. He's afraid to tell us we are doomed to this ark forever. The Lord has forgotten us.
But the Lord had not forgotten Noah. The waters prevailed upon the earth 140 days. And God remembered Noah and every living thing in the ark. And God made a wind pass over the earth. And the waters assuaged.
Look, my brothers. It has stopped raining. Mila, Mother, come and look. The rain has ceased.
Oh, did you feel that shudder through the ark? Could it be that we have struck some sort of land? The peak of a mountain, perhaps?
Yes. Only see. We are not moving. For the first time in many months, we're standing still on the waters.
And the ark rested in the 7th month, on the 17th day of the month, upon the mountain of Ararat. And now indeed did Noah leave his solitude. And he went to the window of the ark and opened it. And he called for a raven, which he sent forth over the water, and also a dove, which finding no place to rest, returned to him. Yet another 7 days, and Noah again sent forth the dove from the ark, and this time, at evening,
Oh, Oh, the dove returns again.
Still no land.
Wait. This time she bears something in her mouth. Yes, let you land on my hand. So, little one. Behold. It is an olive branch she has plucked and brought back to us. An olive branch.
And so Noah knew the waters were abated. But still he bided in the ark till he heard the voice of the Lord saying, Go forth of the ark, thou and thy wife, and every living thing that is with thee.
Land! Dry land at last! Oh, blessed be the name of the Lord. Beautiful earth. Lovely earth. Even listen. The animals rejoice.
Noah, my husband, only you do not leave the ark. Only you do not wear a look of rejoicing.
I would make a sacrifice unto the Lord. Shem, bring me clean beasts and clean fowls for a burnt offering.
Yes, my father. I will get them at once.
I have a prayer in my heart, my wife.
A prayer?
A prayer that was born as the screams of the dying rang in my ears. Oh, Nama, will that sound ever leave them as long as I live?
So Noah builded an altar unto the Lord and offered burnt offerings. And the Lord smelled a sweet savor. And the Lord said in his heart, I will not again curse the ground any more for man's sake. Neither will I again smite any more every living thing as I have done.
O Lord, thou hast looked into my heart and seen my prayer. Blessed be thy name forever, merciful even as thou art mighty, Lord God.
Look! Above the altar, in an arch across the sky.
The shimmering bow of many colors. For now indeed has our Father brought a blessing on all of us, that the Lord makes this covenant with him.
Yes. Now indeed has my Father proved there can be none like him. None ever.
And then God blessed Noah and his sons and said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. And Noah and his sons and their wives went forth from the ark and made for themselves homes and planted seed. And life began again on this earth. And Noah himself began to be an husbandman, and he planted a vineyard.
Noah! Oh, there you are. Noah, my husband, what is it that you stand there by the vines and hear me not?
Oh, Nama.
Oh, Noah, come in for your meal now, my husband. All our sons will be there, and the little ones, too.
The little ones, too. Be fruitful, the Lord said, and even so all are fruitful, save I. I am old, troubled by yesterday's dying.
Ah, Noah.
Oh, go now. I will come soon, Nama.
Very well, my husband.
And still Noah stood, and though he felt thirst, he moved not towards the well. He saw the juice of last year's grapes in the vat, and taking a gourd, he drank of that juice, bitter as his memories.
Sour and biting, but it brings a strange warmth to the heart.
He drank again, and the long memories began to waver and slip. And he drank again, and again, and forgetfulness came like a strange blessing.
It is like sleep, but not like sleep. What manner of spell is this? Good or evil? Evil surely to forget what is real.
But even so he drank again, and Noah was drunk. He forgot now the sight of a world dying. He forgot he was old. He felt young and warm, and loosened his robe, and walked, staggering a little toward the tent.
Nama, my little dove, my white one, where art thou? Nama, you bade me come, and I come.
He groped in the dark of the tent, and then as a wave of dizziness reached for him, he sank to the ground.
Nama.
But Nana heard him not. It was only his second son, Ham, who was passing the tent, who heard that call and looked within.
Father? Father, why lie you thus, uncovered? He hears me not. He lies there in a stupor, reeking. Reeking of what? This is Noah, the pious. Noah, who walks with God. Oh, but they will never believe me. Never, unless... Shem! Japheth!
Ham, what is it?
Ah, Neil, only wait. Shem, Japheth, sons of Noah.
What now, Ham?
For years he's preached it. We're all sinners, all the while making sure he was not one himself. But now has the pious one stumbled.
What is it? You called me Ham? Japheth, I know not what he raves about. Make yourself clear, Ham.
It is our father. He lies uncovered in his tent in a drunken stupor.
Our father? A stupor?
Yes, our father. Yours and mine. Noah the pious.
If this be true, he has need of us. Come.
All right. Go see for yourself. It is true as I say.
See. We go not to see, Jackal. We go as his sons.
But outside their father's tent, Shem stopped Japheth, and he took his cloak from his shoulders and said,
Let us take this cloak, my brother, and lay it across our shoulders, and enter the tent backwards.
Backwards?
All men can fall into shame, Japheth, even our father. But none but Ham could wish to look on another's fall. So, the cloak across your shoulders. Now mine. Come.
And Shem and Japheth went backwards into the tent, and covered the nakedness of their father. And their faces were backward, and they saw not their father. And they left the tent and spoke no word to him. And the hours of Noah's stupor went by, and he woke.
The grape. I drank of the grape. And at first, I forgot all sorrow. And then, oh my God, now have I dishonored myself before thee. How have I mocked thee? A man created in thy image, and I have capered and staggered like a beast, making mock of thy spirit within man that sets him apart from the beast. Oh, what a shame is like a knife in my heart.
And then Noah saw the cloak laid over him, not his own, and he rose. And he put his own cloak about him and left the tent. And a little way from the tent he saw Neelah, Ham's wife, with her child Canaan in her arms.
Neelah, my daughter, who came into the tent as I lay there sleeping?
Who came in, my father?
Someone came in and covered me against the cold. I would know who.
It was Shem and Japheth covered you, my father, putting a cloak around their shoulders and walking backwards. Oh, shh, little one.
Walking backwards?
It was funny to see them bending backwards so solemnly so as not to see.
So as not to see? How did they know there was aught that should not be seen?
Ham had told them, my father. He had gone in and seen you and come forth laughing.
As you laugh now?
Do not be angry, my father. It was only a joke. To see even you can err.
A joke? It is but a joke. It is a cause for joy when all the world is punished. A cause for laughter when one's father shames himself before God. And he has infected you, so you feel so too. And the child in your arms is well. Even a little Canaan laughs. Call Ham to me. Ham and Shem and Japheth too.
And his sons came before him, Shem and Japheth, their eyes downcast, and Ham, who smiled knowingly with secret satisfaction.
You smile, Ham. You think perhaps I will spare you now to keep my own shame a secret. But rather would I have my own drunkenness known through all of time than that you and yours should go on feeding and growing fat on the errors of others forever. Let my shame be the one that brings the curse upon you, Ham. Better that it be mine than another's.
The curse? What curse can fall against me?
Long ago I told you, Ham, only the Lord is set apart above humankind. Set yourself apart and you will be less than human. Servant, then, a servant to your brothers shall you be from now on.
A servant? To Shem and Japheth? I who can wrestle them both to the ground, break them both like dry sticks? Look at my son Canaan. Look at the fist he can make. The future belongs to him.
Boast not of brute force, Ham. Never shall it profit over those other strengths your brothers have. Strength of heart, strength of mind. This day the judgment falls. Brute power is beneath them both.
And then Noah turned to the sons who had bent backwards to cover his shame, and he said to Shem, the dutiful and pious, who was the first of the two to go to his aid,
Blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant.
And he said to Japheth, who loved everything of beauty, and knew well the work of his brother, and he said,
God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant.
And it was within Noah's own lifetime that judgment was made on those who found pleasure in the imperfections of their brothers.
For the man may strive for righteousness all the days of his life, but perfection is not in him. Only the Lord knows the future, even as the past.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Abbott Coburn, prominent civic leader and member of the National Planning Committee, Jewish Theological Seminary of America, and member of the Board of Trustees, Congregation Rod Fade Tzedek of Chicago. Mr. Coburn.
Once again, we heard this morning the ancient story of the flood and its aftermath. God destroys all the inhabitants of the corrupt world, allowing only Noah and his family to survive, increase and multiply, and to become the ancestors of all the races of mankind. This story has profound and important lessons to teach us. They are summarized in the statement which we heard, man may strive for righteousness, but perfection is not in him. Elements of weakness are inevitable. Only the Lord is set apart above mankind in perfect righteousness. The recognition of the universality of man's weakness should lead us to forgiveness and compassion with our fellows, even when they are justly punished. It should protect us from self-righteousness and haughty pride. Ham refused to associate himself with humanity. He gloried in the suffering of his fellows and taunted the shame of his father. In doing so, he isolated himself from the rest of humankind and betrayed his own weakness. Therein lies the true nature of Noah's curse. Since only God can be set apart above mankind, Ham must be set apart below mankind, less than human, a slave. The slave in this story is a symbol of one who has not reached his full estate as a human being. He is insensitive, callous, and weak. Ham rejoiced in the sins of his fellow men and in the downfall of his father because their imperfections brought them down to his level and thus lessened his own feeling of inferiority. We Americans have been saved from the horror and destruction which have ravaged the world. But we dare not, like Ham, set ourselves apart, thinking that it was due to some superiority on our part that we were spared. Rather, the humble recognition of our good fortune should strengthen our bonds of compassion with mankind throughout the world, in the firm understanding that only God is set apart above man. We must be one with all in suffering and weakness. Long ago, the great sage Hillel summed up this teaching in one great sentence: "If I am only for myself, what am I?"
Thank you, Mr. Coburn. Our Eternal Light drama today, And Two Walked Backwards, was written by Marion Voigt. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Arthur Peterson, Maurice Copeland, Ken Nordine, Norman Gottschalk, and Muriel Monsell. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Bernard Berquist. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Howard Keegan. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is entitled Departure into Freedom, and is presented in observance of the Passover holiday.
Avodim hoyinu lefaro b'mitzroyim.
We were slaves unto Pharaoh in Egypt, and the Lord our God took us out from there with a strong hand and an outstretched arm.
Adirhu, Adirhu, Ivne veiso bekorov.
This is the season for remembrance, the time for gladness, the hour for rejoicing. Therefore sing. Sing of the ancient departure into freedom. But also remember that freedom is a yes and no thing. Not lightly chosen, not easily won, not surely retained. For the slave and the free man are still one person, with many a longing look backward and a fearful look ahead. Therefore remember the children of Israel and how they were taken out of the Egypt of bondage. In this season, remember also the man Moses. When Moses, foster son of Thermutis, Pharaoh's daughter, still lived in the royal court, his cloak must have been of the finest cloth, trimmed with gold, and his sandals of the softest leather. And when he walked in the land, he must have seen the broad fields and the walled cities, but not the men and women who worked in the earth, not the Hebrew slaves who molded the bricks and built the walls. Or if he saw them, he was not aware. And that is the same as not seeing. For he lived among the masters. What had he to do with slaves? Yet there must have been a day when his eyes looked, and for the first time, saw.
Move, you lazy dogs! Fast, or you'll have a taste of the whip!
Overseer!
The quota for the day is only half done. You'll work all night to finish.
Overseer, let them rest.
My noble lord, your cloak will be soiled.
Only for a little while to get back their strength.
See, already there is clay on your sandals.
Let them rest. I command you.
Only Pharaoh commands me. My lord, they are no doubt expecting you at the royal court. As for me, I have work to do. What are you gaping at? You also have work. Get to it!
Pardon, my lord, you are standing on the straw for the mortar.
How can men work, being so weary?
If you please, the straw.
Sit down on this stone. Only for a minute. I command it.
Do you, my lord? The overseer commands otherwise, and he carries a whip.
You must rest, old man.
If you'll permit, I'll... You called me old man?
I do not know your name.
I've not yet lived 30 years.
Oh, it isn't possible.
It's true. Yes, we are old. We are born old and begin to die the day we are born.
I will help you.
Why? No, don't tell me why. Only go away and let me work.
You must believe that I want to help you.
I'm too old for believing or not believing. Go away before you bring me the overseer's whip. Go back where you belong with the other princes of Egypt, with Pharaoh.
Do not instruct me, Moses. What you have seen is done by my orders.
I do not wish to displease you, Pharaoh.
Naturally not. Then do not meddle in matters that are not your concern.
I have seen these things with my own eyes. How can they not be my concern?
You are a prince of the royal house, and they are slaves.
They are people like me, and a great wrong is being done.
Who are you to tell Pharaoh what he may or may not do? Answer me.
I am Moses, the son of Amram of the tribe of Levi. Jochebed is my mother, and Miriam my sister, and my brother is Aaron. And the children of Israel are my people.
It is well that you remember. For the sake of Thermutis, my daughter, you are a prince in this house. You can choose whenever you like to be a slave. You understand, Moses?
I understand.
Then listen once more. I forbid you to speak of this again, or even to walk among the Hebrews in the fields or in the brickyards. I forbid it. Do you hear?
I hear, Pharaoh.
Good. When you stand before me, this is the Moses I like to see. A man meek and obedient.
On your feet! On your feet and get to work!
Let me carry the clay.
Please, my lord, leave me alone. I want no trouble with the overseer.
You take the straw on your back so he'll notice nothing.
He will notice. The gold on your cloak catches the sun.
Oh, I should have thought of it. There. Help me trample it in the mud.
I did not ask for help.
I know.
Today it amuses you to carry 100 pounds of clay on your back. Tomorrow you will rest.
How do you know? Today I am here.
The overseer's looking this way. Please go, my lord.
I am not your lord.
Have it as you wish, only go away.
Call me Moses the Levite.
You're a fool, Moses the Levite.
Pharaoh thinks so, too. One more witness, and I'll begin to believe it myself.
You go far to make a gesture.
Is that what it seems to you?
But how does it help me? How does it help my brothers?
To me, it seems clear that I am not a man of great deeds. But such as I am, I must do what I'm able to do. I will carry the clay.
You talk too much, Moses. Get away from here while there's still time before...
Is this how you work when my back is turned? I'll teach you to spend the day in idle chatter.
Overseer, hold your whip.
My lord, I did not recognize you without your cloak. It is fortunate that the whip missed you. As for this one here, he shall have his lesson.
No, wait.
This is for daring to speak to a noble prince? And this is for talking? And this is for not working? And this is...
Stop it! It was my fault. I spoke to him.
It makes no difference. He should know better. and I will teach him.
No, I will not let you beat him.
Your pardon, my lord. I ask you to remove your hand from my arm. No? Then I will remove it. There. You will stand away from the man, my lord, if you please.
Don't touch him.
I have my orders. Stand aside.
You must not beat him.
No? Who is there to stop me?
I will stop you. Don't you understand? I cannot let you do it. I will not let you kill my brother.
Not in wrath, not in passion, but in great fear of what he did. Moses struck down the Egyptian overseer to save a Hebrew slave whose name he did not know and who ran away without looking back. And Moses sat on the half-formed bricks, on the straw and the clay, and he wept. Now it came to pass not long afterward that Moses saw two men of the Hebrews who quarreled and fought with fists and with clubs, and he called to them.
Why do you fight?
One of the men turned to flee, but the other stood where he was, and Moses saw that it was he whom he had saved. And he said again,
Why do you fight against your fellow?
It is a private matter. We ask your pardon, my lord.
Must you also strive to kill each other?
Do not be angry with us, my lord. Stop bowing and scraping like an ape. Be still. He means no offense, my lord. He's not your lord. Call him Moses the Levite. So, Moses the Levite. Who are you to give us commands?
I am not giving commands. I only ask, isn't it enough that the Egyptians beat you?
There are worse things than beating. Moses has never tasted the whip, therefore he is overawed by it.
You accept your condition so readily.
We do not all have such an elevated condition as yours to accept.
But I didn't know.
You're fortunate. We learned early. Pain passes away, and we live knowing at least that tomorrow there will be food.
A dry crust.
Even so, but better than nothing.
A dry crust and toil till you drop.
You don't understand, Moses. We live. We survive.
You can choose to be free.
We're ready, Moses. Only convince the Egyptians.
No, you are not ready if you talk as you do. You are not ready if you accept the crust of bread and waste your strength contending with each other.
I've heard enough. We don't have to listen to you. Yes. Who made you ruler and judge over me?
You must not do it. You must not raise your hand against your brother. I will not let you do it.
You will not let me do it. Perhaps you will kill me, as you struck down the Egyptian overseer. Well, Moses, what do you say?
Nothing. You have said all there is to say.
Moses went out of Egypt, fleeing Pharaoh's wrath and those who would betray him. This was in the beginning, when he had not yet learned that slaves may sometimes hold fast to slavery as to something precious. And he had much to ponder. In the land of Midian, he sat down by a well to rest. The daughters of Jethro came to water their flocks, and he helped them, and they led him back to their father's house.
Eat, Moses. You must be hungry. Moses, if you can take your eyes away from my daughter Zipporah.
She is good to look upon, Jethro.
Moses, I would ask you to stay here with us only...
Only?
I'm not sure how to say it. You do not have the look of a man who is meant to be a shepherd.
Do I have the look of a man who is meant to be a prince of the royal house?
The shepherd's work is hard and lonely.
But when he leads the flock to good pasture, he sees it grow strong and multiply.
Even so, I do not ask you.
Then I will ask you. Jethro, if you will have me, I will stay with you in Midian and be a shepherd to your flock.
Moses was content to dwell with the man and to tend his sheep, taking them through the desert and the desolate places to rich pasture, and caring for each of them, even the smallest lamb. And Jethro was pleased.
You tend them well, Moses. You are a good shepherd.
In all my life, this is the first thing that I have done well.
So he lived in Midian, a shepherd, far from the royal court of Egypt, alone of all his people, forgotten by the children of Israel. When Zipporah became his wife and bore a son, he called his name Gershom, for he said,
I have been a stranger in a strange land.
And by this it is known that Moses had not forgotten. Now, one day, at the time when all the herdsmen returned with their flocks and went to their families to rest after their labors, one day it happened that Moses was not with them. Zipporah stood in the doorway of her house, looking across the plain for her husband. And Jethro, seeing his daughter concerned, himself grew anxious, and went out and called.
Moses! Moses!
He cannot hear you, Jethro.
Where is he?
His sheep are here. We brought them back.
I see them. Where is Moses?
Hey, you have a strange son-in-law, Jethro.
I do not ask you to judge him, only to tell me what has happened.
Oh, I, for one, do not understand him. It was as we were getting ready to come home from the pasture. He counted the sheep, and one was missing, a lamb not 2 weeks old.
Imagine knowing every sheep in the flock, even the lamb.
Yes, and then?
And then, after a hard day's work, Moses, this son-in-law of yours, went off to search for one lost lamb.
You carry the lamb in your arms, Moses.
Yes, Jethro. Now, go with the others.
It was injured? You could not lead it back?
No, it was not injured. I found it at the brook where it had gone to drink and been left by the flock.
Therefore you carried it home in your arms.
It was a lost lamb.
Moses, you could have waited until tomorrow to search.
Oh, no.
It's late. You're hungry and tired. And it's only a lamb.
Jethro, shall a lamb be left in the wilderness alone because the shepherd is tired?
He plays well, does he not? Moses? Moses!
I wasn't listening, Jethro.
Not to the herdsman's pipe, that I know. Often of late you seem to be listening to something. Moses, from the first day that you came here to Midian, you have been welcome.
Do not think me ungrateful.
Perhaps I have offended you in some way.
You know that you have not.
Then why are you no longer content as you were in the beginning? Why do you sit by yourself as if you were alone, without friend or family? I should not ask. A man tells what he wishes to tell.
Jethro, it is peaceful in Midian.
You say it as if that were not a good thing.
Is it good only for me?
I knew it. You are thinking of your people in Egypt.
How can I live in peace when they are slaves unto Pharaoh?
You have a wife and son, Moses.
In Egypt are many wives and many sons.
It will not help if you add yours to the number. Listen to me, Moses. You are one man. If your people are slaves, there is nothing you can do.
Therefore, I cannot have peace, because there is nothing I can do.
Moses lived in Midian and led his sheep to pasture and brought them home again. And in the coming and the going, his eyes did not see the wilderness, nor did he hear the wind and the sounds of the forest. But often, and more often, he walked without knowing, as if awaiting a vision and a voice to rise and answer the deep discontent within him. And therefore, he was ready. Not far from the Mount of Horeb, in a place where there was no one, only he suddenly saw a great brilliance before him, a flame of fire in the midst of a bush. And out of the fire, he heard a voice.
Moses! Moses!
He answered without hesitation, as Abraham answered long ago.
Here am I.
Do not be afraid, Moses.
I am not afraid now.
Moses, there was a lamb that was lost.
I brought it safely back to the fold.
Yes,
The lamb is safe. The children of Israel are not. Have you forgotten?
I have not forgotten.
Then why are you in Midian?
Because I do not know what to do.
Surely you know. You will go unto Pharaoh and bring forth your people out of Egypt. Do you hear, Moses?
Who am I that I should be sent?
You are a very meek man, above all men that are upon the face of the earth. Yet you will go unto Pharaoh.
He will not listen to me.
He will listen.
If he does, he will not let my people go.
He will let them go.
Why? Who am I that I should lead the children of Israel out of bondage?
You are the man Moses, and you are not alone.
Who am I that the children of Israel should believe me?
How long, Moses, will you continue to doubt?
It is only myself that I doubt. I've talked to the people, and they turned away, refusing to believe that they could be free. They would not believe me.
You will speak other words, the words of the Lord.
Still, when they hear me, they will say, "We see your lips, Moses. From your mouth the words come."
You ask for sign.
I know what they will say.
Would you darken the sun for a token, or turn the rivers to blood for proof? Must you have wonders to show?
For me, the wonder is that I am chosen.
You are a stubborn man.
I do not mean to dispute. But it comes to my mind that to save Lot, one man of the whole city of Sodom, 3 angels were sent. In Egypt, there are many thousands of men and women and children. And I am sent.
When the task is for angels, angels are sent. Moses, to win freedom for a people, men are needed. It is a day and a night, Moses. How long will you strive with heaven?
No longer. I will go unto Pharaoh.
Then go, and quickly.
Only...
Moses, be thankful that the Lord is a God of forbearance.
How shall I talk to Pharaoh? I am not a man of words, being slow of speech and of a slow tongue.
Who has made man's mouth? And who makes a man dumb or deaf or seeing or blind?
It is the Lord.
Then go, and the Lord will be your mouth and teach you what you shall say. Your brother Aaron speaks well. You will talk to him, and he shall be your spokesman unto the people.
One more thing.
Moses, are you not willing to go down into Egypt?
The Lord knows that I am willing.
Still, you are here.
But I do not know that I can do what must be done. But my brother Aaron is strong and good. Am I then needed?
Listen, and let there be no more. For 2 qualities are you chosen. For compassion, and because you know that you are weak.
I have no more to say. But surely the Lord knows what is in my heart.
You want comfort, Moses. How shall you be comforted, knowing that your work will be hard and lonely?
I am ready.
Then do not linger. Your people are waiting.
Pharaoh, let my people go.
Is this the Moses I knew? What has happened to your meekness?
I do not speak for myself alone.
Do not make threats, Moses. I will not be frightened.
Those who do wrong have reason to fear.
I see that I must still instruct you. Those who are weak have cause to fear.
Then you will see how, with God's help, the weak prevail over the strong.
Will I? My overseers will keep the slaves where they are.
They will be free, as all slaves sooner or later strive to be free. Therefore, do not hinder them.
I am no longer amused. Guards, take him away.
They will not touch me. I ask you for the last time, Pharaoh.
I have given my answer.
Then, without your consent, the children of Israel will depart from Egypt.
You are very sure, Moses.
We have the promise of a mighty hand, as all who are not free have a promise and are not alone.
Adirhu, Adirhu,
Ivne veiso bekorov.
We were slaves unto Pharaoh in Egypt, and the Lord our God took us out from there with a strong hand and an outstretched arm.
This is the season for remembrance, the time for gladness, the hour for rejoicing. Therefore sing. Sing of the ancient departure into freedom, so that it may be remembered in all generations.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Nathan Zelizer, spiritual leader of Tifereth Israel Congregation in Columbus, Ohio. Rabbi Zelizer.
Remember that you were slaves in the land of Egypt rings like an imperishable refrain in the ears of every generation. We are not embittered by remembering the trials of my people. Passover does not make us gloat over an ancient victory. Passover engenders in us a greater sense of humility, a keener awareness of our fellow men's needs. I remember my people's sorrows and the brutality which my ancestors endured. But this memory makes me more tender and sensitive to the pain of other men. I want to be kind to strangers because strangers were unkind to us. I want to give to the hungry because we were hungry. I want to free the slaves because we were slaves. Passover makes me want to do all I can to help break the chains which modern pharaohs have welded upon oppressed millions. The memory of my people's slavery makes me conscious of my obligation as a rabbi, as a Jew, as a free American, never to forget the underdog and fight against wrong and injustice. Moses was free, yet he fought for the freedom of others. As an American, I am free, but because of this precious freedom which I enjoy, I am obliged to take part in community betterment and liberating causes. Priceless is my privilege for being a descendant of God's pioneers of human liberty. Profound is my appreciation for this responsibility. Moses was ready to go to any length of sacrifice for freedom. My prayer and the prayer of my people is that the whole world will yet be free and safe and live in peace and in brotherly love.
Thank you, Rabbi Zelizer. Our Eternal Light drama today, Departure into Freedom, was written by Joseph Mindell and is presented in observance of the Passover holidays. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were David Gothard, Guy Repp, Danny Occo, Roger DeKoven, Lynn Cook, Santos Ortega. Moses was Michael Sage. The narrator, Bert Cowland. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
Israel,
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Francis Blazer, is entitled The Well of Dothan.
And it came to pass that Jacob, the son of Isaac, the son of Abraham, saw the number of his days on earth diminish. And he called his son Joseph unto him, saying,
The Lord of the world blesses me with a sickness, to warn me that it is time to set my house in order before I join my fathers.
Oh, my father, God grant that the days of your years may yet be many.
My son, though you be a wise man and next in command to Pharaoh in Egypt, you ask a foolish request of the Lord. Don't you know his order of all things on earth? Even as the dewdrops are measured, each apportioned in like amount to each blade of grass, so are the days of man's years.
I know, Father, but it's a knowledge that gives me small comfort. I will sorely miss you. Miss you as only a son who has been lost to his father in his needing, crying years can miss. Ever since you took to your bed, a great abyss of loneliness sweeps through me with the moan of a wind caught in a crevice.
Look to your brothers, Joseph, for comfort, as they will look to you when I'm gone. Remember, they too are strangers in an alien land, even as I. But not for long. Swear, my son, you will carry me out of Egypt and bury me with my fathers in Canaan.
I swear, Father.
You brought your sons, Ephraim and Manasseh, with you.
How did you know, Father? Your eyes have failed you for so long.
The Holy Spirit sits with me, my son, blessing me with a vision that penetrates walls and even time.
Bless then my sons, Manasseh and Ephraim, Father, though they've been born in an alien land.
Ephraim and Manasseh shall be unto me.
Father, always you put Ephraim the younger over Manasseh, his older brother.
And so I put you over your elder brothers, and gave you a coat of many colors that brought sorrow on my head, when your brothers spread it before me, crimson with blood.
And sorrow on mine, too. When a son is the declared favorite of a father, as I was of yours, and as you were over your brother Esau, and as your father Isaac was over his brother Ishmael,
and Abel was of the Lord's over Cain. What parallel are you trying to draw, my son?
Don't you see, Father? All are younger sons. Since the beginning, the younger sons have been the favorites, usurping their elder brothers' birthrights, causing them to hate and envy their younger brothers.
A favoritism based on merit, or the Lord would not see fit to bless them. But I do not see where you fit into this pattern, as you are not my youngest son, Benjamin is, nor are you my eldest son, Reuben is.
But I was your declared favorite.
According to whom, Joseph? If I did prefer you over your brothers, you can be sure it was a preference based on merit, and not on an accident of birth, first or last-born son. A wise father, Joseph, favors all his children equally at birth. Then as he watches them grow, he weighs and judges them by the character of their deeds. Now, my son, call your sons, Ephraim and Manasseh, to me, so that I might bless them, each according to his merit.
And Joseph took both his sons, Ephraim in his right hand toward his father's left hand, and Manasseh in his left hand toward his father's right hand. And Jacob stretched out his right hand and laid it upon Ephraim's head, who was the younger.
No, Father, no. This is my firstborn Manasseh. Put your right hand on his head.
What ails your vision, Joseph? Deafens your hearing? Distorts your reason? Hear me. Moral priority is earned, not conferred by the accident of birth.
But Manasseh is free of guilt.
On what do you base this judgment, which is the province of the Lord's?
I don't know. I don't know. I only know that I don't want my sons to be cleft in two, brother separated from brother, as I was separated from mine because I was your declared favorite. A favoritism that consumed all their brotherly instincts with jealousy more deadly to the death of the heart than the venomous bite of the scorpion.
Was that the only cause of separation between you and your brothers and you? Because you were my favorite?
What other cause was there?
Or causes? In the multitude of most men's words, Joseph, as well as in their dreams, lie there many vanities.
I don't know what you mean.
Look into your heart, Joseph, into the well of your being that you've muddied with self-pity and old grievances. A storm comes upon us. See how dark it is.
But the sun shines brightly, Father.
Yes, for you, my son, the sun still shines. For you are a fruitful bough by a deep replenishing well. But for me, the sun's gone dim. Gather your brothers, Joseph, that I may bless them, each according to his merit, as I bless Ephraim and Manasseh, according to theirs.
And Joseph and his brothers gathered around their father Jacob's bed, and to each he told that which would befall them in their last days. And when he was through with the telling, he yielded up his soul to the Lord. Our soul is escaped as a bird out of the snare of the fowlers. The snare is broken and we are escaped. Our help is in the name of the Lord, who made heaven and earth. And when the days of mourning their father were past, all the house of Joseph and all the houses of his brothers and all the elders of Egypt, with their horsemen and chariots, went up to the land of Canaan to bury Jacob. But even with this multitude, Joseph walked alone as he mourned his father, whose voice echoed and re-echoed in the chambers of his mind.
And you, my son Joseph, forgive your brothers for their trespass against you. Forsake them not, and grieve them not.
My lord, do not grieve so. You add to the grief of your brothers and your sons, whose grief weighs more heavily upon their hearts than their father Jacob's bier upon their shoulders.
Joseph is a fruitful bough by a well. Look into the well.
You do not answer, my lord. Has my speech offended you?
No, Asenath, my wife. It is not your speech that offends me. but my own thoughts.
Why, my lord?
I keep remembering the treachery of my brothers that deprived me of my father for so many years.
Oh, my lord, you speak of treachery. Treachery of bygone, forgotten days. Of a treachery your brothers have paid many times over.
Paid? Yes, I suppose. But there is no payment, no alchemy that can turn back the clock. Return to me the years that saw me a slave in a stranger's land far from my father.
But there was no mirth in your father's house. Your father grieved for you, and your brothers mourned.
By the well of Dothan, they stripped me of my coat of many colors, threw me into a pit crawling with snakes and scorpions.
My lord, you pale like one who grapples with a spirit.
The spirit of my dark self, Elizabeth. There was still so much I had yet to learn from my father, so many dark places in me that could benefit from his light.
That not only holds true for you, my lord, but for all...
So many unanswered questions. Questions formed in the slavery of my youth to Potiphar, my years in prison, and answered by the distortions of a lonely maturity in the stranger's land.
Was it all loneliness, my lord? Haven't your sons and I given you any comfort, any happiness?
Asher, if the sum of a man's parts were all husband and all father, then I would be numbered among the happiest of men.
Thank you, my lord.
But unfortunately, a man is more than all husband and father. He is also of his father, and of his mother, and of all the generations that preceded him.
But that is equally true of women.
Yes. But the child in the woman is usually lost as soon as she bears one of her own. But man always carries the child and the youth in him, though his frame glows with the virility of manhood, or totters with the vitiation of old age. Man is so many people. Yet, who is he really? Only dust that God breathes life into and as quickly snuffs out.
You do not speak like the son of Jacob.
Then you have forgotten his progenitor Abraham, who knew well that he was but the dust of the earth. When the sons of Heth addressed him as the Prince of God, he bowed down before them. But I, his seed, gloried in my brothers bowing down before me.
But that's all past and forgotten.
Past? Forgotten? Look how my brother Gad eyes me with red-rimmed fear and hate, and tell me the past is forgotten. Now he exchanges looks with Simon, and they mumble.
My lord, you imagine things. The past sits only in your eyes and on your tongue. They speak of burying their father. See, the chariots stop. We are here, in Canaan.
For 7 days after Joseph and his brothers buried their father in the cave of Machpelah, they mourned. But on the 8th day, when they broke up camp to return to Egypt, Joseph was among the missing.
But we cannot leave Canaan without Joseph. Of what good for us, the sons of Israel, to return to Egypt without him?
Simon! I saw Joseph.
Where, Gad?
By the wall. By the well there of Dothan.
The well of Dothan? Where you and I threw him into the pit. I can still hear his cry, Gad. A cry that has haunted all my waking hours and nightmared my sleep.
As it has mine. And now that our father is gone, he'll repay us for our evil.
We must go find him, Gad. Beg his mercy and forgiveness. Or if he refuses, surrender ourselves so that our brothers and their houses might be saved.
And when Simon and Gad neared the well of Dothan, they saw Joseph staring into its depth. And they commented on the blossoming fruit tree and the damp soil that told them that the arid pit into which they had thrown Joseph
was now a replenishing well. And in this sign they found hope. Hope sustained by the prayer they overheard Joseph deliver.
O God of my father Jacob, and God of my father Abraham, and God of my father Isaac, turn back the clock. Give me the peace of my youth. Fill my soul with its brotherhood. Cleanse my heart of its rancor.
Do not be angry with our brothers, Joseph, nor seek to be revenged upon them for the evil Gad and I did to you in your youth. It is our blame.
It is not a question of blame anymore, Simon.
What is it a question of, then?
I don't know, Gad. I only know I want to be alone. Return to camp. Prepare to leave and meet me here by the well of Dothan.
As you command, Joseph, only...
Go! I thought I told you to go. Why do your shadows remain to defy me?
If we cast our shadows upon you, Joseph, it is only because your shadow overwhelms us.
You mean my power?
Call it that, if you will.
Well, what else is it?
It could be some measure of guilt.
I did you no injury. Your jealousy and hatred was...
It is true I was jealous of you, Joseph. I hated you because you were our father's favorite. But I was not alone. You made 10 brothers rise against you, 10 against 1. Surely some cause must be on the side of the 10.
No matter what the cause, Simon, it is past and done with.
The past is never done with, as long as it sits like a ragged edge in a man's eyes.
If it does, it's been made ragged by my own brothers.
Perhaps a self-blinded eye helped make it ragged.
What do you mean by that?
Were not you the first to give offense to your brothers? Were you not the traducer? You exposed us to contempt and shame in our own eyes with your dreams of superiority.
They came true, didn't they?
But do you think your dreams would have come true if you had not antagonized and alienated your brothers by the telling of them?
If it was to be God's will.
You, Joseph, and not your brothers were the architect of your destiny. Think back. After we returned from the Battle of Shechem, you continually delighted in telling your kingly dreams, and we tolerated them.
After the battle of Shechem.
But not until you dreamed of seeing our father Jacob also bowing down before you. Did our evil anger escape the bottle, breaking all brotherly bonds.
But it was by your action, Simon, that I became the dreamer.
I? What did I do to you?
I begged to go to Shechem with you, to help defend our sister Dinah's honor, to be even your watering boy, tend your asses. No task was too menial.
But you were only a child. Our father would have never heard of it.
You didn't ask him. You shoved me to one side. And so I sat at our father's feet, dreaming dreams of emulating your greatness.
A greatness for which I will forever suffer our father's rebuke.
Then and there, you instilled the inferiority in me that would know no peace except in superiority.
Then peace be with you, Joseph.
But peace escapes me.
You mocked me, Joseph. You called me slave. I, Gad, the true son of Jacob and Zilpah, Leah's handmaid. For this and bearing false witness against me, I hated you.
I bore false witness against you?
And against Dan. Remember once, for a space of 30 days, you tended the flocks with us?
But it was so long ago.
And when we returned to our father, you told him that the sons of Bilhah and Zilpah slaughtered the best of the herds and ate the flesh without the knowledge of our eldest brothers, Reuben and Judah?
No, I don't remember.
Could it be, Joseph, that you remember only what you wish to remember? That which will lick your own wounds?
I have paid for those wounds. For calling you a slave, I was sold for a slave. For accusing you falsely, I was falsely accused by Potiphar's wife and thrown into prison.
And haven't we paid too, Joseph? And yet you still nurse your anger. though you learned at your father's feet, as I did, that anger casts the net of error around its victims, blinds the eyes, warps the mind, clouds the vision.
Yes. Yes, I learned it, Gad, with my mind. But today I've learned it all over again, with an understanding heart. Bless thee, O God and Father, who permitted a miracle to come to pass for me here by the well of Dothan.
His brothers did not hear this prayer. They only knew that Joseph had sent Simon away brusquely. They resolved to throw themselves on Joseph's mercy when they rejoined him at the well.
Behold, Joseph, we are ready to be thy servants.
To be done with as you will.
So that our brothers might once again know peace.
But I wish you and my brothers only peace.
How can we know peace when we haven't seen you or sat at your table since our father died?
So long as our father was alive, Simon, he bade me to sit at the head of the table, though Reuben was the firstborn, and so I complied. But it is not seemly that I should usurp my elder brother's place. Yet as ruler of Egypt, I cannot yield my place to another. So out of respect and esteem for all of you, I thought it best to deprive myself of your company. Why do you stare at me so strangely? Why don't you rise?
We are humbled by your words. Once we bowed to you out of fear, but now we bow out of reverence.
I am not worthy of your reverence. Rise, I pray you, so that we may speak brother to brother, equal to equal. It is man's small offenses, Gad, as well as his virtuous deeds that direct his destiny. Look into the well of your being, as our father commanded when I cried out my buried resentments aloud. By the well of Dothan, I saw that by the character of my deeds toward my brothers, I, and I alone, was the architect of my destiny.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Julian Freeman, President of the National Council of Jewish Federations and Welfare Funds. Mr. Freeman.
We are in the midst of our Passover celebration. 4 millennia ago, our spiritual forefathers brought into the world of that day a nation conceived in liberty and dedicated to the furtherance of the dignity of the individual. The descent into and the exodus from Egypt is more than a simple tale of the mass movement of a group of ancient tribes and of their association as a nation in the Mediterranean civilization of that day. It is the story of the spiritual birth of a people. The transition from slavery to freedom sparked a flame in the hearts and in the minds of our people that has never been extinguished. It was, in fact, the influences of that group experience that provided the stimulus for their prime contribution to Western civilization. Ancient Israel and Judea were a part of a world civilization that knew no other form of economics but that of slavery and of land. And yet these ancestors of ours dared to challenge the concepts of the day.
In that kind of a world, they took infinite pains to stress human rights. They provided means for the amelioration of the slave and for giving him his freedom. They tried to forestall the freezing of land holdings. They became conscious of their social responsibilities long before such concepts came into general acceptance. Their fertile mass consciousness developed from within itself in a relative few centuries the germs of the ideals of behavior accepted today by all civilized peoples. We celebrate the Exodus but once a year. There is, however, not a single day but that a good Jew makes reference to it. The precepts and the rules of human conduct developed through that mass experience continue to guide us because they remain eternally true. To distill the essence of these basic tenets is, of course, difficult, but I would put it, 1, that man's born right to reach and to strive for the divine can never be denied by any other man. 2, that man must never be enslaved. He must never be enslaved, whether it be by the acts of others, by his own acts, or by any of the doctrines and ideologies of man. 3, that freedom is worldwide and is indivisible, that so long as any one man is so enslaved, so are we all enslaved. 4, that life is ever a group experience, that salvation comes to us only as we contribute to the good and welfare of the group, and that only as we immolate ourselves in the bloodstream of the group do we contribute to the life of the group. 5, and here I paraphrase the Joseph of our broadcast, that by the character of my deeds toward my brothers, I, and I alone, am the architect of my destiny.
Thank you, Mr. Freeman. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Well of Dothan, was written by Francis Blazer. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Wesley Addy as Joseph, Santos Ortega played Jacob, Asenath was played by Ann Seymour, Bert Cowlin was Simon, and Ralph Bell played Gad. Your narrator was Roger de Koven. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program comes from Chicago and was written by Joseph Mindell. It is entitled, The Story of a Rich Man.
friends brought you something to eat? Answer when I talk to you.
You don't like my singing?
No, I don't like it.
I have to stay here. But you...
What do you mean, you have to stay here?
Unless you're willing to let me go.
You know as well as I do that you're here only because of your Rabbi Nahum.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It's true, isn't it? I know what happened. I saw it with my own eyes.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is on account of Rabbi Nahum.
What's the matter with you? You're in prison. What are you so cheerful about?
You mustn't think that a prison was any more pleasant in that time than it is today. Yet 150 years ago, in a town in a little corner of Europe, Reb Asher watched the prison door close and sat in the dark and was content. It was so long ago that who remembers the man in the prison cell? Who remembers even Rabbi Nahum himself? Therefore, I will tell you the story of a rich man. At the beginning, you must know that Reb Asher had a fine house and a linen tablecloth for the Sabbath and silver spoons and a servant. Naturally, when someone knocked at the door, it was the servant who opened it.
Yes? What do you want?
Reb Asher is not at home.
And if he is, what has that to do with you?
If you will please be so good as to tell him that I am here.
I don't run to call Reb Asher every time a beggar knocks at the door. Here.
I didn't ask for money.
You don't have to. Your clothes ask for you. What are you waiting for?
For Reb Asher?
Now, look here. There's no use appealing to Reb Asher himself. That's all you'll get.
What's going on here?
He refuses to go away, Reb Asher.
My good man, you shouldn't act like this.
You are Reb Asher?
It's inconsiderate, to say the least.
I am Rabbi Nahum.
And besides... Rabbi Nahum?
Yes.
Forgive me, Rabbi Nahum. Numbskull, good for nothing.
How was I to know, Reb Asher? Look at him. He's dressed like a beggar.
Oh, be still. I've been expecting you, Rabbi. Come in. Please come in. I hope you'll understand you're most welcome in my house.
I understand. It is only my clothes that are not.
I will never forgive myself, Rabbi Nahum. And yet,
Reb Asher?
You'll excuse me for saying it, but a man is entitled to expect that a rabbi will look like a rabbi.
I did not mean to deceive you.
Oh, of course not. I only meant that perhaps you should think a little more about your clothing, your general appearance. I'm being presumptuous.
Reb Asher.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. You don't have to say it. I know about the poor.
Maybe you don't know, Reb Asher.
After all, Rabbi,
I am not sure that I really know.
Ask anybody how much I gave last year. Anybody.
Sometimes I catch a glimpse of what it means to be hungry and sick and lonely. Only a glimpse.
May we be preserved from closer knowledge.
That is not what I pray for, Reb Asher.
You're not absent-minded at all. You know your coat is old and torn. You want to be poor.
No. I want to be close to those who need help.
I'll not pretend that I understand you at all, Rabbi Nahum. Well, you've come for a contribution, haven't you?
It's a strange thing, Reb Asher.
What is?
How often I find the need to say the same thing in a different way. I would say that I have come to ask if you also want to help.
Ask it any way you like. You shall have the money. Only not now. Now it's late, and I've had a room made ready for you.
Reb Asher, I hope you will not be offended.
Why should I be offended?
Before coming here, I met Dothan, the tailor, and he asked me to stay with him in his house.
I see. I understand perfectly. Why should you want to stay with me? After all, I'm not poor like Dothan, the tailor.
Rabbi Nahum, there is something I must tell you.
I'm listening, Dothan.
4 plucked fowl and a bushel of potatoes were delivered at Reb Asher's door today.
I suppose that at your house we will eat no chicken.
When a poor man gets to eat a chicken, Rabbi Nahum, one of them is sick.
Never mind. I didn't come here to fatten myself.
Still, I must tell you that you will probably rise hungry from my table, whereas...
I'm not complaining.
Whereas if you ate with Reb Asher, who spends more money in a week than I earn in a month... Oh, but let it pass.
What do you have against him, Dove?
I? Nothing. Nothing at all. He's a fine man who gives generously to charity.
You make it sound like nothing.
It's no great accomplishment. He has plenty of money. It's only just that he should give some to the poor.
And the poor? What about them?
I don't know what you mean, Rabbi.
You want justice at the hands of Reb Asher?
What's right is right.
What are you prepared to give?
You know what I have to give, Rabbi Nahum?
Yes, I know. There is justice, and there is also love.
You are perhaps not surprised that neither Dove nor Reb Asher entirely understood Rabbi Nahum. He was not an easy man to understand. Yet both, in their own way, were pleased that he'd come to live among them. And at the first Sabbath, when he arose to speak, the congregation grew still more quickly than usual and waited for him to begin.
You are looking for something, Rabbi Nahum?
I do not see Dove in the congregation, Reb Asher.
Naturally not. The tailors have their own synagogue. You knew that, Rabbi.
Moses spoke to the children of Israel and said, "You are standing this day, all of you, before the Lord your God, your elders and your officers, all the men of Israel, your little ones, your wives, the hewer of wood and the drawer of water, all of them together, Reb Asher, in one congregation."
I do not speak for myself, Rabbi, but Levi here is a scholar.
Thank you, Reb Asher. That is perhaps an exaggeration.
And the others as well. This is a congregation of scholars. And when they discuss the Torah, what could tailors understand?
Reb Asher means to say, Rabbi, that the piety of the unlearned is not the same as the piety of scholars.
If thou hast learned much Torah, ascribe not any merit to thyself, for thereunto wast thou created.
The words of Rabbi Yochanan. You see, we are not entirely ignorant.
Then you also know the words of Rabbi Simeon, who said, "Not learning, but doing is the chief thing." And
it appears that Rabbi Nahum does not share our reverence for learning.
And whoso is profuse of words causes sin.
Oh, now, just a moment.
We will listen, even though you make accusations against us.
I am not your judge, Levi. I am saying what was written long ago. He whose learning exceeds his deeds, to what is he like? To a tree whose branches are many, but whose roots are few. And the wind comes and plucks it up and overturns it.
Again you accuse us.
Levi, how can I accuse when I come to you a stranger, knowing no one? But it may be that you, knowing better than I, accuse yourselves.
I won't listen to another word. Not another word.
We will listen to you, Rabbi Nahum, here in the Taylor's Synagogue.
What shall I say to you, Dove?
Tell us what you said to Levi, to the scholars.
I see you already know.
It doesn't matter. We'd like to hear it again.
Why?
Is that important, Rabbi? Only speak to us as you spoke to them.
Then this is also a learned congregation.
We study a bit in the Torah, but scholars. Rabbi, we're tailors.
To Levi, to Reb Asher and the others, I spoke about the piety of scholars. Dove, What shall I talk about with tailors? Perhaps you too would prefer that I go without speaking.
No, Rabbi Nahum. You talk. We will listen.
This is the kind of man Rabbi Nahum was. He might have conversed with learned men, but he prayed in the synagogue of the tailors. He could have lived like a scholar, but instead, he went from door to door a beggar. Not for himself, you understand, but for those in need. It was said that he had a list, a secret list of poor widows and children, of the sick and the aged, of the orphan girls without dowries. For them he begged, but not for himself. Therefore, when he spoke, people listened, and just when they were beginning to think they understood, something else happened.
Oh, there you are, Rabbi Nail.
Don't bother the rabbi now, Beryl.
What is it, Beryl?
Rabbi, you must help me.
Of course, if I can.
It's the wheel on my wagon. I can't tell you how many times I've fixed it and straightened it. Oh, that wheel.
Yes, go on.
What is there to say? It's broken for good. Rabbi, what is a teamster without a wagon?
Rabbi, if you give him a single penny, he'll drink it right up.
Please, Reb Asher. I can't spare very much, Beryl.
Whatever you can give me. Oh, thank you, Rabbi Nahum. Thank you very much.
Where are you going, Beryl?
Where, Reb Asher? To buy a new wheel for my wagon, of course.
Wait. I'll go with you. Wait for me. There, Rabbi. That's all that's left.
What have you done, Reb Asher?
I found him in the tavern just as I expected.
By what right did you take the money from Beryl?
You don't understand. He was spending your money.
It was his. I gave it to him.
He was squandering it on drink.
Have you ever had such a longing, Reb Asher?
I'm not a drunkard.
It must be a terrible need. He's in the tavern, you say?
It's no use. He won't listen to you.
Maybe not. Still, I must return the money you took from him.
Rabbi Nahum, there is a limit to understanding.
Reb Asher, shall we help only those we deem virtuous?
In those days, there was a certain baron who owned the houses and workshops, the towns and villages, and ruled over them all with a stern hand. When one day Beryl the teamster disappeared, everybody knew what that meant, and Rabbi Nahum went to see the baron.
Why have you put him in prison, Your Excellency?
My dear Rabbi, I cannot be expected to remember every petty criminal that I lock up.
Beryl the teamster. What crime has he committed?
Oh, yes, the teamster. He scratched a trunk he carried from me.
But, Your Excellency...
Or maybe he splattered my coach with mud from his wagon. I don't remember. I know what's in your mind, Rabbi.
Do you?
You're thinking that I'm an evil man.
No, Your Excellency. I am searching for the portion of good that I know to be in all men.
Yeah, you may turn out to be a very dangerous person, Rabbi.
I am looking for a way to make you understand that no man has the right to take away arbitrarily, without cause, another man's freedom.
You talk to me about my rights?
Yours, as well as the others.
Oh, then I was mistaken. You're not at all dangerous. You're a philosopher, since you persist in discussing theoretical questions, and philosophers bore me. You may go now.
How long will you keep him in prison?
Who? Oh, Beryl, the teamster. I haven't decided. Of course, he could be released immediately if someone were to pay his fine.
You mean his ransom?
I'm not fussy about words, just so long as you pay in hard cash. Are you still looking for the good you say is in all men?
It is sometimes hidden very deep, Your Excellency.
Rabbi, I don't see you reaching for your purse.
I will bring the money.
Welcome to my house once again, Rabbi Nahum.
Thank you, Reb Asher, and good Shabbos.
I can promise you a fine dinner. What did you say, Rabbi?
Good Shabbos, Reb Asher.
I'm afraid I don't understand the joke.
You invited me to come to your house.
Of course, but...
Therefore I have put on my Sabbath clothes, and here I am.
Yes, but today is Wednesday.
In the prison where Beryl is, it is Wednesday.
I don't know what you mean.
Here for us, there are silver candlesticks, and wine on the table, and fish cooking. Good Shabbos, Reb Asher.
You had no intention of eating with me. Why did you come?
Don't you know? To remind you that you are a rich man.
It would have been enough to ask me, Rabbi. I would give you the money for Beryl.
I know.
It was not necessary to play this cruel masquerade.
It is not yet finished, Reb Asher. You still have your role to play. You must also say, Good Shabbos to me.
Don't, Rabbi Nahum.
For am I not here, sitting at my ease, free to come and go?
Whatever you say about me, it's true, but you have no cause to reproach yourself.
I tried to feel what Beryl must feel, the darkness and the damp walls crowding in.
I'll get the money at once, this minute.
But I could only think that it is good to be free.
And then we'll go.
Therefore, you must remind me too, Reb Asher. You must say, Good Shabbos, Rabbi Nahum.
This was long ago, and even after 150 years, it is not easy to understand Rabbi Nahum. Nevertheless, you can believe that those among whom he lived did not remain unchanged. Certainly this is what the Baron believed.
My dear Rabbi, as long as you were a philosopher here in my presence, I could overlook it.
Indeed, Your Excellency.
It was harmless, though tiresome. But your people seem to take you more seriously than I did. You have a disturbing effect on people.
And so I am, after all, a dangerous person.
I can't have it, you know. I can't have the people stirred up.
I would not have them otherwise.
Rabbi, why don't you just go away from here? I will permit you to leave the province.
A strange thought comes to my mind, Your Excellency.
I'm waiting for your answer, Rabbi.
It almost seems to me that you are reluctant to put me in prison.
Your visitor's here, Rabbi.
Oh, come in, Reb Asher, come in.
You have an hour, as usual.
Thank you, guard.
Something is troubling you, Reb Asher.
You must be a very wicked man, Rabbi Nahum.
Reb Asher.
The Lord loveth the righteous, the psalm tells me. He feedeth the hungry.
He raiseth up them that are bowed down. And he sets loose the prisoners.
Yes, he sets loose the prisoners. There's more, Rabbi. But the way of the wicked he maketh crooked. You must be a very wicked man, Rabbi Nahum.
You mustn't talk like that, Reb Asher.
How do you expect me to talk if you're here in prison, if God allows you to remain in prison?
Others can endure it. I am content to endure it too.
But you don't have to endure it, Rabbi. You don't have to wear torn clothing and go hungry.
How can I help those who have no choice if I cannot feel what they feel? Don't you see, Reb Asher?
No, I want to, but I can't. I see only that you are content. You really are content. Today, it is you who are troubled, Rabbi Nahum.
How many weeks have I been here, Reb Asher?
It has been a long time.
There is an orphan girl who was to be married.
Tell me where to find her. I will provide the dowry.
And a sick widow with children. Oh, if only I could go out for a week.
It's not the same, is it, if I bring the money?
Just a week. It's foolish even to think of it.
Maybe it's not so foolish, Rabbi. Maybe if I spoke to the Baron...
Oh, it would be useless. Oh, he would not let me go.
But what if he had another in your place for the week?
No, Rebasha. I could not permit you to do it for me.
Strange thing, Rabbi Nahum. I never thought of it that way. I was thinking that I wanted to do it for myself.
Here, Mr. Rebasher. Your friends brought you something to eat. Answer when I talk to you.
You don't like my singing?
No, I don't like it.
I have to stay here, but you...
What do you mean? You have to stay here.
Of course I do.
You know very well that you're here only on account of your Rabbi Nahum.
Is that why?
And here you'll stay if he doesn't come back.
He'll come back.
What's the matter with you? You're in prison. What are you so cheerful about?
Do you really want to know?
I asked you.
It's because of something Rabbi Nahum once told me. Who is wise, he said? He that learns from all men. Who is mighty? He that subdues his anger. Who then is rich? He that rejoices in his portion, which is to say, the man who respects the work he does and is content with himself. Now, do you see why I sing?
All I see is that you're in prison in place of Rabbi Nahum.
'Tis no little thing to be in his place.
You're a fool. Don't you know that you can't study to be a saint?
Who said anything about that? I'm only trying to be a man, a rich man, like Rabbi Nahum.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Harry I. Hoffman, prominent Chicago civic and philanthropic leader, member of the Board of Trustees of Radfeh Zedek Synagogue of Chicago, and patron of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Hoffman.
In today's program, we witness the development of a man, the man named Rebasher, from one who gave to charity but felt no sympathy with the needs of those he helped, to one who derived his greatest contentment from his love of doing good. We heard Rabbi Nahum say, in giving, money is not the only thing. It is also important to feel another person's need. He did not expect Rebasher to understand him at that time, but by the end of the story, Rabbi Nahum saw that his words had been as seeds that flowered. His integrity and compassion had a powerful force acting on Rebasher and causing his conversion. We also can learn from Rabbi Nahum that no word and no life lived is without its influence. Let any man in his own deeds stand for the right, and he can be certain his life will have meaning. For everyone he touches cannot help but be influenced by his example and by the power of his actions. We must not despair because the results are not always apparent. All growth and change takes time, whether it is the growth of a flower or the maturing of a man's character. The development is taking place in private, locked up in the secrecy of another man's life. The overwhelming important issue of today is the question of war or peace, slavery or freedom. Our observance of the Passover season reminds us daily of the ancient struggle of man to be free. And this reminder may discourage us. How long, O God, we are tempted to ask. I believe, however, there is an answer in the lesson of today's program, an answer which tells us not to despair. If it takes time for one man to achieve understanding, shall it not take a longer time
for the whole world to achieve peace. Let us resolve to be confident that the seeds of kindliness and virtue that we plant will germinate and exert their influence so the world will be a better place for our children and our children's children.
Thank you, Mr. Hoffman. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Story of a Rich Man, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Arthur Peterson, Claire Baum, Ken Nordine, and Maurice Copeland. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Bernard Berquist. This has been an NBC radio production directed by Howard Keegan and came to you today from Chicago. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is entitled 4 Hours to Midnight and is presented in celebration of the 7th anniversary of the establishment of the State of Israel.
Listen. They're starting again. Relax. It's only a trigger-happy Arab. What time is it? 8 o'clock. It won't be long now. No. 4 hours more. 4 hours to midnight.
4 hours to midnight, June the 10th, 1948, in field headquarters on the Jerusalem front.
I can't sit still. Take my advice. Relax. 4 hours can be a long time.
Relax. Now?
Especially now. I don't understand how you can be so calm. Let's check again. Let's make sure there's nothing more to be done before the truce goes into effect.
You're an American. Maybe it's easier for you.
Is it?
Your work will soon be finished. There's nothing more to be done now.
No, nothing to be done. Only to wait. And think. And remember.
Now at this time, on the 7th anniversary of the establishment of the State of Israel, let us choose to remember not the day when independence was proclaimed, not the weeks of fighting before victory was won, but the last minutes of waiting, with guns ready but silent, the last hour before the peace. With the fading sound of bullets, stray bullets, scattering death with no intent, with the sound of death in our ears, let us remember the ancient words of Isaiah.
My people shall abide in a peaceful habitation, in secure dwellings and quiet resting places. And justice shall dwell in the wilderness, and the work of righteousness shall be peace.
Let us also say, the work of righteousness is peace. And let us remember a wooden hut on the Jerusalem road, and the work of David Marcus, American, who was a soldier and a man of peace. His name was David, but everybody called him Mickey.
On account of my older brother, you see, I used to tag after him wherever he went. He was Big Mike, so naturally I was Little Mike, Mickey.
In the 1930s, Mickey Marcus was Commissioner of Correction in New York City. And he worked at it, as he worked at everything he did, long and hard.
I thought I'd find you here, Mickey. Yes, sir, here I am.
Mickey, I won't have it. I won't have my commissioners working themselves to a shadow. 12 hours a day is enough.
Oh, this isn't exactly work. That is not city work.
Don't try to fool me. Look at that pile of papers. And the books. What's that one? Textbook on prison administration?
No, sir. The title is Artillery Fire Control.
What? What did you say?
And this one is Principles of Military Strategy.
What are you up to, Mickey? You studied that at West Point.
No, that was a long time ago. I'm just brushing up.
I see. You've had enough of this job, is that it?
Oh, no, sir. Not at all.
Maybe a West Pointer never gets soldiering out of the system.
I enjoyed the years I spent as a soldier, and I learned a lot, but I'm not a soldier anymore. I'm a lawyer.
Studying the legal aspects of artillery fire control?
Look, I have no intention of going back to the Army, unless it's necessary.
You seem to be pretty sure it's going to be necessary.
Well, I read the papers. I know what Hitler's been saying, what he's been doing. How does it seem to you, sir?
Mickey, please don't misunderstand, but maybe the picture looks blacker to you because...
Because it's happening to Jews? Yes, I'm Jewish. But I wouldn't feel any different about it if they were Protestants or Catholics. Maybe the point is that I'm an American as well as a Jew.
I know how you feel. You don't have to explain.
I do. I have to explain it for myself. About being an American, I mean. We have a heritage of ideas, not of blood. Of peace, not of violence. And to keep a heritage like that, sometimes you have to fight. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to preach a sermon.
That's all right. Anytime you want to preach, my boy, I'll see that you get time on the radio station. Only, Mickey, you can't carry the whole world on your shoulders.
No, sir. Only my share. The way I figure, no matter what happens to it, it's my world, too.
Come in. Yes, what is it? You're in uniform, Mickey. I suppose I should say Captain Marcus.
My outfit was called to active duty, sir.
We'll miss you here. Mickey, I don't know how you're fixed financially.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
But you won't have to worry about money while you're on military leave.
Money's one thing I never learned to worry about.
The city will pay the difference between your salary as commissioner and your captain's pay.
No, sir, I couldn't take it.
I didn't ask you. Besides, your wife will appreciate it if you don't.
Emma is a teacher. She'll get along.
In the name of common sense, what are you making a fuss about?
I wouldn't feel right doing the same job as any other captain in the Army and getting more money for it.
There are lots of captains in the U.S. Army, but only one of them is a commissioner of correction.
All the same, sir, I'd rather not have the difference in pay.
You've got to take it. It's the law.
The law is supposed to take care of city employees whose families would suffer on an enlisted man's pay. It wasn't intended for...
Stop arguing, Commissioner Marcus.
With all due respect, sir, it won't do any good to bang on the table. The law was not intended for people in my position.
The law's the law. I don't want to hear another word.
I have something to say about this,
too. The check will be sent every month, and you'll take it. That's an order, and there's nothing you can do about it.
There isn't, eh?
Get away from that typewriter and stand up like a man. If you have anything to say, say it to my face.
I will. There you are.
Oh, stop waving that paper around.
Well, read it, why don't you? I'll tell you what it is. My resignation as Commissioner of Correction.
Don't think you can frighten me by banging on the table.
I don't work for the city anymore. You can't give me any more orders. And you can stuff that check down the nearest wastebasket.
Mickey, you're an idiot. But I like you.
I'm glad of that, sir.
Which is not to say that I understand you.
What? Well, it seems clear enough to me. There's a job to be done, a job for all of us together. I don't want extra compensation for doing what I know to be right.
What?
The train, Emma.
Wait there still a minute, Mickey. Mickey, be careful.
Don't worry about me, Snippy. Take care of yourself.
Yes, I'll cross the street at corners and I'll wear boots when it rains. I'll eat vitamins and minerals till I... Oh, Mickey.
You're crying, Emma.
I didn't want to. I wasn't going to cry when you got on the train.
I know it. It's all right.
No more, Mickey. See? No more tears.
Well, why shouldn't you cry? Only, Emma, a little bit, the tears should be for the whole world. My people shall abide in a peaceful habitation, in secure dwellings and quiet resting places.
In the whole world, there was no peace and no quiet. Therefore, David Marcus, who was a man of peace, took up the work with a rifle and with artillery fire control, and with principles of military strategy. He served in the European Theater of Operations, in the Pacific, in the office of the Chief of Staff, first as Captain Marcus, soon as Colonel. If I tell you this, it is only to tell you what kind of soldier a man of peace can be, and so that you'll be able to begin to see the line that leads to a command post on the road from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. 4 hours to midnight, June the 10th, 1948.
What's going on out there?
You told me, Mickey. A trigger-happy Arab.
Mm-hmm. All the same, it's my job to find out for sure.
There. He stopped. Sit down. Your job will be over in a few hours.
But in the meantime... Yaakov, I've been thinking. Suppose I were the Arab commander.
I'm very thankful that you're not.
Yeah, but if I were, and if I knew the truce went into effect in a few hours, what would I do?
That's his problem, Mickey.
No, Yaakov. The more I think of it, the more it seems to become my problem.
This was June of 1948, 4 hours before midnight. But this was not the beginning. There was another midnight 3 years earlier in 1945, when he returned from the war to his own home, tossed in his bed, called out in his sleep.
Mickey, what is it?
Emma. Emma.
It's all right. Everything is all right.
You're here, Emma.
Yes, Mickey, I'm here.
I frightened you.
It's nothing. You had a bad dream.
No, it wasn't a dream.
Again, Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
The Dachau again.
Yes, I was there. When we reached the camp and threw open the gates, they came out. They were... I saw them, Emma. I saw them.
Maybe if you talk about it, Mickey.
I've tried, I've tried. I can't tell anyone, not even you. I can't forget. Emma, if such things can happen, what kind of a world is it?
He knew. Even before Dachau, he knew. Of the tears that Emma wept, he offered a portion for the world, and his own eyes dry. He waited, as if for the work that would be his to do. Early in January of 1948, he had a visitor from Palestine.
In the Haganah, my name is Yaakov. I'll come right to the point, Colonel.
Not anymore.
I beg your pardon?
I've resigned my commission.
Oh. Then, Mr. Marcus.
Yaakov, my friends call me Mickey.
I think we'll get along very well. Mickey, how soon can you leave for Palestine?
Wait a minute, not so fast.
It has to be fast. On May 15th, the British give up their mandate and leave the country. Egypt, Transjordan, Lebanon, the whole Arab world has armies on the frontiers waiting.
Well, you have the Haganah.
Today, the Haganah is an illegal defense force. On May 15th, it'll be the army of a new state. We have to be sure it's strong enough to defend the state.
Well, isn't it? I mean, what do you think?
Mickey, before I became the... Never mind what my rank is. Before the Haganah, all my life, I was a bookbinder. Maybe what looks good to a bookbinder isn't good enough.
You want me to make a survey, is that it?
That is it.
I've been in the Army for 7 years, Yakov. I came home only a little while ago. Give me a week to think it over.
There isn't time. How soon can you leave for Palestine?
You're not really asking me, are you, Yakov?
I am asking, Mickey, but I think I know what your answer will be. Welcome to Palestine, Mickey. At least to the part you can see from this cellar.
Oh, this is your headquarters, Yakov.
Now, I can have every top commander here by tomorrow.
What for?
What for? To answer your questions.
Well, I don't know what to ask yet.
All right, do it your way.
Yeah, that's just what I had in mind. Now, first I want to join the Haganah unit.
Oh, no.
And watch the men in action, see their tactics, study the terrain.
No, Mickey.
Is it? For everybody or only for Americans?
Please, everybody. Commander Marcus is ready. Well, Mickey?
I'm not sure I know how to begin. Dov, I was with your unit at Beersheba.
My boys are still talking about the American.
And with yours, Judah, at Gaza.
We can use you anytime.
In a tight spot, there's nobody I'd rather have with me. Your men are the best fighters I've ever seen. But you have no army. You have an unorganized force of brave men that'll be wiped out in its first battle. I had to give it to you straight.
Well, we've managed to get along up to now.
Yes, in raids and guerrilla actions. Now you'll be up against regular armies. Look, your communications are weak. You have no reserves.
Reserves are a waste of manpower. We can't afford to have them.
You can't afford not to have them. Your units are too small. Your staff setup is inadequate. You have no service of supply. You have no supplies. I'm sorry to be the one to say these things, but those are the facts.
What can we do, Mickey? What do we need?
You need a miracle, Yakov.
Is that all? Then we'll do it.
I'm not joking.
Neither am I. We're used to miracles. Half the people in this room can give you first-hand evidence.
I'm almost ready to believe in them myself.
There's only one thing. Miracles need a helping hand.
And I promised them I'd be back in a month.
It was more than 2 months before he left Palestine. And when he left, Haganah was an army. He did not create something out of nothing, nor did he create it single-handed. As always, he did a share of the work. And as always, his share was a large one. 3 weeks after he came home, he again had a visitor.
Yaakov! Mickey, today is May 2nd.
You came all the way from Palestine to tell me the date? Oh, Emma, this is my friend Yaakov.
Yes, I know. I've been expecting you, Yaakov.
But I didn't know myself. You're a wise woman, Emma.
Mickey has finished the planning, and
Now he's needed to help carry out the plans he made.
to offer his life. Every hour, every minute.
There's no other way.
You have no right to ask it of him.
I wouldn't ask it of him alone. I came here to your house to ask you both.
I'm a woman, Yaakov. In 7 years, my husband has been with me so seldom.
I know, Emma.
Surely you can find someone else for what you want.
I've looked. There is no one else.
Why? Why Mickey? Why must he always be the one to go?
I can't tell you, Emma. Maybe it's because he's needed.
I hoped I could persuade you, Yakov. I know I can't persuade my husband.
I have to go, Snippy.
Don't call me that again or I'll cry. I don't want to cry. Not ever again.
I want you to understand. I have to know that you understand.
I don't understand. I think I never will. But I love you, David. I know how you feel. I know that you have to go back.
Thank you, Emma.
And I'm afraid, Mickey. I'm so terribly afraid.
I'll make you a promise, Snippy. I promise that I'll be home in June.
Field headquarters on the Jerusalem front, June the 10th, 1948. 4 hours to midnight.
What are you writing, Mickey? A letter, Yakov. A letter to Emma. And I won't interrupt you. I'm trying to explain that I had to come back here. You don't have to explain. She knows it. Yeah, but I want her to understand why. It's not easy. Oh. Do you understand? I've written 5 pages. Don't throw it away. It's not what I want to say. It's full of words. Duty, responsibility, freedom. Like a newspaper editorial. Mickey, there's something about this place, this hour. I want to tell you something. What, Yakov? When I came to ask you to help, I hoped you would. As soon as I spoke to you, after the first words, I knew you would. Mickey, I still don't understand why. Yakov, wait, let me finish. For me, for so many like me, there's no problem. This is where we've gathered together, all of us, the homeless. We're fighting for a home, for our lives. We have no choice. But you, Mickey. Suddenly it becomes clear. Don't you see, Yakov? That's why I'm here, because I have a choice. No, I don't see. I remember it from way back when I was a kid, when my brother Mike used to take me to the synagogue. I've read the words many times since then. What words? Well, as I remember them, they're in Deuteronomy. See, I have set before thee this day life and good and death and evil. Therefore choose that thou mayest live. Mickey, you sleeping? Shooting, Yakov. Still worrying about that? No, about the Arab commander. You're the Israeli commander on the Jerusalem front. Let him worry. Do you want to know what I'd do if I were in his place? No, but now listen. The Arabs are trying to starve Jerusalem into surrender, right? They can't. Not with this new road outside. The road from Tel Aviv. Exactly. Now, what if they should cut that road? They haven't been able to up to now. Yeah, but suppose that now, in the last hours before the truce, they took some of our positions. By the terms of the truce, they'd keep whatever they had at midnight. Where are you going? Out, and see what's happening to alert all positions. Send a messenger, a patrol. I have to see for myself. You're the commander, Mickey. You mustn't take the risk. I have to know for sure. Commander Marcus, I order you to stay here. Now, of course, you can't order me not to do my job. Wait, Mickey. I'll go with you. Now, are you satisfied, Mickey? This is the last position. We can go back.
Hey, American! Be careful! The Arabs are popping off all along the line.
Don't worry, they're not aiming at me.
You know it. Maybe even the Arabs know it, but a bullet has no sense at all. Be careful. Shalom, American. Shalom.
4 hours to midnight, in a jeep on the road to Jerusalem. The last hours before the peace, when there is only the sound of going home, when the armies rest, the guns are still. all still except one, carrying death with no intent.
Shalom, American. Peace be with you.
My people shall abide in a peaceful habitation, in secure dwellings and quiet resting places. And justice shall dwell in the wilderness, and the work of righteousness shall be peace.
They were the words of Isaiah, and the way of David Marcus, and the hope of Israel. On this day of anniversary, they are words to remember.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Jack D. Weiler, Greater New York City Chairman and a National Chairman of the United Jewish Appeal. Mr. Weiler.
There have been many military leaders who, like Colonel Mickey Marcus, died on the eve of victory. But I'm inclined to believe that men of his historical insight and devotion to a cause do not die without an awareness of what their sacrifices have won. In the case of Mickey Marcus, the prize was the first Jewish state in thousands of years. It is a place where exiles from the four corners of the world could come to live in freedom and dignity. Since he died, more than 750,000 of these exiles have settled in Israel. They are building a great oasis of democracy in the feudal desert which surrounds them. I am sure that Mickey Marcus would be proud to know that his fellow Americans have had a major role in the period of Reconstruction that followed Israel's victory. It has been their generosity, expressed through the United Jewish Appeal, that has enabled the new state to absorb so many of the homeless and oppressed of other lands. It has been their unflagging support from which Israel has been able to draw renewed strength in meeting the trials which have beset her. And I think that the soul of Colonel Marcus knows peace, because the America and Israel which he loved so well and for which he fought so bravely share so many common ideals. As we come to Israel's 7th anniversary, the world's newest democracy is a going concern, and it continues to flourish. The hand of our own country, the world's oldest democracy, will always be fully extended toward Israel and its people. And we as Americans will continue through the United Jewish Appeal to help build this haven of refuge and stronghold of democracy, which flourishes today as the fulfillment of ancient prophecies.
Thank you, Mr. Weiler. Our Eternal Light drama today, 4 Hours to Midnight, written by Joseph Mindell, was based on an original manuscript by Lowell Olympus for the Colonel David Marcus Foundation and was presented in celebration of the 7th anniversary of the establishment of the State of Israel. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Alexander Scorby, Santos Ortega, Roger DeKoven, Lola Piza, James Dukas, and Lynn Cook. Norman Rose was the narrator. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC radio production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's story, adapted by Seymour Wright from a story by I. Bashevis Singer, is entitled The Little Shoemakers.
Everyone agreed that Abba Schuster was by far the best shoemaker in Frampol. His reputation reached all the way to Kreshewe and Bilgorai, and there were some who said even to the village of Samosho. He was a little man with sad eyes and strong hands, and he sat at his bench from dawn to dusk, measuring the slow passage of time with the steady beat of his cobbler's hammer.
Reb Schuster.
Oh, come in, Lieber. Come in.
I brought the money for my new shoes.
Oh, thank you. I hope they're comfortable.
Comfortable? Such shoes could be in a museum. It's like walking on a cloud.
I'm glad you're satisfied.
Believe me, I never knew feet could be so enjoyable. It's a blessing for all of us that you live in Frampol.
Where else would I live? My father made shoes here, and his father, and his father, and someday, God willing, my sons too.
Toward evening, the fading rays of sunlight flickered through the windows of Abba Schuster's workroom, touching his beard with glints of spun gold. Then he would rise from his bench, wash his hands, put on his long coat, and go off to the synagogue for evening prayers. Life in Frampol was simple, but Abba Schuster was content.
Father?
Yes, Gimple?
What's the world like outside of Frampol?
Outside of Frampol? Well, there are many distant lands, strange cities, but nothing of any significance.
Are any of the cities bigger than Frampol?
Bigger? Not noticeably.
Abba Schuster, a fine way to talk to the boy. You know perfectly well that Frampol is no bigger than a dot in a prayer book, a small prayer book.
So maybe I exaggerate a trifle.
A trifle? You make it sound like this is the center of the universe.
My dear Pesha, to me, Frampol is the center of the universe. And here in my house, with you and the boys, this is the center of the center.
Someday, when the Messiah comes to lead all the Jews to the promised land, I suppose you'll want to stay behind in Frampol.
On weekdays, maybe. But I'll always come to Jerusalem for Shabbos.
Abba Schuster had 5 sons, and as each came of age, he received careful instruction in Hebrew, Polish, arithmetic, and the art of making shoes.
Watch how I cut leather for the inner sole, Gimple. Carefully. So.
Let me try it, Father.
Hold the knife firmly. Don't cut your thumb. Good. Now I'll show you how to take the measurements of a foot with this knotted string. Remember that the right foot is usually a bit larger than the left. And above all, don't neglect the big toe. It's very important, the big toe. It must have room to move freely, to express itself. Understand?
Yes, Father.
And always be careful with your measurements. Our customers are fine people, and they deserve the best you can give them. The best, Gimple.
I'll remember.
Later, we'll go down in the cellar to the tanning vats, and I'll teach you our formula for tanning the hides. It's a secret formula handed down in our family for generations and generations. Very valuable.
After Gimple's apprenticeship, there was Getzel, and after Getzel, Treitel. And finally, even the youngest, Godel and Feifel, were helping to hammer pegs. Then Abba Schuster's workroom, like his heart, was filled to overflowing.
A mother had 5 little boys.
Oh, Lord, 5 little boys.
The first one was Gimpeler, the second one was Getzeler, the third one was Treiteler, the fourth one was Godeler, the fifth one was Fiveler.
The years passed. The boys grew. The hammers rose and fell in harmony with the changeless pattern of life in Frampol. And then, one day...
Pesher, where's Gimple?
Isn't he in the workroom?
No, not upstairs either. I haven't seen him all morning.
Well, maybe he's delivering shoes.
No. I sent Getzel with the shoes. Uh-huh. Such a time to disappear. The work is halfway up to the ceiling, and he decides to... Gimple, where were you?
Outside, walking and thinking.
Walking and thinking? On a Tuesday?
Mother, there's something I have to tell you.
So go ahead, tell us.
I'm going to America.
America?
You robbed someone? You got into a fight?
No, nothing like that. I'm not in any trouble.
Well, then why are you thinking of running away?
I'm not running away, Mother. I'm leaving because there's no future for me here.
No future? Don't be silly. You know a fine trade. Someday, God willing, you'll marry. You'll have everything to look forward to.
You don't understand. I'm tired of this little town, tired of the people here. To me, Frampol is nothing but a big swamp.
Oh, you mean past the old marketplace? Look, when they get around to draining it, there won't be any more swamp.
No, that's not what I meant, Father. It's just that Frampol is too old-fashioned for me.
Frampol? Old-fashioned?
Look at how we live here. Everything just the way it was for centuries. And the people. Israel the healer. Michaelis the marriage broker. The old rabbinical court. The poorhouse overseers. The bathhouse attendants. Don't you see, Father, life is passing us by. There's a great, wonderful world outside of Frampol, and I want to be part of it.
I don't understand you. I don't understand you.
I'm sorry, Father, but I thought about this for a long time, and I'm going. Tonight.
Tonight?
If I'm lucky, I can slip over the border into Germany. And I saved up enough money for my fare on the boat.
Stop him, Abba, stop him.
Gimpella, listen to me.
It's no use, Father. You can't keep me from going.
Abba, say something. Talk to him.
How talk to him? He's a grown man and stubborn like all the Schusters. If he wants to go, he'll go.
Then it's all right with you?
All right? No, my Gimpella, it's not all right. I don't understand this foolishness. But if it's what you really want, God be with you.
Thank you, Father.
I ask just one thing, Gimpella. Promise me never, never to forsake your religion.
I promise.
Gimple.
Yes, cry, Pesher, cry. The Lord gave, and the Lord has taken away.
So Gimple went to America, and part of Abba Schuster went with him. As the months unfolded, letters came from America.
I am engaged to a wonderful girl. Her name is Sarah, and she comes from Banfihunyad in Romania. Sarah and I are married. Here is a picture of my bride in her white dress and veil. I am standing next to her in a gentleman's coat and high hat, just like a duke. I just opened up my own shoemaker shop, and I have a great deal of work. I wish Getzel were here to help me. The shop is doing well, thank God. There are so many opportunities in America. I think Getzel would be very happy if he came here.
The letters from America grew more persuasive, more exciting. And in due time, Getzel followed Gimple, and Treitel followed Getzel, and then all three sent for Feivel and Godel. And suddenly, Abba Schuster found himself alone.
A mother had 5 little boys, all of 5 little boys. The first one was Gimple, the second one... How did it happen? For generations we lived here. Now, Maybe it's a judgment on me, a punishment. I don't know. Where does it make sense? You, Abba, you know what you're doing, and God doesn't. Shame on you. His will be done.
Abba, another letter from Fievel.
Oh, give me.
First a coin in the charity box.
Oh, that box, it has more money than we have.
For every letter a coin, as long as I live.
Look, pictures. Here, it says on the back, this is Fievel's wife, Bessie.
Oh, she's beautiful.
And here, Gimbel's oldest boy.
So big, and the image of you, Abba.
Listen to the letter. Next month, God willing, we will open our own shoe factory in New Jersey. A small place, but at least a start.
Where's New Jersey?
It's a city in Pittsburgh.
Oh, our boys with their own factory.
Again, I beg you, dear father and mother, to come to America. Now that we are prospering, why do you insist on staying in Frampol? You can live here with us in comfort, waiting on hand and foot. Please change your minds and come. What do you think, Pesha? Should we go to America? Strange new country at our age?
Well, for me it would be too much. But what about you, Abba? Could you leave Frampol?
I don't think I would know how.
One year cholera came, and Pesha died. Abba Schuster drank the full measure of his cup of loneliness.
Reb Schuster, a letter for you. I was passing, so the postman asked me to bring it.
Oh, thank you, Reb Lieber. Thank you. Ah, from Getzele.
Reb Schuster, why do you stay here like this? An old man in a crumbling house? You don't have to work. Your boys can take care of you. Every letter they beg you to come to America.
And who would fix the shoes in Frampol? Besides, I'm too old. I was born here. I lived here. When the time comes, I'll sleep here next to Pesha.
For Abba Schuster, there was no way of knowing that history had other plans. Terrible forces were loose in the world, forces of hate, violence, and they reached even to Frampol.
Reb Schuster! What happened? My roof is falling down. I knew someday...
Not your roof, you fool. Nazi planes.
Nazi planes?
Yes. Poland is invaded. The Nazis are bombing Frampol. The forest. Quick. We'll be safe in the forest.
Wait. My prayer's shown. My shoemaker's too.
Hurry, Reb Schuster. Hurry. Oh, this running. I can hardly breathe.
Reb Lieber, look. Frampol is burning.
That year, the Jews of Frampol observed the Day of Atonement in a field near their shattered city. Then Abba Schuster joined the homeless ones, a wanderer on the tides of war, bereft of everything but his prayer shawl, his shoemaker's tools, and his faith in God.
Reb Schuster, how are you feeling?
To be truthful, Reb Lieber, I have felt better.
Try to walk faster. We mustn't be left behind.
Faster? Sometimes I want to lie down on the side of the road and sleep there forever.
Don't talk like that. You can't give up now. The others say we'll reach Romania in a few more days. You must keep going. You must.
With God's help, Reb Lieber, with God's help.
Abba Schuster came at last to Romania. An old couple gave him refuge, nursed him, sent a telegram to his sons in America. Then the wheels began turning, and the wheels within the wheels. Couriers were sent on hurried missions, Letters changed hands, cables crossed the ocean. And then, an official document arrived from the American consulate.
Reb Schuster, look! Your visa came. My visa? Yes! You're going to America.
Izhnita to Bucharest, Bucharest to Milan, Milan to Naples, Naples to New York, and a new world for Abba Schuster.
Where is he? I can't see him.
There. They're coming down the gangplank. The steward's helping him.
His hair is so white. He's so old.
Father! Welcome to
Father!
America.
Father! Here we are.
Who? I'm Gimple, and here's Getzel and Fievel.
We're all here, Father.
Gimple, Getzel, you're all here? God be praised. God be praised. God be praised. All right, sit down, everybody. Children, sit down.
Oh, come, Papa.
Sit here, Father, at the head of the table, the place of honor. Thank you, Gimpele. Quiet, everybody. Please. Well, it's time for a speech, but what can I say? We're all here, my dear Father, to honor you, your sons, and their wives and their children. Everything we are, we owe to you. And everything we know, you taught us. And now, after all these years, maybe we can repay a little something for all you did for us. I only wish your mother were here. My heart is too full for words. I can best express it in a prayer. Baruch atah Hashem, Eloheinu melech haolam. Sheshayonu, Fkimonu, Vizionu, Zman Hazeh. He has brought us forth from slavery to freedom, from mourning to joy, from sorrow to festivity, from darkness to a great light. Father! Call the doctor! Call the doctor!
How is he today?
Same as yesterday and the day before. Since he got out of bed, he wanders around the house in a continual daze, like a sleepwalker.
No wonder. All he's been through.
For 3 weeks now, he's been living in a dream world. Yesterday, he almost fell down the cellar steps.
I sit and watch him, and it breaks my heart. The doorbell scares him. The radio scares him. He's so helpless, and he has such a frightened look on his face.
Maybe another doctor.
Please, we had 4 already. What can the doctors do? Give him back Frampel? Don't you see? His world is gone. He can't find a new one. He's an old man lost, Fievel. An old man lost.
Grandpa? May I come in, Grandpa?
What?
It's me, Aaron.
Ah, Alan.
How are you feeling today?
How am I feeling? Very old. What have you got there? New toys?
No, a bag of tools, Grandpa. I found them in the hall closet. I thought maybe they were yours.
Let me see. Ah, my shoemaker's tools.
Are these the ones you used in Frampo?
Yes, I carried them all the way. Look, here's my old knife, and my pliers, and the knotted string I used for taking measurements. In those days, Aaron, shoes were made by men, not machines. It took time and skill and patience. This hammer feels so good in my hand. Aaron?
Yes?
Maybe there's an old pair of shoes around the house that needs mending.
I think so, Grandpa. Mother must have some.
So go, bring them. I'll show you how I used to fix shoes in the old days. Fievel, have you any more old shoes that need mending?
No, not a single one.
But Father is running out of work.
Sorry, what can I do? We fixed all our old shoes days ago.
I even ruined a few pairs just to keep him busy.
It's unbelievable. Since he started with the tools, he's a young man again, just like in Frampel.
Yes, fine. All we have to do now is dig up enough old shoes for him.
Oh, don't worry, either of you. Papa won't need your charity anymore.
What do you mean?
Mr. Berman across the street just ordered a new pair. Everyone in the neighborhood is talking about Papa.
Father's making shoes for Mr. Berman?
Why not? What he does to a pair of shoes, believe me, it's a miracle. I'm going to order new ones, too, and so is Bessie.
Well. A fine thing, Feibel. All of a sudden, under my own roof. Competition.
So Abba Schuster's sons built him a new workroom and stocked it with the finest leather. Once again, the sound of his hammer echoed through the house.
Listen, it does my heart good.
Today we'll have a real celebration to make up for the other one. Is everybody here yet?
Everybody but Hannah. She'll come as soon as the baby wakes up. The others are all outside on the lawn.
Good. I'll go see how Father's getting along. Father, shame on you working on a Sunday. You should join the union.
Don't be foolish. I have so much work I can't see straight. Look, 2 more pairs for Mr. Berman, slippers for Mrs. Margulis, and the shoes to finish for Trifle's boy.
Father, I know you're busy, but you should take a little time off now and then. Learn to relax.
Gimple, please, if you're going to stand there and bother me, don't stand there and bother me. If you want to help, then help. Sit down. Come, roll up your sleeves. It wouldn't hurt you to pick up a hammer once in a while.
Help you? Why not?
So here, fit the heel.
The men in the factory should see me now.
Hey, what's going on?
Father needs help, so I'm helping.
Gimple, look at these stitches. We can still learn a few things from him.
More than a few, Getzel.
Please, less schmooze and more work.
Well, move over.
So this is where the host is hiding.
Don't interrupt the working men, Feibel.
Father, how's this toe cap?
Not bad.
Is there room for me?
Sure, get a chair from the bedroom. Sit down, earn your dinner.
All right. I'll call the others, too.
Bessie, what happened to all the men?
I don't know. They just disappeared.
Oh, with Grandpa. Oh, Bessie. Look.
It's Frumple.
A mother had 5 little boys.
Oh, Lord, 5 little boys.
The first one was Gimpele, the second one was Getzele, the third one was Treitele, the fourth one was Gordele, the fifth one was Fivele.
Oh, Lord, 5 little boys.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Joseph Unger, member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America and prominent philanthropist of Youngstown, Ohio. Mr. Unger.
This morning's story brings to mind the statement, "Cobbler, back to thy last." The moral of this presentation seems to have been that, despite the fact that Abba Schuster's sons went to America and there became successful businessmen who were able to rescue their father from the European massacre, they were unable to enable him to enjoy life despite the many luxuries they provided for him. He almost pined away until he returned to his life's work. When he began making shoes again, he was himself remade. There seems to be a moral for American Jewry within this story. Our forefathers, too, left their broken-hearted parents to seek their fortunes on these shores. Like the cobbler and his wife, their parents grieved at the thought of their children leaving familiar surroundings to travel to foreign shores. And like the shoemaker's children, our forefathers were blessed with great material prosperity so that, when their loved ones were engulfed by the terrible tragedy of the Hitler era, they were able to snatch them from the inferno and to bring them to this land. However, it soon became apparent that to reestablish their will and to maintain our own desire to live as Jews, as we must do, more simply provide more physical comforts. Unless we have the central unity of ideals and purposes around which we can work together as a united Jewish community, we must become a frustrated people. Fortunately, we Jews have long possessed such an ideal, which we call Torah. Its precepts, which have been expounded by rabbis and teachers in every generation, have underscored such ideals as the dignity of every man, respect for my neighbor, and responsibility for my fellow man. These have become the very cornerstones of American democracy and of our Western civilization. They have been the significant contributions that our people has made to all of mankind. If they were important in the past, they are doubly so in these chaotic and uncertain times, which seem to breed a kind of man who fosters the disrespect for these very principles upon which human progress has been built. It appears, then, that the task before us is very clear. We must return to the job of providing and maintaining academies of Jewish learning who will train the future leaders of generations of Jews and Americans yet unborn, who will preach and teach this message of the Jewish heritage, which may be spelled out in the simple idea that we worship God best when we respect man most. Never before has there been a greater need for devotion to this unique ideal, which has been a part of the pattern of Jewish living in every age. And the cry to us as American Jews seems to be, Cobbler, back to your last.
Thank you, Mr. Unger. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Little Shoemakers, was adapted by Seymour Wright from the story of the same name by I. Bashevis Singer in A Treasury of Yiddish Stories, edited by Irving Howe and Eliezer Greenberg and published by the Viking Press. The adaptation presented today is based on the English version by Isaac Rosenfeld included in this book. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were Louis Sorin, Beatrice Pons, Santos Ortega, David Pfeffer, Arthur Cassell, Bert Cowlin, Lola Piza, Ellen Muir, and Alan Bergman. Norman Rose was the narrator. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is entitled A Meal for the Poor.
It's a gay tune, isn't it? I don't have to tell you that it's a wedding dance, nor that Reb Shmuel, in spite of being a little off-key, is a happy man. And why shouldn't he be? He's marrying off his fourth daughter, the youngest, his favorite, Miriam.
Are you happy, my little dove?
And Miriam heaves a sigh from the bottom of her heart. like this.
Good. Then I am happy too.
And yet, before this day is over, Reb Shmuel will have his share of troubles. I do not like to say it, but after all, that's the way it happened. Anyway, at the beginning, Reb Shmuel is happy.
Rachel, my dear wife, no tears on your daughter's wedding day. Aren't you also happy?
It's 2 o'clock, Shmuel.
Let it be. Do we rejoice by the clock?
The table is set. The guests have been standing here for more than an hour. Is my Miriam to be a bride or an old maid?
A bride. I promise you, Rachel, a bride.
Then what are you waiting for? Why don't you
A
begin?
gentle, lovely, happy bride. And the guests will eat and drink and dance. How they will dance. What music for dancing. Musicians, I must tell you, you play like angels. Don't stop. Keep playing.
Reb Shmuel, you hired us to play at a wedding, huh? When does it begin?
Soon. In the meantime, I want you to rehearse.
Rehearse? Reb Shmuel, we've played at weddings before. Besides, we've been rehearsing for an hour. When does the wedding begin?
I'll tell you what. Go to the kitchen, all of you, and have a glass of tea. And tell them to give you a piece of honey cake, my wife's honey cake.
Shmuel, I don't want to interfere.
Interfere? What a thing to say. Aren't you practically my Miriam's father-in-law?
Yes, but how long is practically?
Kalman, your son David is getting a fine girl.
Who's arguing? Only he's getting impatient.
As for the dowry, it's a handsome figure, if I say so myself.
Agreed.
And only look at the table. Cake and strudel and gefilte fish and soup and stuffed spring chicken and roast duck. Not to mention the wine.
Everybody knows you're not a stingy man,
Then
but
what are you complaining about, Zalman?
Shmuel, tell me straight out, father-in-law to father-in-law. What's holding up the wedding?
It's on account of that Moishka.
Moishka? You're certain?
I sent him to Lipowitz 3 hours ago with the big wagon and 2 horses.
Forget about Moishka. The rabbi's waiting. The guests are here. Everybody's here.
Not everybody.
Everybody.
Except the poor folk of Lipowitz. Moishka's bringing them to my daughter's wedding.
The beggars of Lipowitz? On their account, you're delaying the ceremony?
What can I do?
I'll tell you what you can do. Begin this instant.
But, Zalman, it is the custom in our town to include the poor on such an occasion and have them share in the wedding meal.
I know the custom as well as you.
Then you understand the situation.
There's nothing to understand.
I'm glad you agree. After all, how can we marry off our children without sharing our joy?
Whoa!
Reb Shmuel! Reb Shmuel! Moishka, at last! Strange, I didn't hear the wagon.
I unhitched one horse and rode him back.
What? You're alone? Imbecile! Didn't I give you exact instructions?
I remember every word, Reb Shmuel. Bring them back, you said. Every poor man, every beggar in Lipowitz. You see, I remember.
Well, then?
They don't want to come.
What do you mean they don't want to come?
Under no circumstances are they coming to the wedding unless...
Unless what?
Please, Reb Shmuel, I can only tell you what they said.
Go on, go on.
They won't come unless you promise each one a whole ruble and not a penny less.
A strike for the beggars.
Whoever heard of such a thing? There must be a mistake.
No, a ruble apiece, Reb Shmuel. Their very words.
Shmuel, you're not going to let those ragamuffins order you about.
No, Zalman, of course not. Moishka, you bargained with them?
They won't take a penny less.
Why do they do this to me?
Shmuel, we don't need them.
All I want... Where are you going, Moishka?
Where? To bring back the wagon.
Wait a while.
Well, but the wagon...
Don't be in such a hurry. All I want is to give them a good meal and a donation besides, as I always do. Is that so terrible?
It's almost 3 o'clock, Shmuel.
A ruble? And if it's a quarter of a ruble, they can't afford to take it, of course. Their overhead is too high.
As far as my son David is concerned, he can get married without those beggars.
You're right, Solomon. We don't need them.
Now you're being sensible.
Musicians, start the music. No, wait! Zalman, I'd be willing to give them half a ruble. It's not the money, you understand.
Of course not. It's the principle.
Exactly. Maybe they'd be willing to take half a ruble.
If you give an inch, Shmuel, you'll be lost.
You think so, Zalman?
You can't let them dictate to you.
Well, let it go. I've done my share.
Then let's get on with the wedding.
They'll be sorry later. Weddings like this don't come every day. We're ready, Rabbi. Come, children. Miriam, David. We'll put the chuppah right over...
What now, Shmuel?
I can't do it, Zalman. How can we dance and feast, knowing that maybe they are hungry?
It's a predicament, you must admit. And I am forced to tell you that Reb Shmuel is no longer happy. Now, as he sees his daughter Miriam, pale of face, with downcast eyes, trembling on the edge of tears, it is he who sighs.
My little dove.
And if he avoids the gaze of Zalman, his daughter's father-in-law-to-be, there is no escape from his wife, Rachel.
For all you care, she can live out her days an old maid.
What can I do, Rachel?
I don't have to tell you. Only look at your daughter. Oh, my poor little Miriam.
If only somebody could talk to them.
Moishke talked for an hour and a half.
I mean somebody, but who?
Who but Reb Maya Melamed, he of the persuasive tongue and a way with words. So quickly another wagon is found and the horses harnessed. And here they are, Moishke with the reins and Reb Maya holding on to his hat on the way to Lipowitz.
From Lipowitz to Lipowitz, the horse already knows the way.
Not so fast, Moishke.
Reb Meyer, you're a teacher, without doubt a learned man. A man who understands things.
And if I am?
I know those people in Lipowitz. Suppose you talk them into coming back with us. Do you know what'll happen?
What?
They'll eat like pigs, drink like fish, and jump around like a pack of monkeys.
On such an occasion, why not?
It's none of my business, you'll say. But why does Reb Shmuel need the beggars of Lipowitz? Can you explain it to me?
Maybe, Moishke. And maybe it's because they are beggars and he is not.
I don't know what you mean.
Then I'll say it another way. Moishke, a father wants to enjoy his daughter's wedding.
Get up there, you. They're waiting for us in Lipowitz.
Look! They've sent a gentleman to beg. Beg, gentlemen, beg, gentlemen, beg, beg, beg. They sent all the way to Lipowitz for Bible. But they can't have you, Bible One-Eye, can they?
Quiet! Let's hear what the gentleman has to say.
Quiet, you miserable beggars!
What do you want, Reb Meyer?
Why aren't you all at the wedding?
Because we're here. That's why.
But you were invited, Boaz. All of you.
The rich man snaps his fingers, the beggar jumps. Is that it?
Even you, Boaz, with your crooked leg, eh? Like this. Snap, jump, snap, jump, snap, jump, snap, jump. Die, 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 die,
Enough! Let Reb Meyer talk.
I'm happy to see you're all so cheerful. You'll enjoy yourselves. Come.
A ruble apiece, Reb Meyer, or we don't move from here.
That's right. And nobody can make us go, not even the chief of police.
That's how it is. You're shaking your head. Maybe you think we're not polite enough?
An invitation is an invitation and deserves a reasonable answer.
Today we allow ourselves the luxury of being neither reasonable nor polite.
What's special about today?
Tell him, Boaz. No, let me, Reb Meyer. It gives me pleasure to inform you that we've already been to a wedding this morning. Complete from fish to roast duck.
So, but what about tomorrow?
It's very short-sighted, isn't it, Reb Meyer? Well, we're tired of the long view. Tired of giving thanks for a crust of bread, of taking insults with every dry bone.
No one is insulting you. Least of all, Reb Shmuel.
We're tired of the faces with the same thought, the voices with the same sneer. Here's a penny, my good fellow. But if you went to work, a man is not a pauper and a beggar for no reason at all.
Boaz with the crooked leg is a philosopher.
When you lost an eye, Fievel, your tongue got longer. Shut up.
You've come to my door, Boaz, and you, Fievel. Do I ask why you're hungry? Does Reb Shmuel?
It has nothing to do with you or Reb Shmuel. A principle is more important than a single person.
Everybody has principles.
One day, today, we can afford to be independent.
But today, Reb Shmuel's daughter is being married.
That's his problem.
There will be a good meal for everybody.
Haven't you heard? We're not hungry.
And you certainly won't go home empty-handed.
How much? A ruble, maybe?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's better than nothing.
A ruble. A ruble. Nothing without a ruble.
A ruble each, or there's no use talking.
Then I'm afraid we'll have to have the wedding without you. What are you laughing about?
Reb Shmuel has 3 other daughters. Not one was married without us.
But now you give him no choice.
You don't understand, Reb Meyer. Where could he get another gang of beggars on such short notice?
Miriam, Ida, don't cry.
I can't help it.
Listen to me, Miriam. I've been a good father, haven't I?
Yes, Papa.
Whatever I do is for your sake. You know that, don't you?
Yes, Papa. But I want to get married.
Of course. Now, today is your wedding day, and you want to remember it always.
I'll never forget it as long as I live.
No. I mean, as the happiest day of your life.
It would have been if not for those beggars of Lipowitz.
That's just it, Miriam. In our happiest moments, we can't separate ourselves from the rest of the world.
We can't.
We mustn't.
Even today, on my wedding day?
Especially today. So that you will not forget that pain and happiness are in the same world. You understand, don't you? Don't you, Miriam?
No, Papa. I want to get married.
Shmuel, the musicians are fast asleep.
Let them rest, Zalman. They'll have plenty of work later.
When later? The guests are talking of leaving. Shmuel, if you don't get started...
Please, Zalman, I want no ultimatums from you.
Why not from me? Why only from the beggars of Lipowitz?
Maybe they're on the way here right now.
I tell you frankly, I'm beginning to reconsider this match altogether.
Let's not quarrel.
Call it what you like. We start in 15 minutes or the wedding is off.
You can't do that.
I'm doing it.
But Reb Meyer Malamed isn't back yet. What about him?
He also has 15 minutes. Take it or leave it.
You don't give me much choice. You know something? It's possible to be stubborn, even when you're right.
We're not even related yet, and already you're insulting me.
I was thinking about myself. After all, Zalman, how much difference is there between half a ruble and a whole one?
Yes, he did, but I know it. You won't take half a ruble?
A ruble? A ruble? Nothing without a ruble. A ruble! A ruble! Nothing without a ruble! A ruble! A ruble! Nothing without a ruble!
I see. Then there's nothing more to be said.
Reb Meyer, you'll be late for the wedding. If there will be a wedding.
You have no consideration at all for a father's heart?
If it comes to that, how considerate is Reb Shmuel?
What do you mean? He always gives you something when you come to him.
How is it written in the psalm? Blessed is he that considers the poor.
Oh, listen to him. Our Boaz is also a scholar.
Quiet, Five-O. Quiet. The word is considers, Reb Meyer. Not he who gives, but he who considers the poor.
Boaz, a person could say that half a ruble is ample consideration.
1 ruble or 5 won't make me less a pauper. Do you think it's the money? A man has feelings. Just once in his life. Even a beggar wants respect.
Why should we have it, too? You have nothing to say now, have you, Reb Meyer?
Yeah. I'll tell you what the Talmud says. Even the beggar who is maintained by charity must himself practice charity.
You mean we should make a contribution of half a ruble to Reb Shmuel? You don't understand it all. I'm not talking about money.
Neither am I, Boaz. Still, Reb Shmuel has given help when you needed it.
With the money he has, that's no great accomplishment. Besides, it's his duty, his obligation.
Of course it is. And you, what are you doing?
You keep changing the subject, Reb Meyer.
No, Boaz. If you need Reb Shmuel's help, by the same token, he needs yours so that he may fulfill his obligation. And you refuse. Well, I'll be late for the wedding.
Wait a minute, Reb Meyer.
What's the use? You've made up your mind.
Don't be in such a hurry. A person's entitled to change his mind if he wants to.
I'll tell you something, my friends. I have a feeling these two great scholars have just cost us a ruble apiece.
Stop complaining, Five-O. To be a man costs a little something. Why are you standing here? Pile in the wagons, everybody!
Boaz! Five-O! Everybody!
Out of the way, out of the way.
Listen to me! Reb Shmuel sent me to tell you. Listen! You shall have your ruble.
Me'erod Hashem Elokeinu Yishama be'yorei Yehudo u'bechutzot Yerushalayim Kol sason ve'kol simcha Kol chason ve'kol kalo Kol mitzalos chasanim yichupasan
Now Reb Shmuel is again a happy man. For Miriam stands under the chuppah, the wedding canopy, with David, her betrothed. And when the rabbi speaks, the words echo in Reb Shmuel's heart.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who hast created joy and gladness, bridegroom and bride, mirth and exultation, pleasure and delight, love, brotherhood, peace, and fellowship. Soon may there be heard in the cities and in the streets the voice of joy and gladness, the voice of the bridegroom and the voice of the bride, the jubilant voice of youths from their feasts of song. Blessed art thou, O Lord, who makest the bridegroom to rejoice with the bride. Bridegroom, this glass is a symbol of the temple that was in Jerusalem. You will step on the glass and crush it, as the temple was crushed and destroyed, so that even on this day your gladness will be mixed with the pain of the world.
Oer Adoshem, Ponavelecha, Vichulneko. Yisrael Hashem, Ponavelecha, Ve'yosem lecha,
And then the feast, the golden yellow soup, the chicken, the warm rolls fresh from the oven, and with his own hands, Reb Shmuel serves a meal to the poor.
A little white meat, Bible? Or some roast duck, perhaps?
Only a little, Reb Shmuel.
Eat. You're not sick, are you?
No, I'm not very hungry, if you know what I mean. Mazel tov, Reb.
Thank you. Your glass is empty, Boaz.
There is enough for a toast. Your health, Reb Shmuel.
Your health, too, and long life and happiness.
You're not angry with me, Reb Shmuel.
How could I be angry? You came to my daughter's wedding. Thank you, my brother.
The beggars dance in a great ring, holding Reb Shmuel by the hands. Then he dances out to the very center of the ring. His coattails fly like the wings of an eagle, and he soars higher than the seventh heaven. He embraces the poor, and his voice is filled with joy, and the tears roll down his cheeks. A happy man.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Lazarus Phillips, prominent leader in communal activities in Montreal and a director of the Jewish Colonization Association of Canada. Mr. Phillips.
My friends, this wonderful little play reminds us that the lowly are endowed with dignity, and that even beggars can, on occasion, be choosers. It also teaches us that true happiness is enjoyed only when we share it with others. These thoughts flow from the fact that God made us in His image. The concept is of the very essence of Judaism and is the cornerstone of democracy. Speaking from Canada to many of my listeners who are in the United States, we realize that we are comrades, pledged to preserve our common democratic background. Those of us belonging to the Jewish faith are happy and indeed proud to know that the message of equality and democracy can be found in many pages of Holy Writ. This message became an inspiration, and to this day we cling to it. We in Canada and you living in the United States, two great democracies. The free world will not collapse as long as we adhere to the principle that all men must be free and fundamentally equal, whatsoever their station in life may be. Religion gives us the necessary comfort and courage to do everything required of us to resist those who would attempt to destroy a free and democratic world.
Thank
you,
to
the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, I extend my thanks for the privilege accorded to me of saying these few words to you.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Meal for the Poor, was written by Joseph Mindell and was based on the story of the same name by Mordecai Spector in A Treasury of Yiddish Stories, edited by Irving Howe and Eliezer Greenberg, and published by the Viking Press. The adaptation presented today is based on the English version by Milton Hindus, included in this book. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were Roger De Koven, Beatrice Pons, Grant Richards, Santos Ortega, John Gibson, Guy Rep, John McGovern, Ralph Bell, and Terry Keane. David Ross was the narrator. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Peter Barry, is entitled Northeast of Gaza.
In the 20 years that I had served the rabbi, he had told me often, Speak you with a soft tongue, Joshua, for to the wise a fullness of sound is but the echo from a hollow head. And yet that night, as I tended the horses in the courtyard stable, the voice of Akiba ben Joseph rose sharply on the air.
Better my tongue rot in my jaws.
Rabbi.
You bid me hold my peace. Approve with my silence the barbarity of the Roman eagle. It sets the teeth of my soul on edge and brings the gorge up, swelling in my throat.
Not ever in full a score of years had I heard him speak so. And heart-pounding, I left off my task and stole to the open window. In the handful of seconds that fled by, he had conquered the rage that had galled him. Aye, he sat in his carven chair, smiling his famed and gentle smile at the three elders of Jerusalem who stood before him. Melech ben Lamar, the master of many acres, Itzhar ben Kophis, builder of ships, and Joseph ben Hamalel, whose trading in all manner of things made his name known from Hamadan to the Isle of Cyprus. He it was who spoke now.
We do but submit a request, Rabbi, implore you, so to say.
'Tis I who implore you, brothers, each man for his pardon.
Nay.
I bespoke you ill and savagely.
To urge a point.
In Judea only God may thunder. I trust that I have earned your displeasure with my spleen, and won no point at all.
For our displeasure is of no moment, beloved Akiba. It is the displeasure of Tinius Rufus we beg you to avoid. The displeasure of Rome herself.
Wherein, Hamalel, have I risked incurring that displeasure?
On Sabbath last, if I may speak plain.
Trust me to do so.
On Sabbath last, before the congregation, you lamented the old days, the good days.
The good days you called them, did you not?
Were they not good, Ben Kophis? Were they not sunlit by contrast with the blackness of these times?
Forgive me, Rabbi, but that is not to the point.
No?
Again, forgive me, no.
They are not fools, the Romans. Think you these masters of the world miss any slightest hint of treason? These good days of yours differ from now only in that they were not amongst us. Is this not so?
And if it be?
Then were you not decrying them, Akiba?
Aye, he was decrying them. On the open floor of the temple, decrying them.
God judge me, but I supposed I was decrying hunger and suffering.
You will bring the wrath of Hadrian upon us.
I hoped that my words might in some way persuade Hadrian and his governor to lighten the agony of the wrath that is already upon us. In Gaza, brothers, in this week of fear, 200 Judeans are slain daily in the market square before the eyes of the loved ones.
That was a measure undertaken by Governor Rufus because of the rebellion in Gaza.
I heard of no rebellion.
The name of Bar Kokhba has not come to your ears?
Aye.
You know not he has gathered a rabble army in Gaza in open defiance of Rome Imperial?
I fear me in the night that Bar Kokhba's rashness will bathe us all in blood.
So do we all.
But his force, good Itzar, is made up of many men from many places. Is it reason that the peaceful people of Gaza perish because this rustic hothead encamps somewhere north and east of them in the wilderness of the hills?
Gaza taxes to Caesar are unpaid.
For months unpaid.
And these peaceful people of yours murmur with rebellion in the streets.
They murmur with starvation in the streets. They and all our brethren.
Is it Caesar's fault our crops have failed?
It lies somewhere near his door that his legions have stripped us of our harvest. Do you plead Caesar's case before me, Hamalel? Come you here to persuade me of the beneficent innocence of the Roman? If so, your suit is vain. If you be unaware, let me tell you. There is a ship laden with Persian grain from the fields of Shiraz lying under Roman blockage in the Joppa port.
There is some loss to me in the matter.
Loss to you and famine for Gaza and Ammon and Galilee. They hold the vessel laden midway the masts with supplies for fear the little silver left in the land be spent for grain before it can be torn from the people for Caesar's coffers.
Hear me.
Hear me. Is it a marvel Bar Kokhba fathers rebels when Rome so inflames the salt raw soul of mankind?
All that to nothing.
To nothing, say you?
Evil is upon us, aye, yet withal. What will you gain us by your heedless speeches?
When became it heedless, Hamalel, peaceably to speak the truth?
On the day of our conquest, Rabbi.
What would you have me do, then?
We would have you put caution above all things, lest you bring destruction upon such men as Ben Kophashir and Ben Lamar and myself, who contrive to traffic and prosper still, though the heel of Rome is on our throats.
You ask this of me?
Aye, and within our rights we ask it.
What you say reflects upon us. You are our rabbi.
I have heard it said that you are the one man in Judea whom Rufus respects and fears. In his eyes, Akiba, you are our spokesman.
You do mistake me, Hamalel. And you, Melech, and Yitzhak. I am a rabbi in Israel. But your spokesman am I no longer.
When they had departed, he sat, his thoughts gathered unto himself. And the hours passed, and the night deepened. Slept he at all, I knew he would slumber in his chair, and I pillowed my head in the corner behind him, and, sorrowing for his sorrows, dozed.
Akiba!
On the threshold, a young man stood, panting and wild-eyed. I knew him for a hill dweller far come to seek out my master.
Rabbi Akiba!
Aye?
Needs must I speak with you, Rabbi.
Approach, then.
I am called Simeon.
Simeon?
Simeon, son of Matzi.
Whence do you come?
From Gaza.
Gaza?
Upon the business and the bidding of our leader, Bar Kokhba, son of a star.
Bar Kokhba?
Bar Kokhba sent you to me?
In hottest haste and all reverence. Rabbi, he would have you with him.
With him?
He bade me tell you that only the glory of your name can win our cause full honor in men's eyes.
I see.
And only thy presence in our ranks can bring us recruits in sufficient number to strike a blow at Rome.
Then do I bid you tell him this?
Aye.
I will have no part in his rebellious madness.
Rabbi.
And that if he be ruled by me, he will disband his force and send each separate man home to his own fireside.
Disband? Wherefore? There is no strength in all Judea save for us.
There is a strength beyond your dreaming in Judea.
I know it not.
Nay?
Nay.
Know you not God, Simeon?
Aye, but Bar Kokhba is of God.
What mean you?
He's the very Messiah, Master.
He has thus said?
Aye.
And shown signs to prove it?
Many signs.
Relate to me.
With my own eyes, I saw him unaided lift up the gates of a desert village from their roots. Later, before a multitude, raise 4 men upon his shoulders and run with them a mile in the noonday heat.
What more?
Much more, all of a kind and wondrous.
Do I hear you rightly? Think you the Messiah will be a juggler or a beast of burden? That he shall prove himself in such a wise?
But
But a fool could put faith in these antics.
I see that you will not. But 4 and 1,600 others have.
How say you?
4 and 1,600 good men and brave lie with Bar Kokhba in the hills northeast of Gaza, dedicated bone and blood to Judea's liberation. I claim not they're wise men. But if they be fools, then proud am I to be a fool amongst them. Peace be with thee, Akiba.
And Simeon ben Matzi departed, and my master withdrew into his silence, and sat without speech until the sun was high and hot in the heavens. It was hotter and higher when Tinius Rufus, governor of Judea, reclined on a couch in his palace on the city's edge and looked up into the handsome face of the young man who was pouring red wine into his sculptured onyx cup.
Gian, wherefore do you frown thus on so bright a morning?
The morning could be brighter, Excellency.
What's gone afoul?
Today, I would not disturb my lord's tranquility.
Speak when I bid you.
Aye, my lord. Today, in the dark before cockcrow, Marcus Zealous, captain of the watch, sighted one of Bar Kokhba's henchmen emerging from the house of Akiba ben Yosef.
Aha, then. So our gentle wise man keeps rebel company. My tranquility shall survive, Gian. Bring the man before me.
Akiba was not arrested, Excellency. Zealous did abide by your order that he not be molested.
I had scarce thought otherwise, Gian. 'Tis the visitor from Gaza, I would see.
But I fear me, my lord, he slipped us.
Huh? Zealous shall roast for this. Aye, by the gods, he shall be flayed to the pulp and burned, screaming on the city walls.
If I dare speak for him, Excellency...
At your own peril, dare you?
At my own peril, then. I say no man could have done better. The stranger led Zealous and his troop a chase through dwellings and courtyards that only a fox might follow.
Oh, raised they no hue and cry?
Aye, Excellency.
And there were not some citizens astir to lay hands on him?
There were many astir.
So then?
They aided him escape.
Nay.
Aye. They lied that they'd seen him not, concealing him from the watch, and as Zealous swears, passed him from house to house and out into the waste beyond the city gates.
Did they, then?
Zealous takes his oath upon it.
Then I take mine that they'll sweat richly for it. Akiba, leave to me. He is a prudent man of massive intellect, and I think that reason, spiced with flattery, may serve to bring him round to our support. But for the rest of our Judeans, for the whole rebellious rout and rabble of them...
Yes, Excellency?
Let there be 50 slain in every town and village, while in Jerusalem...
Aye.
To spur its loyalty, I set the number, Gian, at 5,000.
Halt! Open ye! Open in the name of mighty Caesar!
They do cower under the bedclothes, chattering their prayers.
Do ye open, or do we stand defied? Down with the door, then!
There they be, cowering like rats. Mercy, mercy, mercy in the name of God.
Slay me not, and I shall bless you. Slay me not, and I shall bless you. Slay me not.
Shema Yisrael. Hashem Elokeinu.
The day waned, but the slaughter thrived. It thrived still with the setting of the sun, and the moon rising cast its light on fresh shed blood. And all the while my master Akiba knelt corpse-like and rigid, his hands clenched in an agony of prayer. Wailing and shrieking echoed still from the terrible darkness of the streets when... Smiling Roman in a purple tunic appeared on our threshold.
Behold, Akiba, thy house is honored. The procurator of Judea and the right arm of Caesar Adrian deigns to visit you. His Imperial Excellency Rufus Tinius.
I greet you, Rabbi.
Peace be with you.
How fair the night, how precious, wondrous. Hast seen how gloriously Diana rides the heavens, Rabbi?
The moon is bright. Tinius Rufus.
The governor, an it pleases you, is addressed His Excellency.
Oh, now then, Gion, let be. Akiba is in many ways my equal. And as I have often said, familiarity among the great is for... Oh, I do regret me of this massacre. The Empire makes no friends with bloodshed. But it was that fool Bar Kokhba forced me to it. He is a fool. Is he not, Akiba?
Mayhap.
Mayhap? He calls himself your Messiah. Is he your Messiah? This bumpkin bandit, living like a beast in the hills northeast of Gaza?
The ultimate Messiah, I fear me, has not come. But there is, in many men, a messianic tinge, and the touch of God's sweet strength upon them. Bar Kokhba, whom I have never seen, may well be one of these.
Whatever he be, he's nonetheless a fool.
If ye say so.
Not because I say so. Come, look at the facts. What is his purpose, this raging rebel? What, in the long run, is his aim?
To relieve the oppressed, I think, and help the suffering poor.
Oh, sweet gods on high Olympus, to help the poor. How much I hear this from your Jewish mouths. How come you to this urge to help the poor?
What is thy urge?
To turn away from them, to turn in loathing as I turn from a leper.
We turn to them, Roman. Our God loves the poor.
Well, this cannot be. I say it cannot be. If he loves them, why does he not provide for them? Nay, do not answer me. Let me quote you a parable, oft cited by our priests and statesmen. Now, suppose a human king was angry with his slave, imprisoned him, and ordered that he was not to be provided with food and drink. And then a person goes and feeds him and offers him to drink. When the king hears of it, will he not be angry?
If I may offer you a more appropriate parable, suppose that a human king was angry with his son, imprisoned him, and ordered that he was not to be provided with food or drink. And then a person goes and feeds him and offers him to drink. When the king hears of it, will he not love him for it?
Aye, truly, master.
Is it your custom to permit a servant to trespass upon the conversation?
Joshua is my friend. A friend cannot trespass.
Come, Gion. You are a most unusual creature, Akiba. A giant, by contrast, with the run of mankind.
You are most gracious.
Oh, I am but practical. Your mentality is dazzling, but you belong in Rome. This is no theater for your talents. This barren pasture, this roost of goat herds called Judea.
Nonetheless, I will remain here.
We will see if you remain here. We will see if anyone remains.
How say you?
Gion?
Aye, my lord.
Put me in mind tomorrow to dispatch a letter to Caesar, naming Judea as a danger spot to the empire and urging our traditional remedy, of putting the populace to the sword and sowing the earth with salt.
When Rufus Tinius had gone forth, the moon continued to climb toward center heaven, dripping its sheen across the world until the far horizon shimmered alive with the brilliance of its beauty. From the window, I watched my master pace the cobblestones of the courtyard, backward, forward, hour by hour, until near midnight.
Akiba,
Who's there?
'tis I, Hamalel.
What would you hear, my brother?
Your house was honored, I am told, by a visit from Rufus Tinius.
It shall be scoured from end to end tomorrow.
Rabbi...
I?
Rabbi, I do not think that you will be here tomorrow.
Not be here?
To be fair to Tinius, he came to you in peace.
Through streets afloat with blood he came.
Aye, but nonetheless he came in peace, they say. And you displeased him mightily.
Not more than he did me.
Your displeasure matters little.
To me it matters much.
But Tinius is in power. Aye, he's in power. And... how to say it?
Do you try to tell me something?
Aye.
Then say it out.
I have it on authority.
Well?
On the best authority.
Say it, man, and have done.
He has ordered your arrest at dawn tomorrow.
My arrest?
Aye.
My arrest?
But you may be of good cheer, Keeper.
May I?
There will be no dungeons, no questioning. On the same good authority, I have it...
Have what?
That you will be transported comfortably to Rome.
To Rome?
And once there, it will be a little matter of some small unbending of your pride and the swearing of allegiance to Hadrian, and after that, they will heap you high with wealth and honors.
They will?
Aye.
Wherefore will they?
Wisdom and scholarship are much revered by the Romans. They have so little of such things themselves. Fear not, I bid you.
I fear naught but God without thy bidding. Peace be with thee.
Rabbi.
Aye?
I have known you since boyhood and loved you. Love you still for all your stiff-necked stubbornness.
I would be alone, Hamalel.
And I would not have you troubled by this matter. Look you, I'll wager you'll be thankful for the change when you and I stroll the Appian Way this spring together.
Together?
I leave for Rome myself tomorrow.
Upon what business?
Upon the business of my life. You've heard of a religion called Serapis?
A religion? No, a savage Roman cult of pagan gods. Why ask you me of Serapis?
Why, I have sought admission to its ranks, and admission has been granted me.
Hamalel, you jest with me.
Nay, Keeper.
It must be ye jest. Surely you'd not sacrifice your faith for this grinning pantheon of marble idols.
It will assure me of some prominence in Rome.
Now, for a certainty, you mock me. You could not desert our ancient nation for prominence amidst the barbarians.
Our ancient nation, Rabbi, is deserting us.
What mean you?
It is ending as all nations must end, and though we may mourn it, it is over long due for the tomb.
No.
Aye. Consider you. Imperial Egypt is these many centuries dead. Babylon's a goat hill, and Assyria a desert. We have lingered on beyond their time and ours. But now the death knell is sounding.
It shall never sound.
Surely you are not mad enough to think that we shall survive when these great war gods who made the earth quake beneath their feet have perished.
I do not think it, Hamalel. I know it in the core of my bones.
Wherefore?
Because we are not war gods. Because we have never made earthquakes to swallow both ourselves and those we pillage. A little people are we, priests of the flowering good of love and labor and learning. And there is no reason under the face of God why we must ever die.
When the sun rose, they marched in across the courtyard to arrest my master. And they found the doors open and the house resounding with his voice singing the maxims of the Torah. In time, Bar Kokhba moved against the Roman power. For a while, he seemed to move from strength to strength. But in the end, he and his brave men fell under the Roman heel. Akiba perished also for the cause. He was caught and tried on the charge of teaching the Torah in defiance of the Roman edicts. He died a martyr's death. But it was no lost cause. These 20 centuries later, the Roman eagle lies junked in the blunder room of history, alongside the swastika and the fasces. But Akiba's flowering good still flourishes triumphant. This was inevitable, for only good is consonant with triumph. High and sweet it grows, tended in the ages in between by many men who, with the touch of God, have girded on their swords and ridden out to the hills northeast of Gaza.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take pleasure in presenting Rabbi Samuel S. Ruderman, spiritual leader of Temple Beth El in Fall River, Massachusetts. Rabbi Ruderman.
What we have just heard is more than a dramatization of a specific episode of history. Rather is it a parable of universal relevance and unceasing timelessness. In our story, the setting was ancient Palestine under the heel of Hadrian. But has not the same tragedy been enacted with dreary endlessness? Always there is the oppressor, and always there are the conquered and the humiliated. Always there are the conscienceless collaborators who contrive to traffic and prosper, though the heel of Rome is on their throats. And always there is the resistless temptation under unbearable provocation to fight force with force. But yes, there is one variation in this story. There is Akiba himself. In our story, he looms out of the miasma of that ancient treachery, a spiritual giant, a mountain of wisdom and faith and courage. You are mistaken, Hamalel, he rebukes the collaborationist who urges allegiance to the emperor. I am a rabbi in Israel. My allegiance is to God. When importuned to join the forces of rebellion, he warns that reliance on force is misguided. There is strength beyond your dreamer in Judea, Simeon. Know you not God? And supremely there is that unconquerable faith. As long as a people remains true to itself, it can never die. Surely you are not mad enough to think that we shall survive when these great war gods have perished, he is challenged, and his faith is electric. I do not think it, Hamalel. I know it in the core of my bones. A little people are we, priests of the flowering good of love and labor and learning. And there's no reason under the face of God why we must ever die. Akiba still lives. Down through the ages, the generations have venerated his memory and have drawn nourishment from his courage and faith and inspiration. Let all tyrants take heed. Let all the oppressors beware. The future belongs to the spirit of Akiba.
Thank you, Rabbi Ruderman. Our Eternal Light drama today, Northeast of Gaza, was written by Peter Barry. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Peter Capell, Roger DeKoven, Bert Cowlin, Louis Soren, Lynn Cook, Ronald Lang, Chet Stratton, Grant Richards, and Lottie Stavisky. The narrator was Alexander Scorby. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, All the Room in the World, was written by Marion Voigt and is presented as a tribute to the work of the New York Herald Tribune's Fresh Air Fund.
In the summer, in the country, there's all the room in the world for children to grow in. There are beaches and meadows across which they can run. There are trees with angled branches where they can sit and listen to the world proclaim itself.
Cheerio! Cheerio! Hello, Cardinal. Bob White? Bob White? I'm Shirley. Shirley? 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 And I know you, Bob White.
In the summer, in the city, there's not so much room. Space is a luxury of the rich in the city. And uptown, downtown, New York's poor side streets are full of a din and a clamor that drowns out any quiet voice. Room to grow in? You'd have to hunt hard for it. As the steps, sidewalks, and streets themselves clog up with restless, breathless humanity, seeking somewhere a wisp of air, a moment of forgetfulness. The curbs are lined with derelict cars, old bed springs, trash. Small wonder a driver, backing a car into one of those streets for a turn, hardly notices one more odd carton.
Be careful, dear, that fruit cart.
Yeah, I'm watching it, Mary. It's those boys.
Hey, stop! Look out for that carton! The kid is a kid in it!
Ralph, a child?
You crazy fool if you kill that kid!
No. Oh, no. No, I stopped. Mary, look. The wheels are only a foot away from that carton. But what's a kid doing in there?
Ralph, is it all right? Is there a child in there?
Oh, that's what I'm trying to find out right now. Believe me, if there is, I'm going to give him what for.
Little girl.
Now, you listen here, youngster. Out of there, and out of there fast. I'll teach you never to pull a stunt like this again.
Oh, Ralph, she's terrified. Don't be so
For
cross.
Pete's sake, Mary, it's for her own good. Now, don't you ever hide in a carton like that again, young lady.
It wasn't anybody's box. I just wanted to sit.
Just wanted to sit. So why pick this street? You want to sit on the steps like everybody else, or in a chair in a house.
I want to sit by myself.
By yourself?
Oh, but surely there's someplace better than this. Surely at home. At home. Oh, Ralph.
All right. All right, let's go, Mary. car's just standing there, and this heat's enough to fry our brains. Come on.
Ralph.
But Ralph, what? We've done all we can do, haven't we? There's nothing on earth to do. Let's go.
Out in the country, Shirley Greenberg sits in the angled branches of a tree and, lost in the lazy swoon of summer, hardly hears when her mother calls.
Shirley? Oh, Shirley!
Honestly, Sam, what are we going to do about that child?
Well, do we really need to do anything about her, Hannah? I never saw a child grow like she's been growing since we came out here. Whoops. There she comes, skinning down a tree. I guess she did hear you.
Don't believe it. Look, she's picking up a butterfly net and starting out after something. Another specimen.
Yeah. The child's a natural-born scientist.
Natural-born pack rat. Collecting everything that's loose. Butterflies, stones, and frogs. Surely could do with another child around. She's alone too much. Doing nothing but collect.
Ah, you let the mess worry you too much.
I'm not really worrying. It's only... Sam, sometimes on a day like this, don't you get the feeling that we ought to share, too? Some of all this goodness. The air, the hills, the sunshine.
What are you driving at, Hannah?
I saw Mrs. McGinnis in the village this morning. She told me she's taking a fresh air child this summer.
A fresh air child?
Sam, you grew up in New York as well as I did. You know about the fresh air.
Yeah, half a dozen kids on my block got their only taste of the country on fresh air vacations. Yeah, I was lucky having Uncle Nate up in Orangeburg there. But Hannah, listen...
Why not? We have the big spare room.
Yeah, I know, but look, is this your idea of somebody to play with? Surely, Hannah, some of those city kids are tough, you know, they crack your
Were
head.
the kids that went from your block monsters or anything? The Fresh Air Fund doesn't send delinquents. They send children just like our Shirley, only not so fortunate. Children that are just caught up by accident in the heat and misery of the
Honey,
slums.
listen to... Hey, what's the matter? What's up, child?
My bracelet, Daddy. I almost lost it. The catch caught on a branch. Oh, Daddy, can you fix it?
Well, now, I wouldn't be surprised. No need to look so upset. Afraid you'd forget you were Shirley Greenberg if you lost this label off your wrist?
Oh, Daddy, don't be silly. It's just nice to have something with your own name on it. Can you fix it?
Sure I can. But right now, let's all go in for lunch, huh? Now that you're finally here, Miss Labels of 1955.
I like labels. I have everything labeled. All my butterflies and rocks. Oh, dear, on account of that bracelet, I missed that monarch I was after. I've got to go back right away.
You do not have to go back right away. You're staying for lunch, young lady. Now come along. And Sam,
Yeah.
what we were talking about. Can I go ahead and put in our application?
The application?
I'd like to, Sam. Mostly because I'd like to do something for somebody who hasn't had our good fortune. But partly...
Well, you're the one who bear the brunt of it, Hannah. If you want to do it...
What? What is it? Why won't someone tell me what?
We're going to see about having a visitor for a couple of weeks, Shirley. Someone for you to play with.
To play with? Who? Not Cousin Morris, please. He doesn't know anything about butterflies or anything. Not some goon who doesn't know anything about collecting. Please?
Collecting isn't everything, Shirley. Maybe with our visitor, you'll find out you have things to give, and that giving is pleasure, too. I'm glad you said yes, Sam. Now, let's eat lunch.
In the city, the heat still lies like a muffling blanket. Along the side streets where the broken-down tenements run like a terrible decay, the steps are more crowded than ever before. The fire escapes are cluttered with people. In an uptown apartment, the heat is still oppressive, but at least there is a little quiet and space.
Oh, well. You home at last, Mary?
Hello, darling. Not so bad in here.
Well, it's bad enough. Where were you, anyway?
Oh, Ralph, it isn't bad in here. You just don't know.
Hmm.
I saw that little girl again, and, oh, darling, if you knew what it was like where she lives.
Little girl? What little girl?
Well, the little girl in the box. The one that wanted to sit by herself.
Well, for Pete's sake, Mary. How'd you happen to run into her again?
Well, I was walking past that street, and I saw her. backed up against a wall next to a garbage can. I found out her name. Carmela Perez. She's the middle one of 5 children. 5 children, a mother and a father, and they all live in one room. Not as big as this living room, Ralph. Only one window.
How on earth did you find out all that?
I went to see where she lived for myself and talked to her mother.
What?
And her mother's a good person, Ralph. Worried crazy about things happening like almost did that day with the car. But she can't keep all the children in that one room all the time. The father's a porter, working nights most of the time. He's trying to get something better so they can move to 2 rooms, but... Oh, Ralph, in the meantime...
In the meantime, what can we do, Mary? Except be sorry.
There is something, and I've already done it, Ralph. That's why I was so late. I went down to the Fresh Air Fund offices of the Herald Tribune building, and I told them they had to send Carmela to the country. All 3 of the older children, if possible. Carmela chiefly, and without any question.
You told them they had to, huh?
Well, you know what I mean. Oh, they were wonderful. They took down all the information. They'll investigate as they always do and get a recommendation from Mrs. Perez Church, but, they didn't seem to think there'd be any hitch. Oh, I feel so much better.
Well, I must say it is a pretty darn good idea. Fresh air vacation for the kid, out on some farm, where she'll get some good food, too.
Ralph, I contributed $25 to the Fresh Air Fund, too, for Carmela's traveling expenses.
25? I thought we were saving for a weekend on the island.
We were, but do we need a weekend as badly as Carmela needs 2 weeks? Somebody's going to open their home to her and feed her and take care of her. Is 25 so much?
Well, no. I guess not. I guess you did right, Mary.
Oh, I hope she goes to nice people, Ralph. People who know what it means to need room, to sit by oneself.
Mary wasn't really worried. She knew that the same impulses that moved her filled the hearts of everyone connected with the Fresh Air Fund, all those who gave money and time, all those who opened their hearts and their homes to the needy children of the city. When the escort from the Fresh Air Fund walked down the station platform in upstate New York, leading Carmela Perez by the hand, Hannah Greenberg knelt at once to the frightened look on the thin little face.
It's all right, dear. You're going to be great friends. Here, take my hand now. And this is Shirley, who's been looking forward to your visit so much.
Shirley Linda Greenberg. That's my whole name. See? Here it is on my bracelet. What's your name? What's my name? Yes, of course. Your whole full name. Perez, your whole name. My goodness, you know it, don't you?
Of course she does, Shirley, and so do we. It's Carmela. Now come, Shirley. Carmela. Father's waiting in the car to take us home.
And so the visit begins. Hannah Greenberg is a woman with an understanding heart. She isn't troubled that Carmela sits silent beside her all the way to the farm, walks silently beside her into the house, silently upstairs after her into one of the sunny bedrooms.
And this will be your room, Carmela. Would you like to unpack your things now?
Such a big room. My goodness, this room isn't so big. Hurry up and unpack so you can come see my collections. Do you like to collect things? Collect?
Shirley, suppose you take Carmela outside after she's unpacked. I think she'll find that more interesting right now.
Well, come on, Carmela. Don't just stand there with your back against the house. So much green and nobody around. Daddy's down in the orchard. Come on. What would you like to do? What would I like to do? Yes, of course. Would you like to walk through the orchard and see the new trees? The new trees? Oh, come on. Come on. There are the new trees up ahead where Father's spraying. Real apples. Right on the trees. Well, sure. Didn't you ever see apples growing before? Hey, plenty of windfalls. Macintosh, too. Here's a good one. What's the matter? Don't you like apples? Like them? Oh, yes. Yes. Well, then take one for Pete's sake. Just pick one up off the ground. Just pick one up. It's all... What is it? What's the matter? Something flew at me and hit me. Something... Holy smokes! A monarch! And I don't have my net. Oh, darn it! Darn it all! Look, there it goes. A beautiful monarch. What? What was it? What was it? A butterfly, silly. My goodness, a butterfly brushed against you and... and you screamed. A butterfly? Yeah. I thought maybe you'd like to collect them with me, but I guess not. What do we do now? Walk some more? Or just go home?
A child's patience with a strange child is shorter than an adult's. This, too, Hannah Greenberg knew, and brought the timid stranger into the kitchen with her while she prepared dinner. Time would ease her fears, Hannah was sure. Later that evening, before putting them to bed, she asked the children to join her in a prayer.
O God, creator of the universe and father of all mankind,
O God, creator of the universe and father of all mankind,
grant us peace throughout the night.
Grant us peace throughout the night.
And in the morning.
And in the morning.
And raise us again in peace to a new day of life.
And raise us again in peace to a new day of life.
Amen.
Amen.
Then she tucked Carmela into bed in the cool bedroom, kissed her good night, and tiptoed out.
Good night, Carmela. Sleep tight.
Good night.
All right, Shirley. I'm coming to put you in now.
All right, Mom. I'm all undressed.
Cop in, then. Carmela's all tucked in by now.
Carmela. She's a Puerto Rican, isn't she?
You think too much about labels, Shirley, and they don't belong on people. Carmela's parents were born in Puerto Rico, just as Daddy and I were born in Poland. We're all Americans.
Well, Carmela's a kind of a nothing all the same.
A nothing? Surely no.
Well, it's true. She hardly knows what her own name is. She doesn't know what she wants to do. She doesn't know anything.
It's just that Carmela's still shy here. Shy about speaking up, because...
Ma'am,
oh, good heavens.
Please.
Carmela, what is it, my dear?
Something I don't know.
Oh, hush now. There's nothing to be frightened of. Look, Carmela, I'll sit on the bed here beside you till you fall asleep. Would you like that?
But then you'll go away.
Well, later, yes. I have to go to bed too, you know.
And then I'll be all alone again, all alone in here.
Is that what frightens you? Being alone?
I was never in a room all alone in all my life before.
Never in a room alone?
No, never. And I thought I'd like it, but I can't even think who I
am. So Hannah made up a cot for the child in her room that night and watched with a growing pain in her heart the next day and the next as Carmela dogged her like a shadow or stood backed against the house, still a city child, lost in the space of the country. And then, in a sudden shift...
Mom! Mommy! Look at Carmela! Look!
Oh, what is it? What's up? Oh, for heaven's sake.
All of a sudden, she just started to run. Look at her racing down the hill. Now just running in circles. My gosh, is she crazy or something?
No, not crazy. Just discovering freedom at last. Maybe now everything will be all right.
But Hannah spoke too soon. As Carmela had panicked outside freedom, now she panicked within it, running, racing in a kind of frenzy all that day, all the next. And Hannah worried for both children, the wild one and her own, watching in wonder and then shrugging in what almost seemed like contempt. But still she could only wait and hope.
Well, lunch ready, Hannah?
Yes, I'm just waiting for the girls.
Oh.
Oh, Sam, nothing's working out as I dreamed it might. I knew whatever child we had visit us might find life strange here at first, but well, then I had visions of Shirley and the child learning to know each other and learning from their differences.
Yeah, well...
But I guess when a child has been cramped up and underprivileged as Carmela's been, it's just too much to hope that she can be anything but a wild thing when she's suddenly released into freedom.
Yeah, well, she'll have had 2 weeks of good food, fresh air, and exercise.
Yes, but I'd hoped for something more.
Mommy!
Oh, that's Shirley. Yes, here we are, Shirley.
Oh, Mommy, the most terrible thing. What will I do?
Shirley, you hurt?
Oh, no, I'm all right, but I lost my bracelet. My identification bracelet. Really lost it this time.
Well, if that's all that's bothering you, honey.
That's all. I love that bracelet, and now it's gone.
I'm awfully sorry, Shirley. But if you don't find it, you can get another.
Another won't be the same.
Oh, yes, it will. Now stop being so tragic and go wash up for lunch. Have you any idea where Carmela is?
Me? Golly, no. Oh, Mommy.
Now go off with you.
Oh, all right, but gee, gosh.
Well, I guess maybe I'd better go out and look for Carmela.
Now, wait a minute, look. Here she comes now. At a dead run.
A chance to run. That's all we've done for her, Sam. Given her a chance to run for a while before she goes back to the cage.
Here she is.
Well, Carmela, you look pleased about something.
Carmela Perez.
Yeah, what is it?
Carmela Perez. I have found it.
Why, Carmela, it looks like...
Look, it's Shirley's bracelet. You found it, Carmela?
I found it. What is it? What's happened? Look, Shirley. Why, it's my bracelet. Oh, Carmela, how wonderful. Where did you find it? How? Carmela Perez, all alone in a field. I saw it shining on the ground, and I brought it to you. Carmela Perez.
It takes a little room around one to really find out who one is. It takes space and aloneness. Then a chance to join again with the others, sure of one's name and that it stands for something. That night, after dinner, as the radio played in the kitchen, Carmela suddenly started to dance. Shirley watched, every hint of contempt gone from her face. That night, Shirley said,
My goodness, Carmela Perez. I wish you'd teach me to dance even half as good as that.
And Carmela smiled shyly as she sat quietly now, sure of herself. Carmela Perez.
It was awfully smart of you to find my bracelet, too. You know what? If it didn't have my name on it, I'd give it to you. It would look nice on your arm when you're dancing.
And you know something, Shirley? You have a good idea there. We'll get Carmela a bracelet just like yours, only with her name on it. Would you like that, Carmela?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Tomorrow, then, first thing. But right now, time for bed. I'm off with both of you. The cot's all made up in my room, Carmela.
The cot? Mrs. Greenberg, if it's all right with you...
Yes, Carmela? Something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing's wrong. Nothing at all. I just thought if you wouldn't mind.
Yes?
I wouldn't mind going back to the big room and sleeping alone tonight. I don't think I'd be scared at all.
The country has many gifts for children. Sunshine, fresh air, and room to grow in. Sunshine, fresh air, good food, nourish bodies that grow thin and warped without them. Space can nourish the spirit, giving it room to find itself. strength to stand then among others, unashamed, unafraid. Each year, thanks to the Fresh Air Fund, over 12,000 boys and girls go from the cramped, hot confines of New York City to receive all of those gifts. And the children in the country who entertain them and get to know them grow too, learning that in this world there's room for all kinds of people to live together in mutual giving and receiving. There's all the room in God's world.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take pleasure in presenting Mr. Daniel G. Ross of New York City, civic and philanthropic leader and chairman of the National Planning Committee of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Ross.
There is no more pathetic sight than a helpless child, for we recognize in children all the innocent suffering of victims caught in circumstances beyond their control. Children carry no responsibility for the evils of the world into which they were born. Yet many of them are denied the precious opportunity of developing into happy, self-respecting adults who will be able to occupy a rightful place in society. Today's Eternal Light story showed how parents who were able to provide the best in material comfort and future prospects for their child discovered that the advantages their own child took for granted would provide unbelievable happiness for another. They also discovered that they could give their daughter yet another and even greater gift, the gift of sharing. It is a strange but true paradox commented upon for ages, that an act of charity, which is in itself both virtuous and dutiful, profits the giver as much as the receiver. The parents in today's story wanted to help an underprivileged child, but instead of serving one end, they served two, for they gave their own child an equally valuable gift by teaching her the love of sharing and the joy in giving. The Fresh Air Program and other such enterprises, which do so much to ensure a healthy younger generation, merit our enthusiastic devotion. On the international scene, we have a similar obligation. In a recent treatise, General David Sarnoff wisely urged that we build an all-out political offensive to win the Cold War. May I supplement his thoughts by pointing out that in addition to a governmental agency for the coordination of Cold War strategy, vast private funds and even public funds should be allocated for the furthering of goodwill among men, with particular emphasis upon the young. The more community center activities we support, the more fresh air programs we have, and the more international student exchange groups we foster, the greater will be our understanding and respect for one another. Only mutual understanding can create human brotherhood. Only human brotherhood can lead to world peace.
Thank you, Mr. Ross. Our Eternal Light drama today, All the Room in the World, was written by Mariam Voigt and is presented as a tribute to the work of the New York Herald Tribune's Fresh Air Fund. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Ellen Spencer, Pamela Fitzmaurice, Ellen Muir, Judith Parrish, John Harvey, and Scott Tennyson. The narrator was Norman Rose. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord
spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Seymour Wright, is entitled The Pious Ox.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it. Now it came to pass that in the district of Ravaruska there lived a devout farmer named Yaakov. He was very poor, and the struggle to survive was an endless one for himself and his wife Rachel. They lived in a rough log hut with a floor of dirt, and the one thing they owned of any worldly value was an ox.
Where are you going, Yaakov? Drink your tea.
First, I'll see to Mutka. He needs water and feed.
You're always worrying about that ox. Why don't you worry about yourself a little, huh?
What for, Rachel? I have you to worry about me.
6 days each week, Yaakov and his ox bent to their wooden plow, scratching subsistence from the reluctant earth. And on the seventh day, man and beast rested.
You're tired today, Yaakov.
No more today than other days, and no less. But thank God tomorrow's the Sabbath. Tomorrow I'll rest. Your cough gets worse and worse.
No, it's nothing. When the weather changes, I'll be fine.
I don't know. Maybe you should...
Come sit down. I made cabbage soup for supper.
Yaakov labored in the fields from morning until night. The work was hard, the days were long, and he was grateful that he had his ox Mutka for company to help him speed the hours.
Mutka, guess who I saw in the marketplace today? Herschel the Malamed. He lives in Krakow now. He came back to visit his sister. I asked him about Krakow. Would you believe it, Mutka? He said it's such a big city that our whole village could fit in one little corner. I'd like to see a city like that someday, Mutka. Wouldn't you? Look, Mutka, the geese are flying north. It'll soon be getting warm. Maybe Rachel's cough will go away. Last night, Mutka, I had a dream. Such a dream it was. I dreamt that when I harvested my grain, it all turned to gold in my hands. Gold, Mutka. I became rich. It was something. The things I did. I bought a new house for Rachel with real floors and pictures on the wall and a stove in every room. And for you, Mutka, there was a fine new stall, as big as a nobleman's palace and filled with the sweetest hay. Then I took Rachel to a sunny place, far away on the Adriatic. And her cough disappeared, and her cheeks grew pink, and she laughed the whole day long. Yeah. Some dream, huh? Not that I'm complaining. The Lord is righteous and just, Mutka, and I am thankful for my blessings.
The weeks passed, and then one day there was a strange note of urgency in Yaakov's voice.
Mutka, my ox, you'll forgive me if I seem to be hurrying you a little.
But there's good reason, believe me. Today we must finish earlier. I spoke to Beric the healer about Rachel's cough, and he's coming to the house. He's going to make her well again. Well, say something, Beric. Speak. How long are you going to stand there and look at her?
Yaakov, I can do nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? You're the healer.
Yes, but in a case such as this...
Your father was a healer, too, and his father...
Rachel, forgive me if I speak bluntly, but this cough, I've seen it before. It's a serious illness.
What?
If you want your wife to be cured, Yaakov, you must send her to the hospital in Russia.
Oh, hospital in Russia? But for this, one needs money.
Yes, a lot of money. Perhaps 40 or 50 rubles.
40 or 50? It's impossible. I have nothing. It's all I can do to manage a kopeck every week to buy a bit of candle for the Sabbath.
I know. Still, it's the only hope. She'll have to stay there a long while. But, God willing, they can cure her.
40 or 50 rubles?
Please, Yaakov, don't concern yourself. It's just a call.
You're sure, Beric, it's the only way?
Positive. I've seen other cases. In the hospital, at least there's a chance.
Yaakov, pay no attention to him.
Where could I get so much money?
Well, perhaps there's something you can sell.
Something I can sell? Yes, there is something.
Yaakov, not Mutka.
I, Yakov, the farmer, for the sum agreed upon, do hereby sell my ox to Ivan of Tomashov. I further warrant and declare that the beast is without blemish, sound of hoof, clear of eye, and a light eater. Is this satisfactory to both of you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. You, peasant, pay him the money and take the ox.
Come on, ox. The beast refuses to move.
Go with Ivan, Motka. You belong to him now, not to me. See? He gave me the money I need. He's your master now. You must do what he says. It's the law, Motka. Try to understand.
Are you crazy? How could you speak like that to a dumb brute?
He is not a dumb brute. He's Motka.
You shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have sold him.
Rachel, please. Isn't your health more important? Besides, it's not like Motka's going away to Dubienko or Teropin. Even if Tomashov lives very near here, I can probably see his field from the top of the hill across the road. It won't even seem like Motka's gone.
And how can you do your work without an ox?
I still have my hands, haven't I? Just get well, Rachel. And someday, when you're home again, maybe we'll buy him back.
Don't worry about a thing, Yaakov. With all this money, she'll be well taken care of.
Yaakov, I don't want to leave you.
Rachel, be brave. Beric will go with you and make all the arrangements. If you do everything they tell you in the hospital, you'll soon be home again.
But how will you manage here all by yourself?
With God's help, I'll endure.
The carriage is waiting. Come.
Yaakov.
Go, Rachel. Go, get well soon. Get well soon.
His gnarled fists wrapped around the handle of a hoe, his back bent, the sweat running from his brow, Yaakov fought the earth alone. For 6 days he worked, and on the 7th, as always, he rested.
Oh, Yakov!
Huh? Who called? Ivan of Tomashov.
What manner of beast did you sell me, you thief, you liar?
I don't understand. Motka is a wonderful ox.
A wonderful ox, eh? A wonderful ox who refuses to work.
Motka refuses to work? I don't believe it.
This morning I came with the oxbow and the harness. He turned his head away and refused to get up. I beat him until my arm was tired, but the brute wouldn't leave his stall.
Please don't beat him anymore. Perhaps he's ill today, Ivan. Let him stay in the stall just this once. You'll see by tomorrow he'll be all better. I know, Motka, believe me. You'll see.
Very well. But I warn you, if he refuses to obey me tomorrow, I want my money back.
Your money? But I haven't got it. My wife is ill, and
No excuses. If I have any more trouble with that beast of yours, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry.
Yaakov awaited the dawn with dread. But the day came and went, and the next day, and 4 more after that. And by the time the Sabbath came again, he had all but forgotten his visit from Ivan of Tomashov.
Yaakov, Shalom.
Berek, tell me, how is Rachel?
Fine, Yaakov, fine. All goes well.
God be praised.
She's happy and comfortable, and the doctor thinks she'll recover completely. I arrived from Warsaw only this morning, and I came straight to tell you.
Thank you, Berek. Thank you. My heart, it's overflowing with joy.
And you've been working hard, huh?
What does that matter? The news you brought me makes me feel younger and stronger than I have in years. Now that I know Rachel is being well cared for, I can do the work of 20 men.
Liar! Thief! Robber!
Who's that?
That's Ivan, my neighbor.
Yakov! You cheated me.
Well, what happened?
The same thing again with your ox. He refused to get up and work this morning. I kicked him and thrashed him for hours, but he wouldn't move.
What is this? I don't understand.
Ivan of Tomasha bought Matka from me. Now it seems that Matka refuses to work. I can't believe it.
You can't, But it's so. I'll complain to the magistrate. I'll demand my money back.
Ivan, perhaps if I could see him, talk to him. He might be ill.
The beast isn't ill. He's lazy.
Please, Ivan, I understand, Matka. I know I can find out what's the matter. Please, let me help.
All right, come then. See for yourself.
His eyes are clear. He seems to be in good health.
Matka, is anything wrong?
Look how he sits there, so calmly.
I don't understand.
There's nothing to understand. You sold me an ox that won't work, and you'll pay dearly.
Why won't he work? He always worked for me, except... Ivan, wait. The last time you had trouble, it was 7 days ago?
That's right.
Tell me, did Matka work well during the week?
Yes, he worked every day from dawn to dusk. Until this morning.
Oh, now I understand.
What are you talking about?
It's very simple. Matka is observing the Sabbath.
What's this foolishness? You warranted the beast to be without defect. If he refuses to work, the blame is yours.
Ivan, there's nothing to worry about. Let me explain things to him. Matka always listens to me. Matka, please pay attention. As long as you were in my service, it was fitting for you to rest on the Sabbath, because the Lord so commanded us, and it's written in our law. But now you belong to Ivan. It's no longer the same, Matka. Do you understand? You're no longer required to keep the Sabbath. Come, get up now and work as your master wishes. Come, Matka.
Look how he stares at you, Yaakov.
Yes, he stares. But he still doesn't move.
Berek, I wonder...
What, Yaakov?
I wonder if Matka observes the Sabbath not as his duty, but as his right.
Get up, clod. Stupid
6
beast!
days thou shalt labor and do all thy work, but the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor the stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested the 7th day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Take your scriptures elsewhere. I'll teach the brute to do his work.
No! No, stop! Don't beat him!
Get up!
Ivan!
Get up, stupid beast!
Don't you beat him!
The news spread quickly through the district. In the marketplace, on the roads, in the synagogue, the story of the pious ox was on everyone's lips.
They say that Yaakov pleaded and begged, but the ox refused to leave his stall.
For 6 days Matka works, and on the Sabbath he rests.
And Yaakov took the whip and broke it into 100 pieces. How can he return the money? He sent it all to Varsha, to the hospital.
Eric! You were there in the stable. Tell us exactly what happened.
What's there to tell? You all heard the story. When Yaakov saw Ivan beating the ox, he turned into a madman.
I can't believe it. Jacob is so gentle.
Yes, but not the other day. He leaped on Ivan and threw him to the ground like he was a sack of meal. Then he broke the whip over his knee and threw the pieces as far away as he could.
Yaakov is a fool.
A fool? What do you mean? Because he saved the poor beast from a whipping?
He had no business getting mixed up in anything like that. It's too risky. It can only lead to difficulties.
But Yaakov meant no harm. He wanted to protect Motka.
That has nothing to do with it. Mark my words, Beric. He's in for a lot of trouble. Yaakov, terrible news.
What is it, Beric?
Ivan has filed an official complaint with the magistrate.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
How can you stay so calm? This means serious trouble. You must do something.
What can I do? But put my trust in the Lord.
Of course, Yaakov, but surely you can...
Open up!
Yes?
Your name is Yaakov?
It is.
You are hereby ordered to appear in the town hall tomorrow morning to stand trial before the magistrate.
Stand trial? What have I done?
You are charged with deliberately misleading and defrauding one Ivan of Tomashov concerning the purchase of an ox.
You are Yaakov, the farmer?
Yes, sir.
The same Yaakov who sold an ox to Ivan of Tomashov?
Yes, sir.
Did you not, at the time, warrant said ox to be a good worker, free of all blemish and defect?
Yes, he did, Your Honor, but he lied.
No, that is not true. If you'll only let me explain...
What is there to explain? I wanted the beast to work, and he refused. It's as simple as that.
Ivan, tell me, do you work every day?
Well, of course. Every day from sunrise to sundown.
And when do you rest?
At night when I sleep. Day is for work, night is for rest.
You never rest during the daytime?
No. That's for noblemen and princes.
What bearing do these questions have on the matter?
If you please, sir, if I could just explain what our Sabbath means. You see, in our Testament, it is written that the Lord created heaven and earth in 6 days, and on the 7th day he rested. Now, for a Jew, a day of rest, it's a holy thing. It is a time for him to renew himself, to rediscover this heaven and earth that the Lord created, to rejoice in it and give thanks. Motka, a simple beast to be sure, even he understands this pattern in life. To be restored in the dignity of rest has become a part of his animal nature. For 6 days he works dutifully. Ivan will agree to that. But on the 7th day, he too has a need for rest and for rededication.
Do you mean to say that a beast of burden can understand your religious teachings?
Well, maybe not in the same way, but the God who created us, he also created Motka.
Rest 1 day out of every 7, huh? And how does the work get done?
There's work of the Spirit, Ivan, as well as of the field. It is written in our scriptures.
That's enough. We're wasting time. You do not deny, do you, that your ox has failed to give the service required of him by the purchaser?
Well, no, sir.
Very well, then. I hereby order you to refund the full price you received by tomorrow morning. If you fail to do so, you will be sentenced to prison for 5 years.
Yaakov, what are you doing?
Waiting for the soldiers?
Listen, Yaakov, I'm trying to collect money in the village. Maybe we
No,
can...
I won't have it.
But why should you go to prison?
Tell me, is there news of Rachel?
Yes, Levi came from Warsaw last night. He saw Rachel. She's fine. The doctor says maybe she can come home by the end of the year.
Oh, thank God.
Yaakov, look. Maybe if I went to the hospital and explained what happened, they'll refund some of the money.
Never. Rachel must never know what happened. You hear me?
This whole thing, I don't understand it. You've done nothing. Why are they punishing you?
Somebody must go to prison. After all, they can't send Motka. No, Beric. The Lord moves in his own ways. It is not for us to understand. It is not for us to...
Look, a cloud of dust on the road just at the bend. The soldiers are punctual. Yaakov.
Goodbye, Barrett. Take care of Rachel for me. Yaakov. Thy word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path. I have sworn, and I will perform it, that I will keep thy righteous judgment. I am afflicted very much. Quicken me, O Lord, according unto thy word.
Yaakov, look. It's not the soldiers. It's Ivan. With Motka.
Ivan!
Yakov! Yakov!
Why do you come here? Haven't you caused me enough trouble?
I didn't come to cause you trouble. I came to speak with you. This morning I went to the magistrate and told him I didn't want your money. He canceled your sentence.
Canceled my sentence? You did this for me?
Well, last night, it's a strange thing. I lay down, but I couldn't sleep. My brain was spinning. I kept thinking and thinking about what you said in the court about the Sabbath. And I thought to myself, I'm called Ivan of Tomashov. Where I am from, this I know. But who I am, this I don't know. And then I got up and I went and I looked at your ox, your Motka. And I thought to myself, this ox, he knows who he is. He works in dignity. And he rests in dignity. A dumb beast. And yet smarter than Ivan of Tomashov.
Ivan.
Tell me, Yaakov, this Sabbath, is it something I could have too?
It's for all men.
I think I would like a Sabbath.
Ivan, you going to sell Motka now?
No. I brought him for Yaakov.
Oh, but I have no money to buy him back.
I want no money. This ox, he really belongs to both of us. I thought maybe you would share him with me.
Share Motka with you? Oh!
Then it's settled. Good.
Thank you, Ivan. Thank you.
Well, actually, it comes out just right for both of us. 3 days the ox works for me, and 3 days he works for you, and on the 7th day, everyone rests. Huh?
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in them is, and rested the 7th day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Herman Hoberman, prominent civic leader of New York City. Mr. Hoberman.
Today's program is a fantasy, which by means of exaggeration and imaginativeness points up a timeless truth. As in all good fantasies, its foundation lies in real life, in the meaning of society. On the holiday of Shavuos, which we have just celebrated, we commemorate the giving of the Torah to Moses on Mount Sinai. The Torah and the 10 Commandments, which are in it, form the basic code which defines the structure of our society. Today's script is based on the 4th commandment. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor, and do all thy work. But the 7th day is the Sabbath day unto the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any manner of work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. It is natural for us to ask what all this means for us today. What importance does the idea of setting time apart for spiritual contemplation have for man when the urgency of worldly problems seems more pressing than ever before? It means that the power to know himself is the very essence and quality of man's humanity. The single thing that sets him apart from the other of God's creatures. It means that only by using his power of reflection about himself and his purpose in life can man explore new ideas and thereby discover thy means to remake society into a better environment for all people. Yet in today's story, there is an additional lesson. The time for rest became important to an ox. Isn't it strange that time for a Sabbath unto the Lord should be important to an animal which is incapable of thinking? Yet the very point of the story lies in this paradox. The lesson is that the opportunity to reach the highest level of being should be made available to all living creatures, regardless of the degree to which they can take advantage of it. Democracy rests on a foundation of equality of opportunity. Talents, abilities may differ. However, true freedom does not exist unless all people are encouraged to develop the best that is in themselves. To this meaning of freedom, we must rededicate ourselves every day.
Thank you, Mr. Hoberman. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Pious Ox, was written by Seymour Wright and was based on the pious ox which refused to work and the example he set, from Marseille, edited by Moses Gaster and published by the Jewish Publication Society of America. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Joseph Julian, Ethel Everett, Roger DeKoven, Ed Jerome, Ed Keene, Sam Gray, Lottie Stavisky, Ralph Bell. Alexander Scorby was the narrator. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Walt, Whitman, and I, was written by Virginia Meza and is presented as a commemoration of the 100th anniversary of the publication of Walt Whitman's Leaves of Grass.
Come in.
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but this boy, we caught him stealing.
I wasn't stealing, I tell you.
What weren't you stealing?
A book, sir. I was...
A book? Oh, that's interesting. What book?
Here it is, sir, a book on botany. Leaves of grass.
It's not a botany book, sir.
I know.
It's poetry.
I know. I happen to be an admirer of Walt Whitman myself.
You're not going to let him get away with this, sir. If everybody who comes into Wanamaker's store help themselves to the book...
I'll handle this, Mr. Casey. You may go.
As you say, sir, but stealing is stealing. I don't know what the world...
He's right, you know.
But I didn't steal it. Not exactly. I was bringing it back when he caught me.
I see. Can we put it this way? You were the victim of an irresistible temptation?
Yes, sir.
I'll put you to a test. If you are the ardent admirer of Whitman that you claim to be, then quote me something.
That's easy. This one is my favorite right now. It's called Give Me the Splendid Silent Sun. Give me the splendid silent sun with all his beams full dazzling.
Give me juicy autumnal fruit, ripe and red from the orchard.
Give me a field where the unmowed grass grows. Give me an arbor. Give me the trellised grape.
The year was 1896. The place was Wanamaker's department store in New York City, and I was the boy to whom it happened. Last night I read something in the paper that brought it all back, an item about Wanamaker's closing its New York branch. A curious sadness overtook me. All these years, a part of myself, a young and dauntless self, has resided within those granite walls. I go to my bookshelves. Yes, there it is. The yellowed copy of Leaves of Grass that I took from Wanamaker's nearly 60 years ago. The book falls open at the familiar place.
Give me the splendid silent sun with all his beams full dazzling.
Give me the splendid silent sun. I'm an old man now, and the Wanamaker's I knew has vanished. But the words spark the old flame. I'm a boy again with a boy's aching grasp after the indefinable. I'm 16. I work 12 hours a day in a sweatshop. I glue red, white, and blue cotton flags onto wooden sticks. There are no windows in the factory. Everywhere is this sickening, all-pervading odor of fish glue. 150 flags an hour. 12 times 150. 1,800 flags. So I measure off my days.
Schweinehund! What do you call yourself doing?
Let go my ear. The whistle blew. I'm getting ready to go home.
How many times do I tell you? In this factory we don't go by no whistle, we go by my watch. Back to work, all of you! Schweinehund, Lausbub, verfluchter Hund!
Like the other immigrants pouring into America in those years, we had come to the new world to escape the sorrows of the old. So far, I had seen no essential difference. If the old world had had its oppressors, so did the new in the shape of Mr. Myers, my boss. What was democracy to me? A red, white, and blue flag on a wooden stick. Walt Whitman was to enlighten me. But without Zelig, there would have been no Walt Whitman.
Hello. Hello. I'm Zelig. I'm Mars. Good. You look like an intelligent sort. Let's talk. You're new. You don't know old Myers. If he catches anybody talking... Everything in life is a risk. Why do you work in this grubby place anyway? I've gotten into a bad habit. Eating. Why do you? With me, it's merely a means to an end. By day, I am a sticker boy. By night, I pursue my real goal. What is that? I'm a theological student. No, you don't say. Don't let it oppress you. Well, I'm surprised, that's all. My mother's uncle was a rabbi. He did nothing but study and pray all day long. Back in Russia, it was. Oh, this is America. I must say I can't see anything so wonderful about America. But getting back to my uncle, he was a very holy man. I've no doubt. I gather you think that holiness is inconsistent with a sweatshop. Well, you stay here a while. For one thing, it smells. You're wrong. It stinks. But that's immaterial. Why should I wish to see God better than this day? Huh? I see something of God each hour of the 24 and each moment then. In the faces of men and women I see God, and in my own face in the glass. I find letters from God dropped in the street, and every one is signed by God's name. And I leave them where they are, for I know that wheresoever I go, others will punctually come forever and ever. Say that again and say it slow. I never heard anybody talk like that before. You idiot! That's not me talking. It's Walt Whitman. Well, who's he? Do you mean to tell me you've never heard of Walt Whitman?
Schweinehund! What do you think you are doing?
Who is he? Quiet, here comes old Myers. I don't care about Myers. Who is Walt Whitman? I have said that the soul is not more than the body. And I have said that the body is not more than the soul. And nothing, not God, is greater to one than oneself is. And whoever walks a furlong without sympathy walks to his own funeral dressed in a shroud. And I or you, pocketless of a dime, may purchase the pick of the earth.
I was 16, a sticker boy in a smelly sweatshop, an immigrant, poor, despised, inarticulate, a nameless face in the crowd. But Walt Whitman gave me an identity.
And there is no trade or employment, but the young man following it may become a hero. And there is no object so soft, but it makes a hub for the wheeled universe. And I say to any man or woman, let your soul stand cool and composed before 1,000,000 universes.
In the world I lived in, one did not own books. My friend Zelig had borrowed a copy of Leaves of Grass from the public library and painstakingly copied out his favorites. I would do likewise.
I'm sorry, I can't let you take this book.
I can't take it. Why? Why can't I?
Walt Whitman isn't considered suitable for children.
Well, I'm not a child. I'm 16.
16? You don't look it.
But I am. I'll bring my mother. She'll tell you.
I'm sorry. You'll be much better off not reading this kind of thing. Now or ever. It'll only unsettle you. What about a nice boy's book? Something like Tom Brown's School Days?
A child said, "What is grass?" fetching it to me with full hands. How could I answer the child? I do not know what it is any more than he. I guess it must be the flag of my disposition, out of hopeful green stuff woven. Or I guess it is the handkerchief of the Lord, a scented gift and remembrance designedly dropped, bearing the owner's name somewhere in the corners, that we may see and remark and say, who? Night after night now I stay in our tenement kitchen, making my copy of Leaves of Grass from Zelig's copy.
Are you still up? You better come to bed now, Morris.
In a little while, Mama.
The fire burned out.
I know it.
You'll freeze to death.
No, I won't. Give me the splendid silent sun. Give me the splendid silent sun. With all his beams full dazzling.
Give me the splendid silent sun. I was intoxicated, afire with my own power. I knew that all was written to me, and I must get what the writing meant. I knew I was deathless. My orbit could not be swept by a carpenter's compass. I knew the Spirit of God was the brother of my own, and that all the men ever born were also my brothers, and the women my sisters and lovers. The sweatshop lost its stench. The threat of old Myers, my boss, diminished. I took the poems to work with me and kept them hidden under a pile of flags, snatching secret glances at them when old Myers wasn't looking. It was tempting fate.
Schweinehund! What do you think you are doing?
Why, nothing, Herr Myers.
That's right, nothing. Here, I got a big order, 5,000 flags for the Grover Cleveland parade, and you sit doing nothing? I'll teach you.
Don't you hit me. Put that ruler down. It's got a brass edge. Stop it. Stop it. Let me alone. Do you want to kill him?
That'll teach you who is the boss. Now back to work. All of you. Schweinehund, Lausbuck.
What does he think this is? The old country? Tomorrow I will go with you and repay this Cossack with the interest.
No, you won't, Mama.
Yeah.
I'm not a baby. I can take care of old Myers myself. Can't I, Zelig? Take my advice. He's got his eye on you now. Leave Walt Whitman at home. I will not.
That's right. Don't cut out to him.
He caught me unaware. Tomorrow I'll be ready for him. If he comes near me, I shall pick up whatever I can find and knock him cold.
What do you say to that, Zelig?
Could I have another cup of tea, Mrs. Stern? You're
Okay.
evading. No! You want an easy answer. Well, there isn't one. Nothing is black or white, yes or no. Look, suppose you do knock Herr Myers cold. He comes to or he doesn't. If he doesn't come to, you are arrested. If he does come to, he fires you. Let him fire me.
Yes, let him.
$6 a week is not to be sneezed at.
Oh, you are talking from your stomach. What about justice?
Very well. We will consider the case from its moral philosophic point of view. Consider the history of mankind.
I don't care about mankind. What about my son, Morris?
Give me an instance where violence hasn't begotten more violence. Do you expect by knocking Herr Myers cold to purge the evil out of his soul?
You talk very smart, Zelig. Now, you answer me this. Did Moses or didn't he strike the Egyptian overseer?
He did indeed. Then why do you say I shouldn't hit old Myers? I don't say you shouldn't. I'm merely trying to point out the moral consequences of an act of violence. You're being inconsistent. Morality is always inconsistent with an immoral world. Hit Herr Myers if you must, Morris. But remember, you will not have won the argument. Justice will not prevail. No. The only enemy we can hope to persuade, to our point of view, is a live enemy. Now, may I have my tea, Mrs. Stern? I believe a leaf of grass is no less than the journey work of the stars, and the pismire is equally perfect in a grain of sand and the egg of a wren, and the running blackberry would adorn the pollers of heaven, and the narrowest hinge in my hand puts to scorn all machinery, and the cow, crunching with depressed head, surpasses any statue, and a mouse is miracle enough to stagger sextillions of infidels. I think you'd better put your poems away. Old Myers is on a rampage this morning. I'm ready for him.
How many times do I have to tell you I need 5,000 flags for the Grover Cleveland parade? Get busy! Stop sitting on your hands! Work! Schweinehund! What do you think you are doing?
Working, Herr Myers.
Then what are these papers you got here?
Don't you touch my poems. Put them down.
Trash! I'll teach you to read poetry in my shop.
Give me back my poems.
Never! Into the fire they go, like this!
You dog. You dirty, low-down dog. I'll pay you back for this.
I'll show you who is the boss in this factory. I am going to give you such a beating.
Oh, no, you're not. Never again. I'm warning you, don't come near me. Mars, put down that paperweight.
Do you think I'm afraid of you? You louse poop!
Watch out, Herr Myers. Stand back. Get some water. Zelig, is he breathing? No, thanks to you. And I hope you're satisfied. I didn't know he would bleed so much. Better clear out of here fast, my friend. Zelig, he's not going to die, is he?
Morris, stop pacing up and down. Sit down. Go to bed. Read a book. Do anything.
Suppose he dies, Mama.
You can say self-defense. He was coming at you with that ruler.
I never thought he would bleed so much.
Go into the other room.
It might be the police.
I'll face them.
Do as I tell you. I'm coming. Zelig. Oh,
Good evening, Mrs. Stern.
what do you mean by scaring me out of my way? Morris, come out. It's Zelig.
Zelig. Is he dead? Fortunately for both of you, no. 5 minutes after you left, he began to come to. He was up on his feet in another 5 minutes. Oh, thank God. He refused a doctor, so we bandaged his head with the stars and stripes. And by mid-afternoon, he felt strong enough to give one of the sticker boys a beating. So I didn't teach him a lesson. Did you think you would?
Anyway, Morris had his satisfaction.
But I'm out of a job.
All that howling New York winter, I pounded the pavements looking for work. A nameless face in the crowd. My beloved poems were gone, and with them, my identity. Late one afternoon, more to get out of the cold than anything else, I stepped into Wanamaker's store. Blind instinct led me to the book counter.
Did you wish to purchase a book?
No, thanks. I'm just looking.
Oh.
Wait a minute, miss.
Yes?
Do you... I wonder if you have a copy of Leaves of Grass.
Leaves of Grass? Yes, we have it.
Could I see it?
I suppose so. It's right here under the counter. I'll get it for you. Here it is. But be careful, it's very expensive.
How much does it cost?
$3.75.
$3.75.
Do be careful with it. Yes, madam, what can I do for you?
Give me the splendid silent sun. Tears came into my eyes at the lines. Why should I be denied everything? Why not just take it and walk out?
Pardon me. Are you finished with the book? This lady would like to buy it.
I was saved, but salvation produced no ecstasy. With sinking heart, I watched the book being wrapped, watched the lady depart. I will never know what made me follow her. At the haberdashery counter, she stopped, selected a half-dozen ties, paid for them with a crackling $10 bill, paid for them and departed, leaving the book on the counter.
Lady, you left something.
In a daze, I watched her disappear through the big front doors to be swallowed up in the snow outside. I turned back. There it was, my book, discreetly wrapped, waiting for me to pick it up. Surely God must intend for me to have it. The clerk was busy down the counter. I snatched it up, hid it under my coat, and made for the door.
Morris, stop!
Haven't you got a conscience? Mama, Zelig, listen to me. Stealing from a store is not like stealing from a person. A store has no heart. A store can't suffer. Besides, a store is insured.
Shoddy excuses. Can't you think of any better ones?
Of course I can. The book is rightfully mine, Zelig.
Why?
Because I appreciate it. That woman, she's fat, indolent, stupid. What is Walt Whitman to her? He wrote it for me.
Such talk. Rationalizations. The ends never justify the means. You know that.
You're narrow-minded. A prig.
Be quiet. Listen to him. He warned you about Herr Myers. He almost committed murder. And here you go again.
Stealing is not murder.
Thou shalt not steal. It's one of the commandments.
Oh, keep quiet, both of you. I'll take it back. Now are you satisfied? Miss, this book.
Yes, what about it? Why, that's the copy of Leaves of Grass I sold not 15 minutes ago. Where'd you find it?
I found it.
Found it? He did nothing of the sort. He took it from the haberdashery counter. I've been hunting for him up and down. Now, you come with me.
Imagine a young boy like that stealing a book.
I didn't steal it. I was bringing it back.
A likely story. Come along now.
Where are you taking me?
Upstairs, the manager's office. He'll make short shrift of you.
So this is what happened. You were the victim of a sudden, irresistible impulse, but in the end, your better nature prevailed. You were returning the book when apprehended by the vigilant Mr. Casey. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Before quitting you, I'm going to put you to a test.
Yes, sir.
If you are the ardent admirer of Walt Whitman that you claim to be, then surely you must have committed some of his poems to memory.
Oh, I have.
Then give me a stanza or two.
I guess this is my favorite right now. It's called Give Me the Splendid Silent Sun. Give me the splendid silent sun, with all his beams full dazzling.
Give me juicy autumnal fruit, ripe and red from the orchard.
Give me a field where the unmowed grass grows. Give me an arbor. Give me the trellised grape.
That's enough. The defense may rest. I think you've acquitted yourself.
You mean I can go?
One moment. The book. I'd like to write something in it. Then you may take it with you.
Me? Take it? But the lady who bought it.
The store will see that she gets another copy. I'd like this one to be yours.
It happened almost 60 years ago. I'm an old man now, and Wanamaker's New York store is no more. I go to my bookshelves. There it is. The yellowed copies of Leaves of Grass with the remembered inscription.
I cannot give you the splendid silent sun you so ardently desire, but perhaps you will accept this gift from one admirer of Walt Whitman to another.
Give me the splendid silent sun. The words can still spark the old flame. I'm a boy again with a boy's aching grasp after the unreachable. I'm a boy walking home from Wanamaker's in the snow. A boy walking home under halos of swirling city lights.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take pleasure in presenting Mr. Irving M. Engel of New York City, prominent civic leader and president of the American Jewish Committee. Mr. Engel.
Listening to this amusing and touching story of an immigrant boy and his love for the poetry of Walt Whitman, I thought of the countless newcomers who have become better acquainted with America through our literature, through the words of the great thinkers who have so eloquently depicted our dreams and aspirations. Among those who have sung the vision that is America, Whitman was perhaps the most inspired. Just 100 years ago, his Leaves of Grass was first published. There, with passionate eloquence, the poet set forth his love for this land and its people. For to Walt Whitman, America was people, all kinds of people, living, working, building together. And today, as free men brace themselves to resist the menace of communism with its utter contempt for human rights, Americans are reaffirming their belief in the values that Walt Whitman upheld above all, the dignity and worth of the individual. The sum of all reverence I add up in you, whoever you are, he said. The president is there in the White House for you. It is not you who are here for him. The secretaries act in their bureaus for you, not you for them. The Congress convenes every 12th month for you. Laws, courts, the forming of states, the charters of cities, the going and coming of commerce and mails are all for you. Today, we are moving ever closer to Whitman's dream of true democracy. Step by step, we are overcoming racial and religious discrimination. We can see this dramatic progress on all sides. In the armed forces, for example, where the color bar is breaking down. In our nation's capital, where segregation in public facilities is ending. And in our public schools, where the historic Supreme Court decision will unite all America's children instead of keeping them apart. Such great advances would have thrilled and delighted Walt Whitman, for to him the brotherhood of man was a very personal thing. He said, "Whoever degrades another degrades me, and whatever is done or said returns at last to me. I will accept nothing which all cannot have their counterpart of on the same terms. Those words are from Walt Whitman's Song of Myself. May we soon see the day when they become the creed of all men everywhere.
Thank you, Mr. Engel. Our Eternal Light drama today, Walt Whitman and I, was written by Virginia Mazer and was presented in commemoration of the 100th anniversary of the publication of Leaves of Grass. Today's program was based on a story by Maurice Stern in the New Yorker magazine. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Norman Rose, Jack Orison, Edwin Bruce, David Anderson, Mary Lou Forster, Nina Hansen, Theo Getz. Your narrator was Edwin Jerome. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, A Light Against the Dark, was written by Marion Voigt.
This is the story of a great light and a little light, both lights lit by man. When the great light flashed for the first time, the lives of those who lived were different forever after. The little light had no such sudden flare. It grew slowly and blinded none, and it would take many, many such lights to equal the glow of the great one. But it, too, changed lives. The day of the great light, all the world was at war. But when war has been going on quite a while, people learn to carry on their lives in spite of it. Mothers prepare breakfast, send husbands off to work, get children ready for school.
There, the all clear. Now may I go to school, Mother?
The all clear and no raid after all.
No raid. The alert was just for the weather plane. Please, Mother, may I go now? If I don't go soon, I'll be late.
A raid is coming. A terrible raid, I feel it. Mrs. Matsuo says so, too. We've been spared too long.
Mother, this week I'm monitor for my class. If I'm late, one of the other girls will go with the others for the chalk and erasers in the storeroom.
Never mind. The all clear has sounded. I can't keep you always at home. Go, child.
Thank you, Mother. Goodbye.
But never mind the chalk and erasers if the warning sounds again, Michiko. Just hurry to the nearest shelter.
But this was something mothers had been saying so long now. The words cast no shadow on the day. The streets were bright and busy this sunshiny morning, and at school the girls laughed and chattered as they always did.
Machiko! Oh, Machiko, could you work the third problem? The third one? Oh, that was easy, Ashido. Shall I come show you?
Not now, Machiko. It's time to get the supplies from the storeroom. Come along.
Later, Ashido. I'll show you later. Here I am, Toyoko.
Hurry now. All the other monitors are already down there.
Did you get all your lessons, Toyoko?
Not all. There were so many warnings last night, and Mother always gets so frightened by a warning.
Oh, I know. Mine, too. She's sure a terrible raid is coming, but it never does.
Maybe it never will. Maybe we're lucky here in Hiroshima.
Maybe so. Maybe. Toyoko, that light! Toyoko!
A great light, flashing for an instant, and then the end of the world. Everything splitting, exploding, collapsing in darkness, in terror, blind, dark terror.
Mission accomplished. One bomb of the new type dropped on Hiroshima at 8:15 a.m. Explosion satisfactory, flash followed by smoke clouds and concussion.
A great light. And then, after the crashing tumult of sound, silence. The silence of utter finality. Only here and there in the incredible waste, something stirs, something whimpers, something lives.
Toyoko! Toyoko! Tasukiti! Help! Help! Toyoko! Where are you? Where? Oh!
Machiko, help! My legs!
Toyoko, I'll try to pull you out. Here.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh!
Forgive me, Toyoko.
It's all right. Try again now. Machiko!
Oh, Toyoko, my arm. It hurts so. And my face burned somehow. I want my mother.
Machiko, just help me now. And we'll find someone. The teachers. They'll fix your arm and everything. Just help me get out from under all this.
They'll help us get home, Toyoko.
Of course. Pull again, Chico. I won't scream this time.
Slowly, so slowly, one wounded child helping the other, they stumble and crawl through the wreckage that was the school cellar, till they reach a spot where they can see about them as they lift their heads.
Such a funny light. Chico, look!
Everything smashed. All the houses, the trees, everything. Toyoko, where's my house? It should be right over there. But it isn't. It isn't. My house is gone, too.
Shh. We'll find someone.
Toyoko, all those people lying in the street. Are they... Toyoko, where's my mother?
Shh. We'll find somebody to help us. We'll find somebody.
Where? Toyoko, where?
One great light, one great explosion, and in the darkness that follows, the whole stunned world cries out its horrified questions. Where? What happened? How? Half a world away, the facts flood forth now. All the facts so carefully guarded for so long.
The bomb which was dropped on Hiroshima is an entirely new type, an atomic bomb, which harnesses the basic power of the universe, energy.
Hundreds of scientists pooled their knowledge. Refugees from Germany, scientists from Denmark, Italy, England, as well as our own. Billions of dollars have gone into laboratory and production plants to create this bomb. Thousands of workers employed.
Half a world away, the facts poured forth. Energy, locked in the atom since the beginning of time, has been unlocked by the energy of man. And it means...
the start of a new era, the atomic era.
The end of the war. It can only be a matter of days now. No nation can stand long under the sort of destruction which fell on Hiroshima. Half the city leveled, half its population killed.
Yes, in Hiroshima, city of 245,000, 100,000 lie dead, and another 100,000 are injured. And now as the smoky dust settles, the fires begin, sweeping the city from end to end. And after the fires, the rain. Under a twisted piece of iron, 2 wounded children huddle, 2 little maids from school.
Machiko, don't!
My face is burning so.
No, mine too. I can't understand. We got away from the fire. We crawled away as soon as it started near the school.
Toyoko, where is my mother? Where is she?
Where's mine? My father and brothers.
We must go look some more. We must.
Machiko, no. Lie back. We can't. You can't. We just have to wait.
But what if nobody ever comes? Help! Help!
Look! Over there near the road.
The girl crawling. Toyoko! It's Hideko! Only her face. Her face. Wait, Hideko! Wait! I'll come help you. It's all right, Hideko. I'm coming.
So now there are 3 wounded children under the canopy of twisted iron. 3 little maids from school, spared death because they were sheltered in the cellar when the bomb burst. There are others, spared the same way, still lying under the wreckage, or working their way painfully in other directions toward the hope of help. 15, 20, 25 little maids from school, bodies broken and burned, families dead, homes gone, and most of those who could have helped, dead or injured themselves. Help? It was a long time coming. Half a world away, the news is good.
The war is over. Japan surrenders.
Yes, the bomb had brought an end at last to 4 years of death, and the Allied nations rejoiced. There were other voices, too.
We must do everything in our power to see that this new force is used for peaceful and productive purposes in the future. Never again must it be used as a weapon of destruction.
And even as statesmen formed committee and commission for study, reconstruction and control, men and women of goodwill banded together to do what they could as individuals to heal the wounds of Hiroshima.
Hundreds of children were orphaned by the blast. And so a plan was devised whereby American men and women could assume responsibility for the support and education of these children under a system of moral adoption.
The Saturday Review, through its editor, initiated this program, which was operated by the Hiroshima Peace Center Associates. 400 Americans ultimately joined with this plan, giving the hope of a brighter future to as many little boys and girls in far-off Hiroshima.
But the little girls from school, not being orphans, are not among this number. Scattered at first, finding help and shelter where they can, it is only gradually they all come together again, under the protection of an American-educated Japanese minister, himself a survivor of the blast, the Reverend Mr. Kiyoshi Tanimoto. His church becomes their haven, and it is there that various Americans visiting Hiroshima hear of their particular plight. Saturday Review editor Norman Cousins is on his 4th visit to Hiroshima, accompanied this time by Mrs. Cousins, when the first glimmer of a new light begins to shine for them.
You ask about the maidens, Mr. Cousins. I think I can truthfully say there is progress.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Tanimoto.
The maidens. Oh, you mean the little girls who were trapped in that school?
That's right, Mrs. Cousins. Somehow we have all come to speak of them as the maidens, but they are no longer little girls, you know. Time has passed and they are almost young ladies. Young ladies of an age when when most girls are marrying.
Oh, the way you say that, Mr. Tanimoto.
Well, this is one thing that will never be possible for them, I fear. They were all so disfigured by the burns.
Oh, no.
For a long time, they dreaded to walk on the streets in public. They wanted only to hide. But this is all better now. They are gaining in confidence. They even go to the movies now, and gradually, I find jobs they can handle.
That should help.
It does. It is the best of all for them to feel they are self-supporting. Just today... Excuse me. Toyoko, is that you?
Yes, it is I, Mr. Tanimoto. Did you wish something?
Oh, is anything wrong, child? I thought you were working today at the new job.
She said I was too slow with my stitching. Too slow.
Too slow. But she told me, she promised me it would not matter.
I guess I was slower than you thought. My hands... I am sorry, Mr. Tanimoto. So sorry.
But, Toyoko... I am sorry, too. I said there was progress. But it is so little, really, so very little.
She said her hands... Were they burned, Mr. Tanimoto?
Yes, badly burned. But one of the most terrible things about those burns, Mrs. Cousins, is the contractions that come later, tightening the skin so that the muscles have trouble in functioning.
But there must be something that can be done. There must be. There's surgery for that kind of thing, isn't there? Plastic surgery, corrective surgery?
Well, of course there is. Has any been tried at all?
A few maidens were given some treatment by some of our doctors here, and it helped. It helped a great deal.
A few. Then why not all, Mr. Tanimoto? Is it money?
Money, of course, but that's not all. Our doctors are overburdened already. They have some of the latest techniques, but not all.
But there are doctors back home who have all the techniques that will help them, aren't there, Norman? And there's plastic surgery now, and that would help with the facial scars, too.
And Mr. Tanimoto, my wife is right. There are many surgeons in the United States who could surely help these girls. What I'm wondering now is if there aren't also foundations which might be, well, willing to underwrite a project to make that help available. It'd be a big project, but still...
Mr. Cousins, it sounds almost as if you were suggesting something that has been my greatest dream so long now.
Taking the maidens to the United States for the kind of surgery that would really give them a chance at a normal life? Yes, why not, Norman? Why not?
Well, it isn't a simple project. It couldn't be. And I wouldn't want to raise any hopes until we could be sure, but perhaps you and your people wouldn't object to any efforts we might make to see if it were possible, Mr. Tanimoto.
Object? Mr. Cousins, I cannot tell you what it would mean to these girls.
Oh, they will do it. We'll do
Well,
it.
not so fast, Ellen. It'd be cruel to promise till we know what the difficulties are. But we'll try, Mr. Tanimoto. And please don't say anything about it to the girls until you hear from us.
And so it is the word of the Hiroshima maidens travels half a world away. Travels to New York City, where Mr. Cousins and his wife find sympathy in many hearts for the tragic situation of the girls. But finding the way to actually bring them all to America isn't so simple.
The answer is no again.
Oh, no, it can't be. It'd be a perfect project for that foundation.
The directors don't think so. There's nothing in their charter that provides for a project like this.
Oh, what's the matter with their imagination? What's the point of foundations having all this money if they turn their backs on something as important as this? Oh, this is the worst yet.
Worse than the foundation that turned us down on the off chance that one of the girls might not respond to treatment? Worse than the people who argued that if we can't help all the victims of the atom bomb, we shouldn't help any? All I know is I'm beginning to wonder if there is a way. Anywhere.
Just keep talking to people, Norman. Keep talking.
And then finally, among the people Mr. Cousins spoke to, was his friend and physician, Dr. William Hitzig, once a poor boy on New York's Lower East Side, now a successful doctor, associated with a great hospital in New York called Mount Sinai. Dr. Hitzig had more than sympathy to offer.
I know just the surgeon for the job, Norman.
Yes?
Barsky, Arthur J. Barsky. He worked in reconstructive surgery during the war, and He's one of the best plastic surgeons in the country now. He's a fine staff under him.
He sounds fine, Bill. But how could we hope for the services of someone like that?
He's associated with Mount Sinai. I'll talk to him. And what's more, I'll venture a prediction. He'll be for this thing as strongly as I am once he hears the story.
You really think so, Bill? I keep remembering any kind of surgery that will help the girls is bound to require a series of operations that'll last over the course of a year, perhaps.
And if I know Barsky, that won't stop him.
But then how about bed and care in the hospital during all that time?
Let's talk to the Board of Trustees of Mount Sinai. Talk to Dr. Steinberg. He's the director.
You think Mount Sinai itself might furnish the bed and care?
We can ask. Now, even so, it wouldn't solve all the problems. The girl wouldn't be in the hospital all the time, you know, all of them. Now, there would have to be periods of healing and recuperation between operations.
Requiring outside homes for them, and board and room.
That's right. And then, what have you worked out in the way of transportation for the girls from Japan here to New York and back again?
We're still working on that. One of our moral adoption parents, Janet Tobit, is trying to enlist Japanese help.
Well, let's hope for the best on that. Meanwhile, if Barsky and Mount Sinai are with us, we'll all be set to get the girls on their way.
Bill, I've got a hunch we can carry this thing out. But let me put something to you. Why are you willing to plunge yourself into what may be weeks and months of talk and persuasion and effort?
Well, why yourself? Why have you been working on this ever since you got back from Hiroshima the last time?
All right, Bill. You win. I promise not to ask you if you don't ask me. I guess we both know why we're doing this. No point in discussing the bomb and the decision to drop it or whether we should or shouldn't feel guilty. There are 25 human beings who need the kind of help we're in a position to give, and that's that.
Yes, I see what you mean. And I guess that says it for me, too. Took a lot of people working together to create that bomb that did all the damage. And I like to think people can work together in peacetime, too, and do the impossible. Now, all kinds of people joining together to work for reconstruction instead of destruction. And I think they will, too, Norman.
Bed care at the hospital while under surgery.
Mount Sinai Hospital agrees to furnish all hospital facilities and bed care to the maidens free of charge for the duration of their requirements.
The surgery itself.
Dr. Arthur J. Barsky will serve as chief surgeon, assisted by members of his staff.
The transportation.
The transportation problem is, presenting difficulties.
Oh, no, Norman, no. There must be a way. We can't let the whole project be halted on that.
Well, I've spoken to everyone I know here. I've written to everyone I can think of in Japan. There's just one more hope. Janet Tobit, she's been the head of the Girl Scout Association over there. She's been in touch with some prominent Japanese trying to enlist their help.
Janet Tobit is in touch with George Togasaki, president of the Nippon Times, the English newspaper in Tokyo. He may have a suggestion.
Is there any news yet? Anything new, Norman?
Yes, at last. Danamoto writes he's spoken to General Hill in charge of the Air Force there.
And?
The United States Air Force offers to fly the maidens from Hiroshima and back again through its military air transport service. They'll make every arrangement to see that it's easy and comfortable for the girls.
The little light grows stronger and stronger as one person after another joins his energy to the project. Dr. Barsky and Dr. Hitzig fly to Japan to examine the girls and prepare them for the trip to America.
And now, homes for all of them while they're not in the hospital, thanks to the New York Friends Center. The Quakers are eager to do their part, and they've arranged for the maidens to be boarded throughout the year in a number of Quaker and non-Quaker homes around New York.
10 years ago, a great light flashed, a light that changed the face of the world and wrought untold destruction.
Hundreds of scientists pooled their knowledge to create the atom bomb. Refugees from Germany, Danish, Italian, English, and American scientists worked night and day.
Today, men and women from as many different races and creeds pool their efforts. Americans with a dozen national backgrounds all work together on a mission of healing. It is being brought to a climax in Mount Sinai Hospital, a member of the Federation of Jewish Philanthropies of New York. May 9th, 1955. A military air transport service plane lands at Mitchell Field on Long Island. 25 Hiroshima maidens walk down the ramp. toward a new light, a light also lit by the energies of man.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Judge A. David Benjamin, Justice of the Supreme Court of New York. Judge Benjamin.
Today's story dramatizes a terrible ideological confusion of our era. The destruction of Hiroshima was a fateful instance of the horror of strife and conflict, resulting from greed, hate, and willfulness. The victims, as usual, were the innocent. 250,000 men, women, and children, citizens of this once lovely city in Japan. All over the world, hot and cold conflicts of this character are still raging, with a constant threat of even more devastating destruction, since scientists have brought into being weapons of ever-increasing and more frightening potency. In this poisonous atmosphere, however, there still contend for survival forces of tenderness, love, and understanding, which ultimately reached out to rehabilitate the shattered lives of these 25 unfortunate children of Japan. This love finds its inspiration in the precepts of the religious philosophy, common to Jew and Christian alike, best defined by one great word: civilization. In accepting moral responsibility to aid the stricken victims, a great Jewish hospital in the city of New York, the Christian Order of the Society of Friends, and the government of the United States itself put into practice those ethical values of brotherly love taught in churches, temples, and synagogues throughout the civilized world. The only real hope for the achievement and a just and sane society lies in the common acceptance of these basic spiritual concepts as actual living values and living standards. A world which will accept the fatherhood of God and the brotherhood of man as a way of life will find no place for violence, hate, and destruction. So let the day speedily come when men resident in all the four corners of this earth will extend to their brethren everywhere the calm, warm embrace of the ancient greeting of our people: Shalom, peace on earth to all mankind.
Thank you, Judge Benjamin. Our Eternal Light drama today, Light Against the Dark, was written by Marion Voigt. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Pamela Fitzmaurice, Marion Carr, Ellen Spencer, Denise Alexander, Ed Peck, Ralph Camargo, Roger DeKoven, Nelson Olmsted, Helene Dumas, and Raymond Edward Johnson. The narrator was Norman Rose. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Einstein, was written by Joseph Mendel.
In a world torn by war, twisted by lies and hate and suffering, there was a man who walked serenely all the years of his life.
I live in that solitude which is painful in youth, but delicious in the years of maturity. It is enough for me to contemplate the mystery of life, perpetuating itself through all eternity, to reflect upon the marvelous structure of the universe, to pause in wonder and stand wrapped in awe.
Without bitterness, with compassion and a hint of amused understanding, he saw humanity and looked upon the stars and went his way shaping the universe in his head.
To know that what is impenetrable to us really exists, manifesting itself as the highest wisdom and the most radiant beauty. This fills me with a humble admiration of the superior spirit who reveals himself in the slight details we are able to perceive with our frail and feeble minds. This forms my idea of God.
All the days of his life he sought understanding. When he was old with wisdom and tired, he paused again to wonder. His name was Albert Einstein.
The most incomprehensible thing about the universe is that it is comprehensible.
Once it happened, as it often did, that a man came to him and said,
Dr. Einstein, is it possible for an ordinary person to understand your theory of relativity?
Well, with study and some effort, it is possible.
Well, perhaps you'd be good enough to explain it to me.
It is possible, I said, but not essential to happiness.
Well, still, I would like to understand.
You really want to know?
I would like very much to hear your explanation, in a few simple sentences.
I see. Well, if you will permit me, I will tell you a little story.
And Einstein told of two men who were walking in the country on a hot summer day. One turned to his companion, who was blind, and said,
I could do with a drink of milk.
Milk? Drink, I know. But what is milk?
Milk is a white liquid.
Liquid, I know. But my eyes. What is white?
The color of a swan's feathers.
Feathers, I know. But what is a swan?
A swan is a bird with a crooked neck.
Neck, I know. What is crooked?
I'll show you. Hold your arm out. There. Now that is straight. Now I bend your arm at the elbow, like this. That is crooked.
Ah, I see. Now I know what you mean by milk.
With eyes that cannot see as deep or as far, we may nevertheless seek to distinguish the crooked from the straight. Failing to grasp the universe, we may seek to comprehend a man's life. It is not given to all men to comprehend, nor does understanding come all at once to any man. There was a time when Einstein did not speak in quotations, a time in 1905 when he was 26 years old and worked as an examiner in the Swiss Patent Office, congenial work under a tolerant director.
What's this, Einstein? What's this?
Oh, you are waving it about so, Herr Director. Oh, yes, the current issue of Annalen der Physik.
Exactly, and what do I find in this Annalen der Physik? 3 articles by a certain Albert Einstein. 3?
I didn't think they would print them all.
Congratulations, Einstein. Only, you mustn't think that you fooled me. That is not entirely...
I assure you, Herr Director.
How you sat scribbling at your desk, how often I had to call you twice before you heard me. We know what you were doing, don't we?
I have always done the work I was assigned.
Of course you have. I'm not complaining. Quite the contrary. I will regret your leaving.
I have no intention of leaving.
Oh, now. It does not become a contributor to Annalen der Physik, that is to say, a scientist, to work as a clerk in the patent office.
But I find the work pleasant and the pay is enough for what I need.
That is beside the point. Einstein, you must become a Herr Doctor Professor in some university.
Why?
Why? Because... What a question.
Will it help me to do the work I want to do? I don't see how. All I need is a paper and a pencil. Why should I be a professor?
Now listen to me. A man who has written such brilliant articles... They are brilliant, aren't they?
You have read them, Herr Director.
I'm no expert. I will tell you frankly, I am of 2 minds. Either what you have written is sheer nonsense, or else, my dear Einstein, you are a genius.
The year 1905. 3 articles in 1 issue of a journal of physics. One on the photoelectric effect developing the quantum theory of the atom, another on the movement of molecules, and the third, the theory of relativity. In the next issue of the same journal, there was another article by Einstein, a very short one, showing that matter and energy are interrelated, and stating a simple formula. E equals mc squared. There were scientists who proclaimed with a great deal of heat that Einstein wrote sheer nonsense. But there were more who saw in his views a startling new understanding of the universe, from the infinitesimal atom to the infinity of the stars. He was beginning to be noticed.
We want you at the University of Zurich, Herr Einstein.
You are very kind, Herr Professor.
Kindness has nothing to do with it. Now, you understand that no one can be appointed professor unless he has first been a Privatdozent, a lecturer.
Yes, I know. I'm giving a course of lectures now.
Indeed. Herr Einstein, I was present at the one you gave yesterday.
Were you?
Didn't you see me?
No. I must have been thinking of something else.
Obviously. It was nevertheless remarkable that you should not see me, considering that I counted no more than 5 students in attendance.
Well, my lectures are not very popular.
Einstein, your lectures are not well prepared.
I suppose not. My work is in such a state now. I have so little time.
Oh, work. It's foolish to jeopardize your future because of your duties at the patent office.
Oh, I didn't mean that, Herr Professor, but there are so many new ideas, discoveries, every hour, every minute, when I sit at my desk, when I walk, Herr Professor, even when I lecture.
That is precisely the trouble. A lecturer is not required to have new ideas or make discoveries.
I was afraid I would not make a good privatdozent.
Believe me, I tell you this for your own good. Your whole academic career may well depend on this lecturing that you treat so lightly.
It's too bad.
Einstein, you're a man of unusual talent. It should not be difficult for you to understand that this is how one goes about becoming a professor.
I do understand.
I'm happy to hear it.
Only you must realize that I do not insist on being a professor.
Nevertheless, they insisted, and he became a professor at Zurich, then at Prague, and finally in Berlin, but in his own way, with a casual air toward things the world considered important. Einstein's words reached only a few at first, and then none at all. His quiet voice was lost in the eruption of the First World War, when the shouts of battle were matched by the cries of horror and indignation at Germany's invasion of neutral Belgium, at the new concept of treaties as scraps of paper. Was this the same Germany, Western Europe asked, that produced Goethe and Bach and Beethoven?
It is the same. You will not succeed in dividing us on the home front.
Solitary and aloof, Einstein continued his work in Berlin, but the world's anger followed him into his study.
You have an obligation to take a stand, Professor Einstein.
My dear Herr Doctor, I am always on the side of the angels.
Then you will sign our manifesto.
Well, the difficulty is to know where they stand.
I'm not here to hold an amusing conversation with you. And Professor Einstein, 92 of your colleagues, intellectuals, leaders in the arts and in science, have issued a statement to the world saying there is only one Germany. German culture and German militarism are identical. You will sign right here.
How many did you say?
With you, 93.
I am afraid you will have to be content with 92.
Germany's fighting for her existence. You have a patriotic duty to join in our manifesto.
Patriotism is a matter of definition, Herr Doctor. If you will excuse me, I'm rather busy. Herr Doctor,
Your position does not surprise me in the least, Professor Einstein.
Why should it? I have made no secret of my opinion.
It is what one would expect of your kind.
Oh, that's a curious expression. My kind? You mean intellectual science?
You know what I mean.
Or perhaps you are referring to the fact that I'm a pacifist.
That too does not surprise me.
Even when I was a child, Herr Doctor, I had a great dislike for playing soldier. My colleagues, as you call them, find no distinction between their culture and militarism.
Not your colleagues any longer.
I will tell you what I think of militarism.
And I do not care to hear.
Nevertheless, you will listen. The man who enjoys marching in line to the sound of drums falls below my contempt. He received his brain by mistake. The spinal cord would have been amply sufficient. This heroism at command, this senseless violence, this bombast of patriotism, oh, how I despise them.
You make your philosophy very clear.
My pacifism is an instinct feeling, a feeling that the murder of men is horrible and evil. You see, it's not a philosophy at all.
At such a time to talk as you do comes close to treason. I've heard enough of your Talmudic subtleties.
Ah, yes. Finally. Herr Doctor, before the war you called me a German and the rest of the world called me a Jewish scientist. Now, I am a German to them and to you, a Jew. No doubt it will turn around again. My dear Herr Doctor, what people call me, what people think of me does not disturb me in the least. What is the essence of Jewishness? I see it in two things. The democratic ideal of social justice and tolerance among all men, and the high regard for every form of intellectual aspiration and spiritual effort.
Love of freedom and search for truth. Were they not the essence of his life? The end of the war coincided with an experiment during an eclipse of the sun that verified predictions Einstein had made in his theory of relativity. Suddenly he was famous, not only among scientists, but among ordinary people all over the world. He was invited to visit many countries, and he traveled as a peaceful ambassador of the new German Republic, and was received everywhere.
Welcome to America, Professor Einstein.
Professor Einstein, what are your views in the League of Nations?
What do you think of American women, Professor? Gentlemen, one at a time, please.
Well, is it true, Professor, that only 12 people in the world understand the theory of relativity?
I have never made such a statement.
No, but it's true.
Even to ask the question is not very complimentary to the physicists of your country or of the whole world.
Oh, I see what you mean. Professor, all those people on the dock, hundreds of them are waiting to greet you. Can you explain such an enthusiastic reception?
Well, in New York, I am told there is a new style every year. Perhaps this year the fashion is relativity.
I know you're a modest man, Professor Einstein, but would you care to describe your feelings at this reception?
I am naturally pleased that so many people wish me well. My modesty, however, is not tried.
No?
You see, I have only to remember that a victorious boxer or tennis player is received with still greater enthusiasm. Of what is significant in one's own existence, one is hardly aware. And it certainly shouldn't bother the other fellow. What does a fish know about the water in which he swims all his life? The bitter and the sweet come from outside. The heart from within, from one's own efforts. For the most part, I do the thing which my own nature drives me to do. Well, it's embarrassing to earn so much respect and love for it. Arrows of hate have been shot at me, too.
Einstein is a fraud, and his theory is a mass of contradictions.
But they never hit me. The hate never touched me.
He is exposed as a disgrace to science and to the German nation. He does not dare to answer the charge.
Of what use is it to answer as if these were arguments about science? The fact is that I'm a Jew and a pacifist and a Zionist. That is what you don't like.
That was what many people did not like. It did not keep the Nobel Prize from him, but it was not awarded until 1922, many years after his work was established. And the prize committee found a careful and ingenious device for keeping out of controversy.
The prize is awarded to Einstein for the photoelectric law and his work in the field of theoretical physics.
Not for relativity theory, but for his discoveries in the quantum theory of the atom. And at once, the arrows of hate flew again.
It is disgraceful that the Nobel Committee should attempt to bolster Einstein's dwindling reputation by lending its prestige to a man of his type.
The essential in the being of a man of my type lies precisely in what he thinks and how he thinks, not in what he does or suffers.
You are not thinking of leaving Germany, Professor Einstein.
Well, would it be so amazing a decision?
Well, those people, they do not speak for all Germans.
I know.
You're respected. You have friends here, place to work.
Yes. My situation is like that of a man who is lying in a beautiful, soft bed, where he's being bitten by bedbugs.
That is a small price to pay.
Oh, I'm not complaining. Only, my friend, the bugs get stronger. In 10 years, they may be full grown.
Einstein was wrong by a year or two. It was not until January 1933 that President Hindenburg appointed Adolf Hitler as the new Chancellor of the German Reich. The long night was beginning. Einstein was in Belgium a little later that year when a delegation of young people came to him, representatives of the pacifist youth movement.
Dr. Einstein, people say that we are wrong.
Is that the trouble, what people say?
Military preparedness is growing in Belgium. Some of us will soon be called up for service. Dr. Einstein, we need you to help us stand firm as pacifists.
Oh, you know what you want me to say. Well, then you don't need me at all.
I don't understand.
You are not asking my opinion. You want me to confirm what you already believe.
Is it not what you also believe?
Now you are asking. And I will tell you. In this year, in these circumstances, a person should fight in any way he can for the freedom of his country. I've shocked you, huh?
I remember your words in the statement of the War Resisters International. I appeal to all men and women, you said, whether they be eminent or humble, to declare that they will refuse to give any further assistance to war or the preparation of war. Your own words, Dr. Einstein, in 1931, only 2 years ago.
Yes, I remember them. Since then, Hitler and the Nazis are in power.
What if they are? Does that make war any the less horrible?
If Hitler wins the conflict that is inevitable, the peace of slavery will be more horrible than war.
But pacifism is bigger than one case, one set of circumstances. It is a broad, universal principle.
My young friend, the world is not pure. Sometimes principles conflict with facts.
How is a person to live if not by principles?
Do you have time? Then let me talk about myself for a little minute. I have always opposed nationalism of any kind.
Doctor, we are not talking...
I know. Please be patient. I have been against nationalism, yet I am a Zionist. I favor the establishment of a Jewish state. A new nationalism, perhaps. Why? Because I look at the lives of Jews in Europe, and the facts tell me that only in such a new state can Jews live in a way that will permit self-expression and self-respect.
Dr. Einstein, you... Well, excuse me for saying it, but you are inconsistent.
Well, that's an old complaint about me.
Then principles are of no importance.
I have not said that. What I am saying is, to hold a principle that has a beautiful sound but leads to consequences that are bad, there lies the great danger.
It was a time of danger for the whole world. For Einstein, Germany was no longer a place where he could live and work. In the same year, in 1933, there was organized in Princeton, New Jersey, the Institute for Advanced Study.
You will have no teaching duties, Dr. Einstein, aside from occasional seminars. You will work as you please.
It is good of you to invite me.
Any university would be honored. You will come.
Well, there's one thing.
Yes?
I have been told that I must be practical. The salary must be... that is, I will need no less than $3,000 on which to live.
$3,000?
If that seems exorbitant, please don't hesitate to tell me.
Dr. Einstein, perhaps you will allow me to arrange the financial details with your wife.
Yes, that would be the best.
You see, Dr. Einstein, the salary we had in mind was several times $3,000.
From 1933 on, Einstein worked at the Institute and lived in Princeton. He became a citizen of the United States. He made new friends, many new friends. Yet, he was alone.
I have never belonged wholeheartedly to country or state, to my circles of friends, or even to my own family. Such isolation is sometimes bitter, but I do not regret being cut off from the understanding and sympathy of other men.
When he walked in the streets of Princeton, people stopped to greet him.
Good morning, Dr. Einstein.
Softly, as if what was important was not his answer, but the moment's contact with him. And if awe and reverence were in their voices, who will say there were not also sympathy and love?
I lose something by this isolation in which I live, but I am also rendered independent of the customs and prejudices of others, and am not tempted to rest my peace of mind on such shiftless foundations.
He walked with peace of mind, his long white hair blowing, wearing a sweater and slacks that needed pressing. And people grew accustomed to seeing him in the streets, but never to the presence of greatness. They grew accustomed to hearing the violin from his house in Mercer Street as he played Bach or a Mozart sonata to refresh himself before returning to work. In the summer of 1945, he took a vacation from work at Saranac Lake in New York. On August 6th, toward the evening, he returned from a day on the lake to find a visitor.
You don't know me, Dr. Einstein. I have a place about a mile down the road.
Oh, then we are practically neighbors, huh?
I hope you don't mind my intruding like this.
Oh, excuse me. You have a match?
Match? Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. My pipe is out. It's a strange thing. With all the wonders we perform nowadays, no one has succeeded in making a pipe that will stay lit.
Dr. Einstein, have you seen the newspaper?
I am on vacation, young man.
Then I'll leave you mine.
You are very mysterious. What is it?
It has to do with your work.
Ah, if I read all the foolishness that is written about me, but I have published no new work recently.
This is old. 40 years old. E equals MC squared.
So they have done it. They have taken a mathematical formula and made it into...
Yes. The first atomic bomb was exploded today.
The world is not ready.
It may be that the world will never be ready. For Einstein stood alone and apart, being able to look upon himself and other men and smile a little, and then turn to the stars, seeking to understand. And if others only dimly see what he knew, it may be because understanding flows from a faith that comes before.
God is subtle, but he's not malicious.
In a world torn by war, twisted by lies and hate and suffering, Albert Einstein walked serenely all the days of his life. In April 1955, the age of 76, he closed his eyes and died in his sleep.
The most incomprehensible thing about the world is that it is comprehensible.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, Einstein, was written by Joseph Mendel. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Roger de Koven, Louis Van Ruten, Leon Janney, Jay Barney, Sam Gray, Peter Capell. Einstein was played by Theo Getz. Your narrator was Norman Rose. This is Mel Brandt. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shield. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Daniel Sutter. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.